Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
It is finally here, Dota fans. Welcome back, Gamers Galaxy Invitational Series. We're here from Dubai. Championship Sunday, the day we all wait for, the day we all dream of, and today we have an incredible matchup. It's going to be a group of young, upstart superstars in the making against the old legends of Team Nigma. We're going to bring them out on stage right now.
Welcome on stage, Nigma Galaxy.
We've got one squad up here. Now it's time to get the youngest CEO and Yapaj God up here now. Boom Esports.
Welcome on stage, Boom Rivals.
I'm ready. I hope you're ready. In just a few moments, Team Nigma, boom, one team advances to the grand finals later today on Championship Sunday, and one team, unfortunately, has to sit and watch. Send it to Sheev.
Thank you very much, Kyle. Almost looked like it was beamed up. There, Lucid Beam coming out. But looking forward to this final Sunday. It's been quite the event already, but we got ourselves the best 3 teams here in Dubai. I'm joined by Kat, Effie, and Rezo, and we're here to start talking about the first 2 that we're going to see on stage. Cap, we got ourselves I think the matchup that most people were wanting from the very start with Boom versus Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I think this is, going into this tournament, I felt like Boom was going to be in the grand finals. After the group stage, I was sure Nigma was going to be there, so unfortunately, one of my predictions is going to be very wrong. I feel like, I was very confident about Boom yesterday. I'm not so confident about them today, because I feel like style-wise, Nigma actually does match up pretty well against Boom.
Yeah, I think Boom had an excellent matchup just in terms of team style versus team style yesterday versus Spirit, because they were such a high-paced team that they were able to exploit some of Spirit's slower plays recently, but I don't think that's going to be the case with Nigma, who typically don't have that slow start.
Yeah.
I'm just anticipating bloodbath, honestly, in these games.
Nice.
Like, all of these 3 teams that left here, they're playing super fast pace, and they're, like, actually so aggressive, and the way Nigma played one of their games, was it against OG, or who was it, that they're, like, they're like super fast. They're like all over the map, and this is what I'm hoping to see today as well against Boom, because both of these teams, they know like how to move around the map super fast, and they also draft in that to get to that scenario as well.
Yeah.
A problem that Nigma faced when they went against Tundra is that they couldn't really enact that faster-paced strategy versus another faster-paced team, because they did put themselves in a strange drafting situation where it felt like some of their heroes were just not good, right? So I think if they can just avoid picking heroes that make them play reactively, then they should be able to fare very well versus Boom Esports. But yeah, I'm just really scared of them choosing to react instead of make their own moves.
I think, of course, we saw the 10 players taking the stage. They walk on 10 people, but we actually should be looking at 12 people total, because I think in this matchup, and especially for Boom Esports, the coach plays a very big part in that, because we're saying, yes, the playstyle that Boom had yesterday against Team Spirit, very suitable for that matchup and very suitable for them to be able to 2-0 them, which they did. But who's to say Mushi's not going to pull out something else altogether to be able to beat Team Nigma? That's a very experienced player that we're talking about. And we also see RMN, the right hand of, well, left hand in this case, of Kuro. Actually, no, he's on the right hand.
He's right.
Yeah, totally knew that. He's also ready to draft. Like, this is a first match of the day, first series of the day. Meaning both of these squads, Rezo, they've had plenty of time to prepare for each other.
I mean, for sure. Like, the way I look at their drafts, like, they don't have really heroes that, both teams want at the same time. There's only Kunkka that's actually, like, good for both of these teams. And Kunkka has been picked up by Nigma recently on the last games. And I definitely think that these teams, they're going to, like, get the first 2 picks into their way, like, they're going to get their heroes, basically.
Well, they're not going to get the Kunkka, nor the Invoker and the Io and the Pango, as those will be our first couple of bans. Of course, we talk about the Kunkka already. Invoker, I think everybody has seen Miracle's Invoker this week. And the FBZ Pango gets a respect ban there, and Io coming out as the ban as well.
That's definitely the scariest heroes for Nigma, in my opinion, as well as Invoker and Io. So they're left with a Tiny, but Tiny is not as scary without Alacrity, but they still can go for the Sun boss. Oh, this is actually quite interesting, because Kura played one Weaver game, as I remember, but it's actually like a very crucial hero for Boom, so Kura decides to take it away from them, which is quite interesting. And also like about Mushi, I've seen like from the last games that he picked like the Wraith King on the 18th before, and like this Viper clutch, like clever, really clever pick on the last pick before. Like he has some really good ideas about Dota right now, and also like the way, because he's at home right now and he's far away from the team, that's also it can give you some advantage in terms of you don't get caught up in the day-to-day stuff with the team and you don't share the same ideas, but you're like slightly away.
The ultimate helicopter view.
Yeah, it's like you're slightly away and you're like you can concentrate purely on drafts.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought
Very
Boom was definitely going to pick
interesting.
up their Bane. Since you already have Weaver, we saw so much of that matchup last season. But Disruptor,
Disruptor is
Death
quite a
Prophet?
unique pick for sure.
So
Very unexpected.
I am a disruptor enthusiast. I know a lot of people in this tournament have expressed their dislike for this hero. I do think he suffers a lot versus any kind of team with a BKB timing, but if you are playing him just as a catch hero, he's the kind of hero that can force a fight, right? There are very few heroes in Dota that can kind of do what Disruptor does in the early game, which is just force the enemies to fight you, because if a hero gets glimpsed back, then you have to help your teammate in most scenarios, right? So Disruptor is very interesting in that regard, but it really just does feel like, in this patch in particular, unless you're picking him versus counters, such as Tidehunter, such as Puck, things that you need to just silence or get on top of, there are a lot better heroes that can do what he does.
I think the biggest question mark for me for the Disruptor pick is, why first phase? It's
Yeah,
not like it's a
really.
hero that's going to get banned. Death Prophet makes sense because we've seen Scam play it. We know it's still flex potential there as well, but that Disruptor is just coming out of left field.
They might be thinking about potential Tidehunter close pick for the Nigma, and that's why they chose to go for this road instead. But Nigma are not gonna go for the Tide, obviously. They're just going for the Gyrocopter.
There's also a potential that it just dissuades them from picking like the peskier, higher mobility heroes like Queen of Pain or Puck, and it could also just be setting up to take Disruptor away potentially if they are going to pick something like a Spirit for themselves. It is very curious in my opinion, but the good news about Disruptor is he did get that really massive buff on Glimpse. The cooldown is so much lower than it was before. I think it's 20 seconds lower on level 1, and you can actually build him in different ways now. But if Boom are going to play super oppressive and super aggressively and just run down these towers with DP, this is when Disruptor is really effective, right? Before the enemy team can get their BKBs. So they could just be using this as a high pressure hero. It's a new idea for sure.
Also, the one minus as well that I think in this, you can't really. I mean, they might be able to put this Disruptor as position 4 or something, but DP is usually a flex pick for them, so they put it as 5 or like as 2. But right now they can't do that. Like it means that DP is definitely gonna go like for the core role.
Are you sure that it couldn't be a Tim's Disruptor? Because it could be a position for Disruptor. It's
Yeah,
not unheard of.
for sure. It might be an option for sure.
It could go anywhere, right? You're starting with these two heroes, and yeah, Disruptor can definitely be flexed. It's not necessarily a Tim's hero. It's not something that you kind of think of as a playmaker in the early game, but it's going to make more sense as this draft progresses, right? We're just theory crafting for now, for the most part.
I mean, this is some very different openings than what we have seen. And we talked a lot about why this is the opening for the teams. Cap, do you have a favorite for these two openings? Like, is there one pairing that you would prefer to play if you were the one in the game?
I definitely like Nigma's opening a little bit more because I feel like when I've loved Mushi's drafting the most, it's when it's been open and then they've been able to do these swerves. They did a lot during the DPC to get themselves a huge drafting advantage. They draft Luna, get counterpick. They have 4 Luna instead, and all of a sudden your whole draft was aimed at countering a core that's now a support. Here, I don't feel like they have that same flexibility. Every single time they pick Disruptor, it's been Scam. So I agree with Rezo that I feel like the Death Prophet is kind of needs to be core. So for me, it feels like they're kind of putting very solidified numbers out there.
Also, the Shadow Demon pick for the Nigma becomes like super juicy as well if the P becomes a core.
Guys,
And they also got bit by Tundra yesterday with his D.
That's very true. It should be noted that TA is still in the pool.
Yep.
So it's probably the longest she's made it through a draft phase in a long time. And this is a Boom hero and also a Nigma hero, so
Definitely a juicy pick for both teams.
See if anyone's going to snatch it. I can't imagine that it just goes through without anyone picking it.
Looks
Oh,
like I
the
got
Monkey
some new
King pickup
stories to tell.
from the
mean,
Tundra. Tundra showed
yeah.
some really great Monkey games yesterday to us.
Yeah.
And that's a good leader for a potential FBZ Death Prophet, rather than it being mid. We'd like to be able to have those,
Yeah.
melees in front of you.
Yeah, it kind of looks like an already set up lane for the off lane.
We've also seen how effective this DP and Monkey King lane was in the hands of Tundra. And Saksa would opt to even skip Jenga Mastery that one level. He would just play on Primal Spring, play on the Sun, and just set up for DP spells. So this is a very, very heavy kill threat lane. Of course, there's the potential for Monkey King to also be a core, depending on what Nigma pick here. But from where we're sitting right now, it just definitely looks like this is their 4-hero and their 3-hero.
What can we learn from the bans that we've seen on the side of Team Nigma with the Ember Mars and Razor? Is there any kind of thing that they might be telegraphing about what they plan to do with their next 2 picks?
I mean, it looks like this Jara wants to be a core because of the Razor ban, but I'm not sure yet. We're gonna see like in the next 2 picks to be sure of it.
Yeah, I think Mars as well, right? Flat cannon against Arena kind of sucks.
For sure.
It's going to be so surprising if TA just is untouched for this year.
The Your Spirit Darks here.
Ooh.
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is this is Earth Spirit's favorite combo ever. I think he just benefits so greatly from Ion Shell. It gives him so much. Like that level 3 power spike with Ion Shell and just Darkseer and Earth Spirit running in you is really scary, especially if you're a Disruptor 5. Like there's not that much you can do if you have this Earth Spirit on your face. So it's very scary for this Disruptor all of a sudden. These heroes can definitely suffer versus strong laners early on. For example, Juggernaut completely counters this lane, right? But if they just play for creep manipulation, play on the Disruptor, they can still work their way around it.
The Juggernaut is just such a clever pick as well. Mushi, once again, shout out to you. Like, right now, Disruptor is actually making more sense because of the Darkseer pick. It's like one of the best heroes against Darkseer from my experience personally.
Kinetic field and
It's really hard to be Darkseer against Disruptor ever in the game, especially when you're laning against Juggernaut Disruptor. Is like one of the toughest laners to play against. They would just like have to play on the stacks, I would say. They can't ever pressure this lane.
And it's one of the better core-to-core matchups against Gyrocopter, right?
For sure,
like,
yeah.
Omnislash feels so good against that hero.
It's against everybody, like in this game.
Yeah.
Also, the Healing Ward with the Death Prophet ulti and the Monkey King like scouting out in the trees, it's just going to be really simple towers for them early on. So this Juggernaut just completely counters any kind of melee hero that wants to kill him on lane. I think Disruptor and Darkseer and Earth Spirit, they do have to creep skip. And they do have to just dodge the Juggernaut for as long as they can.
And play for stacks.
If they can play for just the pick off on Disruptor and then maybe the Ion Shell into TP mid on Earth Spirit and all that extra damage, like they can definitely work their way around it. It's not impossible at all.
So I think I'm going to go for whoever I feel like is going to win the laning phase. And one thing that concerns me, if they do offlane Death Prophet, that doesn't do anything against Gyrocopter. So I think that actually needs to be a Death Prophet mid, and they need to run one of those tankier melee offlaners, so they ban Tide. Centaur is also like really good versus Gyrocopter in that regard. You just take all the CS in the lane. I think you want one of those, because with these 2 teams clashing up against each other, winning lanes is going to be the most important thing.
There's also an idea of like maybe in picking Storm Spirit this game, because they have a lack of disables on Nigma. Just like one Earth Spirit is not gonna be enough to deal with the Storm. They do need some sort of the initiation power for Boom Esports for sure. But also like with Monkey, you want to have the range offlane here, right? Because like it makes your lane way stronger. So DP is like I would put DP there and just like look for the mid hero.
Unless it's a hero that you can leave alone, right? Because Monkey King can still have pretty
like
decent
Timber
rotations mid. Yeah, Timber. It's a good example.
I
Nigma
like
kind of
that
covering their
this,
bets with a 1-1 ban.
Yeah, and in this tournament, I was going to comment on that, Cap, is that it just seems like every single team has respected the flex potential of all of their lanes and just cover the races. Right? We're going to take out one offlaner and one mid hero that we don't want to play against.
Yeah.
And you guys do whatever. It's cool. So
I'm
all of
wondering
the
if T is
heroes
gonna
that
get out.
all of the heroes that FBZ has played have been banned out already.
Yeah, Storm is banned.
Good call.
It might be an option to pick a TA for Nigma as well.
It's still in the pool.
It's still in the pool.
I don't like it anymore, right? I'm surprised that made it this far into the draft. The option is still there, but it's going to be a little bit harder for TA to play against this Juggernaut Death Prophet run at your towers kind of lineup.
Yeah. What about SF?
SF is interesting here. Could definitely work.
3 seconds reserve time.
Nature's
Prophet.
Prophet.
What is that?
So we've seen Nature's Prophet, I believe, once so far this tournament. It was played in the offlane. We know Mind Control plays a mean Nature's Prophet, but he also is the Darkseer player, so I think we're going to have a little bit of a switch up there. What do you like to see it as most, Cap?
Mid Darkseer is something that people have been experimenting ever since people started doing Orchid, and it would also mean that they don't have to run Darkseer into Juggernaut.
Yep.
That's just one option. Could just be mid Gyro, safe lane natures. There's a lot of options, basically.
That's actually a clever idea as well, Cap. I like it. Just to put a Nature's Prophet there and go with Darkseer mid. Just farm the stacks. That's actually quite a nice idea to deal with lanes for Nigma in this game.
I know that Centaur has not had a good showing throughout this tournament, but he seems like a good pick for Boom here. So the Stampede is going to be really bad.
Oh, the mid Yopaj Bat Rider.
The Bat Rider. So it will be the Death Prophet Monkey on the offlane, but the Yopaj Bat. Do you still want the Darkseer mid then, or is that, like, does that change that?
It changes a lot, yeah. But I can just like chase this Darkseer over and over again in the lane.
There's a lot of flex potential too. Like we've seen Tundra play mid Earth Spirit, which is gonna depend on what they want to do with it. So it's actually really still up in the air. But I think this Bat Rider pick, super good. Super good. It's good against.
I agree.
It's good against Darkseer because you can lasso whatever target, kill it before it gets surged away, right? It's good against Nature's Prophet in particular, which was Nigma's gotcha pick. So I'm gonna have to lean towards.
And they need initiation as well, and like it just balanced well around their draft. So definitely the Boom has a better draft.
And you
in my
said
opinion, in this game.
Cap, you said you were going to go for the team that has the best lanes?
Oh, that's hard. Like
because you don't know what the lanes are going to be.
Yeah, that I feel like the advantage does go to Nigma because they can kind of pick and choose where they go, whereas Boom's a little bit more straightforward. But Boom does have this amazing team fight, right? Bat Rider, grab back, pull back into a Death Prophet ultimate, and then that person's dead. Now you glimpse somebody else, another person's dead. It's tough to go against that for sure. But if Nigma's going to win, it's going to be off of those laning phase, so it's something to watch.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to just be a mid-Nature's Prophet, to be honest. My only concern is just this Juggernaut pick really ruins this like Darkseer or Spirit thing that they're going for, so they're going to have to maneuver their way around it. Bat Rider can die mid, but he can also just pop off.
Well, we're going to find out who's going to pop off in this first game of his best of 3 lower bracket finals together with our commentary duo. It is a Lyrical and Lacoste.
Thank you so much, Shiva, and the wonderful panel out there. Lacoste, hopefully today we're going to be blessed with 8 games of fabulous action and starting it off right
7.
here. Yeah, that's what we want.
Definitely, but yeah, this one should be very interesting. I like how they immediately picked the Bat Rider as their last pick, and this is the gotcha pick that I want to see on the last pick. There's nothing that the Bat Rider against what he's playing. He's not afraid of anything. That's just a free Bat Rider game. He should have a really good time. I want to see. It's been a while since I saw mid-Nature's Prophet, so I want to see how much can he do. Also, the panel talked about how this Juggernaut was a great pick against the Darkseer and the Earth Spirit, so they might need the creep skip and just go for a different kind of play, because they cannot pressure Juggernaut underneath the tower.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be so hard. I mean, we're not seeing any boots early on for Earth Spirit, as often happened. It's instead going to be pulling a lot of regen in towards his laning partner, sending some treants up to the high ground already out of the gate. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch this Bat Rider. It's a pick that feels like has really caught people off guard at various points. Just whether that's because of, people not anticipating that it comes out, you forget about it, or just, I mean, it felt like for a little bit it was all over the place. But Yopaj playing it this time, and we'll see how he does against his Nature's Prophet in the mid lane.
He should be okay. I mean, Nature's Prophet can't TP, so that's like one of his strengths. Let's hype it up.
Oh, Kuro already brought down a little bit low. Can he get out of there? The Boundless Strike afterwards, and immediately going to be brought down. He got the rune, but it cost first blood.
Aviver's not as strong as the hero was. In the previous patch, the 3 extra seconds on level 1 Shikuchi is a pretty big deal. It would not save him here, but something to be worried about. I've seen throughout this tournament viewers like dying a couple of times or getting harassed way more because like they're still getting used to that Shikuchi not being available when they needed it to.
Something that he's definitely going to need to watch for in this one. And already they are doing the old runaround. GH getting chased down by Tims. This Monkey King has consistently been a force, and Mind Control doesn't have level 2 yet, so no chance for him to get away. Another death. Tims picking up that kill.
It's a great start. I mean, they're sacrificing FBZ on the bottom a little bit, but yeah, he is staying away from the CS, has 0 CS, collecting some XP, and if they can grab another, they know he does not have a roll. Good boundless.
Yeah, GH is just going to get brought down again, and I don't know if this gets a heck of a lot easier.
No, he cannot play aggressor right now, so they will be able to reset. That Prophet will need some help. Like, they will definitely need the helper out, and Monkey King already TP'd back to the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, that start of the tri-lane, it's not often that we've been seeing like full-on tri-lanes get played out every once in a while throughout this tournament. It's happened, but that early move and finding the kills and then punishing it definitely has happened more than a few times. And now Yopaj going on to Miracle is going to go for the TP out, and then, as you mentioned, can teleport back into lane afterwards.
Yeah, didn't even pop the Magic Wand, nor the Fairy Fire, and now he can come back to the lane, so he's not going to lose anything. There's a couple of matchups, you know, that Batrider really does well against. Batrider is gonna, you know, threaten a kill, but sometimes he does not get a lot of CS. And look at his CS right now. He has two CS, 1 denied, now up to 3.
Well, and it's interesting, right? Because across the lanes, like Darkseer got some CS there as well, despite the fact that they ended up going down. It's still something to be said that, like, if you're getting anything out of that lane early on, it gets better as time goes on.
Yeah, I mean, it's harder for Batrider to see as there's Treants, and he has almost the full 20 damage more than Batrider, so kind of tough one. But the thing is, Batrider used a lot of mana, so Nature's Prophet should feel very safe. There's not enough mana for Firefly, and there's also 20 Magic Wand charges on him.
Playing around the last hit on that Pine Cone there, up in the top side. Already on Mind Control, taking that level in Vacuum. So at least having that opportunity to get active or just use it to CS on range creeps, depending on what he needs to do. As we can see down bottom, first time taking a look at this lane for a little bit. ILTW playing on the Gyrocopter, and at least so far, I mean, as you would expect when you put 3 heroes top, he's having a great game, 15-9.
He is. He had a great tournament so far. He's been really enabled, and he was definitely feeling himself on certain heroes, especially Tiny. He had a great performance, and he's off to a really good start in this one.
You know, it's interesting. I saw him over at like the breakfast area the other day, and he just looked incredibly cheery. You know, sometimes he's up there on stage, he looks all serious. This guy, he's a happy little guy. This Scout is going to get pulled on in now, and GH turns onto him. Find that kill on to the Disruptor. Mind Control and GH getting active early.
Darkseer, one of the heroes that enables like a lot of these 4s, especially Earth Spirit and Clockwork, and then you always have this kill threat. Yopaj now on the mid lane has more mana to work with. Disruptor dying, gonna refill the bottle to give a bit more pressure. I don't think Miracle should die until like Batrider gets level 6, but also Miracle can also play it a bit differently and try to like rotate on the side lanes. Once he hits level 6, the damage coming out from the Wrath of Nature is going to be really good.
Absolutely. Well, another solid move now at 4 minutes in. We're seeing a less than 1,000 gold lead and 21-9, 20-1. All the lanes looking pretty good for Nigma.
They are. I mean, this game is pretty even, but there are some stacks being made right now. Darkseer can easily clear those, and of course, also Gyrocopter can clear those.
Absolutely. Well, again, a movement up and actually able to kill ILTW down on the bottom side of the map.
We've seen this lane. Dead Prophet plus Monkey King. It has been super popular from Tundra. I believe they played it 2 or 3 times, and it's just working out so well. Another roll.
Oh, nicely played. Skem slowed down there. And this is the thing, right, of course, is they're going to go for the spin, try and bring it down the Darkseer, but surge away. Skem, no points yet for that glimpse. So I guess that's one thing you can do as well. Like, obviously, Juggernaut really hard to play into in this lane, but if they can isolate that Disruptor, he's going to be easy pickings.
Oh, yes. I mean, once they decide to go on him, and here we go again.
Round
big
2,
back.
no spin. This is a big amount of trouble. Jackie getting chased down, but a good kinetic field is going to keep him alive. GH still running in very tanky on this Earth Spirit.
He's respecting the healing ward.
Yeah.
And underneath the tower, so they're going to be full HP. a bit low on mana, but they have still, you know, the kill potential, the turnaround potential whenever there's a Blade Fury, but will definitely need a bit more mana. I like this. He has Gauntlets of Strength that I think actually saved him there, having that extra 60 HP, and he's going to go for the Soul Ring, so have that, I'm going to say infinite mana, but being able to use the spin and use the Healing Ward is going to be a great pickup on Jug.
I love to see it. And at least so far so good up there for him, sitting top of the CS. Batrider and Death Prophet. I mean, do you see any of those like early rotations? Because it feels like obviously it would be the Nature's Prophet that might do it first and foremost. And actually, it's instead going to be Nigma Galaxy. Move on in here. And can they get any extra pressure on? They're forcing Yopaj off.
Yeah, good read from Yopaj. He understands something fishy's going on, but this is going to be a lot of damage on the tower. This might actually, they might kill the tower. 2 supports rotating.
Dude.
We've seen Nigma play like this. Both supports leaving the lanes early on. Yopaj going in.
He's on in. Tims is off to the side. They go for the big old
He's
stun,
dead.
and he's just gone. Thought that they could find a kill there on a Miracle, but not going to happen. And instead, Tims is going to be the one that is under fire and getting pummeled. These Treants. Kuro runs on further forward looking for Skem, but the roll is there. They kill Tims. They're going to take the tower. They are owning.
Yeah, this reminds me against their game against Tundra, where both GH and Kuro were making really aggressive moves early on, and they collapsed in the mid tower pre-10 minute, and then like the whole jungle opened up. So this Batrider pick looked like really good, but look at the CS. He has 22 CS compared to Nature's Prophet 40, which is a big deal. Let's just swap to the net worth real quick. Yeah, that he has more than 1,000 advantage already.
This is absolutely what they're hoping for. And again, the panel talked about, oh my god, is he dead? FBZ in some trouble. Caught there with the Sprout, summoning the Treants, body blocks coming out as well. Do they have enough to bring him down? Tims can only look on, throws out the Boundless Strike to try and stop the pressure, but now the roll-in comes from GH, and he's on a killing spree. And guess what? They're here with Treants. This could be more damage onto another tower.
Nigma is playing so fast. This is the Nigma that we've seen throughout the tournament, where they just move so quickly, and this is going to be a great timing on the Orchid from Miracle. Just, you know, Power Treads, Magic Wand for the laning stage, and now they start put pressure on this Tier 1 tower.
Yeah, and I mean, again, this has been the thing that we've watched for in this tournament is how quickly can the teams come online? How quickly can they start taking objectives? And if you got a Nature's Prophet mid, it's going to be really fast.
It is, and they have 2 entrances now that they can come from. Actually 3, because they killed 2 towers inside the enemy triangle.
Yeah, all over. There's nothing safe here for Boom. This is a tough one indeed. Darkseer is looking to go for the double null talisman into the arcanes. I'm wondering if even this type of a game, if he doesn't even need to necessarily scale, he could go for like a mech or something and just play with the team and they just take over the map. We'll see what he goes for here, but a lot of opportunities.
What I always liked about Mind Control's Darkseer is he like never autopilots in terms of items. Like he always, like, whether they need a pipe, whether they need a mech, or if it's like a good Aghanim Scepter game, he has like a really good feeling what needs to be done in the game, and that's why he's the best Darkseer player in the world.
We had a lot of talks backstage. I don't remember who it was that was saying this, but that basically when Nigma is really hitting on all corridors, it's going to be off the back of Mind Control's really impressive play. And, you know, we're seeing it here. Boom, they're going to need to deal with this. This is aggression that they are needing to have some answers for, and maybe a chance at a push down bottom here onto ILTW could be the way that they go forward, but FBZ backs out, and they won't end up making anything else happen. I don't know, where do you see their next move going? What is it that Boom want to make happen over the next couple of minutes?
They definitely need to take this bottom tower. Exorcism is online, so I want to see them bring extra people there. But the thing is, they lost this Tier 1 tower on the off lane so quickly. So, like, rotation-wise, the TP rotation, they might be a couple of seconds late, especially if they decide to react to what Nigma is doing.
Well, they are going to not be able to react to this one. GH, level 6 now at 9.5 minutes, and drops the Magnetize, kills off Tims. Not even able to get the Boundless Strike afterwards. They're loving what GH is doing. He is just rocking this game.
Now, was that pun intended? You know, with the rocks, he has over 1,000 gold, full magic wand, level 6. We were getting close. Oh, she is actually level 6, so both supports level 6 pre-10 minutes. That's going to be great compared to Monkey King, who's level 5, and Disruptor also level 5. I want to see Disruptor buying the book for himself, because he benefits a lot more than Monkey King. Yeah, Monkey actually buys it and gives it to Disruptor, so this should be a smoke time. With a Static Storm, they're looking to kill the Gyrocopter.
Gotta watch for that move. It's dangerous, dangerous. And actually dropping just the wall down there. On to Jackie to go after the healing ward. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That's awesome. Get out of here, healing
Extra
ward.
gold?
Yeah. Jeez, that's really cool. And in the meantime, you can also see the stacks getting taken at the moment over in the jungle. Yopaj cleared through those ones. They were also able to get the D ward on the obs that was placed up on the high ground there. Another solid thing they're getting from the Monkey King vision. So well done by Boom. FBZ. I mean, again, you like you talk about this catapult, you want to do something down here for Boom, but if a fight breaks out, like you said, where do you get there? How do you get there quickly as the rest of Boom?
Tower's full HP, and Weaver's one of the better heroes to like buy time, drag the creep wave. Even if he dies there, it doesn't really matter that much. You know, he can also buy back if they like decide to fully collapse. And the chase potential from Team Nigma is insane. Having Earth Spirit, Darkseer, and also Nature's Prophet with the TP like after they're being chased is just so good. This has been a new build on Gyrocopter, which I really like, going for a second item BKB after finishing Casual Crystallis and then going back for the Aghanim Scepter. So you don't like invest a lot of the gold into just like ag components because it doesn't give you much. It only gives you stats, you know, 10 damage, which is not great, but this build seems to be more farm efficient.
Well, and getting online earlier, not having to wait for that like Aghanims then into the BKB timing is definitely a bonus as well. And you can see that LTW, AFK, off in the jungle for the moment, trying to get his farm on. And Boom not crossing the river, not even stepping onto that side of the map at all. And it feels like Nigma are very happy with this. Very happy to just keep Kuro farming down bottom. He's already got the medallion done.
This is the dream game. This is what Puppy Weaver also loves to do, you know, take a lot of the farm on position 5 Weaver whenever he can. And this is the hero that scales so well. If you get the levels, one of the better heroes that can just... I compare Weaver to Winter Wyvern, not because I like to pronounce these two hero names, but because...
But
like
you do that.
Yeah, because they defend the tier 1 tower really well. Gotcha. Very hard to bring down and always very annoying, hard to find.
Look at this timing now. Smoke Up, Darkseer, Earth Spirit. They have the mechanism done. They have the Orchid completed. This is like their power timing right at this moment. But are they going to bring everybody? Boom is already up here with 3 heroes. This could turn south really quickly if they're not careful. Roll through, finds one, magnetized there, on the 2, and vacuum wall, chase down, looking for more Miracle right on top of all of them. The combo was there, easy as pie, and now Jackie trying to get away as well, but GH, he's not going to let you go. They keep reapplying Magnetize. They've got the Omni Slash. It's not going to happen. They got BK, or excuse me, they got Mechanism. They got everything.
Okay, I don't think Omni was needed there. Maybe he misclicked or something because there were like 8 Treants and 5 heroes that shared the damage. So this is going to be a tower. Great read from GH, rolling, knowing exactly where... I think he was looking for a Monkey King because this is where Monkey loves to sit on the trees, and he actually finds Disruptor instead.
Man, it is not often that you see a play like this that quickly. Jackie realizes I am no place to be around here, and the spin comes a second too late. Can't TP out afterwards. Pretty stuff coming from Nigma. And right into the pit afterwards. With all those levels that they got there onto Kuro, they've got minus armor for days.
They have enough. They have enough sustain. There is mind control with mech, but they're going in. Static Storm doesn't hit anyone.
It's not where they need it to be. Kuro runs through all of them, getting some good vision. Tim's still chasing. They have the healing ward out there, and GH going to be pulled back in. Time-lapse. Kuro tries to get away, but these heroes are dead, so a bit too far forward for Nigma. And now, Boom, if they can take this with Exorcism...
They can, but mind control's half HP.
No, not like this for Nigma, and Boom, they hit the perfect timing.
I mean, using Exo and going inside the Roche pit was crucial. Like, Static Storm did not hit anyone, but they still decided to take that fight. Lasso was finally used, the good lasso, and we're gonna see Jackie pick up the Roche. Oh man, I feel this. This game's gonna be good.
Oh jeez, yeah, that's one of those moments. Miracle, he's just going in right now. Wants to run into everybody. Why not? They drop down the wall, but Miracle almost hit the mechanism, comes out, trying to live right at the end, but it won't be enough. And now GH hoping to get a little bit of extra damage. That Magnetize, that's gonna be enough for the cleanup. They keep on chasing forward for more. Kuro spots out Scam, has the bugs on him. Now another roll. They chase forward looking for more. LTW's in trouble, but the rest of Nigma is there to back him up. Jackie needs to get out of there, but he is also going to go down. But Yopaj, can he stack up enough of the damage? Can they start to get the sticky napalm stacked up high enough? Stun there, onto one, silence afterwards, still looking for the chase. Jackie healing ward down, doing everything they can, but it is not enough. Yopaj trying to escape, but a scrappy back and forth one we got on our hands.
Oh, what a turnaround from Nigma. They knew that they can still take this fight. They knew Exorcism is down, no Wukong's command, no lasso, and also Omni Slash was on cooldown when they engaged. So great read there. It looked really bad. Like once Miracle decided to TP inside of all of them, but he is relatively tanky. And what is he building next? He's going for the Witchblade, full damage with Orchid. Might decide to switch things around. Like might need to get a BKB before that.
Well, and the game, the way that this can play out now is just so varied in terms of where people go, right? You've got the Guardian Greaves fully done on Darkseer. It feels like they have a lot of those like group up and fight items, but boom, they're staying in it, staying close. Mind Control here coming in and stealing some of the Ancients away now as well. But getting brought fairly low. I don't know if he's going to be able to finish all those off. Regardless.
He's trying. He's giving his best.
Yeah, this BKB on Bat, that feels like it's a great answer for them. And Yopaj immediately there going to run into Kuro, gets off that silence, and the slow, steady beatdown. Will it be enough? Time-lapse to get away? In the end.
Kuro messed up.
Yeah, he gets caught.
He should not have used Shikuchi before. He's like, He's going to know for the next time. It was also very close. In that kind of situation, you're playing against 5 Weaver, but also trying to save lasso because you do not want to use it. But if Weaver runs away, then you're in a lot of trouble.
Goodness gracious, that was close. Yopaj thinking about chasing. Did GH just serve himself up on a platter? Flame Break able to catch, but on the wrong side, and that gets him away. I mean, you look at the situation of this game, and it's just high-leveled heroes for this point in time. There's been a lot of fighting back and forth. 21 kills in 17 minutes. And we do have a little bit of a lull here after the Aegis got cleared, but just going to try and pick up those next set of items and then maybe go in for another round. GH, the one up front, has the initiation. Who do they find? Just off the mark. They can't quite get him. Oh, he was able to dodge, but there it is. The pullback, the vacuum, already used though. Yopaj, BKB, now controlling onto one. Will be enough to kill off Miracle. Static Storm also catching on the rest of Nigma. They're in trouble. Omni Slash onto the Darkseer. They find that kill too. 2 cores already. Now Kuro in trouble. And GH maybe can get away, but they get the glimpse back, pullback. Any way to cancel it? No. Really heads-up play coming out from Nigma on the supports, but the cores have already gone down, and Kuro looks to make an escape. We'll be able to get up there to the north.
Yeah, boom. I mean, this game back and forth, what we love to see. There was no Gyrocopter. There was also no BKB on Gyro. And Miracle with this build, he's full on damage, Witchblade plus Orchid. But once he gets a BKB, he's going to have an easier time fighting. Even though they have like 3 abilities that go through magic immunity. Roll misses, which bought a little bit of time there. Like they definitely wanted to burst the Dead Prophet immediately. She dies in the end. And also like good Wukong's command. It's not that much damage, but like they have a lot of circles, Wukong's command, Static Storm, and against Juggernaut, there's nothing that can stop his, spin, so that's one of the issues that Nigma is going to face. Because Juggernaut, he is farm. He's on the top of the network right now.
Tims breaks it, and they are under vision now, looking forward for more. Yopaj there, but all of these Nigma heroes underneath a ward, BKB out afterwards, and now the turn. Greaves are out. GH trying to get a little bit away from the Batrider there. Now looking for more. Tims is going to jump out of there. Does he manage to escape all the way? It looks like it. And they're actually going to glimpse away Miracle. Really well played by Boom to have dodged that dangerous fight.
They did not want to take that fight. They want to have Lasso for the next engagement, and it's going to be up in next 10 seconds. Exorcism is also online. 30 seconds until Omni Slash. Juggernaut just TP out.
Tims now looking to make something happen there. The jump in, the Static Storm onto both of them again, but the BKB is out from LTW. FBZ enough to kill off Mind Control, and LTW just has TP away. No other answer. So another death on the core of Nigma, and well, they find themselves another. Why not? Atos out, Kuro in some trouble, throws the time lapse, and a secondary dust with the chase down. All the bugs in the Boundless Strike, it's enough to get that bug. So another 13-13 moment for us, as even in the kill score, even in the net worth, is there a team that you feel like is more happy with the state of the game at the moment?
I'd say Boom, because their lineup is like really well suited for the late game. Oh, here we go. Lasso. BKB is on cooldown.
BKB. Oh, well.
I mean, that would not even save him, but they use a lot. They use a lot to get that kill, but it's still worth it. 2 minutes until possible Roche respawn. One thing that I mentioned, and I think it's going to play out in the favor of Boom, is them having BKB piercing abilities. Like, you have Exorcism, you have Lasso, and Omnislash. So Gyrocopter's never going to feel like super safe coming into the fight. Even during the BKB, if that Prophet gets on top of him, he still needs to respect the damage.
Nicely done there. GH rolls in, finds the opening, and Miracle there to play cleanup afterwards. Yeah, that's going to be something to watch for, definitely. And, you know, there are some answers. I think we saw, like, a Lotus Orb being built on the Weaver. Curl trying to get into that to maybe reflect an Omni Slash or something, but time will tell.
Yeah, both supports on side of Nigma Galaxy trying to get Lotus Orb. It's a great item. Remove the silences, great against the Omni Slash. You can even precast it, and then Juggernaut's not going to feel safe. They understand that they need to protect the Gyrocopter in the fights and also Miracle. Like, if they have those two Lotus Orbs, that's going to be great. Did I find a Philly? Do I see a Philosopher's Stone? No, they still didn't have found the tier 2 items.
No time. Too many kills to get. It's been a very fast-paced one so far. And again, staying on their side of the map is a pretty consistent point for Boom. But they're keeping up in farm, giving themselves a nice time despite being down all of their tier 1 towers. They've only taken one tier 1 of their own on Boom. The gem picked up as well and being held by the Batrider. So they want to try and control this vision and shut down those movements that we've seen from Nigma.
Yeah, they're going to devour their whole jungle. This is one of the earliest gem, I think, that have been picked up. So it's great. I think it's worth it. There is one on the high ground that JJ is pointing out, which is most likely not going to get devoured. But yeah, once they decide to play a bit more aggressive, this is a great pickup. Like, if you win one fight, turn that into Roche and remove their wards, you're setting yourself up for a really good time in the next, like, 5 up to 7 minutes.
And you can see that already a lot of the side of Nigma heading down to the bottom side of the map where they do have some more wards of their own. And in the meantime, Batrider also heading out. He's kind of alone here. Is going to spot Kuro. Does he go for the solo kill? It looks like it. So pulled back in. Do they have the silence? Even dropping the Static Storm on that one just to secure the finish. So everything dropped down, and now maybe looking for more. GH gets the rollout. Can't catch up to him. LTW not in range of the glimpse there, it looks like.
Yeah, 2 ultis for a position 5, but if you look at the net worth, Beaver's more farmed than all 3 other supports in this game. So I think it's worth it.
Yeah, just another one of those by virtue of having that bottom tower taken so early. Roll in. Finds Tim's. Can they do anything afterwards? They get it. Vacuum back onto both. Scam in trouble now. Dude, these early movements, and GH has just been having a heyday on his Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's been too long since we've seen GH Earth Spirit in action, and it's always a pleasure.
Been a really good game there on that guy, and Yopaj just has to back out again, so a 2K gold lead. We'll see if they try and make any move towards Roche or anything like that. On the side of Nigma, but at least for now, it looks like it's just the farm up game, get to that next set of items. Aghanim Scepter's still going to be there eventually for the Gyrocopter.
Forcing a BKB, and, that's big.
Yopaj has to get out. Well played, well played. The missile will eventually head on over, hit the ancient camp, and, well, pushing out those lanes constantly, making sure that they don't have to deal with any shenanigans on the sides. So, movement out now. Are Boom going to try and do anything? Like, is there any item that you think they're really waiting for before they want to try and make an aggressive action?
Oh, they would definitely love to have Scotty, but I don't think that's going to happen because Nigma, they are inside the pit. They're poking. They're seeing, you know, what's happening. Let's see if we can go inside. Because there's always a threat. They can smoke in if they outpush the lanes, and smoke with the Exorcism, they take it so fast.
Yeah. GH rolls in, tries to find FBZ. He's a little bit out of position right now, but Scam is there with the Static Storm. Has to be careful. Drops it, catches Kuro. in some trouble, has the Sprout, trying to keep him alive, Boundless Strike pushback, and Kuro going to fall. Now afterwards, they drop down the Wukong command, able to find on down over the back wall. Is there any follow-up? They do a good chunk of damage, but Nigma is already dropping so quickly. Darkseer is about to die. Mind Control brought down low. Essence Ring, everything to keep him alive. Can they do anything else afterwards? Mind Control tries to run, turns his illusion now onto Scam, but with those ghosts chasing, they're eventually going to find the finish. There just wasn't a follow-up after the back wall, and, well, they turn on to ILTW. He too will die. Great combo and great play coming out from Boom.
Yeah, they catch Weaver before he can get any spells off. No buyback. Kuro just got his buyback. He would definitely love to use it immediately. There's no exorcism, so I think Boom needs to be careful. I'm not sure if they can just go inside, because Nigma will respawn.
Atos, Kuro, he's already there. Run in. Buyback now comes from Miracle. Can they take this fight? Paj running out. Miracle on the far side finds Scam. This is pretty good. Turn again, they buy back on GH. Jackie trying to chase, looking for the kill on a Miracle. Has to BKB and TP out afterwards. GH rolls in, but now the silence comes out. So they got him caught. Scam bought back into this too, so they're going to have the glimpse to pull GH in that much closer. One by one, they lose Nigma. Kuro is also likely to fall here. The silence comes out, and just immaculate play from Boom.
It is pretty clean. 2 buybacks used on both sides, and in the end, Boom is victorious. So this Roche belongs to Boom. I don't see Nigma fighting without Earth Spirit. He's gone for 55 seconds. Exorcism will be online in 50. They will have Lasso in 15. So, like, they need to be careful. Batrider also just hit level 20. Like the BKB piercing abilities that we talked about. Oh, another back.
Back wall goes in with LTW, but Miracle's not there either. Mind Control now in trouble. He's going to be glimpsed all the way back into the pit, but just to his death. And the decision to go back in right there is going to get punished heavily, and they keep looking for more. Boom, get another 2 kills. And some struggles coming out now for Nigma as they're looking to ways to deal with this Boom lineup that is now going to get another Roche.
Maybe if Nigma had Earth Spirit alive, but without him, I just don't think they have enough control. And we mentioned multiple times those BKB piercing abilities, Lasso, you use it on a target. They still have enough physical damage coming up from the Dead Prophet and the Juggernaut. And now the Scotty is done. He's going to pick up the Shard as well on top of Aegis. I mean, it says 5k gold lead, but with this Aegis, the net worth should just increase. There's also a lot of towers that they can work on. There's still... No, there's not a tier 1 tower on the mid anymore. It got killed.
Yeah, Boom. What a turnaround that it's been. I mean, it's never been like a bad game for them so far, it's felt like. But there were a couple of moments where Nigma were the ones setting the tempo, and Boom have held on for the moment and now are in a super solid position. 7k gold lead. We'll see what they end up doing with this Aegis here. At the very least, it feels like some of these tier 2 towers are going to drop. Barring a big play, and looking for a big play possibly down bottom. Yopaj is going to TP out of there.
Yopaj needs to be a bit more careful because he is holding on to Gem, and they do not want to lose it. Having vision against Weavers is always going to be great. And where is Nigma's vision? Right now, I see only 1 observer ward at the bottom.
Meanwhile, mid, they're ready to move on in. Finding one, it's LTW again. They've got really fast Batrider chasing this guy. Flame Break, seeing if they can force out a BKB, but the surge comes from Mind Control, and that will be enough to stop them from worrying about any extra chase. So back towards mid, Boom go. They've already taken the tier 2 top. Tier 3 tower is being hit on the top side as well. And there's some split push going right now, but they need something else on Nigma.
Darkseer has a shard, so now there's going to be a normal punch, which is okay punch, 3 out of 5, nothing spectacular, not an excellent punch.
Right.
I just wish the warding was better. And now up to a high ground.
Yeah, they've got sentries down, they've got everything. Exorcism continuing to sit there pretty. Silence out onto the Jug, healing ward has been used, but now they pull him back in, and this is ILTW, can't afford to go down right now. ILTW dies, no buyback. Boom, just blowing this game wide open.
And this is the power of Batrider. Once he has that, 2 items, BKB plus a Blink Dagger, and if there's nothing that can pierce BKB, he's going to always feel safe just jumping in and dragging the target back.
Miracle gonna get found there. The root comes out. BKB needs to back away. Miracle TPs afterwards. And the back wall onto 3, but there's no follow-up. There's just nothing there to combo together with it. Static Storm down now on to Mind Control. He is going to get taken down as well. And boom, it's all too easy for them.
Yeah, Miracle managed to kill a tier 3 tower bottom, so the racks are exposed. And they also have nothing that, if Batrider used his ulti, they cannot stop Miracle from TPing. So that's one thing that he needs to be careful about. Jackie going for that tier 3 right now.
We'll see if they can make anything happen here. I mean, Miracle's again going to push out this bottom lane. It's a little bit of a thorn in the side of Boom, but...
It's the best thing he can do right now. They cannot fool 5-on-5 against Boom.
No, and they're moving in. They've taken that tier 3 tower, so one set of racks already down, a second one exposed. LTW trying to hold off as long as possible as these Treants are going to push out. If they can find a way to hold here, and it can be 1 racks against 2, things could maybe look better, but you can see they're already bringing back Yopaj. Nigma, they've got to look for something here. They need to find a kill. Got to get on the board.
It might be one of those desperation smokes when Aegis is about to expire, which is going to be in minute and 20 seconds, and this is going to be their, Hail Mary play.
Rax was claimed. It was only a ranged one, though. And Miracle trying to build into the AC next. We've got 13,000 gold lead, but the tempo that Boom are playing, it just doesn't felt like there's that punch that they needed on the side of Nigma yet. The BKB piercing disables, as you mentioned multiple times, are incredibly deadly.
Yopaj has a full Octarine core with the arcane.
And he finds a miracle.
No!
Wait, what? Oh, he just ran right by him. Oh, he wasn't Fireflied, or maybe they just didn't quite see him there, but regardless, unreal.
I think he should have seen him. Like, he was almost on top of him.
Yeah, we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt as Miracle there is going to get found. BKB TP's out of there. And ILTW wanting to escape, but Yopaj, he's got him. The lasso is there, waiting till the last second with the Omni Slash down.
The style points from Yopaj, did not want to use it immediately. And the next lasso is going to be back online in 50.
Jeez, it's so crazy. They lose the gyrocopter yet again, and if they need to, can wait out for the next Aegis as this one is about to expire, or maybe a chance here, an opportunity, but Yopaj, BKB popped. Miracle shows up. They want to make something happen here. Can they roll through? Hit it perfectly? No, it will not happen.
Well,
Never a chance.
It looked like he connected for a second.
He rolled on the other side and was able to do the magnetize. I think it wore out right at the last second there. But Lotus picked up for GH, and well, Kuro, he's going to be brought down as well.
Jackie with the plays. He knew exactly where Weaver's going to go back. He's like 1 Mississippi, 2, 3, 4, and gets him immediately. Full BKB done on him, level 23, going for the Basher next to have an extra bit of a lockdown and control.
Yeah, this is the cherry on top right now for the way that this game has gone. And again, like, you take a look at the graph, right? It's been relatively even up until that point when it wasn't. And then it just went really bad.
Thank you, Gabe. You are a true Dota analyst.
That's right. I'm ready to go. But walks in. Oh, he wanted to go for the punch, but he got the spin in time. And now the pullback. LTW, he's going to drop. They go for the Boundless Strike. Catch now onto GH. Nowhere left for him to go. The Static Storm afterwards, but he was able to get the rollout. Unfortunately, there's this ability called Glimpse. And, well, for Boom, never in doubt. They're taking the last set of racks here. Clean as can be from them. There's still, I guess, one more up on that top side. But nonetheless, this is going to be another Tier 3 tower taken, barring a miracle. And they do have that hero. Punch. The punch, unfortunate, looking a little bit too normal right now. And they go onto the melee racks, back wall, hits onto 2 of them, spinning in, right on top of Mind Control, backs out of there, silence, Manta, and then he walks away afterwards. The chase is not there, the damage is not there, Boom is there, and they are not stopping. Kuro rolls through onto everybody, silence comes out, Mind Control looking for it, but there's the BKB reaction just in time, can't get off the normal punch, the fear comes out afterwards. Mind Control, barely able to hobble away from that one. And actually, for a second there at least, they get the vacuum back. FBZ brought down low. He's going to be the sacrifice left behind.
There's still that barracks you talked about on the top lane, the ranged one, and they will respect it, try to get out, maybe lose Disruptor here as well, but considering what they got, it's still pretty big. GH trying to fish, he's trying to get whoever he can. Now they have 2 Lotus Orbs. Wish these 2 Lotus Orbs came a bit early for Nigma. Like there was this fight on the mid lane that Weaver was so close. I think he needed 200 gold to get it. It could have been an item, you know, to be able to protect the Nature's Prophet or the Gyrocopter against Lasso and Omni Slash. And now they have 2 a little bit too late. But yeah, they're still in this game. No Mega Creeps yet.
Well, and you know, we talked about this. The way that this game has gone, BKB has just been such a great answer, and you can see how much they value it. Juggernaut going back for the BKB afterwards because he knows you pop that, you can't do anything. Like the strongest heroes in this game, like the Gyrocopter is not where he needs to be in terms of farm, all of its magical damage. They are going to try and make a play down bottom here, but GH, is he going to be able to get out of there? They get the lasso. They were baiting him out the whole time, waited for Miracle to show up. And then they get that kill too. Both of them get brought down. Really pretty stuff coming out from Tims. What a call.
Yeah, it seems like Monkey King has been one of the best heroes in this tournament in terms of what the hero provides, like setting up so many kills, providing vision, and also very good in the lane. Okay, Nigma.
You gotta, I mean, you know, when you're down by 20, you gotta go for a
play.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, you have. It's also Aghanim Scepter. Oh, I think they should give Aghanim Scepter to Weaver, actually. If he can, like, use one good time-lapse on a target that they lock into, but it's going to be difficult. Like, he needs to be very close. Let's see, Kuro made the slot, and, yeah, he's going to be picking it up.
Big, 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 big. That's what they need. That type of play, and Jackie immediately is like, all right, well, you do that, I'm going to come get Mega Creeps then. So they will claim the Mega Creeps. Possibly one last hurrah here from Nigma Galaxy. Refresher done for the DP. They finish a BKB on Darkseer.
It's going to be 2 Exos.
Looking for this. Jumps in. Ooh, looks like he blinked back afterwards. Yopaj either didn't like the look of it or a little bit of a mess up there with the fingers, but silence out. GH looking for an opening.
I think W is just going to die. There's the time lapse.
All right, one time. Has the Aegis afterwards for a second round if they need to. Down and dead. Mind Control looking for an opening, but he's just not getting anything at all. They kick out of the Wukong's command. That's not bad. Lotus Orb afterwards. Back wall, but they're all BKB'd. He didn't get a vacuum up on anybody. The time lapse keeping him alive again, but Miracle back up again in 18 seconds. Can they wait that long? It doesn't look like it. Buyback from the Gyrocopter, and you can see that they can retreat back on Boom. Nobody lost.
Another Exorcism is ready. He pops it immediately.
Yeah, and round 2 of this one looking that much prettier. Jump forward from Jackie, looking for a catch for a kill. Do they have enough in the tank? They do indeed.
They didn't even pop it.
Jackie too strong. Miracle turned on next with the Exorcism going. This is going to be the end of the game. Boom! They are too much to handle here in the lower bracket finals. Pretty stuff.
They're waiting until the throne falls, and we'll call it in the end.
GG.
Oh man, what a game, what a game. Nigma, they were ahead, what, like 3 up to 5k, I believe, and then suddenly Boom says, you know what, no, not today, not in this game. Great performance. I think it comes down to something that we mentioned already multiple times during the cast, is one team having 3 BKB piercing abilities and the other team having none.
Right. Well, and so much of the damage from that lineup, I think, relied upon that early momentum and snowballing that they're talking about out of the laning stage. And it just didn't manifest the way that they needed it to. And Boom, just an incredibly strong team. They've proven it time and again.
Yes, and especially in this game, like Chef Mushi made him a really good draft. The last big Batrider was top tier. They managed to play well around it. Like collapsing on the mid early on, taking the tier 1 tower mid and also bottom, but he found the farm. He found the really good pickoffs, and yeah, we gotta give credit to Yopaj once again.
Impressive stuff from Yopaj yet again. We're gonna head on back to a short little stint with the panel, because I want to hear what they have to say about that, breaking down the action. BKB is still a good item, apparently.
Pretty good. It's okay. Pretty good. Boom's pretty good too. So take game 1 here in the lower bracket finals here against Nigma Galaxy. I'm here with Cap, Effie, and with Resolution. And Resolution, I want to actually start at the beginning, because this was the first time when we saw a Disruptor first pick, and obviously we saw it work out not so well at the first 10 minutes maybe.
I mean,
but it worked out.
Yeah, I would say the Nigma had really like almost perfect early game this game, because like they took 2 towers from Boom early on. Like it was 7-minute mark, I think. The
Yeah.
mid tower like this 6:30, then they go for the bottom tower as well immediately. They won also like 3 lanes in this game. Like even top lane, it was really good for them. Props to GH, like his moves in this game was like incredible, and this is why like they had this really big lead in the early game. But still, like the way the way this lineup works, like as soon as a Boom get BKBs, like there's nothing Enigma can do. Nothing, absolutely nothing. And just clearly show this Roshan was actually super crucial.
Yeah, this is where the game changes to the favor of
the
Boom.
game changes completely here. But
Yeah.
even if without this rush, I think the game would still go this way as it did.
Yeah, so about that Weaver, Sheaver, it rhymed. But I think the Weaver pick actually made not very little sense, but I understand why they picked this Disruptor, right? Because every time that Weaver showed, dropped the Static Storm, Disruptor did not care about any other target on Nigma. He just used everything on the Weaver, and then all of a sudden they weren't scared of giving the Weaver away, right? We were talking about, oh, they took it from Boom, but it was more so Boom kind of baited them into taking it, and they had an idea for it. So that was really good just to see the clarification of that Disruptor that we were a little bit confused about. But honestly, props to GH. Like, he really played his heart out that game, but it just wasn't enough. I think the team fight on the side of Boom was just overwhelming as well. Just when they got to the point where they had a couple of items, look at that. They dropped the Wukong, they dropped the healing ward, just the extra sustain from the healing ward, the extra sustain from the DP siphons. There's just so much happening. The Fireflies, the Static Storm. Even though Nigma can fight back, they just don't have enough tools. Like, as the game progressed, it just got harder and harder for Nigma.
Yeah, you can see the damage output on the Boom side. It's just like every hero can do so much, while on the Nigma side, it's just like when you get BKB, there's nothing you can do. Like the Gyro full magic damage, the Nature's Prophet as well, like it's not enough.
For Nigma to have won this game, they probably would have had to play perfectly, right? Because losing a fight near Roche the first time was catastrophic for them, because for them to keep up the momentum that they were going with on the back of their Earth Spirit and their Nature's Prophet TPing in and all of that, they had to get that first Aegis for themselves. They had to make sure that they got the second Aegis or try to set up for it, but they lost both. So it was just really, really hard. But honestly, props to Boom. That was really well executed towards the end.
I think what I love about Boom is the fact that they never really get lazy. You know, even when they were super far ahead, we saw that sick bait in the bottom lane around the Monkey King. I also want to give a shout out to Yopaj. Well, every game is going to be a shout out to Yopaj if he's playing, but his Bat Rider, which he probably doesn't have nearly as many games as many of his other heroes, is still very successful for him, and he definitely showed why. But Jackie, I think, was the one that I felt the best about in this game, because I know the other 4 are good. For me, it's just a question of whether or not Jackie's going to be able to elevate Boom compared to where they were at with Tino. And this game, I mean, on a grand finals day, you know, that is the best time to show up, and I do think Jackie played a pretty solid game 1 here.
That's a really great point from Cap, because this is the player that most Boom fans are looking at right now. Was this the correct choice to bring Jackie in? And he has just performed so well, with the exception of maybe, I know some panelists had some criticisms of his Tiny, but he also had that pop off on PA yesterday. He's just been so consistent, and so far it's looking like an upgrade.
Yeah, consistent on, especially on certain heroes, right? I think Juggernaut, PA, they're more of his style. I think, like, for example, Terrorblade, not so much. And then we saw the complaints were about his Tiny. So when they get the right hero into him, he looks like a very tier 1 carry. And I think this game, you know, he just was rock solid for them through and through.
I also want to mention Mushi once again. The Betrayer last pick is super clutch. It clearly showed that they Team Nigma had no answer to this. Like they only could have dealt with it with only Aghanims on Weaver, and it just like wasn't there. Basically.
Was not there. And speaking of last picks, the Nigma Galaxy Nature's Prophet last pick, going for Nature's Prophet in the mid lane, the first Nature's Prophet mid that we have seen so far. Effie, how do you feel? Like, obviously it didn't end up winning, but what's the potential for that one?
I thought it was a really cool concept, right? Because they thought to themselves, our offlane got countered a little bit. What kind of hero can we pick to enable them even more? This Nature's Prophet, you put in mid, you just push these towers, you get the towers early on, all of a sudden they can play around it, and it gets harder for Boom to navigate the early game. So the idea was really cool. The only issue was that they just had less team fight and less scaling, right? And if that's what you have, if that's the draft that you're playing with, then you always have to make sure that you make no mistakes. And that's really difficult to do in Dota.
I kind of like disagree on the Nature's Prophet thing because like I felt like they needed another hero as long with the Earth Spirit to like make stuff happen, so they could rely more on an LCW, and instead they could they ended up with having 2 cores which are really greedy. And yeah, they did like take all the towers, but like in reality, like over like when you go into the mid game, like there's just no play against BKBs.
Yeah, the scaling was worse.
It was kind of problematic that ILTW had to frontline so often as well, to like draw attention so that way they could get a good vacuum in as a counter initiation. They didn't have that, as you said, somebody else to go in with Ion Shell and create some chaos in that regard. So.
And he was under farm because of the Nature's Prophet as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Good point indeed. We are, of course, in a best of 3, meaning there's another game and perhaps even 2 more games around the corner. The players are getting a little bit of a break. And we are going to also have a little bit of a break while we watch what Nigma was up to before the series.
Oh, hang on. We're going to go in there. Something is going on in Team Nigma's room. I have no idea what the is going on here.
305. 306. Igor, give me 10 more. 308. 309. Igor, give me 20 more. Igor. MC. 325.
It's standard pre-workout for the games.
Gotcha. And why don't you just the drill sergeant? You don't get involved personally?
No, look at
You got this. Miracle, why aren't you participating?
Sorry?
Why don't you participate?
Can't hurt my hands, my man. It's too rough. Can't do push-ups. Look at my chicken arms, man. You see that?
That's true. I mean, these hands are worth millions, so I would understand.
I wish.
Oh, this felt like the final.
I feel ready.
Nice.
I'm coming, boom.
I can like hit you in the chest. Do you want to hit me in the chest? Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right. Inside onto the meta. Are you going to pick a strength hero?
I'll pick a strange hero.
Wasn't one. Okay. You guys are a bunch of clowns, you know that? Oh, wait. I didn't mean it.
I'm gonna post on Twitter.
GH.
Geha.
God, you're just so good. You're so cute, man.
Thank you. You too.
When are you guys gonna get that like perfume sponsorship? Not to say you actually smell great, but I'm saying it's like, you know, elegant. You know, I want the watch.
So you're saying I smell good, but the rest smells bad?
No.
Yes, I
God, everything sounds like an insult. I mean, you guys are elegant and like high class. You know, you got to get those luxury brands, like a Watt.
Just say it. We smell bad. It's fine.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
There's.
That's not what I'm saying. Luxury brand partnerships. You guys have an airline now. Are you gonna expand the portfolio?
Hopefully.
Did you make?
Hopefully. I like perfumes.
Okay.
I like smelling good.
Okay. Did you make any investments?
In perfumes? I have a couple of perfumes, yeah.
Just general life things, I don't know.
No.
Did you buy new boxers?
No, I use yours. I just turned them inside out and upside down.
Dude, that's what I did.
You do?
I didn't have a spare one.
That's the best place.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's where the smell comes from.
All that, yeah. Any words for the fans?
MC is gonna turn it up.
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah. Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show.
Well, we are definitely enjoying the show here with Gamers Galaxy. Thank you very much, Kyle and Team Nigma Galaxy. And we are hoping that we're at least going to get to see maybe 2 more games of Nigma Galaxy, maybe even more, depending on how, of course, they do. But they need to start winning. Boom is showing up today. We saw Nigma Galaxy do their workout pre-series, and I bet Boom has also done their prep, Rezo.
I mean, for sure they've done, and the Mushi probably sitting there like calculating all the picks that he could have made in this series. I don't know. It's just like Nigma, they need to get their drafts to the point where it's at least even with the Boom, because otherwise it just looks way harder for them to play.
Yeah, I think that the same issue they ran into yesterday versus Tundra was that you can't make mistakes if you're picking drafts that don't necessarily like counter anything, or they have like a certain idea, or they play reactively, for example. You just have to take every fight perfectly. You have to make every move perfectly. And it felt like in that game 1, they were in the same situation where, yeah, it picked up the pace, they snowballed a little bit, then you lose one fight, everything's done. Everything's
done. We heard Lacoste say it at the end as well, Cap, where one team has got a lot of things that they can use through BKB piercing disables, while Nigma Galaxy maybe not prepared to go that late in the game.
Yeah, they also didn't have the core-to-core matchup win, right? Where the Juggernaut was like such a great pick because it helped deal with the Darkseer. The Darkseer was still able to win his lane and was able to get a lot of farm, but ultimately the Juggernaut was able to deal with it better than many other heroes were. It's also a really good hero to feel against Nature's Prophet and Gyrocopter. So yeah, you're right. They weren't prepared to be going late game, but you know they had this idea of just, I mean, throughout the tournament, right? We've seen just basically so many times the team who was playing the faster Dota ends up walking away the victor. Yeah. So it feels like almost like Nigma took that to the farthest extreme we can go. Now they're probably going to dial back a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think because their early game looked so good on Nigma that honestly the issue is just when they were playing versus each other, like team fight versus team fight at that stage of the game, after each team is like a bit more comfortable, have a couple of items up, it felt like Nigma couldn't out DPS their sustain as well. Like they were taking these fights in Jingu on top of Spirit Siphon, and there was a healing ward, and there was just so much happening. There wasn't enough damage coming out on the side of Nigma early enough in the game. So I think you have to make sure that you're not in a position where you can just get out healed, right? I know it sounds funny because heals, haha, right? Nobody's actually played for heals this patch, but it really did look like that.
It looked like that, and we talk about how Nigma Galaxy has to go back to the drawing board. Yes, Boom took this victory, of course, Rezo, but we said it, the first 8 minutes, they lost 2 towers, which is not that great. And I wonder if when they are looking back at that game, yeah, win is great, but they also will look to adapt to maybe set themselves up for a bit of better lanes.
I mean, I don't think lanes like during the draft was actually the mistake. It was just the execution that they did. They started as tri-lane top, and that's because of that TP was actually for a very low start at the beginning, and this is why he has to recover, and that's why LTW had such a good start, and it's just snowballed from there. But I think if they just stay with normal lanes, they would have a better start as well. And it's I think Nigma, they need to get back to the point where they have some buff on LTW and they just play with one core. It's either Miracle or LTW, but they can't really have these 2 greedy cores, especially against Boom, because they will punish you for that. And they need to focus more on the balance, in my opinion, because yes, early game is cool, fast pace is cool, but you need to make sure that when you go into the mid game, you're not gonna have trouble. You're not lacking some, I don't know, BKB disable or more physical damage or some objective taking heroes.
I agree with that completely. And Nigma did a little bit of a change up in their farm distribution during the DPC, where they relegated most of the farm priority to Miracle, and they let ILTW play things like Sibling Queen of Pain, and they looked really good when they were changing things up like that. So if they could kind of go back to, yes, we pick one and we play around it, that could be a very simple way to approach Boom style.
I love it when teams do the same openers. Yes, I do love it, because Me, big dummy, all right?
Okay.
I've never had to draft before in my life, all right? It's a very special skill.
Yeah.
So when there are as many of various factors going on, like if we can cut some of those out, I feel like I can understand a little bit more. So we're going to see the tweaks that Nigma put into this, right? Because they open with this, they feel like their opener was fine. It was just the closer that did not work so well. So real quick note, you said earlier they were talking about some of the sustain that they fought through, and I was thinking about it, and it's like, they didn't have a Spirit Vessel that game, and I went back and checked. No Spirit Vessel at all, despite Death Prophet healing Ward. And
I think our Spirit could have bought it instead
he could have bought it.
Drums.
Yeah.
They were just getting out-healed, really. Like, it doesn't look like a healing lineup when you look at it. You're like, a healing ward, but DP naturally sustains, and so does Monkey King and his Wukong, so it just felt like they didn't have enough damage, so I guess they could just go for some kind of heal reduction. Kyle's patting himself on the shoulder.
I wonder what kind of adjustments they're gonna make during the second phase, but they're still going with the same bands.
Yep. No changes so far.
So
pretty sure it's gonna be the same.
I thought the Disruptor is actually a very effective tool versus Weaver. He didn't necessarily do that much in the game versus the other cores, but they were always able to just kill the Weaver in the Static Storm, and a 5 Weaver is not going to be able to buy a BKB. He's not going to be able to buy any kind of item that will sustain him in a Static Storm. So I feel like they found a really good answer to a first phase Weaver with just this hero.
But you can also find a really good answer against this Disruptor, because on the lane it suffers from heroes like Abaddon or the Legion Commander, and I wonder if Team Nigma is gonna end up with a different road this time.
Yep. So far we have no changes apart from that Boom so far has skipped banning out the Chen, while Nigma Galaxy is just locking in their same bans instantly once they have the hold of the.
I do think they put themselves in a little bit of a weird spot when they pick the Darkseer into the Disruptor, because it just makes them a really hard lane, and the Juggernaut closing the Darkseer pick was also a really nice pickup by Boom.
And they ban out the Darkseer actually, so that's our first change of this game compared to previous game. And then the only one that's left in is Chen, but obviously Kuro is normally the one playing Chen, and probably they're expecting maybe this Weaver to be played by Kuro instead.
Because although they didn't win with the Darkseer, you saw how much early game momentum that Nigma were able to build with just an Ion Shell on a roaming 4. It did so much damage early on, so they're like, let's get it out of the way, let's not put ourselves in a position where a Disruptor can feed on lane. So I understand it, and Tusk does fill a similar role to Earth Spirit, but what does Tusk give? He actually has a potential save versus Boom, whereas they didn't have any kind of save hero in the last game.
And the Monkey King ban is also a new one. Of course, we had Boom play that in previous game, and that means Razor is left in the pool for Boom if they want to pick that up.
That's actually quite interesting Tusk pick. I don't think we've seen the Tusk before in this tournament. This is the first time. Definitely, and I wonder what's gonna continue from the Nigma Galaxy. Like, who's it gonna pair it with? Is it gonna be like Nature's Prophet for the mind control this time around for the first pick?
I think we saw one Tusk before. I can't remember which team played it, but I think it was on day one. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe
so
I was on the other stream.
So Tusk got a lot of quality of life changes, but nothing too extreme. Outside of one thing, which really enables him as a support more so than a core, he got the cooldown reduction on his Walrus Punch. Yes, it does less damage, but it's up. There's more uptime on it, so it just enables him to play the GH style roaming more.
Alright, because of two different bans, we're gonna see two completely different drafts from
Yeah.
second phase.
Is this our first Earthshaker of the tournament?
No, there was Boom ran an Earthshaker, I think. I think it was with Death Prophet.
Okay.
I can't remember.
That's definitely a good solution when you don't have a Monkey King. Yeah, and it's like one of the better heroes against Tusk as well, because like if he's gonna save somebody with a snowball, it means like there's gonna be more heroes for the Echo Slam later on.
Yep.
As long as you're patient, you're gonna get that.
That's very true, actually.
Yeah, they had Earthshaker, Death Prophet. This was against Nigma Galaxy SEA, and their last hero was Tiny.
Okay.
A very similar lineup, though.
I think that once Nigma get BKBs this time around, though, Boom's lineup is weaker, right? You know
I just thought about it as well.
Yeah, just in the last game, it felt like once Boom got BKBs, they were unstoppable. But in this one, once the Selena and Gyro get a BKB, Disruptor's food. Death Prophet will actually get like 5-shotted with tag team Lena she dies so quickly and she gets outranged, right?
For sure.
Shaker will also be ineffective. So now Boom are in a really scary position where Nigma are going to just hit this BKB timing.
I think for Boom to win those fights, they need to be able to have the superior initiation. I would love some sort of vision hero for Nigma.
I would love to see the Legion Commander, just another buff for the LTW or Miracle.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's the difference here, Cap, right? Because when you have a Monkey King, you kind of always guarantee that you have some form of vision in the fight, something to just enable your front line for you. But you can't really do the same thing with an Earthshaker. He's much more difficult to fight around.
So we have an OD ban already on the side of Boom Esports, and Nigma Galaxy has banned out the Wraith King. We are most likely looking for, what is it, an offlaner. We're looking for mind control hero on Nigma Galaxy, while Jackie is the one left without a hero on Boom.
Yep.
So I think Tidehunter could potentially be a very good pick for Nigma. They're just missing that one big beefy teamfight hero.
But do you want to pick Tide into Disruptor already?
I think it's fine if you itemize around it.
I also love this OD ban from the Boom Esports. It really helps Enigma a lot. So we won't see the OD anymore.
Saving them from themselves.
Saving them from themselves, for sure.
No, I kind of get the OD concept. That way you can just you can banish whoever's static stormed, which is probably going to be the Weaver. It's a way to stop him from feeding.
No, that's true, but like mind control, this is not his hero. Like he can excel so much better on the other heroes that he's really comfortable with. Just my opinion. And I don't know, this game is gonna be like so much about like how this Earthshaker is gonna roam, and like recently he's not been that useful in roaming. So it means that like he's gonna have a really long blink timing, really late, and I don't know, it just seems very good for Nigma.
Nigma could also go for Legion Commander here.
Yep.
With
sure.
the Tusk,
Legion
it's
is
a very
better
strong lane, and you can also just press the attack your Weaver when he's static stormed, kind of keep him alive long enough to time-lapse. There isn't that much burst damage coming out of Boom yet outside of the Queen of Pain. So
there would have been if there was a PA, but Nigma just banned it out. We mentioned earlier already on the panel that Jackie had a fantastic performance yesterday on his Phantom Assassin. So that one's out of the pool. We have to mention TA is still in the pool, but it seems like these two teams are happy ignoring it.
It's a good TA game for the Boom, for sure. I'm also looking for Troll and maybe even Morphling. But I mean, in previous patch it would have been Morphling for sure with an Earthshaker, but this time around it's not the same. Still a good hero though against Gyro. Love it. Maybe not the strongest lane with the Disruptor, so they'll have a weakness there for sure. So I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a Troll or I don't know, maybe even Juggernaut again.
could also be looking at Tiny for Boom. They just kind of play for burst once they have those BKBs. Just go in, kill a target quickly, get
I think
out.
Tiny is not enough. It's not gonna give you
Medusa.
Yeah, Jackie's Medusa. I think both the problem with Tiny and Medusa is they don't have any sort of damage amp.
Instant.
Well,
what is our offlaner? Is it Tusklina off lane?
Wait a second.
Who's mid?
It could be mid Gyrocopter.
It's Tusk 3, right?
Lena offlane, it could be Tusk 3.
Gyro support?
Gyro support, position 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys,
Weaver sounds pretty strong.
Hear me out. It's a good anti-mage game. I know a lot of people see anti-mage, Flogged in particular. He goes, I will always root against the anti-mage team, but it's a great hero versus Medusa. There isn't that much lockdown that he can counterspell the Glimpse, for example, right? It's just a static storm he has to be scared of, but they're not going to be playing around the team fights. It's just a Fisher. I think he can skate around it and eventually outscale the Medusa.
New Diffusal Blade builds, and I think Aghanim's is actually really sick for AM versus Dusa specifically, because you want to be able to put pressure without necessarily committing.
It is a good anti-mage game, but are they going to be able to fight with 4 heroes, the 5 Boom heroes? I don't know. I'm not sure, because like in terms of balance, Boom lineup seems to me way better.
Boom seems to be faster. Like you feel like Boom's going to get ahead too far before ILCW's anti-mage can come online?
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Nigma can win this one, actually. I think ILTW will rise to the occasion.
Okay, well, we're going to find out. It's game 2 of lower bracket finals. It is, of course, elimination on the line. Winner of this best of 3 will make it to the grand finals to play up against Tundra. Will Boom take it 2-0 here, or will we see a game number 3? We're finding out together with Lyrical and Lacoste.
Thank you so much, Sheever. So much stuff happened in that draft. We saw up there for a second. They were looking at the pick. They were talking about Enigma, and then I saw somebody laugh, and I was like, what's that laugh about? And Lacoste is like, I think they're going to pick Medusa. And it picked an anti-mage last. The panel was wondering, where's that anti-mage going? It's mind control anti-mage. Offlane anti-mage, ladies and gentlemen. Lacoste, did you see it coming? Do you like what we got going here?
Not. I mean, they could have swapped things around a little bit, but like they knew instantly what they want to go for. And look at his item build on anti-mage. Yeah, you are seeing that correctly. No region whatsoever, so he's going to be taken care of by his supports. FBZ, once again, on the Dead Prophet. This offlane anti-mage, I want to see what the item build is going to be. Ring of Health might turn that. There's no way he's going to go for Battle Fury, because you have Gyro already. It would be too greedy, but having something like a Diffusal Blade, now that it stacks, is going to be okay, and then turn that into Manta Style. If he has a lot of farm in the lane, he might always get the Vanguard, like the old school anti-mage build.
Right.
I wouldn't mind seeing that.
It's going to be super interesting to watch, like, which way he plays it. And I think that it's also, like, worth, again, noting, so many times throughout, you know, Mind Control's career, he's been about, like, enabling his other cores to be strong, enabling his other players. He's played with some of the best in the world. But when he's really looked at his best, he's been able to carry games. He's been able to make it absolutely happen. And going against the Medusa in the laning stage, we'll see what ends up going on here. But I can't wait for this one. And boom, you know, they like to play active. They like to run at people.
They're very fast team. They know how to like choke them out of a farm, close out the map, and I want to see if that's going to be doable. Tim's on the Earthshaker, pretty standard stuff since the TNC days, but yeah, well, he's blocked a wave already, and Earthshaker in the lane like doesn't provide you with much. He's a relatively decent roamer, but not sure if they can leave this Dead Prophet alone.
Right, that's going to be something to watch for sure. If Death Prophet is able to get off to a hot start, you know, it's really great for you. But likewise, if Tim does have to head out of that lane multiple times, like it's already not an incredibly strong lane, as Miracle spamming on out those Dragon Slaves and punching onto Yopaj constantly. But yeah, stuff to watch for there with like both Disruptor and Earthshaker's your dual support combo. Very strong team fight. Not as strong in the lane.
Yeah, not so strong in the lane. But the good thing about the lane is they have 2 range heroes against 2 melee heroes on the bottom lane. So every single time they get close, there's going to be a couple of right clicks. Scam needs to be a bit careful until he regions up. If he gets caught by 2 heroes, especially level 2, block him off with the shard. And the tag team, I think he is a very good candidate for a first blood material.
God, man, you need to be careful. Change to the mana burn as well, coming from the AM, that you start getting slowed with it, and that combo together with GH.
Team,
yeah, that's a dangerous combination. You can see FBZ now getting zoned back by Kuro, and you can't really offer that much in this laning stage, at least from the beginnings, from Tim, with the exception of that fissure. And, well, actually, gonna go for the Rocket Barrage. Bugs actually did not connect onto either hero. A little unfortunate, but they get it! First blood!
They get Jackie.
Dude, the anti-mage against Medusa. It starts so early.
Yeah, the shard block plus attack team and the extra slow that you mentioned, like Medusa had no mana whatsoever. And who got the first blood? It's Mind Control, so he's off to a really good start. Plus Orb of Venom as well. Whoever gets caught, you know, this is... We talked about how, you know, there are 2 range heroes, but if the lane pushes, boom, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Like Medusa, she has no escape mechanism. Same goes for Disruptor.
Yeah, and I mean, it's an amazing Mana Void game, too. Look at all these int heroes with the nice, juicy mana pool ready to get popped. Can it be very deadly if, you know, there start to be some solid rotations. But at least for now, Medusa, after going down, still, it's not like she's getting zoned out of the lane, CSing perfectly fine. Just needs to be careful about stepping too far forward, as the lane is actually kind of pushing out there. And Miracle taking control of this mid lane himself, forcing back the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, also forcing another healing cell. Miracle is playing the lane really well. Lina, one of the few heroes that can match up against the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain got a little bit of nerfs, I would say. She's not as strong as she was before, especially the mana cost on the Scream of Pain, like indirect nerf changes to Kaya Sanj. Numbers got lowered, the shard as well, and also Sonic Wave got nerfed by 30 damage, up to 20 and then down to 10.
Look at this right now. Bugs taken off afterwards, but FBZ still taking a little bit of damage. He's going to get that full duration Spirit Siphon there on the top line as well. As the Sentry Ward battle continues, as per normal when you're facing off against a Weaver, they have the Sentry Ward down for now at the very least. They did block off on the Radiant that hard camp, so not an easy chance for a side pull coming in on the bottom side either. Blink back, perfectly good.
FBZ on the top lane still doing very good in terms of CS, same amount as Gyrocopter. Tims is here just pretty much to exist. If they decide to go aggressive, there's going to be a Fisher block collecting XP for now, and there's the Fisher. There's going to be a kill.
Ooh, Kuro up top, caught off guard. Gets found, gets killed.
Played a bit too aggressive.
Trying to get in towards those boots early on there, and Tims pushes back LTW that much further. And again, at least out of the early gates, there is not a huge lead anywhere. Although this is nice, as Skem taking a lot of damage there. GH fully committing. Oh, and yeah, he's going to get brought down as the last couple punches, but maybe not. No, it gets blocked off by the creeps. He can't chase any further.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, got him. Well done. So not able to connect onto that second kill in that bottom lane yet. Much less of a frenetic pace that we saw in the game number 1 going on here.
Oh, mate, deleted.
Whoa!
He got level 6 faster than Queen of Pain, and 30 CS against 19 on Queen of Pain. Look what Yopaj has in the quick buy.
Oh, really? Oh, wait a second. Down bottom. Jackie in trouble. Tag team, burn mana, looking for it. There's a kill also on the other side. Skem dying to the tower, and that gives him opportunity to take down the Medusa. But yeah, nicely played. Well, what is it, the quick buy there for the Lina, yeah? Or for Yopaj?
Oh, for Yopaj? Yeah, he has a couple of bracers. This time around, he feels like he needs to be more tanky, I guess.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he wants to commit to it, but we'll see. I guess also the reasoning is rotations early on, and also mana pool decrease compared to null talismans. I'm actually not sure if that's worth it or not. We'll have to see what he decides to go. Maybe he's trolling.
Maybe. There's a chance. But yeah, another kill down their bottom. Much appreciated, I'm sure, for the anti-mage. And you were seeing, like, you know, this hero, it's gotten some good buffs. Obviously, less HP pool, but more lethality coming out from the right clicks, the mana burn. And Kuro gonna run by Yopaj, spots him there, Sakuchi through, and that signals there is a rotation. Be careful, ILTW. And that's just going to be a blink away. As soon as they saw the Sakuchi damage, realized they weren't going to be able to make a kill happen up the top. And instead, it's going to be Miracle that's getting some good damage onto that tier 1 tower mid.
Queen of Pain is level 6. I want to see some kind of rotation, try to kill Miracle, because right now he's playing extremely aggressive. Oh. He gets the stun.
There it is. Well done. Laguna Blade afterwards. Yopaj going to blink away. Now, GH, he's still in the area here. Tims also, they catch him for the moment, tries to go for it. Miracle able to dodge some of that incoming damage, but still going to be chased. And with the Disruptor catching Tims, turned upon Miracle, wants to get a return kill.
They want to give this to
Yes,
Yopaj.
they will. But they take down Miracle there with Yopaj.
Yeah, perfect rotation. They needed to get back Yopaj into the game. 2 supports coming to the mid lane, getting the level. Like, Disruptor's pretty high level. He's level 5, 7 minutes in, and there's going to be that Bracer that we talked about on Queen of Pain. Actually, a double Bracer plus an infused Raindrop.
Yeah.
Going for the Blade Mail.
That is really cool. Jeez, yeah, well, you see here again, these rotations, it was looking good for a moment, is able to dodge the stun, but Miracle still takes the damage from the Sonic Wave. And cleaning it up afterwards with the Disruptor rotation. Yeah, the Queen of Pain build, super interesting. The Bracer and now Blade Mail coming
We've
up.
seen some offlaners going for the Blade Mail, especially Mars, I would say, against Gyrocopter. When you're like, well, I'm going to soak up the damage, turn on my shield.
Right.
Block does not block him off completely. And there's that Vanguard that we mentioned. It makes anti-mage games, like, he's not playing the carry role. But the thing is, I feel Boom is always going to be on timer in this game. There's always going to be this, like, mental threat that you're playing against both AM, who's off to a really good start, and you're also playing against the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously still not going to be that carry anti-mage, but you get up towards some items and he's going to be hitting just as hard.
It's not like anti-mage is going to say, sorry, I can't carry, I'm dealing too much damage, gotta destroy one of my items.
Exactly. Not really the style that we see from there. Yeah, it's setting up to be a bit of a strange one, and you can see that Queen of Pain definitely the one that's been hurt the most. Yopaj not been able to have a great game right now.
What a read
1,000
from
gold
Jackie.
behind.
Jackie knows, like, there was no... Okay, there was one ward. Never mind. I was looking at the mid lane, but he sensed it. Like he had also TP'd before they came into the vision off of ward, so that's really good.
Nicely done there. Gets out of the danger zone and will head off to the side. Exorcism popped up top there as Jackie just wants to farm up these camps. And a little bit of me time is definitely what Medusa needs. Tims, over to the side.
We call that
just showing up.
Medusa. A good glimpse back.
Yeah, that's well done. And now LTW is a bit too far forward. GH can't come in there to help.
Good stun. Good
Very
spell
well
casting.
done.
And Yopaj not done. I mean, he doesn't have a Shadow Strike, so it's hard to chase, but he definitely wants to jump in. Right now, sitting at 1100 HP on Queen of Pain. If, you know, we casters, analysts, if we saw someone else other than Yopaj going for this build, let's see it's like a tier 3 team doing it, we would probably flame it, but I think it's justified in this scenario where like he wants to be super tanky, and he's also going to have a maxed out blink at this point, so he can get easily in and out of the fights.
Yeah, for the Queen of Pain. Meanwhile, up top, we'll find a kill here on FBZ. Well done, as they managed to get a quick one. Kuro hunting to the side for Tims. He's been able to hide off to the side here and is getting some nice XP for himself. We'll see if they try and set up to defend this tower. I mean, Jackie obviously loves to be able to farm out this camp, but with only 2 heroes down bottom, there's a potential, although I think that they just maybe saw the courier going by.
They might need to stay away from Anti-Mage because he is super tanky with this Vanguard. And also, like, they need to use a Static Storm on top of him. Disruptor's still level 5, so they don't have that.
Fissure out, Sonic Wave blows up one, and now Mind Control trying to get out of there. The blink and the walk away. So they do manage to protect this tower here.
They do protect the tower, brought in a lot of heroes. So let's see how they react to the mid lane. Miracle, about to finish his Boots of Travel. This is going to be it. Medusa's out of mana.
Danger, danger. Jackie going to drop, but do they get killed by the second gank coming in afterwards? Yopaj right on top of a Miracle, but no Sonic Wave. Just turning, looking for the fight. GH walks forward. They bring in more. Tims is there for the stun. And Echo afterwards drop down for the finish. That was very well done as they bring it down Miracle.
And this is where these two bracers kind of kick in. He jumps in on top of him. He knows that there was no Laguna Blade, so just looking around the Queen of Lina and trying to set up for another set of Scream of Pain. I think he's gonna go for Blade Mail first before the Power Treads.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Very interesting. FBZ, slowed down. Crow there too. Got bugs. Mana Void. Thinking about it. Spirit Siphon instead keeps FBZ topped up.
If he tries to cast it, he will pop the Magic Wand and the Zorso.
Gotcha.
Infused Raindrop. I like the itemization on FBZ. Just a double null, which doubles the 25-minute mark and going straight into BKB.
Still that tower remains down bottom. Over to the side. Yopaj.
Blade Mail. There it is.
Really good. Really, really good. But will it be enough to keep him alive? No. They still get the kill. And now turning to the side, Skem also falls. The Blade Mail did a lot of damage, but it wasn't enough, and now FBZ is in trouble. Chase down, TP over to the side as they will run after this Death Prophet. Mana Void's there, stick afterwards, still looking for the chase down. They have the silence, punching away. Kuro taking a lot of damage, forces out that time lapse, and just tanking through the tower right now. Mind Control, he can't get the final touch.
Yeah, the extra armor that he gets, and also the Chipped West, the more they hit him, the more damage is he gonna deal. Blade Mail, it looked good, but also a bit underwhelming. Like, he dealt a lot of damage, but they can still burst him there. And also Static Storm was used.
Oh, Sonic Wave, not quite enough for the kill. Very close though, back towards mid. They will instead get the finish onto Tim. So Nigma dodge the gank on their anti-mage, find another kill on the Earthshaker.
That's big, that's pretty big. And look what ILTW has queued up. He is going for Diffusal Blade, something that Thompson did at TI when he was playing against the Bristleback. That might have been like the first Diffusal Blade on like Gyro, I believe, especially in the pro matches. But yeah, it's going to be good. You're playing against Medusa, you're playing against all these heroes, and they extra slow. It also gives you a little bit of extra momentum, I would say, because it's 600 gold cheaper than it was before.
Feels like a very value item in this type of a game. And, you know, when you've got sort of those big frontliners that can run in beforehand, just burn all the mana slowly but steadily, and particularly against the Medusa, it's going to be the route to go. So a 2,000 gold lead now, and Nigma continuing to try and control the map. They've taken mid, and now bottom tower also falling. A smoke up afterwards. Kuro's going to show in the mid lane, but LTW and GH trying to make a play into the jungle, where it looks like they might run into the Death Prophet again. FBZ spotted. LTW right at the start. Miracle there as well. This is going to be an easy one.
I want to talk about the itemization. Oh, the glimpse back.
Kuro, time lapse again. They come out for sure, but yeah, Yopaj gets killed.
They got him. I mean, Scotty is a great item playing against like 2 range cores. They really don't like to play into, but I feel like Medusa could have gone for different items. I'll hold that thought.
Yopaj, 2 seconds, 1 second, blink, back up, they get away, just barely. We're not able to connect with the stun or any Walrus Punch afterwards. And now blocking out those Ancients as well.
I feel like when playing against Anti-Mage, and also you see that Gyro is going to most likely go for the Fusel. You still don't know because he's only showing Blades of Alacrity. But I feel like the item build should have been SNY instead of this Manta. You do not want to have a big mana pool. And also, like, your third item should be Butterfly instead, because you're playing against AM and Gyro, so you're taking a lot of damage away from them.
It's feeling a little bit rough. A lot of dangerous situations. Tim's, as we can see, still not at the Blink Dagger, but they can make the initiation happen with the Glimpse and will catch GH. Quick punish there onto the Tusk. So Boom finding kills where they can, but this game looking like it's starting to tilt into the favor of Nigma even further.
Yeah, especially with Queen of Pain not off to a really good start. Like, these items might work, it might look genius, or it might look extremely underwhelming. So far, you know, not so great, but we might see like one fight where the Blade Mail does everything, and the smoke from Boom.
This is a big one though. If they can make this work. Wait, Glimpse? ILTW! Oh, they got him caught, they broke his CP! They had vision on him! And ILTW in trouble now with the fissure there. They're gonna find a kill. Well done. Anything afterwards? Well, mind control chasing. They want to battle. They're underneath the ward, though. They have to know that there's vision here. I mean, you still want to fight.
That should get dewarded.
Yeah.
They know that Exorcism is not going to be available. The good thing for Nigma Galaxy is this Anti-Mage. He did not die. He did not die a single time. He has a Vanguard, Orb of Corrosion, very tanky. He can jump inside the fight. That I think he's really safe, that he's not going to die once he jumps in.
We'll see if you're right or not, as FBC, he is the one that went down instead. Miracle going to get glimpsed away. Had the BKB option if they wanted to, but doesn't opt to go for it. And Skem just going to be able to skitter away from that one. But yeah, seeing ourselves get pushed into a heck of a game here.
This is going to be a Roche. I love this. A lot of damage. Miracle also has DD in bottle, plus a tag team and the Swarm.
Oh, it goes so quickly. Yeah, the DD pops there. And Tim's off to the side, though. Fissure to start. Gotta be careful.
No blink yet, no echo.
Yeah, there's not an easy one. Yopaj, though, is in the area, walking in, looking for the fight, and they get it. Miracle gets the Aegis, now the turn. Yopaj starting to drop down lower and lower and is going to die in the pit. Mind control. The hunt is on as they look for hero after hero, although now have to be careful because Jackie's still very strong. Now the turn, looks for the side. FBZ in trouble. The Walrus Punch lifts up to Jackie. Now backing out, trying to kite constantly.
It's time to chase.
They're kiting over and over and over again. Boom, they have nowhere left to go. They're all dropping. Jackie, FBZ, they just have to huddle together underneath this tower. And Mind Control, he's hunting him. Spots him to the side, looking for a couple punches. Silence is out. Is he going to die now? Off to the side, the bugs are there, and the blink away. Man,
the short blink.
He's barely living, but he does end up dying. Meanwhile, the buyback comes in from Skem. He's right on top of him. Fissure as well. Wait, what's going on? Nigma, they're losing everybody. They
buyback.
Oh, Miracle!
Queen of Pain will respawn. In a second, they need to run. He does not have a buyback. BKB. Glimpse is available. He's speedy. Let's see if they can chase him.
They can't keep vision. What a turnaround with those buybacks.
I mean, they got the most out of it. I think that's fine. Tim's bought back. Didn't get too much gold out of it, but yeah, that's going to delay his Blink Dagger. Queen of Pain item progression is just like really slow in this game, and they are on a timer. Look at this blink from Mind Control. he could have blinked away, further away, and yeah, gets him with the Crypt Swarm.
And then everybody huddles together. Great Static Storm down from Scam, and then of course, Earthshaker moving in as well. Gets the full control. Very, very well played. But still, it's Nigma that are in control of this game, despite losing the Aegis. 5,000, 4,000 gold into their favor.
If Nigma can lock onto a target pre-BKB, their mana is completely gone, and it sets up for a really big mana void on Anti-Mage. Have we seen any shards being picked up yet? There are no shards.
Jackie getting punched. Everybody all around Mind Control. GH is there as well. Kuro went for the wraparound. FBZ, they have the glimpse, punches coming out, and Death Prophet going to die. Maybe looking for more now. Snowball in, they got Yopaj. Do they have anything to follow up afterwards? He's got Blink back up again. Sonic Wave, GH low, gets denied.
He denied.
Ah, well done. And Tim's tried to go for the kill steal, not gonna happen. Instead, you're gonna end up dying.
Yeah, Mind Control getting kills here and there, denying his own teammates, and the smile.
Feeling good. A little bit of love between brothers there. All wreck and face here in this one. 13-19. And close to a Manta done for this offlane anti-mage.
It's a big one. It's he can get rid of the silence from the Dead Prophet, which is pretty big, and with his counterspell, doesn't need to care too much about the glimpse. Sonic Wave.
Yeah, you can see there as well. Moving in with Tim's trying to clear it up, and he gets there right before he ends up going down. So we're going to take a breath to sort of respawn on everybody here and go for another round soon. Still a little ways away from being able to finish off that Blink Dagger for poor old Tim's. It's been a rough one for the Earthshaker.
Yeah, one of the reasons why we don't see too much of an Earthshaker, I think we can compare him to position 4 Tiny that we've seen throughout the tournament, where he just feels a bit underwhelming. He relies on a Blink Dagger so much, and if you delay it, you're just taking a big part of the hero in like where he needs to be active between 15 and 20 minute mark.
Nigma up on this high ground. Ping's coming out. I think they might realize what's going on Boom. They are going to play further back now, and yeah, a lot of circles being drawn. GH, smoke going to break. He knows they're on the other side. Sees the Crypt Swarm. FBZ walks right through. Snowball, it's not going to hit there with the silence, and now they got him caught. Static Storm afterward, though. Fissure, they needed a blink, but they don't have it early enough. GH goes on with the Walrus Punch, and might not matter anyways. Exorcism out, and so too will be Nigma.
They're not going to be able to take any objectives. They will try to chase. Yopaj blinking in forward. Needs to be careful. No BKB yet. This Blade Mail gives him full sense of security, where it feels, you know, you're invincible. They're not going to focus you, but we've seen Miracle popping a BKB using Laguna Blade and just right-click him down to death. He had a DD there, but, you know, it can still happen with just one extra hero on top of him.
You see more. Glimpse. Over to the side. Miracle in a little bit of trouble here as the call down is out. FBZ dead. Now looking for more. They have the Sonic Wave out trying to kill off Miracle. Is it going to be enough? They do get it with the right clicks. Oh, the ulti coming in from Duso was more than enough, but afterwards gets dropped down to death. Yopaj doing what's possible. Echo Slam hits onto all of them, but is it enough damage to time lapse away? Kuro going to be fine. Stun comes out afterwards. Mind Control trying to take down Yopaj. Very tanky here, and Tim's going to be the one left behind. Triple kill for the true carry in this game.
It looks so close. It looks so close. They just needed a little bit of extra damage to come out from like 2 spells, and I think they could have possibly wiped out Team Nigma Galaxy. But yeah, you said Mind Control. He is slowly taking over in terms of farm. Like Gyrocopter, where's he at? He has less farm than Anti-Mage, and I think right now they're also prioritizing his farm, which is a better idea, because the carry matchup is just insanely good. If we're talking about Mind Control being the carry.
God, and again, I mean, this is sort of showing the power of this Yopaj build, right? Like going for this super tanky double bracer into blade mail type of situation. The downside is that they're kind of ignoring him, but the plus side is that he's not dying easily.
I mean, it's not like they're locked onto the target and they need to attack him. This is not Axe, so bit of a different blade mail.
Well, For now, finishing off that BKB. These BKBs coming out are going to be very important. And where do we see them go next? Nigma still hanging on to this side of the map. We're 1.5 minutes away from Roche being capable of respawning. And almost that Blink Dagger done on Shaker. 23 minutes in. I mean, better late than never. If they can get into that, that would be very helpful for them to start these fights.
Yeah, they will have all abilities up in 20 seconds, and they're also going to have a Blink Dagger, so that's going to be pretty big. And it's not easy for GH to save people with the snowball, because most of the time there's going to be either like a Fisher that wants to connect on him, or they're going to drop down a Static Storm, and then he can't do anything. There's not going to be a save.
No vision in this side of the map. As Boom trying to play together. Ooh, and a Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think Shadow Blade is fine. He changed his mind about Scotty, even though it's a great Scotty game, as we already mentioned, against like Lina and also Gyrocopter, but you're playing against the AM, so you need to make an adjustment. I feel like this is the good one. You're also eventually going to have a break ability against the true carry that is pretty much anti-mage in this game. He has Aghanim queued up. It's a cool idea, but against AM, I would still prefer if this is Butterfly. If that's like Butterfly plus Silver Edge.
Would be very strong. Meanwhile, though, jump in, finds him right at the start, snowball afterwards, gets hit by the stun, Tim's dead, no Blink Dagger reveal for you. On the other side, GH is going to die. Miracle, turn, stun, BKB's out from Yopaj and FPZ, but they pull him back in. Now in some trouble, wanting to fight with that Scotty, kills off Skem, but pays for it with his own life, and Yopaj looking for more ILTW.
They need a stun, they need something. Without Tims, they don't have it.
Yeah, really, really smart play to kill off the Disruptor so there wasn't a glimpse. Could finish the TP. Kuro, thinking about chasing, but not going any further. Mind control. Jumps right at the start. Burning mana. Yeah, I'm going to get the heck out of there.
Blinks to safety. That mana void would ruin Queen of Pain.
But still, this lead not necessarily growing for Nigma. I mean, with the BKBs online, some of these fighting items, are you at all getting worried about the way that this game is going for them? Like, do you see this team starting to build momentum?
I still favor Nigma because they have like 3 carries in this game, but we'll see. We'll see the execution. This is going to be another death of GH.
Going down there, wanted to get some D-ward action in, but couldn't get there in time before the rest of the fight showed up.
If Medusa decides to get the Aghanim Scepter, they have like good... Yeah, and she's locking to it. So we're going to see like multiple ways to reset the fight. Earthshaker also will get the Shard eventually, so the Fisher, the stuns, it's going to be much easier to execute. And Queen of Pain will go for Kaya Sanj build. Eventually it's going to get the Shard. So what they want to do is like prolong the team fight, even though they have like enough burst damage, even with Earthshaker going in, Queen of Pain, lockdown onto the target. But a lot of these spells are very annoying to play into what they got.
They kill off that creep wave right there, maybe revealing that there's a ward in the lane, but regardless, Roche spawned relatively early. We saw FBZ run down bottom, pushing out that wave against the split pushing AM. Mind Control sitting on his own ward and ready to go at a moment's notice if they need to, but it hasn't yet been checked by Boom, I don't think. See if they try and go for something, but they just now finishing that Diffusal Blade for Anti-Mage, so doubling down on the mana removal. Obviously amazing
Second
against
Diffusal Blade.
Tims hanging out by his ward as well. ILTW walks forward. They don't have vision yet. He's up on the high ground. They drop down the ward, immediately spot him, and Yopaj going to blink out afterwards. Wants to escape. Snowball there. Nice Walrus Punch. Do they have any extra control afterwards, though?
He wants to get this kill.
In some trouble. They jump forward from Mind Control, and they're not going to be able to do anything. Good pushing of the shards up there to high ground, but now they're looking in, and they spot down Roche. And down bottom.
Down bottom, yeah. FPZ was on the ward, so they know that he cannot come immediately. He has a TP. There is still a tier 1 tower, but yeah, where's Tusk?
They're trying to go.
He's not inside the pit.
They got to be careful about this one. Tims is there, ready to go in a moment's notice. Skem, Static Storm available. Can they catch this one out? BKBs immediately pop, and they jump onto him. Static Storm down onto 2. The Echo afterwards. Mind Control dead. They lose their hero right at the start, and now Stonegaze, LTW wrecked and gone. Just like that, Nigma gonna lose potentially 4 for just the 1.
Oh, what a big fight for Boom. What a huge fight. I feel like the decision making for Nigma in the previous game, what like needs to be done around the Roche pit, and this one is pretty much the same. Like they're losing the fights for the second Roche, which kind of cost them the game in the previous one. Yes, Miracle did manage to pick up the Aegis. Where's the shard? Someone picked up the shard? Yeah, Tusk having it for now.
I mean, again, you know, we're taking a look at this situation. It's still, like you said, the Aegis, but we find GH now with Thames. He's just going to be able to back out of there. Boom, taking full advantage of that situation, realizing they didn't need to go into the pit. The BKBs were there on those heroes and instead fight the fight on the outside.
Also, this Aghanim Scepter on Medusa doing a lot of work. I might have underestimated how much it does. You know, you don't want to increase your mana pool. It increases by a bit, nothing too significant, but having also another way of like turning them into Stone Gaze is just great.
Very dangerous moments here for both teams. Like, even with that Aegis, Lena's still, you know, if everybody else is dying, you're going to probably die twice too. Shaker finished off the shard. Anything else that really need to write home about? I mean, Lena's going to start doing a ridiculous amount of damage. The Pirates
so is Medusa. Yeah, if we check Medusa's talents, the new talent plus 2 snake bounces, it's insane, especially with the Aghanim Scepter. And she also has reduction on the split shot as well.
Smoke up now, heading into the triangle. They're underneath the ward here, but obviously still smoked. They break immediately. Kuro spots up there, but Tim's, there's the jump. Waller's punch afterwards. 1-for-1, snowball through onto both. Mind control, tries to turn around to Jackie. It actually has him caught there to the side.
Jackie's out of mana.
They hit him. The Stone Gaze is there. Do they have enough? Mana Void, it's not quite enough damage, but the right click's coming in, and FPT right on top of Miracle. Barely able to survive. Look at Miracle. He ends up going down. The Aegis is going to be reclaimed, but Nigma, they win this fight. And a buyback comes from Skem, but for what? There's nothing else left to fight, and just like that, it tilts back the other direction.
Yeah, they got a really good jump on Medusa. She has a shard, so she got a little bit of mana. The Cold-Blooded, it's fine, you know, especially with all the spells that can be thrown at her. But once they lock onto her with the tag team and Anti-Mage with the Diffusal Blade plus Manta Style, the mana is just completely gone in 2 seconds.
Playing around this vision here.
Yopaj wants to use the Sonic Wave.
Skem, jump, looking for more. Can they kill him off in time? Sonic Wave, it's enough. They get that kill. Losing 2, Miracle turning, wanting to fight onto Yopaj. Do they have enough damage to bring down Bob? Yes, they do. Monkey King Bar, he is too strong.
Oh, they spelled on Miracle. A lot of right-click damage. Scotty plus Monkey King Bar going into Satanic next. I feel like ILTW is not even a secondary carry in this game.
Yeah. He's just there to throw out some more Diffusal Blade procs. But Nigma, I mean, they've come up with perfect answer. I mean, we were talking about it in the draft, like the Medusa seemed like a really good pick. It feels like Nigma anticipated this, and it's all been about dealing with Medusa, their draft.
It is, and they itemized correctly, I would say. Maybe, you know, 2 Diffusal Blades, it's fine, plus also having an Anti-Mage, but it's also how they play around it. And Miracle, he just hit level 25 to extra attack range, so that's going to be difficult. Scotty ruins all of the range heroes, especially the carry ones, so Medusa needs to be careful.
Regen pop there.
I'm not sure how you should be careful. I'm just throwing it out there. It's not like you can stop her from attacking you, but okay.
If you see her, just run away. Just escape. Don't show up anymore. The snowballs hit pretty hard. They're coming out with those right clicks. But yeah, this game, I mean, Nigma, they've definitely blown it wide open now. 9K gold lead, and going into Vlad's next also on the Weaver. And with the control of the map, I mean, Tier 2 towers taken both mid and bottom. There's still a Tier 1 up top for Boom. As far as like way that they try and play this out, do you just sort of go for the all-in like rapier eventually for Jackie?
You might need to. You also need a defensive item. He has BKB queued up so that his mana cannot be burned. Sentry plus Obs placed. Hiroki.
Spotted him. That's a good opening. Yeah, and the full control is there. So they're going to blow it all, take down Kuro.
This is a lot of spells used. Like the Static Storm just to kill position 5 Weaver is a lot of commitment.
Yeah. 3 minutes still left until Roche is capable of respawning, while the bottom lane has some more creeps pushing in there. And Jackie comes on back, farms that one out. And the rest of Nigma hoping that he steps further out for a kill, but seems unlikely at this point at least. Tusk is going for the Aghanims too.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is my favorite Aghanims upgrade in the game. I'm not sure if that got fixed, but the first time I tested it when the patch came out, you know, it says 12 seconds. It got increased, but when I tested it, it was 8 seconds. So we'll have to see. And it's also now vector targeted, so it's much easier. Like you can choose where you want to kick him. So that's great.
Again, if you can isolate those heroes away from each other, this lineup of Nigma completely blow them up very, very rapidly.
If you can kick out Medusa during the Stone Gaze, that's huge. Or Dead Prophet, kick her out, she comes back during the BKB, waste this whole BKB, some duration on the EXO, and then once she comes back, you can do it again. The problem is survivability. Like, that's the one issue, but at least he has a good neutral item. I think this is the possibly best one, Spider Legs, so he can position himself better, like get a good kick, run through the cliffs.
BKB done for the Medusa. Shiva's Guard as well finished for the Death Prophet. You've got a couple of strong items coming together here for Boom, but a Satanic also done for Miracle. It's going to a lot come down to the vision and the way that fight goes.
I feel like if Boom can farm Aghanim Scepter on Schem, that's going to be huge. They can't use the items if they can't use their BKBs or Satanics. That's game-changing. And he also has a big boy Philly, so that's going to help out quite a lot.
Yeah, got to get there somehow, if at all possible.
Needs less than 1,000 gold. I mean, he can sell, if he wants to go for like Hail Mary play, all in, he can sell, I'd say, Tranquils. He has a Soul Ring wand and the drums. Like, there's a lot of stuff that he can possibly sell.
Just sell it all.
Yeah, if he like feels like he needs it straight away for the third Roche.
Could be big. As you can see now, Nigma ready for the pressure up top. They have taken over the triangle. The rest, though, of Boom, they're already out of there. Realizing that danger and retreating away. It would be nice for NGX if they could actually take that top tier 1 tower. But it's going to be a little bit dangerous. The reinforcements for the next Roche fight feel like it's going to be a very contentious point as well. As Boom continue to split push around the map. The scan hits. If they didn't know before, they definitely know now. And hiding off in the base or pushing out the side lanes. It's their lot in life. Yeah, this is one of those moments where, like, you know, one bad fight either way. It's a 7k gold lead, but it really doesn't matter much. Buybacks, you know, where the position of the fight happens, all those things matter significantly more.
They know that someone is hiding in these trees. It's being pinged out.
Schem,
he senses it.
Yeah, he gets out of there.
A little bit of sniff. Nice, nicely done. He understands something fishy is going on. I want to see him farm 2 waves. They should definitely give him priority to farm this Aghanim Scepter. It is a game changer.
Philly helping it out, going over, hit the pine cones a couple times maybe. It looks like they don't want to give up any opportunity, and I guess also having buyback for him is super important as well. But steps forward. Does he get scouted there? They see the sentry ward. Yopaj blinks in. They see him, but nobody else is nearby. They can't go for anything afterwards. God, Yopaj is crazy. This guy just goes.
This is the Blade Mill. He blinks in and feels like nothing can touch him, which, you know, we've seen that it's not 100% true.
Well, getting into position now. And will they find anybody? Boom. They're smoked, looking for the wraparound. This is going to take them right into NGX. Schem, the one who's leading the charge now, and Miracle, Kuro, off to the side. They run right through him. There's the vision. GH immediately goes for the stun. FBC pops the BKB, trying to run away. The snowball is through. GH under fire, gets out on the other side of the fissure. Very well done. And the spider legs give him a little bit of separation. So Kuro dead, but exorcism used.
Roshan is not going to be up for 1 minute and 10 seconds. Boom, they want to chase. Like, they want to get something out of this EXO.
Yeah, and they're under ward right now. Mind control spotted. Will they be able to catch him? There's the glimpse, the pullback. But he mid-to dodges it. Oh, mind control, he gets away. Oh, what a player.
Doesn't even.
Give us a smile.
Oh, yeah, give me that stare. Give me that stare straight into my soul. Oh, nicely done. I mean, that would be pretty big. He does not have buyback. So EXO up in almost full 2 minutes.
Abyssal Blade, but there's the Cold-Blooded. Comes into play there. Vision afterwards, trying to kill him off. And Jackie, the control is there. Mind control has to blink away.
Well, the real Cold-Blooded was mind control there with that Manta dodge.
Yeah, I mean, and with no BKB, you probably just die there. Surely, with the glimpse back, just at the last second, right before he comes out. See you later. Able to escape. But yeah, Roche about to respawn now, and we'll see what it is in terms of Ags or Refresher. But a pivotal moment in this game. Game number 2. Nigma hoping to keep their hopes alive of staying in this tournament. And it is up. It's going to be a Refresher. They immediately start hitting it. Kinetic field down. Oh, fissure out. Chant Totem, GH has to be careful.
Yeah, the shot
Roche.
from Earthshaker, it's a great setup. Look at that.
Tim's, he's up on the high ground, goes for the walkaway. Kuro, he's out. Time left, but they got it. The Static Storm down. This is their opportunity, and Aegis is out. ILTW gets the Refresher, gets everything. They jump forward, looking for more GH under control. So is Mind Control, but they manage to blink away afterwards. Kuro has to run, has to get out of there, but is going to die.
Boom needs to go back a little bit. They need to reset. There's going to be EXO in 25. I think that they should be okay if they can like find a good angle with the Earthshaker, and here they go, ILTW.
Yopaj looking for it. Jackie, he's staying a little ways away. He can't afford to go in on this one. GH is there with the snowball save if they need it. Again, no Static Storm for a bit. They do have that Refresher still. I believe at least. It might have gotten popped. Yeah, they've got it on ILTW.
He has a cheese as well. So Medusa, she has level 25 talent. Split Shot uses modifiers, does not have a modifier, so that's kind of a bummer. It's an old school meme from Dota 1 days. You know, buys Aghanim Scepter, does not skill ultimate.
Right, it's a classic. I mean, Scotty, when that eventually comes out, will be really, really nice, but needs a little bit more time. Yeah, these next items here as well. Tier 4s ready to go. And actually taking the Penta Edge for Miracle. It's kind of cool with the Daedalus. He's got so much damage.
It's the all-in build on damage. We don't see that too often. Daedalus plus Monkey King bar. That hurts. That hurts. Also having a permanent 7 stacks on the Fiery Soul.
No mana regen at all. Who needs it? That's kind of crazy. But we're seeing, again, with this Aegis claimed on LTW, it doesn't mean it's a free path towards just taking racks. It's definitely feeling like it's on a knife's edge in this one.
Scotty is done.
Okay.
So that's going to be pretty big.
Buyback status for now. Obviously, buying out for that on the Medusa means it's going to be a little bit of time. There's only a buyback timer on GH.
Didn't Disruptor need only 2 components for his Aghanim Scepter? What happened?
I think he needed a third. I'm not sure, but he's close to it now at the very least. So Scam.
Maybe I was just doing something else instead of math. I don't know. But the Hex level 25, -2 blink, second cooldown. That's big. And also having silence on it. So right now it's 3.6. Also has Arcane Rune in the bottle.
Very low cooldowns and can jump in. But LTW gonna lead the charge. Can they blow him up one time? Do they want to take this fight? They're thinking about it. Spots him. Immediately.
Immediate Hex. Where's the snowball save?
They got him. He's too late. They're not going to get there. That's Aegis down. GH can come in for round 2 of this. Mind Control, threatening Scam, but not going in for the full catch. LTW, BKBs afterwards. They get the silence onto one, but Yopaj not going to be able to blow up that tunnel.
It was a great play from Yopaj. He immediately sees GH and blinks on him with the shard and silences him so that he cannot use the snowball save. And also GH, changing his item build, he says, you know, it's too risky. I need to save people during the Static Storm. So he's going for the BKB, which I think that this is a big turnaround play. Like, if he committed, now, yeah, you're pointing it out, Static Storm with the Aghanim Scepter upgrade, mutes items, that's big. So he needs to like precast the BKB and the immediate smoke from Boom Esports.
And again, you know, we've been seeing Nigma nurse this 8k gold lead this entire time, but an Aghanim Scepter coming out, it can completely change things with the Disruptor ulti. They look right at the Disruptor, LTW smoke break, but they instead turn onto Miracle. Is a huge kill, but there it is! He didn't manage to get anything off, no snowball save, the Disruptor destroys, and 2 dead with no buyback.
Mind Control gets scanned. The backlines.
Can they find anybody else afterwards? They've got to cut waves, they got to do everything. What a huge play there.
That was it. Like that. This is why we said, this is a big item. One of the best, if not the best, Aghanim Scepter upgrade in the game, and they executed perfectly. GH was ready, but the static storm, like he needed, I don't know, 0.2 seconds to be able to use it.
And now running in, you can see up towards high ground. They have the creep wave coming in afterwards. Can they hold 60 seconds without Miracle, without GH?
They don't know that. I'm not sure if they have like a good read, but they're poking. I mean, they're not poking. They're going to kill the Baron.
They're thinking about BKB out, Abyssal Blade afterwards. Mind Control, he doesn't have anything left. They didn't have detection, but now round 2 of this. Can they bring them down? There's a heck of a lot of damage onto that Medusa, and she falls. Tim's on the back line, found by Kuro, trying to find a bit more. Can they kill him off too? No,
oh,
it's the TP out.
Ghost Scepter TP out.
Oh, man.
He got surprised, but you know what? Gyrocopter with the Hex.
That was the play.
That was the play. I mean, we talked how he's not primary, not even secondary carry in this game, and yeah, he's more of a utility.
What a freaking call.
A lot of great itemization in this game, and he hit level 25 from that kill, so that's going to be 3 times cooldown.
And look at, I mean, that's one of those, like, guess the hero, Gyrocopter, right? Treads, Diffusal, Hex, Satanic. That is a wild one.
I'm definitely have not seen this one before, like these combination of the items, but it's working out. That's what matters. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
That's his wise words. The only
I'm working, so,
There you go, classic. They got buyback still on Queen of Pain and Death Prophet, as well as the Gyrocopter. Everybody else either needs gold or some time. What can they do on Nigma now, though? They have completely blown this game open again, and 25 seconds until Medusa's back up again. I don't know. This could go either way. Still towards the end here.
Efficiency. That's what I like to see. Medusa holding on to Big Boy Philly while she's dead, because she wants to use different items. And I think he was maybe thinking about different item build. I've seen something else in the quick buy, and now going for the Silver Edge. Silver Edge is great. Being able to just break the anti-mage who jumps in and also have a guaranteed crit is great.
And avoid cooldown. It's used for mind control at that 25. And the BKB done for the Tusk. So there are ways to save now through that Aghanim Scepter from the Disruptor. Obviously, gonna need to be very close on that.
Yeah, needs to use it before.
Right.
BKB. I hear a BKB.
Okay. That is GH's. You can't use it before if you used it that far before.
They definitely didn't have vision.
Oh, wait. They have a word right there. They might have seen it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, when he said that he needs to precast it, we didn't mean, 60 seconds before the fight starts. But let's see. This could be a big change. Like, this could be pretty big if they get, like, on top of Miracle once again.
They're looking. Tim's just seeing if there's any wards up here. They can go for the taking away the vision. E-Blade completed for the Death Prophet now. This is the type of game where it feels like, we're on a new patch. There's all sorts of stuff happening here.
It's a great saving tool, and also now the E-Blade, the stronger you get as an enemy, you receive more damage. It's not your stats anymore.
Right, so it's going to be based upon the strength of the Tusk or the intelligence of the Lina, Agi of Gyro. And ILTW gets hexed, but there is a lot of save there, sir. Yopaj just pushing him off the wave. Still, Nigma doing a cross-map move, hoping to find somebody, and Jackie is there. This is a big kill if they can find Blink's right on top. The cold-blooded again comes out, but they got the Abyssal. BKB afterwards wants to run away, gets bashed, but there is following it up. They got the Walrus Punch.
Good body block.
BKB, and now the chase. They have the
He's
BKB
out of mana
afterwards.
completely.
Snowball, Jackie dead. That is a huge kill. Sonic Wave afterwards, though. What else do they have left in the tank?
Back.
Trying to control Scam. GH very far, being brought down lower and lower and lower. And Yopaj comes on in for the cleanup. Jackie's back, though. Have to be careful. ILTW wants to finish off Scam, but is going to back away. Fissure down. And with the backlines, actually, they've got him caught. ILTW in trouble. Hexed. Are they going to be able to get the kill? He pops the cheese. Almost enough for the finish. The jump in afterwards. Right on top of him. It's not enough. Tim's turns to the side. Look at the Medusa being brought down lower and lower. And that's a dieback. Triple kill comes in the end from Miracle as they look for more. What else you got left?
Yeah, without Medusa, I don't think they have enough damage. Jackie got cut off twice, but let's see how Nigma decides to approach this one. That was pretty big. Like Earthshaker, he had Echo Slam, and I think he blinked into 4 heroes and did not pop it. I want to see that again. I want to see what happened.
23,000 gold lead, 33 to 36.
1, 2, 3, 4 buybacks on side of Boom Esports.
They don't have any left. Every kill matters. They need to hold for 90 seconds now. Nigma, ready to walk up high ground. They've got to just kill creep wave constantly. Roche is back up. That might be the safer play, or you can just try and go for the end. They know that Medusa doesn't have buyback.
For 75. But still, the Queen of Pain, she is very
Jumps
annoying.
in, finds him. Tims, that's a good kill to get. Tims pops the Ghost Scepter, tries to walk away. Yopaj doing what he can. Is it going to be enough?
He cannot blink out.
Scam, he's caught. He's also in trouble. Mind control. Playing all the anti-mates. They turn, and yeah, the size set on it. Kuro finishes off the Deso, and actually he's going to get caught because of that. The Hex is out, but there's the bash. Mind control finds Yopaj. Good save coming from FBZ. They're covering each other. It might be enough. Oh, but the Sobel comes in afterwards. Can they do it? They bring down Yopaj. That is a huge kill. 2 minutes gone. FBZ, can you do it all on your own? I don't think so. Nigma, they're going to take game 2.
Oh, what a game. What a game. What a series. I mean, both of these games very entertaining. They called the GG. Woo!
I know.
I mean, Jackie got caught outside of the base pretty much alone. The gem pickup and also the one on anti-mage. Nigma this time around going for a bit of a different route. You know, throughout the tournament we've been saying we want to see something different. We want to see the new heroes. And what do they bring? Offlane anti-mage.
Impressive showing. I just, you know, again, it felt like they read them in the draft, knew what was going to come. You saw them laughing. That conversation had to be, they picked Medusa, we're going to get anti-mage. But regardless, they push us to a game 3 here in the lower bracket finals. We wouldn't want it to end any other way on this last day here. But taking a look at that, I mean, who the heck knows what's going to happen next? That's crazy.
It was. But Jackie needs to shake it off for the last game. Like, he needs to not this one get into his head, and yeah, that is definitely going to be a good one. I love the itemization in this game, like a different one, 2 Diffusal Blade pickups, 1 on Gyro, 1 on Anti-Mage, and also the Hex on Gyrocopter was crucial on that high ground push. Yeah, some top tier stuff from both of these teams.
Really impressive stuff. So for now, we're going to head on back to the panel one last time in this series, see what happens. Game number 3 right around the corner.
Yeah, Team Nigma Galaxy, they win at game number 2, but to be honest, we all win a little bit here as we get treated to a third game. These games are definitely back and forth and unexpected. I think that is like the theme of the series so far. I'm here with Resolution, Effie, and Cap. Cap, this series so far, I mean, we ended the panel not knowing it was going to be an offlane anti-mage. What were your initial thoughts?
Well, of course we knew.
Of course we
all
knew.
knew.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
yes.
Obviously, it was going to be offlane anti-mage. It actually has been experimented in pubs lately. That didn't expect it to get pulled out here because I naturally just thought, wouldn't you just want more farm on anti-mage? And Mind Control's like, yeah, that's why I'm playing it. I'm going to play the offlane anti-mage, and I'm going to show you how to carry a game. And goddamn if he didn't do that for the first 20 minutes. Things got a little weird, though. Nigma, what's with them and Roshan? Guys, what's with them and Roshan?
I mean, there's definitely some mistakes being made on the rush pit, but I do want to mention the laning phase as well. Like they crushed the lanes again on this in this map. And I mean, I didn't know that they played an offlane anti-mage for sure. Mind Control surprising us all. But I also do want to mention that I didn't like the build on Medusa. I mean, the 300 unit thing.
Oh my God.
He's just styling on these kids, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackie item build on Medusa, like he went like 6 safe items along with the like Enganims and the Shard and Medusa, and I do think they were lacking damage at some point, and they needed some, you know, Butterfly Daedalus on Medusa for sure this game around. And I don't know, this lineup on Nigma, it wouldn't have worked in my opinion if it was like just a regular anti-mage carry as we anticipated first. But this way, also like it was an elimination game for them, might be, right? And doing this in the elimination game is just like, it takes some guts to do that.
Dude, we all thought that it was going to be an offlane Tusk and a safe lane anti-mage and a support gyro, but this was way better when you think about it. It actually makes sense, right? just for the laning alone, you put Anti-Mage on the alpha lane with Tusk versus Disruptor and Medusa, and if they get caught, they get caught. These heroes don't have any mobility, they're very slow, they're very easy to punish on lane. And I have to say, it was the most hilarious thing ever watching an anti-mage zoned people out of his lane. Like, people were TPing in to defend the tower and they were getting chased away by an anti-mage. I think that was the highlight of my week, actually.
This game was very close, though. It could have gone either way. We've seen a lot of good fights, and at the moment where Miracle picks up the Aegis that he has in the clip right now, it was actually Boom that still takes the fight and actually almost is able to make a play for it themselves. Cap, this game was, I mean, yes, you got yourselves an offlane anti-mage and it worked out, but this was not a walk in the park.
Yeah, there was still a lot of big team fight spells that Boom could put together, and to be honest, I feel like they actually outplayed Nigma in a lot of these team fights, but Nigma have 3 different scaling cores. You know, like eventually, surely they're just going to be able to win fights because they outscale you. You know, we saw there was only so many big initiations that they could get with the Static Storm Echo Slam. Eventually, one of them was going to miss, and Nigma was just going to be able to clean up the game. That's kind of what happened in this. I think this last fight.
Yeah. Oh, I think Boom just have a really great ability to pick and choose their fights and just position themselves so well. They really excel at taking fights, even when they're playing from behind. So hats off to them. But I mean, Mind Control is even manta dodging glimpses. I don't know what he had for breakfast today, but he's on point. I think they all.
He had to work out. He had to work out for the breakfast.
they're all playing incredibly well today on Nigma, even though they did lose the first game. That was just a lot of fun. That was like the variety that we really needed coming into this new patch.
When you're saying variety, it's actually crazy to think that the first 4 picks of this game, the first 8 bans of this game, were exactly the same as game number 1, Rezo, but we saw a vastly different game here.
Yeah, it's just like 2 different bans. Second phase meant completely different rounds for the later picks. Also surprised by the empty image as well. And I do agree with Mira, like the way Boom Esports, like they still, like, even from behind when they're playing, the way they take fights, and the rush beat especially, like they're not hot-blooded. They're just very calm, steady. Like even if they're doing like the finish in the Roshan, they're still not jumping there straight away as we used to see before. In these teams, they're just like on another level when it comes down to fighting.
I really loved the Hex pickup on Gyro too. That was a really great decision by him. And when Miracle died mid without buyback, it looked pretty scary for Nigma. But then just Anti-Mage plus Gyro together were able to salvage the game and force them away. It was really cool to see. I also wanted to quickly shout out the Tuskar. I think Tuskar played a huge role in that game just because that DP felt so ineffective. Right? There were some fights where she looked really good, but once Tuskar was on top of her with tag team, she got blown up before she could even try to sustain with the Siphon. So
yeah, it was like the miserable DP game because she was playing against Anti-Mage, Tusk, and Lina. Like, this is the best heroes you can get to burst DP down. Yeah,
it was crazy to see that more carries is better, obviously, on the side of Nigma Galaxy. But the fattest one of them all, I mean, Miracle's Lina was on top of the net worth for the majority of it as well.
I do want to mention Team's Earthshaker blink timing. It was like super late. It was around like 25 minutes or something.
That's a good point.
Which didn't let them to play freely in the early game as well. Like, this is what I was talking about when I said it's really hard for the Earthshaker to roam nowadays. It's not as easy as it used to be, and this is why like you see this really late blink timings, which is not like what you want to see when you're playing with Earthshaker.
Not what you want to see, indeed. I mean, what we do want to see is a game number 3, and we all are getting that. Very excited for that one. Of course, earlier we saw what Nigma was up to before the series. We were also able to catch up with Boom and to see what they were doing.
Boom. Oh my God. Sorry, we're late. We're late. We have no time, guys. No time. Sorry. Boom. Quick. You're playing against TI champions.
Yes.
Nigma on their home soil.
Yes. I'm so excited because I face against my idol.
Against your ego?
Idol.
Oh, but you do have a big ego.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your idol?
Zifrik, your brother.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He taught you everything he knows?
Yeah.
Guess who taught him everything he knows?
Yeah.
It wasn't me, actually. It was this guy, Steve. Yo, shit. You paused, dude? Sorry, bro. Is this too close?
Sorry?
Is this too close?
Too close? No, not really.
Awesome. Well, I know a lot of fans are trying to get closer to you. notoriously silent, no offensive tipping, but you're dumpstering everybody. What's the secret?
Being cute.
Being cute?
Yeah.
I agree. I have no questions. You want to ask Tim's a question for me?
What should I ask? Tims, how are you feeling?
Good.
How are you feeling?
Dude, I'm so sweaty. I didn't sleep enough. And everyone's making fun of me.
Our CEO.
Oh!
Our CEO.
Can you go interview him?
Oh, he's gonna ask him. Just whenever you go, bro. Just go say hi. He said he's more handsome with no eyeglass, right?
Hey, Mr. BZO. You look handsome without glasses, right?
That's what my teammates said.
Okay.
That's great. Awesome, dude. I gotta do this more often. You just did, dude. You're carrying not just your team, but also me. That's goddamn fantastic. I would talk to you for longer, but they're already mad at me because I'm 10 minutes late. So, any final words for the fans before we send it back home?
For the fans, keep supporting us. We will do our best shots to entertain you guys. That's all.
My man. Much love, dude. Keep killing it. We're out.
Thank you very much, Cal. You just give the microphone to the players. They all sort each other out, seems like it. And Boom is definitely bringing us entertainment here on the main stage. And yeah, you heard it. They're playing against TI champions, but hey, they've been doing that the whole week. It's not phased them one bit. They knocked out Team Secret yesterday. They knocked out Team Spirit yesterday. They might knock out Team Nigma Galaxy today. Or gotta find out, of course, Game 3. I mean, Cap, we've seen both teams now perform. We've seen what they have to offer. Obviously, you got Quirky Anti-Mage offlane coming in. But do you have, going into this Game 3, a favorite?
I do kind of favor Boom a little bit more, just because Nigma... Ooh, what is going on there?
I don't know, hand massage.
Okay. Just because of that, I feel like that offlane Anti-Mage kind of was surprising to Boom, and I feel like they kind of got thrown for a loop. I mean, Jackie... They kind of lost that safe lane pretty hard, and that was probably not what they were expecting. So, I mean, Deuce's safe lanes are usually just like pretty free. You know, you're gonna get your farm usually, but he got shut down.
They probably thought that even if they pick anti-mage, they will still like have a pretty good lead because we have a really fast-paced lineup. Yep. But like, probably didn't expect offlane anti-mage, to be honest. Like nobody expected that.
Nobody expects that.
Yeah. So how many more cards does Kuro have up his sleeve for this patch in this tournament?
But if you have to rely on cards like that, I mean, that's like a limited pool, right? Or at least I'm assuming it's a limited pool deck of cards.
I mean, it's a new patch. Like,
sure.
Anything could happen.
I want to see the Underlord in action.
The Underlord.
Why it's so far? Like nobody's even touched that hero.
We have seen it banned
broken.
once, I think.
It seems so broken to me. The whole concept of it.
Do you know what I want to see again? I want to see Phoenix and I want to see Dragon Knight. I think those two heroes undervalued so far this tournament. But also, I think
yeah, Dragon Knight looked.
I do because underwhelming. I thought it looked great. I think he's having
boring, no matter what it is, whether it's good or bad. He's a boring hero.
But it looked really good with the new shard. Whatever, you guys, you can have your opinion. I can have my opinion. But I wanted to say that I think he's having, I think GH is having wrist issues. So when you sit on a new desk and a new chair, like sometimes.
Oh yeah, they're like leveling it out.
I don't think it goes any higher, and I don't think that's what he's used to playing on. So. That actually happened to me when I got my new desk. I don't think anyone cares, but yeah, I had
I'm with
wrist
GH on that.
too. I have the same same problem with my right hand. Not with left hand so much, but right hand. Just like after you play like 10 games a day, it just starts hurting so much.
They're actually trying to create elevation with tissues?
Yes, that is exactly what is happening.
Problem solvers here.
Yes. Look at that.
You give him massage, you give some napkins to the boy. He's feeling good right now.
There's some service there for sure.
He's ready for their spirit rolls.
I think that's like changing your desk/chair setup when you get a new desk is one of the most annoying things ever. But
And that's why earlier this week when we had, I believe it was actually the GH that Kyle was talking to. You know, he was warming up on stage while Kyle was talking to him. He's like, "You've had the same mouse for 4 years. It's the same mouse you use at home. Why you need to warm up? This is why you need to warm up. You need to get used to the new position and any kind of differences that there might be in terms of height of desk, height of chair. But it does look like the problem is solved, and we are seeing the players gather around once more for game number 3. And for one of these two teams, it will be the final game on stage. Only one place is left available in the grand finals next to Tundra Esports. And so far, I mean, these two teams have given us some very entertaining games. They have been very back and forth, despite Rezo saying game's over.
Look at Miracle's posture.
Don't look at Miracle's posture.
That is.
Yeah, careful there, Miracle. You're going to turn into Kyle.
That's a big threat right there.
Sure, sorry, what you were saying?
I was saying that during most of the games today, minute 20 rolls around, you're like, this game's over.
Yeah, I mean, then the 25-minute mark comes, and then two bracers get the power spike,
yep.
and then the thing completely changes.
Yes.
No, I do think that these two teams, like, they don't have really, like, different skill gap. They both, like, rely on the drafts right now to, you know, to have something up of their sleeves, as you said. And if Kuroki has more of this, and which I do think he does, many more of these, we're gonna see like some interesting game coming up.
Yeah, and not just Kuroki will have stuff up his sleeve. Of course, Mushi is drafting for Boom. We mentioned him a lot, and I know that there are some people wondering like, oh, do an interview with Mushi, please talk to him. He's not actually on location. He is able to draft for the squad and obviously coach them, but all of that is remote due to health issues. But he is, of course, an integral part. He is there, but only online, unfortunately.
I think we're going to see a different opening this time around.
Better
mostly because of the Death Prophet. I feel like they're not going to run it core again. If they may still grab it, but I think it's going to be a scam hero if they do.
Also, about the previous lineup that they had, they didn't have really like a front lane here. This is why the Queen needs to buy the Blade Mail and two bracers to be able to be in front, and this is why like probably Miki was also like buying the defensive items on Dusa. Yeah. So, or Jackie, I'm sorry.
Massive difference, right?
Yeah.
Between Monkey King and Earthshaker, and how you position it.
You gotta have some heroes that can go in front and take some damage.
Stolen. Blatantly stolen Nigma Galaxy. The bans are exactly the same as we saw before, but this time the Death Prophet on the side of Nigma Galaxy.
They're giving away the Weaver.
Yes.
Boom.
Is that a problem, you think?
Well, it used to be a problem for many teams before. They've been winning a lot of it, the Weaver.
Actually, Boom, now that the DP is taken by Nigma, Boom also has two options open that they haven't been able to play later on, which are potentially the Ember or the TA that we haven't seen yet.
Is it gonna be the Disruptor for the Kuroki? He doesn't like that hero that much.
Maybe he has seen the value after the previous two games? Could be, because you guys mentioned Disruptor against Weaver, of course, especially in game 1, but also against Tide, right? It's a good hero against it.
I think it's the best option they can do right now. Just not sure if it fits the playstyle for the team.
But we have seen teams get baited, right? They'll first phase the Tidehunter, and then they'll bait something like a Doom and a Disruptor out of Spirit yesterday, and they'll just relegate it to support. That's exactly what they did when they first faced Tidehunter. So there is potential there.
I think it was a bit of an overkill from Team Spirit, because like you do need to address the Tidehunter, but you don't need two heroes to do that.
Exactly.
And this is why they were able to put in support, and those two heroes were not like have the same effect.
Yeah, exactly. So they baited them into like over picking for the Tidehunter.
Ooh, this hero has been banned out. Second phase, 2 games in a row so far. So we're gonna most likely see GH on that clock. Now we have
better pairing than Earthshaker.
Yeah.
More similar to the Monkey King in that you're going to be playing in front of the Death Prophet. You're also going to be starting fights for the Death Prophet to be able to follow up. And it's also one of my favorite combos to run with DP.
So you are expecting that to be a lane together?
Yeah, I'm expecting that to be a lane anyway. You hit somebody with hookshot cogs, and then they get silence on top of that. Even, you know, the Blink heroes then are ruined
For sure. And Boom needs to think about like Darkseer ban already, and they need to think about Chen Ench type of heroes, because they really like to play with the clockwork around the mid lane a lot.
Yeah.
And especially if this DP is mid lane, they would focus on actually like putting a lot of pressure on the mid lane and on Yopaj. So they need to address that too with the bans, at least, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Disruptor still is on the table, for sure. It's looking good.
This time around, Nigma doesn't necessarily have to ban the Mars, because even if it's 4-position tied, I doubt they want to run 3 Mars with that. So we're going to see some different bans from Nigma.
But Kuro right now definitely knows like that they can switch this tide to support, and this is not going to be a huge surprise for him because of the previous match against Team Spirit. So we'll see how he's going to address that.
I'm just thinking about TA because... Never mind. Yeah, so this hero has been untouched, but I was thinking there's no way that you don't pick TA with Weaver and Tide now. Even if you are playing in Death Prophet and Clock, it doesn't matter. Like with all that minus armor, you're going to overwhelm the enemy team. So I'm glad Nigma actually take that out.
For sure. Even though the DP is one of the better heroes, especially when you can apply pressure for TA, but it's still like it's just overall in the game in the mid lane, in the mid game is going to be like a huge problem with all this minus armor, the rush control.
It feels like they're taking their time this game so much more than the last.
Yeah, it will be the Lina banned out. A little bit of respect given, of course, for the previous game as well. And the Razor banned out by Nigma Galaxy.
Kuraki is leaving Mars in the pool, where he used to ban the Mars for the last 2 games, right? Second phase?
Yeah, I think as Cap mentioned, though they're not that worried for that Mars Tide Hunter lane if
For
that
sure.
does turn out.
It doesn't look scary.
Does not look as scary for sure.
I think it'd be kind of interesting if Boom went Luna. Just because then they could flex it to Tim's Luna, like they did in the DPC. Range carries are always kind of like nice to play against Death Prophet offline.
So, Mirana is a really great hero with Tide on lane, and it's also really good versus Clock, but they don't have any setup heroes left. I was thinking that's probably Boom's comfort strategy is anything around Mirana, but Ember is out.
How about Sapphire instead? So they could do Sapphire Tide, but then they could also have Yopaj, the potential for him to play his...
I like it a bit better, and they like it too. Because with Mirana, you don't have Ember or Kunkka to pair it, so it's not as effective. So, I mean, Austin, you're owning it.
We'll see. It only works if you predict it and they win, you know? Otherwise, you just suggested bad heroes for them.
This is also flex potential to mid, because Yopaj has played this mid before as well, so it's not necessarily relegated to position 4. So amongst the Tide and the Snap, and potentially even the Weaver, the lanes are still not so cut or dry.
They're so into the minus armor strategy, actually. Like, you can see. It's gonna be like Slarla next pick. Just all in.
All in physical damage.
Yeah, that's why you want to have like the balance in your lineup, because if you build in the complete like minus armor physical damage lineup, the other team like has to just build armor, like in auras for the armor.
Yep.
That's the Sanking right there.
So are they doing a range carry now and they're doing Clock 5? Or what? Because I hate Clockwork Sand King as a lane, personally.
It might be the DP position 5, actually.
Yeah, okay.
And then
Also,
like
Nigma have been known to just like put Kuro on the off lane and GH on the safe lane sometimes. Like they will still distribute the farm priority according to it, but they just swap it up.
Yo, give GH Rubik.
This is the Rubik game for you?
Ravage, Shikuchi.
There's so many good spells. I want a range 4 position to run with the Sand King. They've got some pretty decent synergy. You've got a nice, you've got 2 forms of initiation for Rubik to play off of.
I want to throw something out there because, yeah, we know Yopaj plays a great snap mid. There's another flex, but this time on Nigma Galaxy with that Sand King. Miracle Sand King mid has been done before as well. How does and the Luna actually gets picked up by Nigma Galaxy.
So,
and then
what are you saying, Roman?
Then they what? They gonna pick Kuroki last pick position 5 or something?
Yeah.
Or an offlane and Kuroki just plays DP5.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a core DP.
I mean, so far the balance on the Nigma looks pretty good. They have a lot of magical damage, also physical skill, tower damage. Medusa this time around. Are they gonna ban anti-mage?
You'd almost.
Yeah.
You'd almost do that anyway, yeah.
Like we were talking about, DP really suffers versus burst damage, but they aren't necessarily like very bursty on Boom right now with their first 4 picks. So a 5 DP could actually really work out and still have impact in the fights.
Or just put it mid and have a really good game. Lina's already banned.
Lots of potential.
Mm-hmm.
I like Luna a lot versus Tidehunter online, if that is where he's going. She just does very well against most melee strength heroes. She's also going to buff up her team, right? When they are ready to play with the Sand King Blink and the DP Exo, they're going to have Luna's Aura. They're going to like be able to just run at Boom while Medusa's still busy farming.
I think a Baron is actually super good for Nigma. You'll get a stronger lane for the bottom lane. It also like pairs well with a DP, and they have only like few stuns on the Boom Esports lineup. Just a Ravage and the Cookie pretty much. I don't know, Boom, they don't have this like really good pick-off potential. They're just all in on the team fight right now, and maybe some push as well. Anti-mage ban.
I mean, you can never tell. A lot of flex coming out for both teams. We got Team Nigma Galaxy addressing Yopaj just in case he's not the one playing the Snapfire. They ban out the Batrider and the Puck, both playmakers with initiation power.
Also, this isn't necessarily an offlane Tidehunter. Like Boom could be looking for their FBZ hero in this last phase.
For sure.
I think one hero is also very juicy for Nigma is Shadow Demon for GH. That actually completes their lineup super good.
Oh yeah.
Against Tusa with a Luna, all the illusions power, also the safer DP, strong lane, you make stacks. It's just overall super good.
I like that suggestion a lot actually, because he also doesn't just have the purge for Tidehunter, and he's just walking around very slowly in the fights, unable to do anything.
It's a Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain. Mid.
I'm pretty set on this being a Tidehunter offlane because every single time, if Snapfire mid, they want to have some like offlane big AoE disabled. It's usually Mars. If it's not Mars, it's Pango. If it's not Pango, it's Tide. So I don't know if I want to see that swerve here.
Boom needs some extra early mid game damage right now. They just don't feel bursty enough to take down Nigma's heroes when
I don't know,
they
some
start
hero
running.
like Dragonite, but you don't have much damage with Dragonite.
Yeah.
Elimination game, giving Yopaj Dragonite. I want something flashy.
Yeah.
For sure, I do too. They don't have time to think about it.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit actually.
Davion haters.
Yeah.
What is the Yopaj favorite heroes, guys? They all banned to me. Like
Storm is still out there. Void Spirit's still out there.
And why wouldn't you go for the Snapfire mid? Like, what is the reason why you guys are swaying to having the Yopaj Euro pick last here?
I'm fine with that too.
I think it really might be.
Okay.
The issue is they really do need to address their damage issues, because there really is a potential, because I'm thinking about this Tidehunter, and let's say he is playing versus Luna and DP, he's going to get chased out of that lane.
Yeah, there's still also the flex potential. Is the Sand King going to be mid potentially? Was a lot of discussion going on anyway on the side of Nigma Galaxy, even after they have selected all their heroes. It will be a Beastmaster last.
So, yeah, this makes more sense, because I just can't see this Tide having a decent lane at all, to be honest. And this Beastmaster, while not necessarily giving them the damage that they need, he does give them like vision, which is going to be very important when he's playing against Sand King in particular, right? Gives them vision, just gives them 5-man, gives them the ability to push, and Helm Dom could be good, but it's going to be interesting. I really don't have the greatest read on how this game is going to shape out to be.
I think they put themselves in a really tough spot by picking this Beastmaster.
You do not like
Beastmaster lane.
You don't like
No,
it?
they
It's
always do
super
AoE
weak.
big disables. Like, and I think you needed to enable your Tidehunter here. And also Luna against Beastmaster, like you can't actually kill boars.
They're gonna have a really tough lane for the bottom on the off lane. And I don't know, it's just like a very good lineup for Nigma. It would have been way better if they picked Shadow Demon, but with Queen of Pain still like they have a lot of physical magical damage, all of the strong lanes. I'm down.
Yeah, and I think if you can play 5 DP and not get burst 100 to 0 and actually have impact in fights, it's so difficult to fight into that, and I just don't think they address their damage issues. They're going to be like all in on this Primal Roar into like Snapfire ulti on a target, and then what do you do?
That seems like big wombo combo team fight. That seems like there could be a lot of damage. Could be good.
Not so much.
If you choose the right fights. You know,
Just believe
you only
in
need to
Japoy,
win
all right?
one fight if you want to make the run for the throne.
There's potential
right
there.
Yes.
There's potential there. However, I do believe in Nigma's draft more than Boom's.
Okay.
Yopaj has a pop-off on this Snapfire.
Hey, he's done that before. Let's see if he can do it again here. An elimination on the line. Nigma Galaxy versus Boom Esports. We're heading over to a commentary duo. It is Lyrical and Lacoste.
Thank you, Shaver. So they need to pop off on Yopaj. Let's see if they can do it. Lacoste, do you believe?
He's done it before. I feel Nigma has a bit more solid draft where they have like a lot of the boxes checked. You have Roshan taking potential. You have strong lanes. I want to see how they're going to lane. That's my thing. GH is going to start with Boots. Sanking being played by Mind Control. I'm not sure if they want to play like two supports, two melee heroes on the off lane, so let's see how that's going to be done. What a play. He puts the roar. It's a boar, sorry.
There you go.
They put a boar on the mid lane just to provide vision and so that he doesn't know if there's a ward or not.
That's nice. I like that a lot. The boar roar combo too. Something that tends to get me when I'm playing my Wordle stuff too. But you know, it's fine. That's how it goes. Ward drop down. They are going to sit around the mid lane right now for NGX. And like you said, the big question mark is if they do decide to put GH and Mind Control together. Oh, they actually dropped the sentry too. Oh, he thought he was up there, and now in some trouble. The chase, the Mystic Snake, one more hit. No, it didn't bounce.
Didn't bounce. Not enough. Only 3 bounces. If that one connects, Kuro dies for sure.
Yeah, that was good though. They bait out the sentry, and well, still doing some pretty decent damage. This might be a
he has
sign of
boots
things
of speed,
to come.
but Tims will just get in front and pick up the Bounty Rune. GH cannot be controlled. There's just not enough slow/stuns.
All right. Skem actually making his way all the way up here already with, at least for a moment, the Weaver, but obviously Weaver is going to head back on down south most likely. Goes for the Sentry D-Ward, but didn't manage to find the Obs over there in the mid lane. A little bit off the mark for it. A little unfortunate for him. As Yopaj getting some harassment out while also last hitting. This is a hero that he has become known for and plays it to absolute perfection, going for like BKBs, the Aghanim Scepter, all really solid stuff.
Yeah, he mostly focuses on the damage, like having a Blink Dagger, BKB. I've seen him 2 times play it, goes for the Shadow Blade as well. Different ways to itemize it. I want to see how much they can do in this top lane. GH started with the Boots of Speed, which means that he wants to pull the creep wave between Tier 1 and Tier 2 tower and just like mess up with the creep equilibrium, because they do have kill potential, but Mind Control needs to get the levels. On the bottom, ILTW and Kuroki, a lot of harassment from these two. They also have, like, I'd say, tools to deal with the boars, at least early on, but once you get to, like, level 3, level 5, it just becomes too much, considering you don't put multiple points in the Lucent Beam. And a good pull. Tims did a very good pull on the bottom, which will deny the creep wave, so good start at the bottom for Boom.
Absolutely. They are doing what they need to do up top, obviously pulling the creep waves back and forth between the Tier 1 and the Tier 2, at least for the moment, on the clockwork. But you can see that Tims wanting to come on in and contest to make sure they don't get that little pull off as well. Can Kuro find this one? Doesn't quite look like it. But yeah, GH up here top, being harassed a little bit by Skem, and very low in the mid lane already. Yopaj taking a lot of damage.
Haze Bottle is coming. There are 2 water runes, so he can refill it. One will go to Miracle.
And the Snap will get the other. Yeah, but like you said, things going good in that bottom lane. Reza was talking about it, how he felt like that was going to be a tough matchup for Dire. And 11-5 already on the Luna against only 6-0 on the Beastmaster. Does need to be careful. Courier getting chased a bit there by Tims. They won't be able to finish it now. Up top, Mind Control down very low. GH, they've actually been able to catch Skem there, but it's catching who?
Both of them are so low. GH does not have any region, just brought in a Fairy Fire and the Windlace. Mind Control also no region, bringing Circlet and 3 Tangos. But yeah, every single time they get close, Medusa will pop that Mystic Snake, so you better be careful. I think it's okay to give like Jackie the same hero, especially because there's no anti-mage in this game. Because when you play against AM, you need to start thinking that there's a lot of pressure on you in terms of itemization, what you're gonna go for. But now he's free to do whatever he wants. Like he's not, you know, locked into something, and it just feels much easier for him to play this one than the previous.
Bottle refilled there in the mid lane, and you can see Yopaj having a really good time against Miracle here mid. 14-7, and only 9 last hits already for Miracle, while keeping the pressure on as well with this 2-2-0 build, as Tim's going to be pushed back a little bit there in this bottom lane. And GX continue to bully away. There's the double board that's just going to start to slow down Kuro. Yeah.
They keep attacking him, the slow.
Can't quite get it. The board looks like it was blocked a little bit there by the Weaver, so manages to escape while Scam up here top, caught in the cogs, and while they throw out the snake, it's not going to be enough to stop the pressure. Miracle jumps in. Oh, and Tims gets the water rune. Nicely done.
Yeah, Miracle will need to be careful. This water rune pickup from Tims is pretty big, which allows Snapfire to play a bit more aggressive, and I believe Kuroki gave him Healing Salve before he went away on the mid lane, so Miracle will be full HP.
Yeah, that was needed. Like you said, if he walks back into that lane, it starts looking bad. But that being said, now Kuro, he's going to take a brunt of the beating and has to run potentially all the way back home now, since he doesn't have a salve anymore. But look at this. Across the board, boom, they're winning each one of these lanes with the exception of bottom.
Beastmaster's doing fine. I mean, Tims did a good job zoning out the Dead Prophet. Maybe FBZ needed to use 1 boar instead of 2 to try to harass and get a bit more CS in this lane, but he should be fine. Like, there's a lot of pressure off of him, and he already has the Helm, so he's going to be very survivable in this lane.
Mind Control getting chased here. They have a ward in the area, thinking about going now. Find themselves a Scam Burrow Strike there with the cogs afterwards. This is going to be another Tide Hunter brought down very low at the very least, and maybe even going down.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we saw first ulti used from the Snapfire. Miracle just TP'd out. After blinking out, he felt like he's going to die, dropped very low, but managed to survive, which is the most important thing.
Very well played. Tim's going for this Kuchi away, but walks out of vision from that sentry and then is going to be able to escape it back towards mid. They wanted to go into Yopaj, can't quite get him, and instead Scam caught yet again. Actually gets the bottle transfer over still. Have some more pressure if they want, but not opting to go for a cookie there as they're able to get away. But bottle refill for the snap. Yeah, 2-0 start to this one. Both teams feeling fairly comfortable with how it's going.
GH.
Ooh, Scam. He opts to go for the Arcane Rune, denying that from Miracle as opposed to actually going for the fight. Now Kuro comes on in and is going to get chased down a little bit by Tims here. But with Miracle in tow,
10 stick charges, infused Raindrop, and a Fairy Fire. Too hard to bring down.
Yeah.
This is what we've seen from Nigma so far in the tournament, where they like leave the lanes very early on and play around the mid lane, try to put some pressure, which allows LTW to get more experience on the bottom. He just hit level 6, but Beastmaster also getting close to his level 6. Once he gets that level 6, they need to like make a rotation. Tims scouting things out for him.
Gotta be careful. FBZ's found there that extra vision, but GH, he actually can't get there, and now he's caught. Well, actually, the FBZ's able to catch him inside his own cogs and get the kill.
A bit of a mistake there. I understand what he tried to do. You see this Beastmaster, you know that he doesn't build into Boots of Speed early on, so you want to chase him down. LTW also does not have point in Eclipse, more focusing on... I mean, Eclipse is not strong since you have 1 point in Lucent Beam, just wants to get that aura and go back to jungle, farm up. Are there any stacks being made right now? There are no stacks, but Yopaj... Okay, there are a couple of stacks, non-ancient. Yopaj used ulti to clear that.
Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, they find themselves Jackie again, and this combination up top, they find themselves a really important kill there. And like you said, while that was happening, the sort of catch-up area that they might have had it is going to be stolen as well. So nice play there by Yopaj to come on in and take that away for the hard camp over on the Radiant side.
Yeah, it's all about the efficiency. First ulti was used. They don't have that much setup. Like, their only stun is Cookie and Beastmaster. Later on it's going to be Ravage, but it's going to be very hard for them to control the Queen of Pain.
Right. Yeah, definitely something to watch for there. And you can see that at the moment at least, she's going to kind of rely upon that because it's not going so well for her. Lowest of the net worth cores, and Mind Control clearing through that stack. That, I think, changed off the back of that kill from the Sand King onto Medusa. But we'll see how this goes as Jackie going to retreat back, try and farm up the jungle, and that leaves open the top lane for the Tidehunter to get the farm on.
Double Pog Pole dropped, so every team will have it. One of my favorite Tier 1 neutral items.
There you go.
And they already placed a deep observer ward to scout things out, and Mind Control, like you have probably one of the best heroes early on to invade the non-ancient stacks with. I mean, also the Kanka, but we're talking about the offlaners, so he will grab it. Good stuff from NGX right now.
Oh, and already a 9-minute Blink Dagger done for the Sand King. He's top net worth in the game. I mean, if they start making some moves with this is going to be devastating. Mind Control spots out Skem. Does he want to get active here? Burrow Strike in, and GH the Cogs. This combination, it keeps working. Looks very, very nice.
Not much he can do about it. He is trying to collect some of the XP there, get that level 6, because Medusa already went to the jungle, so can't really blame him. It's a position 5 that he's trying to make stuff happen, but the dead lane, I mean...
Oh, and the stomp afterwards. Well played by Yopaj. Comboed together with Thames. Of course, the Helm of the Dominator can help there as well.
Keeping bottom. Let's see how much he can do with this Blink Dagger. He still didn't show it. They don't know that he has a Blink.
Yeah, they do realize he's down here, though, obviously. Sandstorm trying to clear through this creep wave. And we'll see if they go on in to fight. Well, the Eagle is going to be spawned. Definitely a Hawk, by the way. Definitely not an Eagle. But in my heart, it's an Eagle. As Tim's hides off to the side. Maybe could drop down some vision to the side here. Are they going to try and defend this? The sentry's down, but Mind Control gets the blink
good
out.
Form.
Really
good
well
form.
done.
They place down the sentry, so this is going to be a tower. Meanwhile, the top lane, we talked about Skem. You know, it's all about collecting that experience. Ravage is available from your position 5. So let's see if Nigma decides to make a move on a mid lane. We already see Kuroki and GH scouting things out, and Miracle, he wants to play aggressive. Level 9. Arcane Rune in the bottle.
But look at this coming from behind. They thought that this was going to be safe. And Jackie is going to show in the mid. Tim's was moving over to try and break the smoke, but they spot him now. Do they want to go? Yopaj instead might be the easier target, but they see him. Oh, good play. Tim's came on in and broke that. They will be able to Burrow Strike, but it's not the easiest kill in the world. And yeah, in fact, Boom, they're still sticking around here. This whole time, watch forward, ILTW, the ulti is there. Don't even need the Ravage. Yopaj and Skem play together and get that kill.
Yeah, the boots of travel of the Snapfire allowing her to move around the map and just get the kills. Meanwhile, the tower falls. Ravage is available, as you said.
Yeah, and Kuro, I mean, he's taking a lot of chunking damage here. Does have the stomp afterwards. Hook shot in, finds onto FPZ. Ravage afterwards. One dead. Can they find any more? Mind Control, Burrow Strike, doing a lot with the Eclipse and the ulti afterwards. FPZ low, FPZ dead. But now, Miracle fully under control, and Yopaj can keep on chasing for Mind Control if they want. LTW showed up, and that might stop the end of this one as Tims wants to find a kill onto GH, thinking about going in. Burrow Strike, nice dodge from Tims, and gets the kill, and now can get away.
Yeah, Beaver, one of the heroes that can get so much done. I mean, you said this was a 9-minute Blink Dagger on the Sand King, but considering they took a fight almost at the 12-minute mark, he didn't get like too much stuff done. Yeah, they managed to kill a Beastmaster, but that was pretty much it. Queen of Pain use her ulti with the Arcane, so she's gonna have it a bit earlier for the next fight. Still, you gotta be careful at these early levels. One misstep with Queen of Pain, and they're gonna control you. Like at this point, they have enough burst damage. Once the BKBs are up, it's gonna be a bit more like limited. They have a roar, so they need to fully commit and lock into the target.
It is a little bit awkward, right? Because, you know, you saw Mind Control go down bottom because he feels like he has to hold on to that tower. But then afterwards, like, you're not actually going for the fight against the tier 1 tower, so it ends up not working that well. Pinecone comes on in, FBZ in the area, and looking like NGX maybe want to fight.
This is the scariest
get in on
creep for sure. Like, look at that.
It's terrifying. Oh, and they spot the smoke. I mean, there's no way they catch anybody now. LTW trying to TP out, but Yopaj right there. Oh, and he breaks it. Now pops it. The scatter blast. LTW. Can they get him? There's the ulti out. LTW trying to run, and there is nowhere left to run.
Can get the kill. I mean, can't blame him. It's much better to grab a kill there instead of him running away.
Oh, GH didn't even have vision. Spots him, though, and gets the kill. Well done by GH. Just a blind hook shot.
Kuro struggling with the levels, about to crack level 6, 13 minutes in. On this position 5 death profit.
In spite of that death onto Yopaj, I mean, it's been LTW that's gone down a couple of times here, and it's a 2,000 gold lead into the favor of Boom. They've going next into the helm of the Overlord for FBZ as GH pressures out mid. Yeah, all the cores right now looking like they're having a good game for Boom.
It's important that they are making stuff happen around the map so Jackie can farm.
GH is up there close and center. Roar comes out afterwards onto the Sand King. Ravage connects onto 3. What's the follow-up? They got the Pinecone doing the damage back and forth. Kuro down low. GH already dead. And they might be able to go for more. Kuro, he's got to get out of there. And the Snapfire cookie comes out. They clean up 3. Boom. They're hitting too hard, too quick.
Get those Pinecones. They play with their own brothers. You can see Beastmaster having 1. They get out and start attacking Nigma. This is 6 versus 5.
Not fair, clearly. But yeah, this is scary stuff. Tim spots Miracle there, going to throw the bug on him, and then just watch their positioning. LTW also in the area. They have a Blink Dagger now done on Yopaj. Tier 1 tower dead, both mid and bottom for Nigma. They're bleeding. 4,000 gold lead. It keeps growing.
It is, and also the most important thing is this Medusa is staying ahead of Luna. Nigma's lineup is very good once they decide to group up, but the first Exorcism, not too much done with it. I mean, it's a position 5, and Luna still doesn't have a point in ulti, just wants to farm up, but once they group up, like the big timing for Nigma is going to be this BKB on Luna, because the only thing they have is Roar, pretty much. They do have a lot of minus armor coming out, but they still also have like a lot of Roche taking potential with their lineup. Both teams do, actually. We can expect Roche to die in the next like 3 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, it all depends on where the good fight comes from. And at least for now, you know, you do have really great vision that you get from the Beastmaster. Part of what makes this pick really good is they can kind of pick and choose their fights a little bit with the Hawk. As, again, taking over this side of the map, Nigma pressuring into the dire jungle. Find Miracle again. Hookshot. Ooh, good blink
away.
Back. Nicely done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quick fingers from Yopaj. Knew it was coming. As we go into the next phase of this one, again, waiting for a fight into the Roche afterwards. You can see that each moment that's kind of going by slowly but steadily, they're still building that lead on Boom. Got a medallion finished on the Weaver and Manta done on Medusa.
They want to fight. There's going to be a Ravage available in 10 seconds. Miracle needs to be careful.
Yeah, Blink up soon.
Yopaj did not want to commit because he had a Shadow Strike on him, so cannot blink. Maybe he could have tried to set things up with the cookie, but still respecting the damage coming out from Nigma. They have a ton of burst damage. Now, with the Ravage online, they want to take a fight. And this is a position 5 Tide Hunter. You get Ravage from your 5, which is insane, and they didn't get ran over. Oh, the cookie connect!
He's in trouble, in a lot of trouble. Mind Control can't blink now afterwards. GH is already dead. Looking for more, the Burrow Strike away, but this ward set up all of it. This is what allowed Boom to think they could make this move, and LTW trying to farm up.
He scouted him out.
Yeah.
Yopaj already TPing with Boots of Travel.
LTW, he's got to be careful with where he goes, and they spot Mind Control, but they're underneath the Hawk right now. Okay, big jump in. Yopaj ready for round 2 of this one. Cookie trying to get away. Skem pops the Ravage, able to connect. Mind Control down and dead. Kuro hoping to get out and will be able to TP away.
Yeah, Beaver's tanky.
This is all
full earn, magic wand, and a casual bracer. Plus also, Yopaj decided to go for Fire Snap Cookie, restores 125 HP, so that also healed Beaver. There's enough burst damage, but they like need to have heroes locked on, and also Queen of Pain was missing from that fight. I love Skem's decision making in this game. He does not care. He sees two heroes, immediately pops the Ravage.
If you can get two with that, it's going to be huge. But that does also mean there's a long window right now where Boom, it's a lot more difficult for them to fight. But they have this Helm of the Overlord creep. The Dragon just runs in, and it's like, how do you deal with this? Maybe that's the way, though. Hookshot, backline, finds one. Burrow strike out with the epicenter, more than enough for the kill. Everybody getting hit. This is the perfect fight right here for NGX. Can they get anything else afterwards? Mind Control tries to escape, but Tims gets the kill and gets out. They kill the Overlord creep. Jackie walking in. Medusa still very hard to kill. Good retreat afterwards, but Tim's now in trouble, down low, but not dead.
Is Miracle gonna chase? He will. He's gonna try to go for it. Nigma playing underneath their own board on the high ground, which allowed them to take a really good fight. Like having vision and having such a great initiation, you have two heroes that can easily jump whoever they see. Beastmaster not using any abilities in that fight, but still, Jackie, the king in this game, going for pretty standard stuff on Medusa when you're not playing against AM or any like mana burn heroes that we've seen. So Dragonlance, Manta style, and now going into Scotty. Scotty's gonna be pretty big. Scotty against Luna, Scotty against Dead Prophet, like even Queen of Pain. That's just gonna hurt.
And they're going into Roche right now. Still 40 seconds until Roche is back up. 30 seconds on Stonegaze. If they scout this, Nigma, do they come and contest?
They have three heroes that can jump in, so let's see how they decide to close the gap.
The vision.
Cam blocking the hook shot.
Trying to at least, and they're going to be able to get it. They're not quick enough. Nigma, they can't get there in time. And LTW just has to run away. This was the BKB completed. This was the moment they wanted to go in. But too quick on Boom.
With this Aegis on Medusa, they can start going for tier 2 towers. It's going to take a little bit more with Beastmaster Aura that amplifies the damage of Medusa, but still, like, and they can choose where they want to take these fights.
Nigma under their own wards again, but you can see spreading out across the map, trying to push it all out. Yopaj going to rejoin his team after TPing back towards that mid lane, and it looks like top is where they want to claim a tower. Trying to get towards that BKB next for him as well. Yeah, they just move on in, ready to take this stuff down. No easy way to come and contest this for Nigma.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, back towards mid. Miracle playing around with Tims a little bit, but the bugs go out and he's just going to retreat away, and Mind Control holding on to that top tower. Jump. Miracle caught with the cookie. Skem thinking about going, but not going to pop the Ravage there.
Yeah, good choice. Miracle having Kaya Sanj, the status resistance, those stuns are not going to last as long as you want them to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So again, you look at the net worth disparities here, and Medusa, 3k gold ahead of the Luna, getting into that next item first. The Scotty is going to be completed, and there won't really be an answer for a while. Feels like they kind of need that perfect fight on Nigma to be able to hold out against Boom.
It's a rough one for Nigma. It says 6k gold lead for Boom Esports, but carry-to-carry matchup is just insane, like the scaling that they get from their heroes. This Snapfire, it's a mean hero. Once she hits level 20, level 25, if we're talking about the super late game, he's getting very close to BKB, and then if he manages to pre-pop it, I think he should feel relatively safe. And with that Aegis, they're going high ground.
They want to push. They've got drums already popped, beating away at it. Mind Control, he's got the bug on him. Burrow strikes away, knows that there is danger that could come out that direction. Tower down to half HP. They just don't have answers for this. Miracle could go in. They've got that Helm of the Dahmer creep almost dead. And Jackie, Burrow, they don't have anything to pull him back under tower or any of that stuff. So he's just burning through his mana pool.
He wants the tower.
Fine.
Deny.
Oh, nicely done by Mind Control. Do they want to chase it all? Doesn't look like it. Still a while before that Aegis. 2 minutes.
This Tidehunter 5, he's farmed. Like, he's almost as farmed as Weaver. Full drums going into 4-staff.
Smoke up afterwards. Boom. They're gonna find Yopaj right there. Ah, it's too dangerous. Yeah, you can see that they really can't afford to take a fight right now on Nigma. Dodging to the best of their abilities. and trying to hold out. Like, when the Aegis does expire, do you actually think that they can still fight them at this point, or does it need to always just be sort of a tough fight?
It's tough. I don't think they have enough damage to burst Medusa if she's full mana, so they need to go for other heroes. Like, if they could get a jump on Snapfire, that'd be great. They don't have that one hero that Tidehunter is afraid of. There's like no break mechanic whatsoever. There's like no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He got hit by the sunrise he landed. It might not matter, but that Sonic Wave would have made it a little bit more clean.
Yeah,
they still get the kill.
It was zoning Sonic Wave where you like know that he does not want to go there. GH hits the hook shot.
Good call.
Yeah. GH, you know what that stands for?
What's that?
Good hook shot.
Oh, that's a good call. That didn't start with H. That was less good as yours. And he's going towards the Aghanim Scepter next. 9-14. Boom. Look fairly content with the state of the game, not trying to push the tempo. They know if they take a bad fight up high ground, things can go south very quickly.
Miracle's doing a very good job. I mean, he has 5 deaths. No, that's not his. No, that was GH.
Yeah.
I meant that, you know, he's trying to get the bullseye on himself so that they try to kill him. And we've seen Boom waste a little time in the last couple of minutes trying to kill him, and they didn't manage to do so.
It's looked good from them so far. And again, you needed to wait out this Aegis before there was any hope of a fight. And for now, at least, Mind Control found Burrow, TP out. Yopaj
on Sims.
In time? Not quite. Very close. Very, very close. But that is the one benefit. You kind of talked about this earlier, the lack of lockdown that they've got on Boom. It's pretty much that, you know, Ravage or Roar or, you know, the Cookie, and that's pretty much the only TP breakers they got. As Clockwork keeps on building towards that Aghanim Scepter, and Nigma are going to try and do the side split push as much as possible. But it's going to be tough. These games, not easy. You know what is coming, though? 25-minute timing. Look out. GH. They spot him there. And with the rest of the team moving in afterwards, he's in some trouble. No creep wave to go for a hookshot to. And hookshot.
He finds the medium angle.
Oh, God. Getting away. They popped the ulti too from Mind Control, or from Yopaj. And GH is getting out of there.
Great. So much space bought for Nigma. Like, the most important thing for them is that the gold is not increasing. They've been keeping it between 5 and 7k for Boom. So, yeah, ILTW also granted some time to continue to farm up, level 18 now with the Eclipse. Look how they're playing. They have Mind Control behind ILTW just in case they try to go on him. And on the bottom lane, you have GH who's playing with the Miracle's Queen of Pain. Like, just in case they decide to go on her, and he's gonna be there to stop like one extra stun that is needed to throw at the Queen of Pain to die. She's very hard to bring down.
Yeah, I mean, they will lose one here. Miracle gonna go for the blink out afterwards. And just like that, LTW is going to pressure up top. So everybody shows bottom, he goes up there. The problem is still a tier 3 tower they need to defend. This one could be tough. What do they have left in the tank? Sonic Wave out.
Okay.
Catapult still lives, but they are just trying to slow down this push as much as possible while LTW takes that top tier. Just keep going for the tier 3.
I just had to check that Miracle does not have Aghanim Scepter, considering how casually he used that Sonic Wave. Yeah. I mean, there was an Arcane Rune, but still, yeah, this is going to be a set of Barracks. LTW continuing to split push. They will need Beastmaster to stop Luna from TPing.
Yeah, and they're already sending back Yopaj first, so won't be able to break it there. ILTW has BKB TP. Does he dare not use it? It looks like he's going to take the risk and head out and try and go for the just natural TP away.
Oh, range Barracks. 38 HP.
Living.
Unhealable damage.
There it is. I'd deny it. I don't care. GH, he's in trouble, as they will use the shard, find themselves the Clockwork.
You just want to see your name popping on the screen. Lyrical denied the Barracks.
That's right. It was my choice. Think about it. Mind Control might do it too. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he denied the one tower.
Oh, can't quite get it in time.
Doesn't get it. He denied GH in the previous game.
And again, they just come back here, and now with no split push coming from LTW, boom, they're ready to go. Do they try and defend this? Clockwork back up in 7 seconds. It hurts to lose a Rax like this. They jump in, Sandstorm, trying to slow it down, but in the end, it is going to fall. Burrow Strike instead, Creep and Miracle towards mid, pushing out the waves. They have to buy more time.
Oh, casual Elven Tunic on the ground. FBZ will pick it up. This is exactly what Boom needed to do. They needed to group up as 5 while the lanes are in good position and just go for that tier 3 tower Medusa. They just don't have enough to kill Medusa, especially with him picking up BKB.
Miracle able to dodge away from that one.
Miracle needs to be slippery. He needs to play this kind of game.
Really well played there. Playing with the haste run. And Boom, again, their goal is going to be this next Roche, trying to claim that. And I got to imagine that the fight for Nigma is just going to all revolve around that area.
Yes, I'm not sure how they approach this this big team fight that they need to win. Roshan is going to be up in 1 minute. You have Medusa ulti, you have Tidehunter Ravage, you have Hawk to scout things out. You know, Weaver's going to be very annoying also trying to break the smoke because he is one of the better heroes to do so. And they need to be around the area. That's the big issue. Like, they need to hold the high ground, plant down a ward, and play from there. And we can see the Boom doing the same thing. Hold the high ground, plant a ward. It's a textbook example.
Big wraparound coming. The problem for Nigma is that bottom lane, it's pushing in. The Rax have consequences, and Boom, they're going to also make a smoke move. They have to know that they're out on the map. And with Nigma being fully outside of the smoke, do they come back and defend? I mean, this is going to be a quick take. They're going to hit this so rapidly.
I like this. I like this decision making. There's smoke behind Medusa and just start hitting on a tier 3 tower. So Nigma, they need to respond to this.
They're going to try and wrap around from the other side. They TP in one. Death Prophet's there to try and catch them, but Skem on the low ground. He's there to break any smoke rotations that come in, but they just get the tower for free. Now, off to the side, GH, they run in Bro Strike onto one. Can they get anybody? Tim's out as well. Bugs only onto Mind Control. Skem chasing. BKB out immediately. Yo, punch the side, but they got him. LTW get a BKB off. Oh, he gets caught, and Mind Control tries to TP out now. Will he be able to escape? It looks like he will. But that's at the very least going to be Roche. Or maybe they just run it down mid. Why not?
Yeah,
60 seconds to Luna.
They need to see whether Luna has buyback or not, and she does not, unfortunately for them. Mind Control doing his best to try to stop this push, but the damage from the Jackie is just too much, especially now with the Beastmaster amplifying it with the Vlads.
Oh my goodness. And just like that, I mean, with no buyback, they can go back again and go for Roche if they want. It looks like it won't be the full set of racks taken, but all the tier 3 towers down now. And you look at the next couple of minutes here, I mean, you can't give up this Roche for free if you're Nigma. They're out on a position where they want to fight. You also can't fight without Luna. There's a lot of things you can't do right here, but they're going to have to make some enormous plays. 14 seconds, no Luna, GH
might need to go in and try to steal something. I'm not sure if they can like go in and fully commit. Look at the positioning from Boom. Skem already ready with the Blink Dagger to pop the Ravage, and the Tense being very annoying.
Opaj pops the haste, jumps in. Oh, good blink away before they're able to get out the stun. Roche very low, they still have vision. LTW starting to show up, but look in the
bottom
base.
lane, Catapult, yep.
Creeps are coming in. And Boom, I mean, this is the thing that's so strong about their position is that they can just back off, defend themselves, and somebody needs to deal with this bottom for Nigma.
Whoever shows, let's see, Rocket, yeah, he's scouting out the Roche pit right now, but this is chip damage. They're slowly destroying their base, and Boom, they're in no rush whatsoever.
Yeah, they are comfortable just staying here constantly. Although actually moving out a little bit. At this point, Miracle spots them all, smoke broken. BZ turns, punches, Yopaj gets the stun. That's a good way to start with the BKB. Immediately out, Miracle living through this one. Over to the side, Kuro getting brought down very rapidly, and LTW in trouble. The hookshot comes in, Mind Control afterwards. Do they have enough damage? It doesn't look like it. Luna is dead yet again. Jackie down low, but not gonna fall. Everybody from Nigma is going to die. The exception of Miracle, who tries to get the blink out, but eyes on Roche. Boom! They are too strong.
Like, their team fight is too strong with the Snapfire, Beastmaster, Medusa popping the ulti. They didn't even execute the stuns perfectly. They still managed to kill them off. Like, this Dead Prophet 5, we've seen it do amazingly well in some of these games so far, but yeah, this one has been not so great. LTW gets the BKB off, but we talked about Scotty. Scotty against the ranged heroes is just too good.
Yeah, there was not enough damage. Wasn't able to even, I think, get one right click out on the Luna. Just ran away the entire time, which is what you got to do. But against Scotty, it's impossible. And now, 31 minutes in, 11,000 gold lead. And, well, run it right down mid. Boom. They've got too much to deal with here.
Frenzy, Solar Crest, and also the Beastmaster aura. The attacks coming up from the Medusa are insane.
Boom.
He wants to use the snake, I guess, first.
There you go.
Missing more than 1,000 mana.
This is, you know, the safety first. Always important. Stacking up camps even, the maximum efficiency. And, I mean, Nigma, you're not going to back out of this one here. You've got to stick it out till the very end, but it is feeling like that very end might be coming soon, depending upon how the next couple of moments go here. And GH pressures out. Gets a bounty rune. Miracle in the mid, pretending to be an illusion. And boom, up top, taking down the racks.
There we go. Swiftness aura, new boots. Boots of bearing, also given attack speed.
There, move on in. And off to the side, Kuro trying to wrap. They find Skem, cracking shells, all of it off immediately. GH keeping him under control. Skem down low, dead. Now Kuro still walking in front of everybody there. The Burrow Strike not quite going to be on the mark, and actually they find Jackie. He's being brought down really low here. The Fear comes out with that shard. They're doing a great job of isolating this Medusa.
BKB is available. Let's see if he can get it off.
Looking for it. Jackie, he's able to get it off and immediately walks back towards his team. Yopaj hiding behind, ready to jump at a moment's notice. Miracle jumps into all of them again. There's the stun. See if they can get the kill, and it looks like it's going to come out, but Miracle still living for now. No, he gets brought down. Has a buyback. Can they get anything afterwards? Jackie down low, but look at him. Jackie's living. He's dropping down so low, and they finally get that kill on the Medusa.
No, he needs to get out. There is no Clockwork, no hook shot. Buyback from Miracle, but let's see what they can get from this. It's, you know, they've been, I'd say, a bit uncareful there with how they approached it. Tidehunter didn't have Ravage. It was a good choice from Nigma to take him out. I mean, he still provides a lot of minus armor, and they isolated Medusa. This shard on Dead Prophet is doing so much. Like, when you see Kuro running in front, it's a Fear for 2 seconds, which is great, and you also have like 5 Spirit Siphons.
It's so strong. I mean, and again, the thorn in the side for Nigma. They have to get stuff done with Medusa dead. They would love to be able to get any type of objectives, but down bottom, the lanes are just constantly being pushed in. GH has to push that one out, grabbing the creep wave before Tier 4 towers die. And that sort of leaves them in this situation where, God, you just need
Not
so
even
much.
a Tier 2 tower. They cannot get it.
Game is hard. Game is very hard for Nigma. And Blaster gotten. Boom. If they want to, you can play it very safe at this point and go for the next Roche. But likewise, that is giving more time. I know, right? That's the problem, right? So do you just run it down the lane again? I'm not sure.
Miracle does not have buyback, so that's pretty big for more than 6 minutes. And also ILTW does not have it. He also wants to use his gold to buy items, so that's going to be a full Scotty. When they see this Scotty, they know he does not have buyback.
Right. Yeah, and you can't afford to get buyback at this point. They just need anything that they can get to win the fight. Playing around this vision might be it. We'll see if Boom get a little bit antsy and try and take this engagement. Oh, spotted some vision there, and they're underneath a ward. This is dangerous. Really dangerous. They spot mind control right now. And Clockwork actually has Aghanim's done if he wants it.
The sentry doesn't reach this ward. This is huge. This is, you know, a sneaky one.
Yeah.
This is the game-winning one.
We'll see. Boom. It looks like they're content to just hang on that side. They get the Silver Edge now done for both the Snapfire and Jackie. And the smoke up now goes. But yeah, they're underneath that ward. Oh man, this should just be a slaughter if they find them all into this.
This ward.
Oh no. Kuro, they see him off to the side there. LTW as well. Flares come out. Mind control, they're ready to go at a moment's notice if they want
if
to.
Scam sees 2 heroes, he's going to jump immediately. I mean, they know that there is a ward on the high ground, so they will get rid of that. Also, Hawk providing vision. This could have been a disaster.
Weaver finishing the Aghanim Scepter. So they even against that, like they need to do so many things right and nothing wrong on Nigma to win this fight.
Imagine if you try to use everything on Medusa and he gets a time-lapse off. At least the time-lapse with Ags got nerfed. It's not 20 seconds anymore. Now it's back to 40, the original one.
Game is ridiculously hard, and Jackie ready to go. Burrow strike through. No follow-up at all. All they can do is try and poke and prod, but Booms does damage to tower when they do it. The range rack's already gone. And are they really going to respect them that much to not go high ground? That's crazy. They are not willing to risk anything in this game. They know that if they can just wait them out, they'll keep on generating that net worth lead. Queen of Pain queuing up the refresher next. Hoping to go for the big old burst. And boom, they can also get this next set of items. This is going to be nice for them here as well. Spell Prism found. Weaver has that extra range as well.
Yeah, you need it. You definitely need either a Blink Dagger or you need some kind of a range. Oh, the BKBs.
He wants to walk in, looking for those right clicks, but will it be enough? Good hook shot afterwards. GH gets the pushback onto both. The time-lapse is not going to be there. He's gone, but the big Ravage connects onto absolutely all of them. The Roar follows up onto the Queen of Pain. Dead again. Buybacks, but there's no buybacks for Miracle. Really good Burrow strike afterwards, though. LTW wants to run in. He's down low. Medusa, maybe it's in trouble. The fear comes out as well. Can they bring her down? Clockwork Cogs, GH turns, but Jackie, he's so strong. LTW wants to but the
Jackie with the rampage.
There. He's going to come back again from the dead. The rest of Boom there to clean up. 4 gone.
It is time to call it. They have nothing. They used every single buyback. Unfortunately, Miracle did not have it. And yeah, Jackie buying back, coming into the fight.
Woo! Scammy's feeling himself right now. Gives the tip, the rampage into death, but they're ready to go. And that is just about going to do it. They are appreciating their Medusa's performance here as Mind Control, one last attempt to hold on against all of this, but the damage, I don't know if it's meant to be. LTW does come back and going to try and clear through these creeps.
60 seconds until Miracle is back. These are the longest 60 seconds for Nigma.
The stun, the control, it's all there, and GG is going to be called. They tried desperately, but boom, they are too strong. What could stop this team?
Yeah, we expected them to do good in this tournament. Like throughout the DPC, they showed dominant performance, and now in this one, like I think they got a lot of fans. The way they played, the way they draft, the way they move around the map, just a cool bunch of guys who play top-tier Dota.
I think at this point as well, you start to come into this tournament, you hear a lot of waves being made about this team, and now proving it against basically everybody. It's a style of Dota that's sort of proven to be rising to the top, but they're executing it really well as well. Jackie coming through, playing Medusa 2 games in a row and able to win 1. It's the big one that mattered there. Super impressed. And for Nigma, a very solid showing.
Yes, for sure. I mean, the way they played in this tournament, the boys, when they play on LAN, you know that they're going to play some good Dota. And I'm just going to say it, you know, seeing Nigma not being on LAN is just like a huge loss. But now, you know, it's because they always perform. Their games are always entertaining. This whole series has been a real banger.
Yeah, absolutely. A pleasure to watch indeed. And it's Boom that are coming away with the victory this time. An incredibly solid performance. And they got a date with Tundra coming up just a little bit here.
Oh, that one's going to be interesting, and it's also a BO5, so you know there's going to be some different heroes picked up. We've seen in this series offlane Anti-Mage, Yopaj playing Snapfire on the mid lane, and the Tundra as a team, you know that they love to experiment.
Well, some experimentation is going to come out very soon in this, I'm sure, as well as my mouth is just going to fall apart. But the best of 5 soon to come. For now, let's head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Lyrical and Lacoste, and indeed, congratulations to Boom for punching their ticket to the grand finals and beating down and out Nigma Galaxy. Now, my panel wasn't really that convinced after the draft was done that Boom was going to have a shot, but there was one condition, that if Yopaj was going to pop off, they would have a good shot. And Cap, That's what happened.
It's never a doubt in my mind.
Never a doubt in your mind.
I said in order to win, Yopaj had to pop off.
And he did.
Doesn't he always pop off? Trick question.
Outside of Yopaj popping off, I think we didn't quite see how Beastmaster fit into the game, but when he did, he really did so well. His Helm Dom creep, there really wasn't that much of a solution to it early on. And we talked about damage issues, but do damage issues really matter if you can just run them down non-stop? It looked really great, honestly. Boom played incredibly well throughout this tournament up until now, but they took out TI winners Spirit yesterday, they took out TI winners Nigma today. Honestly, hats off.
I mean, this is a team that is, he came in saying, we wanted to practice. We're here for the long run. Goal is TI. We just want to get as much experience as we can. And they're getting a whole bunch of stage experience here, Rezo.
I mean, for sure. I do like their strategies this tournament so far. I didn't really understand this Beastmaster pick until I saw it.
Yeah.
And the way they put the lanes as well. Like, I didn't think that the Tidehunter is actually going to go with a Medusa lane, which obviously is the correct better play. And just Yopaj on this Snapfire, he did like so many rotations this game, and they all worked out for him. Like, all of them. It's actually like so crazy to see the Snapfire doing so much work the way it did. And overall, like, same thing. Like, in the fights, they're just executing perfectly. Like, all of the stuns, like the way they patiently wait with the ravages as well in these fights.
Yeah. And speaking of the Ravages, they played their support Tidehunter so well yesterday, so well today, that I think it's actually looking really good. I think this Tidehunter is actually something we're going to see in the next series quite often. It's going to be a very contested hero. So, in the previous patch, I did have my qualms regarding support Tidehunter, but in this patch, it seems like it fits it very well, right? You've got this tanky support that can just sit on the lane, can bully, can pull, can do whatever you need. But most importantly, you've just got this big teamfight ulti that it seems like if you relegate something like a snap from mid, and you have something like Dusa, and you don't really have a way to anchor your team fight, you can just do that from your position 5. It looked really good.
And one of the few teams that actually did that previous patch was Tundra, so curious indeed if they will pull that out here as well. And of course, Jackie here on this Medusa once again. Getting a Rampage as well. He had a great game, and I mean, they did give him the Medusa again, this time without an anti-mage to go against him, but fantastic, and of course some well-deserved tips at the end there too.
And he out-traded the Luna in right clicks from the low ground. I thought that was hilarious, but if you're at that point of the game and you're that much stronger.
Also that fight on top lane when they actually died on Jackie as well. He had 7,000 net worth in his backpack, like just without an item. They're going high ground, and instead, like if you had them Daedalus or even Silver Age at that time, the game would have been over, pretty much. What else I wanted to say about?
A lot of Silver Edges.
A lot of Silver Ages for sure. Also, this game is like a lot of buffs on Dusa because the way they had minus armor strat on top of the Beastmaster auras. This Medusa was like actually a beast. That's why he can afford to go like even without this super aggressive items like Daedalus, he can just go defensive and still like do a lot of damage.
And I also thought that in a full 5-on-5, Nigma would actually have the upper hand just because it seemed like this 5 DP with Shard would do so much, but Boom are just so good at picking the fights that they want, isolating targets, going on an important target with 3 heroes, 2 on the other side. It just feels like they're always at the right place, going on the correct target. They're all on the same page. They just team fight so well. It kind of reminds me of PSG LGD at the Animator. It just felt like they outfought everybody. It didn't matter if they were at a net worth disadvantage. They always understood when to go, and they were on the same page together. So I feel like this team is in a stage right now where everything just clicks for them.
Yeah, I think one of the most brilliant plays that we saw from Boom, and one of the most brilliant plays I think of this tournament was Rezo kind of alluded to it after Game 2 when they went to contest that Roshan fight, and instead of jumping inside of the pit where Nigma had already planned ahead, they were like, Roshan's getting low, they pre-popped 2 of their BKBs. Boom didn't try and jump inside the pit and scramble for that Aegis. Instead, they initiated on the heroes outside of the pit because they knew they could actually kill heroes twice. Like, even if they pick up the Aegis, it doesn't matter. If we kill their backline, they can't fight anymore.
And like they said in the interview yesterday, they don't really have a shot caller. They just have players screaming out random commands, and just whoever feels strongest does it, and it just seems like they're on the same wavelength right
They're
now.
naturally good at it.
Yeah.
I'm only worried about like their stamina going to the finals, because if it takes to the 5 games, because they already played 3 games, like pretty tough games, I would say.
These guys are bred in the fires of SEA, though. They play games all day, every day, 8 games a day. Pfft, I think it's gonna be fine. But hey, let's find out maybe what they think about it, because Kyle's on stage right now with one of the winners.
Indeed, I am, Sheaves. I am standing here with Jackie, carry for Boom Esports, who has just made his first grand final at his very first LAN event. Did you ever expect that would happen?
No, because I think I cannot do the grand final, because this is my first LAN also.
And you said backstage, I forgot to ask, that you were excited and nervous to play against your idol on Team Nigma. Who is your idol?
Of course, Miracle. He's my idol.
And you just got a rampage and made a finals against him.
Yes.
How did you expect that?
Don't know also. I don't know.
It's a lot, right? The emotions?
Yeah, so a lot emotion.
Well, I know that a lot of your fans back home are staying up late to watch you in the finals. You have any words for the SEA guys who are currently spamming the chat with love?
Thanks for support. Keep support us. We will do the best on grand final.
Awesome.
Yes.
We're doing the best we can, trying to make as much sound as we can, because these guys deserve a crowd, and hopefully we'll get to see them on the stage with a crowd as well. But for now, we're going to see them on the stage without a crowd, but it's not going to be less fun because we're going to have a grand finals between them and Tundra. It should be a great one. And I just want to touch on that interview, because Rezo, I mean, they just won a best of 3. You said, maybe it's a lot playing those 5 games. This is his first LAN, first grand finals, Rampage on stage. What, as a player, you see him and you see the emotions that he have. Could you describe some of that for us in terms of what's going through him?
I would suggest for him definitely to calm himself down right now, because he's going to face Tundra right now. But definitely, you need to have some time to experience it and purely enjoy what actually happening right now, because you gotta live in the moment. You just beat your idol. I remember first time I was playing against Dandy, I was beating him in lane. I felt so good. And I can totally relate what he's feeling right now.
I mean, it's incredible already, the performance, the road that they have taken, and it's pretty good. I think personally that we have this grand finals, because to be honest, who wants to see a Europe versus Europe grand finals?
Yeah, that's crazy boring. Also, it's very fitting that Southeast Asia is back here, one of our first LANs that we've had since COVID hit. And if you remember, a long time ago, before COVID, the DPC season started, and the very first major that we had happen was a Southeast Asian team that won it, right? Fnatic came out the gate. There were some teams missing, but Fnatic, they didn't care. They just showed up. They took first place. They punched their ticket to TI. Unfortunately, that year was a wash.
Yeah.
But now that we seem to be getting back into things, it's rather fitting that a Southeast Asian team is back into the grand finals again.
Yeah, you guys want to make give some hot takes for the grand finals? Because we have had this matchup before. These teams have played before. We had Boom losing 1-2 versus Tundra in the first round of the upper bracket. Do want to point out that caused Boom to have the most games played on LAN, and they did say coming in that they wanted to get as much experience as they can, and they definitely have the most games, so they're on the right track for that. Then they would also have need to pull 5 games for finals.
I do want to mention that the last 2 games they played against Tundra, there were some issues with the drafting. So right now they look way more confident during the drafts, as what I see. They have a lot of strategies and they have a lot of up in the sleeves. So I'm definitely expecting way better resistance this time around.
Hey, you want a hot take?
Hot take!
All right, hot take here, okay? Listen. Tundra only had one strategy against Boom, all right? And it was 5-man mid. And Boom's aggression, they ran into him, and they're like, what the hell? What are these guys doing? Just sitting 5 people mid. Don't they want to hit creeps or something? But they didn't. Tundra, that was smart. It was a good play. It was a good idea against Boom. But they're not going to fall for that twice. This time around, Boom, they're going to smack that booty. They're going to go kaboom on you. And it's going to be an easy 3-1 Boom.
3-1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
you give him one.
I respect Tundra.
All right,
I respect Tundra.
Big brain boom.
Big brain boom.
That
big brain
that
boom.
cheer is not the first time I hear this cheer, by the way.
Yeah, so I actually
A little
think
bit biased.
Boom and Tundra play a very similar style of Dota, but I think Boom is better on lane than Tundra is. So I think if they can exploit that, I would agree with Cap's 3-1. But I also think that Curtis spent all night yesterday preparing for this. So
Yes,
we're
not
gonna
just
be-
this. They got the chance to watch this series. And Rezo, you mentioned possible fatigue. That will not be the case for Tundra because they'll be well rested.
Curtis is AUI, by the way.
Yes.
Yes, my bad.
Big brain.
I also like that they picked Shadow Demon in this tournament. This is definitely gives them a plus for sure because not a lot of teams using that hero. And I know it's just like so far I've seen Tundra. They're like very confident with the way they play and the way they draft the heroes. Like with the Monkey King, one of their favorites, Shadow Demon Sand King, one of their favorite duos as well. What was also in Walker again for the 9. Like it's just like they have so much as well.
But
it's just like such a nice series coming.
I do have to say, between the last time Boom and Tundra faced each other till now, Boom has definitely gained confidence because in that time they beat Team Spirit and they beat Nigma. So
And Team Secret also.
Yeah, but I think just beating these TI winning teams, they've got to be feeling so good about themselves now. If they can channel that confidence and just go into it with no nerves, they could just be on that.
I'm just looking
upwards
forward to the
momentum.
developing of strategy.
Yeah.
You know, right? You could potentially have 8 games in total between these two teams, right? They already had their, wait, was it 2-0?
It was a 2-1.
It was a 2-1.
Yep.
Okay, so we could potentially have total 8. So we've already seen 3 games with the best of 5 finals. The strategy, the draft is obviously every single time a best of 5 happen, it becomes its own meta. It'll be really cool to see what these two teams come up with in a new patch.
Yep, it will be really cool indeed. Of course, I mean, we just saw Jackie on stage. The guy just won a 3-game series against Nigma Galaxy. They need a moment to calm themselves and prepare themselves for the grand finals. So they get a break. We get a break as well. You get a break as well. You can get yourselves ready to settle in for those best of 5 grand finals. But stay tuned because we will be back with Boom Esports versus Tundra Esports. We'll see you soon.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
choice to figure. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on.
country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
Welcome back to Dubai, Dota fans. It is finally here, the best of 5 grand finals. Gamers Galaxy Dota 2 Invitational Series. This is the one I've been waiting for, and I don't want you to have to wait much longer. Tundra Esports against Boom Esports. We're going to bring out the first squad, thus far undefeated in our playoff stage, Tundra.
Welcome on stage, Tundra Esports.
We've got one squad out here. It's time to bring out their challengers. Boom.
Welcome on stage, Boom Rivals.
The teams are on stage. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. Who will take it in our grand finals? Will it be Tundra, undefeated thus far in the playoffs, already having defeated Boom on the first day? Or will it be the young upstarts who have had enough time to power up, taking out OG, Spirit, and Nigma on their way to a rematch? We're going to find out in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. You don't have to go anywhere because we're right here. We're right here in front of the action. We got a best of 5 coming your way here. Grand finals, Gamers Galaxies. And earlier today you heard us chant Big Brain Boom. It's a chant that is pretty common for these guys because they do play with big brains and they do make the big brain plays. But there's another team that we said that about just yesterday, and that was Tundra. And I'm here with Lyrical, Resolution, and Fog. And Fog, these two teams, we got two big brain teams clashing. It's very exciting.
It's super exciting, especially because we're seeing a lot of, I wouldn't say like full similar styles, but we're seeing some shared heroes that these two teams are really liking. So it seems like they do have the best idea of this patch. And when you talk about big brains, you have to talk about the big brains behind it all. Of course, Mushi and Aoi. Yeah. These guys have been forever just always about just like the thoughts of Dota and just the analytical mind. So yeah, it's gonna be big for this one.
For sure, I'm super excited to see how the draft's gonna evolve like during the series, because every time in finals when you go to the series, you start with something else, but it like evolves throughout the games. Like every game is gonna be different. Every game is like teams gonna try to, figure some little things that that you can abuse and like get better at.
To me, the thing that, like, you guys keep on talking about brains is the emotion for me, okay? I saw a skim of there earlier, and he was winning, and before, playing on the Death Prophet, soaking up all the damage, he was just, like, dead eyes. He was like, I'm here to play. But today, he just won the game. I saw him crack a smile. You got to watch for that. Emotion that comes in can maybe make things a little bit crazy.
I mean, for both of these teams, biggest stage ever. Obviously, we saw Jackie earlier, first stage, regardless, so first LAN. And already in the grand finals here as well. And Tundra, with this squad, they only just changed their roster up. And it wasn't a minor change. They shifted their whole dynamic. And obviously it's been working out great. But for both of these teams, this grand finals, win or lose, it's an incredible performance and very well deserved. I'm very excited, and I really hope we get to see it again. We saw it in the first series that they played against each other, the Yopaj Snapfire versus the 9 Earth Spirit. It was a hot one, and we already see the teams putting on their headphones. I want to talk about the Dota a little bit that these two teams have been playing, because I don't feel like we've seen one set style, Fog. They have been playing so many different ways of Dota 2.
Yeah, it's a lot of speed though, and it's a lot of like collapsing on mid, and I mean, especially for Boom, it's about making sure that, well, somehow making sure, and it always happens, that Yopaj is
the gamer
a
pose. Sorry.
Of course, yeah, no.
He just saw 33, he's like,
one of those, yeah.
Gotta put my legs up. I'm ready to go.
He always sits like that.
Gonna get some comfy
whatever you're comfortable for. But yeah,
That's true.
I'm really looking forward to see, like, because I feel like for Tundra, it's been a lot about like Skeeter, right? He's been the shine, and they've been like buffing him up, making him look super strong in a lot of the games. Not to put down any the rest of them that have been shining, like 33 in particular, but it's really been a lot him and Saksa, I guess you could say. While on the side of Boom, like Yopaj, just every game it seems like his KDA is absolutely insane. Like 48 kills, like 2 deaths, 30-something assists across the days. It's spectacular.
Yeah, I completely agree. And the one thing that stands out to me also is like a couple of the earlier combos that we had, the Bane Mirana that was coming out from Boom. I feel like that's something that probably isn't going to get given up. And then Monkey King is that other hero that both teams feel like they're pretty comfortable picking.
I mean, I would say Saksa is way more comfortable than the other side on the Monkey King, but it's not gonna be in the game for sure, because the last 4 games he had the Monkey King, and he's been owning with it for sure. So this hero is definitely the ban from the Musha side.
Yep, and I also am wondering, best of 5, especially game 1, I believe it was mentioned before as well. Are we gonna have a little bit more experimentation, but so far not so much experimentation here.
I like the 2 bans from Boom. I think those are the 2 really appropriate ones. I think Tundra's shown, especially snaking, he's showing Shadow Demon is a really big menace to deal with. I think there's a lot of untapped potential still with that hero too, with the Shard. And on Tundra, I think, those are the 2 strongest, I think, for me too. Yopaj's Kunkka's been insane, and FBZ Mars has...
I'm surprised that Weaver is untouched with this first phase. But obviously, like, there's other heroes that are really strong as well. The classic IO combination from Tundra snaking has been showing really good IO gameplay. I wonder what's gonna happen next, like with Saksa. he's not like they're targeting him right now. The first phase bans. This is like his heroes.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to ban out the Sanking on Boom, because I see it already. They have the Mars. It's already like a really nice game to have that Sanking. We've been seeing these combo picks from Tundra, the like Sanking Hoodwink, which I think could be a possibility. You want some burst damage when you're playing versus Death Prophet, so could definitely be an option, those two for Tundra.
Yeah, Sanking Legion.
Could be pretty solid. I mean, and again, like the 3-3 dynamic, right? He just plays all of these heroes that create chaos, make some madness happen. You know, maybe the Legion Commander might be something else that comes back out. When he's playing that, he got like over 200 duel damage so early on into the game. It feels like it just completely changes everything. And it fits pretty well with this combination as well. The other thing that stands out to me is the Skem Death Prophet again. When he was playing this before, picking up all those little items, the fluffiest hats, and then soaking up everything and running in. Like that is just, it's so nice to have a 5 position that can run in and then provide that big team fight ability as well.
Especially versus IO, right? If they just like one-up the team fight over and over again, it's going to be maybe a bit difficult for the IO to get involved in the fights.
I just love these bans, guys. Like it means teams has been studying themselves, like each other so much. Like I see all of the, the key components to make the team excel. Like they're just taking down right now. The Sanking, the Invoker for the Tundra, obviously like the Mirana for it's just nice to see the preparation being made for the series.
I really like the Mirana bench for like multiple reasons too. It's like there's some, your spear, your arrow, blah blah blah, but I actually think Moonlight Shadow is something that's insane versus a hero like Io, because you can always find him in the back inside of these fights where like everyone's just sneaking in. You can get on top of him a lot easier. So I think that's actually a cool ban too. Boom.
I must say, so far this draft has been going pretty fast. This is the first time Boom's really making use of their bonus time, and that just goes to show that preparation, they knew what they needed to get rid of, and they knew what they wanted if they got their hands on these combinations. It's just now that Boom has to really make a big decision which one they would let in, which one they would ban. Is there any hero in particular that comes to mind that they might be discussing right now?
I'm just wondering how much
he's thinking about this master, for sure.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a good one.
The other one that I was wondering is if they want to get the Darkseer, That's something that's been a nice combination. They still have, I mean, it maybe gets a little bit weird because you usually want to pair that with like another sort of, melee hero that can go in. So if they want to do that, then you've got Io, which is going to be played in position 5, but it's Hoodwink instead.
I wanted them to get some burst damage. I think Sak's a hero. He's been really good on it. It's great versus Death Prophet, good versus Mars.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for something to set up for the Io relocates, and also I'm looking for the mid hero to play with this Io, because Gyrocopter, he can farm as much on his own, but they need this strong 4-man fighting to come from the 9 hero as well. I'm also looking for the Storm. This has been their favorite strategy before in previous patch. Maybe they're gonna continue to play it in this finals. And
this would be the stage of the draft where they're gonna have to reveal if the Death Prophet is indeed gonna go to the hands of Skem. Ember is in the pool. Ooh, Ember Willow.
I like versus the IO. We've seen a lot of times you see the relocate coming, you get a free fear on both targets, or you can set up your traps. It's really strong with Mars, the combo, of course, that we've seen time and time again. I love the Ember pick too. It just gets into backline. You see Hoodwink and IO really squishy supports. I think that was one of the more ideal picks.
I'm kind of surprised that Tundra let the Ember in instead of the Queen. Like they decided to ban Queen instead of the Ember.
Queen has not looked great.
No, it's not
so far.
Right,
you didn't like the Bracer Blade Mail? That was
it was I mean, it was Miracle. Cool. He tried the other classic build with Gaia Ascension, still didn't look as hot.
He suffered for sure.
Like, the thing to me that I'm seeing right now, you've got so much team fight on Boom, and you've got Io Gyro on the other side. You're naturally going to be a little bit behind. Like, I don't know, do you think you just, like, double down on lanes? That kind of feels like the goal to me now is try and steamroll the early game for Tundra.
I mean, they do look a little bit squishy, and there's your Legion Commander for 33. So how much do you potentially think they have to get those early jewels going? Because with the Hoodwink combination, that is a lot of burst damage, right?
For sure it is, and it's also a buff for the Skitter to give for the Gyrocopter. I do like this pick a lot from them.
I wonder what else they're going to pick now, if they're going to pick something to make it really hard for the Ember to go mid, because then the lanes would be difficult for Ember. He doesn't want a safe lane, as we saw, I think, the other day, exactly the same thing, the Legion versus that Ember. He was just crushing him in lane, so if they pick something really strong for mid that counters Ember as well, like Necrophos or something. I mean, maybe not exactly that hero because we haven't seen it. I know some teams have banned it when they've had the Ember, but if they have something like that to tie it in, I think it could make this Ember's game really hard to just play from early.
And Legion Commander still has a double damage thing, right?
As far as we know, yes. You have
The
double on your
75.
passive.
Double on your passive.
I wouldn't mind seeing Storm as well. Like even if he's not punishing the lane as much, but it's just like overall such a good hero to combine together with the other four.
I can agree with that, yeah.
I like this Razor ban. Any of these like super hard lane matchups, because like you said, yeah, you can pick an Ember counter that's going to be hard to deal with, but as long as you like can get those levels on the hero, he's still going to be able to do what you need him to do. But the Legion already like provides some really cool stuff. The saves early on, like that's what I'm seeing, right? Like Boom is presenting all of these aggressive things, and then Tundra is all about protecting their heroes. You got the IO, you got the press the attack. It's turning around the fight.
I do think the other ban that looks cool for Tundra is a Troll, because it leans well against Legion Commander. It's just like overall a good hero against their lineup. They don't have any BKB disable, and Troll will have like super good timing with the BKB.
Could definitely see it, yeah.
Taking their time here from Boom for their final ban.
You know what I would love to see? If Soxa put his knees up, he'd probably be like hitting himself in the face.
I don't think he can. So they take out the bat. That's another one of those matchups that could have just completely shut down the Ember. I'm really curious what Nine's going to play, because I really think that they're going to try to just not let this Ember have a game.
So what is still in the game that would give Ember a bad lane?
I mean, Necrophos is one of those that it's like an unplayable matchup, or it was in the past. I don't know if people even like that hero anymore, to be honest with you, but I did see a couple teams ban it when they did have the Ember. So.
Yep. Nine is, of course, also the player that has done a lot of wonky stuff in the middle lane.
That's the only reason why I'm thinking something a little different.
Yeah.
Like Fiverr.
I mean, it is game one of best of 5.
For sure, you can try some things out. Definitely. They
Time
already
for
have
the techies mid.
There you go.
Oh, spicy.
I feel like I've heard a couple teams talking about Huskar. Is that the other one that's good? Is it? What do you think? Is that hero still terrible? It got the magic resistance.
No, it definitely looks good here for sure. Like they don't have much of a physical damage on Boom, and Huskar just I don't know. It's gonna win the lane for sure, and it has like a backup from the Legion and Io.
What's the Boom carry gonna be then?
I mean, I want to see more, at least once.
We haven't gotten it at all, right?
I think we've seen one game of it.
Yeah, it was against a Ricky, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Or not.
You're right about that. It was Tomato playing it, I think.
Yeah.
So go for the Troll.
There it is.
Troll. Yeah, very strong lane. So Troll versus that Legion. The Ember's going to be mid. And now what does Nine play to shut down this Ember?
I mean, Batrider would have been such a nice pick. This is such a good ban from Boom Esports.
Is there any way that you could swap it? Like, is Hoodwink decent against Ember? Could you swap it up and put that mid?
And then what?
And then take like another 4 that fits well with Legion?
I wouldn't like to pull Sox off of something that he's so good at.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
I agree.
He's very good at a lot of heroes, though.
Yeah. That is very true. He's shown like they're so comfortable with him playing these heroes that scout in the trees. Literally Monkey King and Hoodwink are like two of the only heroes that can do that. It's like Treant, Hoodwink, Monkey King are the only heroes that play tree lines like that in that type of fashion. So he's very good at it.
I would say that Tundra has like really large pool in this tournament, and like the way Mushi makes them play like their strongest, weakest strategies, it's just so nice to see. Like I don't think this is like their best strategy yet, but this is like their heroes still. And imagine if they had like Monkey King or Shadow Demon here instead.
I'm a little worried about them taking fights right now. I think it's a lot about lanes right now. Tundra like playing lanes, getting a big advantage in lanes, because the team fights when it's all going to start kicking off like Boom's is unbelievably powerful. And not to say that their lanes are that weak either. Like they have Willow Mars, they have Troll plus Death Prophet. It's not really very weak at all.
So we need something coming out from Tundra, regardless of which position is going to be, that has a little bit more of a kick to it, a little bit more damage coming out, because they will need it. There's quite a couple of sturdy ones on the side of Boom, and they'll go for the Doom, which is interesting because it's a relatively slowish hero.
It is slow. Like it's gonna depend on like how 33 is gonna have a early start and like will he have a blink or like something to initiate and
Wait,
right, because they think that this is going to be the Legion mid that you were talking about before.
They were actually.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to do.
Legion mid.
When
mid, because then it's versus the Ember as well,
Yep.
too, right? So he's in the matchup that he want. Maybe that is what they're going to do.
You know what? We knew this because there was a interview at some point that Kyle did, and he asked Nine, what should we look out for? And he said Legion mid.
Definitely.
It stared us right in the face the whole long.
I mean, it still could be Doom, right? We saw
Sure.
Sumil play it earlier, and he did some cool stuff with the new creeps.
33 had Doom.
He did?
Selected. Yeah.
Oh, man.
It is going to be
Let's
the
go.
lead. So they get the
quite
matchup.
interesting. This is like what you were talking about. They needed strong lane and the mid lane, and they got it.
Yeah. Wow.
Does that sway you in favor of Tundra, or are you still on board with the Boom?
I'm down for Tundra.
I'm on with Boom.
Okay.
Honestly. I think that they've shown I think they're the best team fighting team at this tournament. I think they've shown that a couple times, and they have the lineup to do it. They can get smashed in lanes, so I'm worried about that. I think Tundra's got really good lane setups.
I think so too, and because of that, I'm voting for Tundra for this game.
I just love Legion mid. I can't go against it. How can you go against it?
Okay, well, it is a best of 5. We are live with the grand finals, game 1. Let's hear it with Cap and No-Till.
That's right, the two teams in this grand finals, we've got Tundra, who have only lost 2 games in this tournament, one against Nigma Galaxy in the group stage and another against Boom, but ultimately they won that series. But on the other side, we've got Boom, who have made this incredible run through the lower bracket, but on top of that, they've won 5 out of the last 6 events they participated in. They are on a hot streak right now, and it does not seem to matter who their carry is. This 4-mana Boom just seems to create success everywhere they go, No-Tail.
Nah, this is going to be a very high grand finals. I was really worried coming into the first game to see if Tundra was going to have a solid response, because I can tell that Boom understand a lot about this meta. They're feeling themselves, they're doing really well, but they always set themselves up for successful early game, successful laning phase, and this is also what I would attribute most of their crushing games to and a lot of their wins to. But that being said, like this Gyro versus Mars, something that Mars players quite often are very happy with. It's one of the strongest laner, the arena, very good versus the IO. You don't get to abuse the movement speed. And obviously the flak and the bulwark, how that interacts. But I've also seen Gyro crush a lot of these melee heroes. We've seen it versus Centaur, and I've also seen it versus Mars. I think he's going to go for the Barrage build this game, the 4-1-1. Because if you don't, every arena is just such a huge threat, and you have no way to fight back. And more importantly, like the panel was talking about, this LC mid, I would have given Boom a lot more edge if they would have done it the other way, with the Doom mid and the LC going bottom. But LC having I think it's still in the game, the bug with the thirst spell, or I don't know if it's intended, it's just not in the patch notes, but with the passive dealing double damage, works with the heal. I think this is a horrible Ember matchup mid. And I think if you play it right with LC, it turns into pressure, it turns into a tower going down, and Ember will have a really hard time ganking, and he'll always be afraid of the duel once 6 comes around. So he's going to need runes, he's going to need help, they're going to want to deal with this LC, and I think he can pop off this game. And Gyro also, when he gets really strong, I think he will become too much for Boom to kind of handle.
Okay, I'm going to say that bug is still in there.
That
he
bug
is
still in
doing
there.
way too much damage.
Yeah, and
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to re-highlight this, what we're saying is currently his passive is bug, where he gets the second hit of Moment of Courage. That second hit is doing double damage.
Yeah.
That appears to be what's happening right now. So.
And the way it also works in this mid lane is like, since you're against a melee hero, it's like probably the best scenario for LC to be using this, because it's so hard for the enemy to use this tower range like a normal carry would, because you kind of have to go into these creeps to get the last hits. And he's going for the Flame Guard, which I think is the best choice for him to do here, because you can kind of play around the attack range, Flame Guard having a little bit more. You actually see the LC getting a bit low here, and I think this is the only way the Ember can kind of get out of this. If you would have done like slide level 1 for some more last hits, I don't think it would have been better. So yeah. I think Ember is making correct choices here.
So it's great for the mid lane matchup, but it's also, he's getting away from the bad matchup, which would have been Legion versus Troll, which Legion's not super happy.
Yep.
So double win there.
Double win. Very smart setup by Tundra. I think they're doing correct choices for themselves to play against this team, the Boom team.
Doom would usually hate this matchup, but he's been given more base armor. On top of that, now his Devour gives him armor as well. So
did he eat a creep yet? Because I also think it's going to matter a lot what kind of creep he's going to get. No, he did not. He does not have an aura yet.
He has eaten just
the range creep.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So. And I think your top lane, if he commits for the barrage on Gyro, which I think he should anyway, but it doesn't work out. This is something that won't We'll see it after on level 3 and 4 what he goes for. But this is something that will hurt a lot overall for his farming ability. And if he keeps having to lane and they keep collapsing on this gyro, this is, I think, what Boom is going to be looking for. It's like, make this gyro, skill the Q, collapse here with the Ember, the DP, and Willow spells, and maybe Troll can even look to connect. And this gyro's game will be a lot slower this way. But yeah, I think this is not normal.
It
I don't
doesn't
think
look
this is
normal to me.
Not normal is not right. It's not fair.
Yeah. You keep on trying to push out 33. Nice little sidestep there from Jackie.
Delta split.
Yep. Once again, we're going to see Skem on that Death Prophet 5 position that they've been rocking so much. So the last series, they didn't pick it once. They kept on doing core Death Prophet.
It's the Death Prophet player right here. And just classic Dota things. You see the Sentry Ward placements, and there's a ward to see the...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, classic mind games with the wards. And how you get the camp open just in time. Got the timing just right. Can we check the gyro skill build? Very curious what he's going to go for. I am wrong. I stand corrected. So I think their plan is going to be to maximize and not deal with this Mars once he gets the arena. That's going to be my guess, because this is Mars is one of the best heroes against his combo. For that fact, you can't run away. And now I don't think they're going to be able to fight back either once the arena comes online.
So presumably, this is going to be a more farm-heavy build, which also means that stacking up the triangle is critically important.
Exactly, stacking up the jungle and stacking up the triangle. I think the jungle is even better, especially because they're dire. You can get this triple camp farm going on with the 3 camps and the vision. But yeah, I'm a little worried for top lane. I'm a little worried about the pressure that they're kind of giving Radiant by opting this way. Let's see if it plays out the way I think it might. Because if it does, the LC might feel pressure to go top, and he might not have the backup that he needs, because LC Doom Hoodwink with the potential IO connecting, it's really not that much. And this is what Boom's lineup always look like. It's uncomparable. You have this Death Prophet, Mars, Willow. Like, these 3 heroes, they can 3v5 them if they get their spells right. It doesn't even matter if if Tundra are 5. So Tundra have to be careful about who's going where, and if they get dragged into the fight, or a fight gets forced by arena landing on a certain hero or amount of heroes.
Nice, he actually got the easy camp stack, so that's going to be a whole wave denied.
Yeah, and look at that. He actually warded for himself in the jungle, and they saw that. Are they going to dive? They're diving.
They're really going for it. They might just be able to pick up Jackie, so that pull kind of plays against them. Tundra sees an opportunity to dive the carry, and they get first blood.
Oh, I love Neta's sitting position. You see the knees up. This is not something that every player goes for, but I'm a big fan. And this backfired more than that. You know, now he's going to eat this creep and farm the camp. They're going to farm it together. And he found, look at this. This is the best creep in this lane. And best creep in almost every laning phase. And now LC probably 3 points in the... What's that called even? That spell?
Press the attack.
Moment of courage.
Press
moment
the
of courage.
The W.
So the thing is, when you have 3 and 4 levels in this, like even with 3 levels, you can start tanking the tier 1 and going under the tower, and it's so intense. And once you get that level 4 armlet, and teams try to gank you, you're quite likely to be able to turn 1v3. It all depends on the amount of procs. It all depends if you have creeps around you to proc with, but the amount of heal is extraordinary. They should have seen this ward because they had their own ward, and now this ward scouted the Hoodwink going mid, and again, it's a game of information. You can kind of assume that the ward is going to be one of 2 places. It could be the heal ward, or it could be the ward that they ended up placing in that area. So it's a guessing game now for Radiant whether or not they want to go for that D ward. And Jackie should be going the standard troll build that we see in this meta with the Battle Fury. Nobody's really opting for any other build nowadays. Let's see here.
No! He tried to take away that rune, but he does. Okay, he doesn't have the mana. Doesn't have the mana to be able to jump away.
That was an unconventional slow reaction from Ember, I would say, like with the ulti, a very desperate attempt to try and snatch a rune with ulti. Obviously, a very nice attempt with the slide, but yeah, DDLC with the 4 points in moment of courage, and now you're going to see this mid tower getting pressured, and they need to help him. Ember cannot do anything here. He cannot even deal with the wave, I think. And this is one of the ultis that have very low cooldown as well. So you see for the next wave that's going to come, even with this catapult, if they decide to use Glyph here, yeah, look at this. No, it's not normal. It's not normal. This is not normal.
What? Oh, man. 9, he knows the advantage he's got right now. The Siege Wagon's just going to continue to pressure that. But meanwhile, they've got problems in other lanes as well. Jackie gets a little bit low. Nobody's rotating to help him.
Yeah, but you can't really have the resources available. You can't have it readily available for this moment. And you see this tower's probably going to go down to half HP with this catapult. I don't think 9 can keep tanking. But what he can do is take his small cap, start healing up. He's putting the salve in his backpack just in case he's going to need it. I don't think he will if he procs a bit more. Oh, wait, only 1 proc. Look at this. Look at this. Every wave that Ember has to go for, he's going to pay so dearly.
He's 2 levels ahead of Yopaj right now.
Yeah, and he's threatening another kill. Like, if he gets to half HP on Ember, he's going to go for the duel. And all he needs is a few procs. Yep.
Gets it. Is he going to have enough procs to be able to get the kill?
Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh!
Another very last one.
Oh, my goodness. And the TP goes through from the DP, and I don't know where to go from here. I actually think this is all Tundra need. The game is more than sound. Like, it's stable. There's nothing that can go wrong. And now I think their draft is going to start favoring them. This IO gyro, like it's a troll who's not getting buffed, and it's a gyro who has an LC and an IO on him on the side. And he's also going to have a casual Doomor at some point. But you see, the net worth on gyro is going to be amplificatory. Whatever he has is going to be stronger. And even though troll is a good matchup, it won't matter much. Oh, look at this.
Now Jackie is going to be caught because the support rotating into mid. Jackie's left alone. He doesn't have any mana to be able to pop his ultimate. He tried to go to intelligence treads, but he's still 25 mana off. He slowly gets burned down to death. Skem comes back, but it's far too late.
And now where's the DP going? Like, this is a nightmare for supports, right? And this is a nightmare for Boom in general, because it's like, well, I tried helping mid, it didn't work. And now my hero bottom died. They're going to go for this.
They're going to all in on 9 right now. FBC is here.
Look at that.
Yeah, he immediately goes for the duel. Snaky's going to be able to come in. Now FBC has the combination to be able to throw down. He spears back the Legion Commander while they focus on Snaky. They get that 1 kill. But 9, he is a monster right now. They cannot man-fight him whatsoever. Yopaj is trying to jump away. The flak shots are coming. 9, 1 for him, and he gets him. He finishes him off. 9 is an unstoppable beast in this mid lane right now.
This is not right, man. This is not right. This is one of the craziest things I've seen. I mean, I've played a bit of LC, never with this bug. But this is like this looks like the dream. And look at this. They're not stopping. They're gonna get it. Jackie just TP top.
Immediately doomed.
Oh no.
They're gonna try and TP in on Death Prophet. At best, he can maybe get a deny, but it's not gonna happen.
This seems to be the name of the game for Death Prophet. He always is able to show up a bit late. I mean, it's not like he could do anything, I think, in these situations, but he's trying. He's really trying. And very nice attempt by the Mars. Honestly, I think this is what they needed to do, but I don't want to say it, but I think Tundra won.
Yeah.
It is so insane what's going on. Like, I haven't seen Boom have this hard of an early game, I think, ever.
No.
And I don't think the timings are going to be favoring them. They're not going to have a window in. Look at this Ember. Like, this
is one of the downsides of maybe the Death Prophet 5 position as well. If the lanes go this badly, you didn't have a support that runs around, doesn't have stuns or anything.
But you cannot pick for this. You cannot pick for this. This is
unexpected.
Yeah, if you pick because you need 2 heroes for a matchup mid, then something is not right.
Yeah,
you know? Sure. I think right now they can start thinking about banning this LC for next game.
Okay,
if
good start.
If they end up having this Ember again. No, but seriously talking, like, how do they get back in the game? It is about what we saw mid lane with the Mars Arena, trying to bait this LC in when he tries to pressure at a given time. But I think Tundra, they don't have to do anything. They can just relax, which you kind of see them doing right now. The Gyro's going to go to bottom area. He's going to take this tower. They're going to go stack the Ancients.
Yeah, no need to be greedy. Just give up that tower if you need be. They've got some ancient stacks, like you were pointing out. He's going to go the early Crystallis for some big damage.
So while entire Radiant goes on recovery mode, and he did not go for Barish, well, they need to.
Yeah.
It's like Troll needs his Battle Fury, Ember needs a lot of time. Mars needs his heroes kind of to be with him. Like, Mars DP are the two, Mars DP Willow. Like, this is cool. This is the thing that's really cool about having these 2 supports, is they offer a lot of teamfight, offer a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So potentially with the arena and potentially with the 2 supports getting a lot of spells off, they could still win a fight. It's not impossible. I just think it's going to be very hard, especially versus LC and the IO save. It's they're going to need to click some good buttons, some good spells. And I'm surprised he doesn't go for the armlet, but honestly, I'm watching and learning. I don't want to say that he's doing anything better. Ooh, nice try. He has the talent, cast range talent on duel, which is why they went through with the reload there, because I thought he was about to get it as well.
Yeah.
But nice slide, and this is what they have to do. They have to take chances. They have to. Desperate times requires desperate measures, and it is desperate times.
Yeah, it's very, very desperate. So they're just going to be trying to. Yopaj keeps on pulling the creep wave over. He's got to be careful with the duel, though. Ooh. Okay, there is going to be the hood.
Not enough.
Not quite enough damage to be able to break through that
Oh,
guard,
no!
but...
No procs!
Okay, now FBZ is here. They might just be able to kill 9. Jackie, they're going to throw everything they have because 9's Legion Commander is super big. So, they get him, bring him down.
That's big.
Chase for a little bit more, but looks like Tundra's going to be able to reset.
It's a lot of resources invested by Radiant. It's still a mid tower that died, and you're not getting much more out of it than the LC kill. The LC kill is really important. I mean, props to them. The XP is great. And props to the Ember for taking that chance. Like, honestly, he was dead there. Like, there was I think an 80% chance that he was dead. He just needed one more proc on LC, and I think he only got one. And he had creeps hitting him. So, but this is what I mean. Like, you have to play like this. We're going to see here. I'm going to count the procs. 1. And he has the full creep wave tanking.
Yeah.
So this is extremely unlucky too.
Actually bonkers.
And here, I don't think he gets a single one here. Even though he still had, okay, 3.
Okay,
he got the third one, but yeah. Okay. Very unlucky. I was normally an LC. I would think you get 4 or 5 there. But this is again, this is what you have to do. You have to play like the game is lost, and to bring it back, you need some crazy stuff to happen.
You just have to like every single move you make is like this overwhelming offensive play, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and also kind of playing on unfair resource. Like you have to try and kill him with like as few heroes as possible at the same time. Like you don't want to overinvest. Like we saw that they invested a lot there, but just the right amount. Because if you do overinvest and Tundra decide like guys let the LC die, and Gyro's just farming and Io's getting his mech, like sure they kill the LC, but Gyro is moments away from crushing this game as well. They have no stress. La la la.
Yeah, and so we're gonna have a BKB on Skeeter. Do you feel like they should adjust their focus from this Legion Commander to trying to actually like catch a Gyro, or is it just
it's like asking it's like asking a baby to punch through a wall. It's not really realistic, you know. It's not realistic.
Depends how buff the baby is.
It has to be a really buff baby, you know. But look at this DP. Let's see. Don't switch to the player cam now. That's gonna sound like an insult. Well, Maelstrom on Ember is going to be a big timing. Is one of those potential damage spells as well. You know, we talk about RNG. Like, hey man, if you need times are desperate, like you can always count on luck as well. Like a little bit of luck, get some of them good runes, get some of them good procs. You know, and this is a way. Like you get 2-3 slides and everything. Like Maelstrom procs as frequently as possible, and spells hit between Mars, Willow, and DP. Like again, Mars, Willow, DP is very strong. It's an extremely strong team fight. It's an extremely strong tri-core. And if you land the arena right, the DP Fear right, and you have the DP coming, the Willow Fear, and the DP comes in with the Siphons. Yeah, it's like 3 heroes dealing 5k hero damage. It's cool combination of heroes. So, but Tundra, they're well aware of how Dota works, and they should not get caught in a 5-man arena fear.
Were there times in your career where you were like, we're gonna need a little bit of luck here, guys? Like, was that something that you actually?
Well, you don't really want to chalk it up to that, but I think there's another way of saying is like, guys, this game is rough. Like, and by that, you should know like you need something to do.
So there was never a time you were like, all right, guys, we gotta like camp up Power Rune and hope it's a DD or something.
Yes. No, that's the way. But now you're conceptualizing and you're putting something in concrete. Like, how is this luck gonna happen? You're setting yourself up, you know. It's that saying with winners create their own luck.
Sure.
And that is it. You know, you actually, like the DD is not gonna spawn your fountain. You have to go there. You have to get a ward. Look at this. Are we gonna get any?
Oh, Saxa! The Spear doesn't land. He does manage to land the Bushwhack to be able to pull back the Mars, and Saxa's gonna be able to get away.
That was some good movement. That was some really good movement by Saxa. Yeah, incredible. Little annoying squirrel.
Very annoying. And I don't even think they wanted the Hoodwink, right?
No, of course not. But you have to give everything that you take. This is level 7 Hoodwink. It's not that much. Like, it's a good amount of XP, but right now they're ready to go. You know, they don't need to wait BKB on Gyro. I think they have. Yeah, they just finished theirs on LC. They could wait. They could wait on Gyro. Again, there's no stress. Like, if you click at the Troll, if you click at the Ember, so what this Ember has is very counterable. What this Troll, he cannot enter the fight. You can choose to doom the Troll. You can choose to doom the Ember. I wouldn't. You could doom the Mars if he doesn't get his spells off, but they need outplay. Sure, a bit of luck too would be really nice. And if Tundra don't mind walking into some AoE spells, that's you know, desperate times, man. And look at the wards from Tundra as well, or like the mid ward at least, and the triangle ward. Very good vision, very good vision. Oh,
okay, they're actually going to be able to catch 9, but there's no follow up to this whatsoever. Yeah, that man's got a BKB. You don't want to touch him.
And this core LC is a lot better now with the shard buff. Like the armor and the duration, especially the duration that you get from the shard, it makes you a hasty hero, makes you harder to kite. And if you're playing with this double damage moment of, or Moment of courage.
Yeah.
Yeah, great synergy. Cool new shard.
Is this something that you would actually prioritize? So it's not just like a Roshan shard, you would actually get it like second or third item?
Depends. It really depends on the game, I would say. Like, armor is not the best this game. Look at this.
Okay, the relocate in, but they missed the bushwhack. They didn't get the initial disable to catch this troll immediately.
Okay.
And so boom, they can respond to this.
Okay.
33 is going all in to be able to chase down this troll, and he should be able to get the kill. The Doom is about to wear out, but 33 gets the kill first. Sox is in pretty deep though. Skim's able to get that one, but here comes the Doom, the Terrorize. Oh, the spear, in fact, is what's going to be able to bail him out. They the Terrorize. No chance to use that BKB,
He didn't BKB!
sir.
That's what they needed. That was a very ugly gank. That was a very awkward kill. The Hoovering misses a spell. The relocate happens, you know, thinking that everything will connect. Net or 3-3 goes through with the BKB and kills the troll and gets out. But yeah, these are the things that Boom have to take. You know, if you give up your troll like that, I mean, you're just accepting defeat. Yeah, you have to take every opportunity you get, and here they did take the opportunity. I think it's very good for Boom because this also gives them an opening now. You don't have Doom. If they manage to chain stun Gyro or the Legion, let's see here. Oh.
So by opening, you feel like they should be pressing their advantage while this Legion's dead?
But it's very hard. It's not realistic to either get the go or to get that chain stun, but they should look for any chance that they can. I mean, smoking into the triangle, that's a little desperate, but looking at this creep wave right here, for example, this could be a moment. You have to find the moment. And the moment will present itself at some point, but you have to kind of, play with Fog of War. You kind of have to assume. You have to guess.
I love talking to you because I feel like I get some of that OG mentality where you guys were all kind of like looking for that moment. Maybe you didn't always find it, but you were always looking.
You have to be a man in moments like this.
And boom. They're going to seem to be waiting for some of their cooldowns, but it does mean 9 is back into play.
Yeah, and they're playing around the mid right now. There's five people mid. Like, let's see. I don't like it if they show too many heroes. If they show with, for example, the Mars, the Willow, or the DP, I think it's a mistake.
Oh, that's cute. They're just outside of vision.
Yeah. That's how they should play it. You see the pings coming out from Tundra, assuming the position, their position. Oh, we see
okay. He's just going in at PC. He's exploring the jungle, and he found a squirrel.
That's good. Good start.
A little piecemeal
Didn't quite get the mid tower, but this could turn into something more. But it won't. But still good, you know, they're playing, but hey, Tundra, they're still building towards a gyrocopter. I mean, we haven't even really mentioned the Doom. You see him top net worth, he's a happy camper right now. Even bot travels, all relaxed. Look at this.
Threatening it. Top lane, they managed to get Jackie into a duel. He's gonna be able to get off his ultimate though. The Doom, boots are traveling in, will be here. Jackie, he's gonna be able to get some damage before he falls. The rest of the team won't really be able to take advantage of this. Relocate back out. They're still going to look for an opportunity here. Now that the Gyro is no longer here, they hope to be able to catch 33. Another BKB pop. Immediately uses the Doom and goes for this Ember Spirit. 33, limited on mana, but is going to be able to close that distance with the Ember Spirit. They're just trying to body block and do whatever they can to keep Yopaj alive. They need to maybe deny, but he ticks out from the Doom first.
Wow. I mean, gotta give some credit to Neta this game. He's playing out of his mind as well with his Doom. At the Travels, that's the first time I think I've seen Travels Doom this order.
Yeah, with an IO gyrocopter as well.
With an IO gyro, and he is so thick.
Big boy, and they're gonna go straight to the Roshan.
Oh, I didn't even realize he had the Vambrace on Doom. I think that's the only reason why Ember died with what went down. Dark Willow.
They
don't have anything? No.
No bushwhack, I guess.
What kind of creep does he have on Doom? Can we check it again? I didn't check. Okay, he
still has the Satyr.
Which has the double effect because of the IO as well. Sure. Think he can do better, but for now it's very good. Doom considering to do something, but I have no idea what they could do here. Hadouken.
Let's throw it around.
Yeah, I mean, so we're looking at a world of trouble coming up because this Doom is gonna get even richer, and the Gyro has already hit a level of the game. He's already so far ahead, and he has these buffs. And I don't even know where to begin. Like, you cannot talk about the team fight if you're Boom. You have to talk about this. You have to pick them up. And
force something. That's going to be BKB used. The relocate's coming in, but NPC's going to have his TP canceled. Tims, he tries to help out where he can. The ult actually is going to be pretty nice. His Curse Crown stun. But the Terrorize is doing everything he can to save that NPC. But it might be both of them dying. Yep, it will be both of them dying. And on the other side of the map, they do manage to get the Snaking did leave the Gyro. Good call by him.
Yeah, I mean, you get this, but Tundra, they're not throwing. They're not giving away a big lead. They're not making any crucial mistake. even though some of the spellcasting looks a bit ugly and it's not like super ideal what goes on, like they're still focused. You see the BKB happen on Doom. You see the Doom chase down heroes and TP out in time. They're not getting ahead of themselves. They're not getting ahead of themselves.
Do you feel like, is there some, like philosophy-wise, when you are down this much, like you just feel like you can't 5-on-5 them? How do you kind of exploit the map?
Well, big thing about Dota is always creep waves. You have to think about creep waves. Creep waves are info, creep waves are pressure, creep waves you're opening to towers. And you need to try and get those lanes out. And Tundra are well aware that that's the name of the game.
Yeah.
So at one point it starts getting real scary, getting those lanes out. And that becomes the game. That becomes the mind game. You need to try and figure out where they might be, how many they might be. For example, here, they might assume that the smoke is happening towards top. And then they could actually jump on this bottom. They could like... So this will be a typical way back in the day Fnatic play. Like when teams were a lot worse, somebody would show here. They're like, okay, maybe they're not here, you know? But with better thought process, you might be like, okay, they're not here because they're good, because they're trying to get a lot more map. So you saw how they almost left bottom, but they ended up reconnecting. This could have been a moment where Tundra maybe get ahead of themselves, maybe give them an opportunity they didn't have to give them. And it's also a typical thing to do with IO, right? Like you leave 2 heroes bottom and the 3 guys smoke towards the other side of the map, and that was almost what was going on, but then they reconnected. So yeah, I want to say it's all on Tundra now to overextend. That's kind of the way that this game gets weird, because they're in full control right now, more than full control. I think it's very, very hard for them.
One way we've seen, I feel like you guys usually used buybacks pretty aggressively in a lot of comeback situations. Is that something that's in conversation for Boom right now? Like, how do we get them to overextend?
Yes, I mean, getting them to extend on your side of the map, if you're ready for the fight and you actually have a way to talk about that fight, like, then it's a very good play. But I'll be honest, I don't think right here the buybacks won't be. They cannot fight. They cannot fight. Like they could use 5 buybacks, and I still think Tundra might end up crushing them. Like, I'm not kidding. There's so much firepower coming out. And that's also something to think about. If you're going to invest a Doom in one of these cores, look at this.
All right.
This is a very good combo.
Very, very good spear. They're going to be able to get this kill Legion Commander. If the Rena goes out, they do have the relocate in that came through. They're going to block out Skeeter and just kind of keep their distance for now. The Yule's catching 33, preventing him from initiating as well. They're going to poke, and they actually managed to throw. Oh, that was so close. He tried to break the tether.
That was a cool try.
That was
a really cool try.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, this so close. So they actually have this burst potential with the Mars Spear into a follow-up stun. I mean, they don't have like the ideal follow-up stun. Willow has to be in good range or have ulti. I think here she used the ulti to keep the LC stun. But yeah, it's definitely a play. Mars Spear into chain stun is a way if the heroes are in good position to get the burst damage going. You cannot kill the...
that ward! Here.
And he hangs on to the Doom, no hesitation. He has the shard on Doom, increasing the Infernal Blade stun, also allowing for the Hoof Stomp setup. Yeah, no. It's Boom trying really hard to find an opening. I think it's beautiful what they did. A very beautiful attempt.
And keep on, they did that this time and then earlier near the top lane.
Yeah.
Both times they managed to force like a more defensive relocate, right?
Yeah.
And that allows them to, now that the relocate's on cooldown, they can push outside.
Aegis will be out
better.
soon. Let's see. They have the timing. They should have the timing.
A little scary. All right, so they saw the Legion Commander bottom lane.
And if they know that they have a ward up there, I guess Mars figured it out. Control.
Jaggy.
Oh, no. Oh, and the reload goes out. Oh, they assumed. They assumed they would get him.
All right, so that's going to be another relocate successfully dodged in a way.
Let's see this ward here. Saxa's gonna fight for it. There's a good stun.
Yeah,
2-man stun.
Really good bushwhack. Follows up, bit of damage onto the Death Prophet. Yopaj wants to be able to catch this little squirrel. 30.
Very, very disciplined play by both teams, I would say. Very disciplined. And you see Tundra actually respecting the triangle, giving them the ancient stacks. They don't even want this fight, even though they have Doom, even though they have kind of everything. It is an unnecessary risk. If they have a good ward and they get those AoE spells that we talked about, where Willow gets a 3-man fear before some BKB happens, we saw that they have the damage. They actually do have the damage. It's not realistic to say like if we can chain stun them, but it's enough for Tundra to respect. And Why go into their ward and give them this opportunity? Shiva's almost finished on Doom. It's going to be an insane item as well. It counters the Troll ulti a lot and just gives that really nice vision and even more map presence, catchability. He has the blink already with a hoof stomp. Linken's finished on Ember. Very good pick up this game, obviously. Doom LC. I think they would even want to have more later on in the game. Don't know who would end up buying it, but 1 to 2 is going to be a great thing for Radiant to get this game. Titanic finished on Gyro. Is it going to be a very hard hero to burst? He has the double save, lots of heal. I think he has a sliver as well with the Satanic. Oh, he went for the Paladin Sword. Well, also very good. Also very, very good.
Yeah, I feel like they almost need to ignore the gyro.
This IO has the shovel and the Arcane Ring is like the 2 best IO items you can get. This feels good, man.
Look at this setup from 33. He's got a lane ward. He's hiding in the side here. I think he's hiding in that little rock spot. Even if you see the area, you don't actually see the hero.
That's some good. Like, watch and learn, guys. Watch and learn. Look
He's
at
gonna
this.
be. Oh! Doesn't hit the stun. Does hit the Doom. He's still running away. He's gonna pop his BKB. 33 once again, just trying to chase down heroes. It's gonna be Death Prophet he focuses on. Skeeter is gonna join up. They get the duel. Death Prophet, he's dead. Yopaj does minute dodge some damage. They blow up the IO.
Let's see here.
He runs right into 33 and he gets popped. The Hoodwink catches him. Yopaj is unable to get out.
For a moment there, it started looking real ugly. If they could have kept them in the arena and gotten back in with a second round of spells from Ember and Troll could have returned, that could have actually been a comeback. What a nice reaction time from Troll. What a nice read of the map. Very cool try by Netta. I mean, we keep seeing this reload happen thinking, you got him, right?
Yeah,
yeah, sort of, sort of got him. I'm very impressed by Boom. I'm very impressed. This is like, most teams would have gotten wiped at this point.
Yeah, that's interesting. Scotty build up, no bash or anything. I guess it's,
no, I mean, it's a double heal, right?
Yeah.
Double heal, you're playing against a Gyro. It's by far the best build. Good reaction time, very, very good. And you see Fake Grenade. Does that proc Linken's? I'm actually not sure.
It does? It is the only neutral item, I believe, that still procs Linken's.
Well, sorry, Ember.
Taken out.
Look, Saxa gets the nice ulti. All right, we got trouble here.
FBZ caught in the side of trees. That's Boom had been playing a lot of tree games, and looks like this one has been found out.
Oh, so close to not getting the win, but gets the win. That's really unlucky. You get the Linken, and then the guy gets a fake grenade.
Yes.
Hey, come on, man, come on.
That has been in the game for a while.
Because he's gonna be able to get the Infernal Blade, hoof stomp, fake grenade, ulti. That's the poor thing about Doom is some of the backswing on like the cast time that you're gonna get from both hoof stomp and the Doom. But with the Infernal Shard, I think Netta is kind of showing how Doom can be played in a very, very good way. And Shiva's going to be finished here. Oof, 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 oof. This Shiva's also nerfs the DP a lot. Yeah, look at the talents he takes. I'm going to copy this when I go play. Tether movement speed, also a very cool talent that IO has now, especially with Gyrocopter.
Yeah. It's a hero that definitely relies on mobility.
And he should have Daedalus now on... Yeah, he has the Daedalus on Gyro. And this is going to mean no fun for any hero that gets close to him. Like, this DP was a little bit tankier before. Could probably tank a bit of Gyrocopter. But now, everything that gets close to him will get forced to run away or die.
Roshan could be up, so Boom... They feel like they have to
here,
smoke
it's gonna
out.
Be spear.
They're going to be breaking smokes on each other. Immediately, Boom running away as Tundra is not going to be caught inside the pit. They're actually going to be able to hit the arena into the Legion commander, but she gets off the BKB this time around. They're still trying to get back here, but they do manage to get the duel onto the Dark Willow. God, that range is just so intense. They do throw out their Doom onto the Death Prophet, so the two supports have tanked a lot of spells. Boom still trying to reset, still trying to get back to their base, but 33 is just not letting them go. Now chasing down FBC with the missile coming in. Somebody needs to take it out for him, otherwise FBC is dead. Jackie walked right past it. Skeeter looking for a little bit more with the Siege Wagon coming in. 2 heroes dead. Buybacks have been used as well. They might as well just go straight for this high ground.
Yopaj, I've been so impressed with your Ember, and I feel so sorry that the early game had to look the way it did, because it has been a long road of recovery for him, and this LC hero is not normal right now.
No.
Nope, look at him.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Tundra gave us the heads up. They said they might be seeing some mid Legion commander, and they pull it out here on the big grand final stage.
That's almost BM, huh?
Yeah.
Well, nice try. I mean, Boom going in for the smoke. The first hero that they run into is the Gyrocopter, and you could see the reaction from everyone. It's like, no, not this one, not this guy. Can we find someone else, someone behind him? And this looks like a very late spawn, but Oh, there it is. What? Okay.
They walked out of the pit for a second, but it's fine.
Look at the damage.
Got it now.
Oh, is that the AoE press the attack already? Is that like a level 20 taunt now?
Yes, and then I think the 25 is the spell immunity.
There you go. So. Or the 30 dual damage. Which one will he go for? I want to say he goes for the dual damage. Look at this. He is feeling it. We have the shard on the Willow.
33 with the drums and the smoke movement speed. He's going to be able to catch the... He breaks the Lincolns real quickly, but...
No Doom yet.
Didn't have the Doom up, so not exactly going to be able to catch him. Legion Commander keeps on being slowed down by all this. Couldn't actually get rid of the missile. He's going to be stunned by that, but they will manage to get their initiation onto the Legion Commander. They're going to try and hunt him to zero as quick as possible, but the BKB and the Tether coming out from staking. 9 back up to full health with a Gyrocopter is able to fight without it. They get the duel onto the troll. They just couldn't burst him fast enough. GG. It wasn't even close. And that is going to be GG. There's Legion Commander here. Not normal. It set up an entire lane domination by 9. And that just kind of snowballed for a pretty easy victory, I would say, for Tundra in this opening game of the Grand Finals.
I mean, what to say? I think the name of the game here was the mid lane. Everything went south. The Death Prophet had to go mid. Ran back bottom to watch his troll die. Like, first the Ember dies mid, ran back bottom to watch his troll die. Top, then there's a play from the Legion Commander. He TP's top, or I think the Doom, I don't remember. But then he goes top, and everybody's just dying in front of him. And you're like, I'm so sorry, guys. You know, I'm support. I'm trying my best. Please don't flame me. And yeah, it's that's an OG mousepad, by the way.
Yep. Good shout out there, No Talent. Look at him. He notices all the little details, all the little things that give Tundra an advantage. This has got to be a really big drafting advantage for the rest of the Grand Finals, right? Because I don't think Yopaj plays mid-Legion Commander.
I think this got into their head.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I think this should be in people's heads. Unless there's a hot patch right now, like a hot fix right now, I think they should be scrolling Reddit and they should ask Mushi or whoever's in the draft, like, yo, did they fix it? Oh, they didn't fix it? Okay, let's ban it. Because if we get Ember, you don't want to play against LC.
No.
I'm very convinced.
And that was one of like the biggest tools that Boom had. I think he's played, what, 5 different heroes, I think, at this tournament, but the Ember Spirit was clearly one of the best ones. Yopaj Ember is a legend.
I mean, he's styling on kids with this hero, but when mid looks like this, and I could tell that it got to him, you know? Like, you cannot really have a good game when it starts this south, or you cannot have the game of your life when it starts like this, and with the rest of Tundra playing so well, it's tough, man. I don't think any team in the world could do this.
Yeah, Tundra, they certainly locked down that game. Very few mistakes. They didn't really feed up anything. And Tundra, just clean machine going into game 1. They've given themselves a nice drafting advantage. Boom, on the back foot. But, again, they have won 5 of the last 6 events that they have participated. First places across the board. And we'll see if they are going to be able to recover here on an international competition as we're going to go ahead and check in with our panel about that crazy Legion Commander mid.
Thank you very much, Cap and Noto. And even just game 1 of a best of 5, you know, they can have a game like that. Boom can have a game like that, and definitely Tundra had a good game like that. We will talk about that Legion Commander mid because it was a little bit of a curveball. I believe that we did mention that there was the extra damage coming out from the Legion fogged, and I believe we also said that one of the reasons why Tundra would beat Boom in this first game is if they smashed them on lanes. Which they did.
Yeah, I think all 3 lanes looked really successful. The Gyro, the IO, they've made that work so well versus heroes like Mars before. I mean, this moment especially, you see 9 just, I mean, this Legion is, it's plus 75 on the moment of courage. This is, I think, the moment when he gets 3v1'd and he is fine, right? I think the IO comes in and he...
The way he turns on Mars right now.
It's actually just insane.
No, I also expected like to win the lane from the 9, but the way he won the lane, like how hard he won this lane, it actually meant a lot in this game. And like you see from the Boom side, like when Yopaj doesn't have a really good lane or like a good start, then like this team is not as like they don't look as hot.
Everything else flows through Yopaj, definitely. And I think that we talked about it, like even if there wasn't the bug, it was still going to be a good Legion Commander pick, but this just sort of put it into that next level.
Yeah. It just shuts down the Ember so much it causes this domino effect in all the side lanes, like Nota was saying at the end there. The Death Prophet has to come mid, the Willow has to come mid, then the side lanes are dying all over the place. And definitely have to give credit, though, to 33. I know we're talking a ton about the Legion Commander, but my god, it is Doom. Like, unbelievable performance.
Yeah, I was only worried about like the bottom lane because they were laning against Troll, but the way they did it, the way they played that lane with Taxa, they actually managed to kill that Troll even like at level 4 or something, which like also gives you such a huge lead. And they basically won the 3 lanes, and I don't know how you play from there.
Yep. He got the creep too, right?
did.
I think we have talked about
the
the creep
mana
that you get on
creep,
Doom.
yes.
Like you're burning the enemy mana, so they have no mana to work with, and both of you kind of don't have like infinite mana, but you can say almost like that. You have 2.5 mana regen on both of these heroes, so
It's a lot.
it's
Kinda
very
sounds broken.
significant. It sounds pretty
Sounds
insane, really.
broken, yeah.
And when we talk about Doom, we talk about that he's a fairly slow hero generally, but 33 made it not look slow at all, Rezo. Why was that?
It's basically because of the laning and like also rotation. If you remember on the top lane, when they killed Troll, as soon as he TP'd on the top lane, it was like it was huge as well. It's just like the rotation from Tundra, and the way like also after the laning, they just delayed the game until they had a BKBs and they were like farming because like there's no play from Boom. They lost all the 3 lanes. They had to recover. They can't make any moves, and even if they do, Snake is also like he always ready to save the guy from any danger. Just perfect execution, in my opinion.
Perfect execution. What are you gonna do against that Lyrical?
I mean, I don't know. So like the beginning part, first of all, just not lose your lanes terribly, get Legion the heck out of here. Like that's really the problem. But to me, at least, it felt like that you can kind of write that game off. Get your mentality back, right? This is a Boom team that's been through some stuff before. They've been able to work their ways through it. And to me, if they just can say, all right, there's a bug, we're gonna ban it, come back in, fresh mentality.
Yeah, and also like I think Rezo was talking about like, why didn't they take out the Ember? You know, this Ember. That's what, now we see why they didn't ban the Ember, right? It's like they had
clearly had an idea.
They did mention it, of course, in the interview. You're not saying that Legion, but yeah, I don't know if we'll see it again. Maybe they'll take it themselves, but I think Mushi is going to know about it now if they didn't.
Yeah, of course. But when we're looking at these two teams, there is already so many things that they need to ban in the first phase. So if you're saying, okay, Boom, just ban it against Tundra, what are they going to let through? Monkey King, Shadow Demon, like.
Yeah, it just seems like there's so much things from Tundra.
Ooh, take first pick. There you go. You take the Legion away. That's the next level play.
And then what? You first pick what?
I don't know. Well, Legion.
Legion.
You take
right
the
away.
Legion. Exactly.
That was going to happen at this tournament right now. Just first pick Legion.
Legion.
We already seen like first pick Invokers in this tournament. Why not?
Yeah, I
don't think it's that broken because like you can make his lane not as hot because you're not gonna pick the Ember into that Legion.
Yeah, you think that is the reason why this was as one-sided as it felt? Is it because of the Ember Spirit being up against Legion? It would have been okay.
I think it was because like Ember clearly had no game, and the way like if you start with a 3,000 net versus at like 10-minute mark, there's no way you can do anything in the game. Just not how it works.
It's not how it works. I mean, I guess you can just then not have to ban it and just pick something else instead against it.
To me, second phase. That's the other thing, right? Like it came around in that second phase, and that's when stuff started to really turn a lot. So I think you could probably, like being a little glib about it early, but you can probably push it off until the second phase ban.
Okay, well, we're going to find out. Of course, the draft for game number 2 is coming our way eventually. Players are also going to get a break, and we're going to check in on Tundra.
I like Dubai so far. Haven't really gotten to see so much, but the hotel we are staying at is really nice. The airport was very nice. I've never been here before. Actually, I was planning a vacation here some months ago, but I didn't end up going. So I'm excited to be here and looking forward to seeing more of the city. I think this patch, I think a lot of people were expecting a bigger patch. I actually like this one. I don't really like when Valve makes these huge patches that change the game all the time. So I know a lot of people are disappointed, but I'm actually happy with this patch. I don't like the feeling that after I play the game for 15 years, I go into the game and everything is different and I don't know what's happening. I usually don't enjoy that. It takes me a lot of time to get used to a new patch, and I don't really like it so much. So I like this patch. I think a lot of things didn't really change in the meta, which I would like to change. I would like to see a bit more different playstyles to be available, because I think that pretty much the playstyles are kind of the same, just the heroes change. So I think that they could change, but I'm happy that they didn't completely transform the map or add the new game mechanics or anything like that. So overall I like the patch. The 3 strongest heroes in the patch. I think Tiny is looking really strong. Wisp I think is still pretty OP, and ENG and Chen are both really strong because the creeps in the jungle are so strong right now. Primal Beast, I haven't played it yet because it got released so close to the tournament and I wanted to stick to the real heroes. But I played against it a couple times and I'm not sure what's going on. I walked to lane and I just immediately died from full HP. So I'm not sure what's going on with that hero, but it looks like a cool hero. Techies, I think Techies is pretty OP right now, at least from what I've seen. But we'll see how the changes go. For me, I don't really mind how OP it's gonna be as long as you don't just walk in the jungle and explode to mines out of nowhere. I'm gonna be happy. I was waiting for some nerfs to Weaver. Obviously, every single game I was laning against Weaver and I was losing every single lane, so I was really expecting that change, and I'm glad it finally came. In terms of unexpected changes, I think the bracers and the nulls and the raid bands doubling the bonuses, I think, was very unexpected. And also the shards kind of coming into play a bit earlier. I think nobody really saw that one coming, but I like it too. I think it makes a lot of heroes more interesting to play, that you can buy the shard earlier. I watched a couple of episodes. I was watching it with my girlfriend, but I have not actually seen the first season. So I just watched a couple of episodes of the second season and it looked pretty interesting. I think especially it felt very mysterious because I didn't know what happened in the first season. But yeah, it was nice. I think I watched the first 3 episodes and they were pretty nice. I usually watch just TV series. Recently I don't really watch so much anymore. I don't really have that much time to watch. I think most recently I watched Fight Club, which is a very famous movie, but I've actually never seen it before. I did have the ending spoiled, obviously, but I watched it for the first time and I thought it was nice. Other than that, I watched the new season of Dexter, which came out like 10 years after the series ended. So that was pretty nice. It wasn't that good, but it was nice watching the show again after it ended so long ago. I can tell you what's not the ideal team holiday. It's dropping out of the tournament early and then you have time to spend in the city and go around. That is not the ideal holiday. I would say the ideal holiday would be to win the tournament and then stay a couple extra days. So I think if we do well in this tournament, we're going to stay here in Dubai and get to see the city. I think that would be really good. I would like to go to Thailand. That's where I want to go to right now. I really love Thai food, and just in general, like I know Thailand has like a lot of really nice beaches, and then you have jungles and you have cities, and you kind of have a lot of different environments. So I would really like to go there. I've never been there.
Well, he doesn't have to worry that he has time to do touristy stuff before the tournament's over because he's in the grand finals right now. Of course, 33 from Tundra, and they're 1 game up in this grand finals as well. We, in the meantime, also changed our panel a tiny bit. We got Effie joining us here. Effie, we just watched game 1, of course, Tundra dominant with the Legion Commander. Did you have any thoughts about Legion Commander and when she should get banned?
I mean, probably all the time, now that we know. I think it was very well played by Tundra overall, though. Yeah, we can attribute a lot of the victory to just Ember not being able to have the best start. But I do think Tundra played well. I think 33 had impeccable positioning. He was always ready to go in on heroes. So I wouldn't necessarily say that was entirely on LC.
All right, well, we have a draft for game number 2. And boom, they have taken out the IO. So there is a little bit of a change. They leave the Shadow Demon in this time around. As we also mentioned before, if Legion Commander would get banned, it would probably be in the second phase. But let's see how valued Tundra thinks it is, because Shadow Demon in the pool, where are you going to go?
I think the Shadow Demon is usually... I don't know, I think maybe it was a rushed ban at the end of it from Boone, because a lot of time it's been picked, it's because it's a counter versus Kunkka. It's been a really good save, or it's really good versus these strength cores because of Soul Catcher and the Demonic Purge. Tundra's just going to open up with the Saksa hero since the Monkey King's banned.
Yeah, I also want to mention that Nara definitely likes the way the patch is going on, because like they knew it figured out, they had it figured out, and they still have. And he's not playing like any different hero that he used to play. So it's still like the Doom, the SK, the Legions, all of his favorite ones. And I mean, for sure he's enjoying the patch.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned that the 3 heroes that he thought were the biggest heroes in the patch in terms of biggest patch wins were the Tiny, the Io, and the Enchantress and Chen. Obviously, Io is still banned. Tiny is kind of fallen off just like Enchantress and Chen.
Yeah. He actually did fall off, but I do think like even right now, if they open up with Invoker Tiny, this is like the strongest combination of heroes so far. It's still valuable because like for the last games we didn't see them together because people knew it and they didn't like allow to other teams take it straight away.
Yopaj doesn't play the Invoker though, from what I've seen. I checked like so much history of their games, he just doesn't play it. So they're gonna go with their other strat that's worked really well for them. Flexible as well too, because we've seen them even, the Tide Hunter multiple times now. They've been able to run it as a 4 or 5 position. So
yeah, and that's the most important thing about Boom just first phasing Tidehunter is that they can actually bait Tundra into picking heroes that maybe necessarily don't fit into their drop the best. Tundra probably aren't going to take the bait because they did watch their series today most likely and their one yesterday versus Spirit. But what happens often if you first phase a Tide is something like a Disruptor comes out, something like a Doom, and then you just end up relegating the Tidehunter to 4 or 5 and just making them play something that doesn't necessarily fit their draft. So
they'll just take Zanking. Super strong hero. 33's been amazing on it.
Just their classic opener so far.
And these 2 heroes just synergize with each other so well. Just a stun into a chain stun into burst damage, right? Which is
so much burst.
Which Zanking.
Zanking's just gotten so many damage upgrades. It feels like, right? Like Sandstorm buff, Sandstorm talent buffs.
And I also see like a lot of people buy Shard on the 15-minute mark as well. Like as soon as you can, like you just buy it. It just adds a little bit of extra damage that you want.
It also, I feel like I feel like it's like a little bit of a confused factor too. I see it sometimes, and I'm like, oh, is he epiing? And it's like you pop BKB, and you're like, oh crap, I just BKB'd on a pulse of a shard from the Sanking. So it's definitely something cool.
This Ricky ban is very interesting to me. I'm looking at it, and I think Ricky was only played once, and it did lose throughout this tournament.
They played 2 times, and I think they won on Boom, right?
They definitely played it twice, but I don't know if there were any wins in there, because one of them was, of course, when they were playing against the Anti-Mage.
And Morphling was another.
And one was against the Morph.
And Morphling did
one. Morph, I believe.
So I don't necessarily.
Maybe 1-1.
Maybe, I don't, I can't remember exactly, but yeah, it's interesting.
But I mean, on paper, Ricky is a very good hero at killing backline heroes like Hoodwink. If this Ricky could just get on top of her every fight with that early Diffusal Blade, she doesn't have high HP. She doesn't have that sustainability in the early game, so it could be a way to exploit this first phase Hoodwink. So it's interesting for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, because they have Sanking too, right? That's why I'm like, would they really want to play Ricky into Sanking Hoodwink in the lane? Like that doesn't sound so easy for the Ricky.
Sure.
So I'm just, it's really curious to me why they would ban it, but maybe they know something. Maybe they have a hero planned out afterwards for why that's banned.
I think they're looking for the Luna though, on Tundra side.
Okay.
Second phase.
So Invoker is also still in the pool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and Invoker Tiny as well. Actually, this suits very well for Tundra.
Yeah, let's see what their ban is going to be. It will be the Razor again. And now, not just Invoker Tiny, but Legion still in the pool as well. So there is that. And maybe this time around, Boom will be more prepared if there is another Legion commander mid.
I think Legion is not as strong if you don't have a favorite lane. Like if it's not against Ember, it's not gonna do the same thing. It's just like they basically picked it because they saw the Ember already. But blindly to pick it blindly and also like just put it mid, it's not gonna have the same impact.
Okay.
Thing is, Alcy is a melee hero, right? So it is exploitable by any kind of lane bully, something that he can't necessarily get on top of in a right click because he does need to be able to proc the passive.
Yeah, I'm also expecting the Snapfire from Boom once again. Yopaj on that hero is doing very well.
It's added minus armor. They did play those 3 heroes in a row. Actually, they did pick it after their Weaver and their Tide. So
they have their Mirana available too.
There's no setup for their Mirana.
Not yet.
It's not as good because they don't have. I mean, they do have an Ember, but do they want to take it?
I mean, yeah,
you
they
have
want
to
to take
it. Have it.
I'll see here if you're gonna go Ember.
Yeah, that's the Luna out. As I was saying, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a Snapfire. And I would like to see the Tundra picks Invoker into Tiny.
Dude, where'd Bane go? Bane just disappeared in the
Yep.
tournament now the last few days.
We've not seen a Bane picked up all day. So, yeah. With the Invoker Tiny, that is a combination. And of course, Boom is very well aware that it's still in the pool. If they do go for a Snapfire, like, do they have the tools to deal with that? Because Tiny Invoker has a very high win rate this tournament.
On the other side is good, but then Death Prophet.
There's
It
also.
covers- Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying there's also a TA who's also been left in the draft. We haven't seen her yet today, but she was kind of scrapped. It felt like no team was concerned with her, and maybe she just felt so threatening in the first couple of days of the patch, but teams have found their workarounds already.
I think it's mostly because like it was a lot second phase bans for TA, but I'm not sure that the priority for the teams they just changed, and like we've seen a lot of TAs getting beat. Like people figured out like how to enter the triangle and how to beat her on the lane as well, like how to play well around it. That's probably why they're not choosing that route.
And it's also like Cap talked about in the last series about there just being a different meta in the grand finals, teams just ignoring what's been mostly played and finding something that works for each other versus the team they're playing.
Sticking with the gyro. They're just really liking the way it works with Skeeter. This time he doesn't have any buffs. Definitely seeing that. He had the IO as well as that press the attack last time, but either way, I mean, he's been playing so well. He's farming so well, and it seems to work really well versus these like strength offlaners, as Noto was prefacing in the last game. Like the Barrage build, +1, like they're actually able to kill these offlaners pretty decently, and he still scales in a lot of these games, but...
Hey, you got yourself a save in the Abaddon. When we saw Tundra have the Abaddon before, I believe, did he get Ags at some point? Was that when it looked
He did, and he won the game right
incredibly
there.
strong? Yeah, he really
Straight up.
did.
And it is an ABBA versus Tide, so a traditional counter that we've used to talk about a lot is Ravage comes out, ABBA pops ult, shields the target,
exactly.
boom, removes it away. So I think that's one of the main reasons that they went for it here.
That's a great point, and that's what I wanted to mention, because so far, if you look at the side of Boom, Tide is their only real lockdown. They don't have anything. They have a slow from DP. That's pretty much it, and they've already negated that with their Abaddon pick.
Abaddon is really good against Tide, but it's not as hot as against Silences from DP.
There's Invoker.
There's Invoker,
I'm
which
so
Yo
excited,
Push
actually.
doesn't play. You
Well,
said.
I'm telling you, you can look through, like, he hasn't played in a long time. That's why I said it, you know. I went through, like, I think a couple pages of their games, and I hadn't seen a single one. So I'm really looking forward to it now.
Yeah.
It's really exciting.
Me too for sure. And the question is Tiny gonna get banned?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the question is, what is Boom gonna ban? Because I believe we are still looking for a 9 hero that goes up against the Invoker, right?
TA is kind of obvious ban for them.
The
Tiny.
Ember is
They
still in
banned
the
it.
pool as well.
Yeah, they banned the Tiny.
The thing that's scary about this Invoker to me right now is that most teams have been pairing Invoker with something like a Shadow Demon, right? Which is not just a setup, but also a save. But if the Sand King and Hoodwink just go on the Invoker, there's really nothing to help him until Weaver maybe gets an Aghanims at some point in the game. So this Invoker is very susceptible to dying to this early Sand King blink.
Legion.
They still banned Legion.
Yeah, so Invoker looking kind of threatened by Tundra's picks, to be honest.
I agree. It doesn't have like a clear purpose from the first glance.
My one thing I do like, in like the past playing Invoker, is versus Abaddon. You completely
EMP?
destroy him. EMP, he
EMP,
walks
he
up the
can't do
shield,
shit.
and it's over. You're just like, you need to have some type of item or wand or some arcane ring or something to save you. So.
And I don't think it depends on the last
First
pick.
word.
Like how can you do well against like around the Alacrity for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's gonna be Duza once again for the Boom.
Could be. Dusa looks pretty good.
And for 9, I would say Queen of Pain. It's kind of a good pick.
I'm just wondering between the Tidehunter and the Death Prophet who they're playing as the offlaner. Because it's actually not very clear at the moment.
Yeah, actually, I agree.
I thought it was position 3 DP, but yeah, of course they can change it anytime.
And there's the TA ban that you
TA
wanted,
ban.
of course, since they've got that Invoker. And they're gonna... Oh! First time in the tournament.
Hey, yep, Void Spirit.
So, okay, so now I'm very scared for this Invoker, to be honest with you, because between this Sand King and this Hoodwink and this Void Spirit, they're going to be able to 100 to 0 this Invoker so quickly. There's really nothing helping him here.
I don't know, I'm just a little bit worried if they pick Medusa right now. There might be some sort of a lack of damage on Tundra side. because they only like burst with a sinking Hoodwink, but if
it's
they
banned
don't...
out.
Oh, they just
No, it
his
is.
ban.
Yeah, I did just see it.
Never
Sorry
mind.
about that.
My bad. My bad. There's no Dusa.
Morph.
It will be a faceless void.
Oh, so wombo combo
Right,
we've got
yeah.
going on.
Now,
Okay.
now it makes sense.
I was actually thinking that they have to have some kind of hero that can potentially counter-initiate if they do jump on one target, and I guess Faceless Void does fit that role. He also has like the setup for Invoker spells, and Boom have a really strong team fight, but they're so cooldown dependent from what I'm seeing. I don't think that I like it.
I feel like it's really similar to the last one the way I feel. It's just like Tundra's got really strong lanes. Boom's gone for this really big wombo combo that's going to turn up later on, but can they make it to that point?
They're playing with no cooldowns on the side of Tundra. Like, their only cooldown is what? Call down and borrowed time?
True, but if you're talking about comparing lanes from this game, previous game, surely Boom's gonna get through the lanes a lot better than previous game when their mid Ember Spirit got destroyed as much as it did.
I'm worried a bit worried. I'm worried for the Tundra side because if they land a good chrono, like there's no save. There's only Abaddon, and if he like
he's very
not
short
enough.
range as well.
For sure,
So,
yeah, he's not enough.
But I think
So
that
it
goes
all depends
both
on the lane.
ways, too. No save for either side, right? So are Tundra gonna be able to exploit Boom's downtime when their spells are on cooldown?
Okay, then, well, there's one way to find out. We're gonna have this game played out. Of course, we got Big Brain Boom going against a Big Brain Tundra, and I believe we have the biggest brain cast coming your way right now.
That's right. 3 biggest brains in Dota right here. Maybe could get Clement. We could have like big Dota brain party.
I was told it's you, Clement, and me, but
This is Clement, new Clement. No, so what do you guys think of the game 1, the first game?
Barely watched it, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, there was a fun Legion commander. 9 was living the dream. And now we have an interesting other draft, something we haven't seen in a while. Invoker Void. I haven't seen a lot of Void lately. I haven't seen Jackie play Void at all, I think, right?
this tournament? No.
No. It's a pretty good time dilation game, but it's also one of the Tundra classics. They have the Abaddon, which I think can be really good versus Void, especially if you get like later on the Aghanims and whatever, but mainly for dealing with time dilation.
Yeah, it's standard. Abaddon against Void.
Yeah.
I mean, I need a full look at the draft, to be honest, but there
Let's
we
see.
go.
Let's see. And we have a lot of these teamfight bros again. DP Tide and a casual Weaver. Weaver's been winning a lot.
Yeah, Weaver is very strong. He's just meta hero. The nerves barely hit him.
Yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, the patch didn't change that much, to be honest. So we see the same heroes.
I can show you my Discord message to icefrog.
I can show you mine.
We can compare. Did he answer you? He didn't answer me.
I haven't joined
I
the
just
club
asked for legacy keys on neutrals when I played Chen, but I didn't get them, so I have to click with the mouse.
Looks like Boom kind of got out of base a bit late and not sure really what they're doing level 1. It might have a plan, but it kind of looked like a bit disorganized.
Yeah, I'm
They
not
just
sure
didn't smoke,
how ready
right?
they are here.
They didn't smoke, but it also looked like they were slow. Maybe they did click out on the map and stuff, but yeah, Tundra got 2 wards out that they're not going to find. I think pretty good wards for them. I mean, this Sand King is one of those heroes that are really hard to shut down, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they planted a ward on top of the ward, so they know about it, so they're also going to get the D ward. Yeah.
Both teams have been placing this ward the whole tournament,
Yeah.
pretty much. So
I noticed a lot of this. So Mel, who do you think is going to win this game, draft to draft?
I would say Boom.
You give it to Boom?
Yeah.
What about you, Kuro?
I think Tundra.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oof, I get a deciding vote.
I think.
Let's see after the first blood here. What I think.
I think Boom draft good, of course. Both drafts good, but I think Radiant's lineup is a little bit easier to execute, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what can happen is if Boom don't get their combos out at like continuously, if it just misses once, this is when I think the Gyro and the Voice Spirit, they can play so much faster, right? They have no cooldown.
I mean, look at the problem that Boom has is obvious, is that the Invoker is too important in their draft right now. And they already have Abaddon against Invoker, who can shut him down.
I only picked Boom because of LAN. If it was online, Tundra for sure. Because they have the land heroes, you know.
I mean, they have the Tide DP point. Looks beautiful, right? Invoker. They have the Cataclysm combo, always win condition.
But I feel like Boom haven't lost a single game with their teamfight line. Ooh, that's a miss. I feel like Boom haven't lost any game when they have this overwhelming teamfight, when they don't get shut down early game.
When you're a professional player, like how much do drafts really matter, you know, compared to playing good? So it's really about who plays better at the end of the day.
It's
Everything
true. Nothing
can look
beats.
good.
Nothing beats better play.
Yeah. But I think if the game is like standard, I think if Gyro hits a certain timing with the Abaddon heals, I'm not sure they have enough damage to kill him, to be honest, in their cooldowns.
It depends on the top lane a lot too, though. Like if it doesn't go right, Tundra.
So he barely hears Sumail. Is there a way to make him louder?
Bro, just take one piece off.
I have one cuff off my ear. I was gonna say it's good to see an Abaddon again, and it's also one of those very valuable Abaddon games. But Void versus Abaddon, there's also times when it goes both ways. And DP versus Abaddon tends to be, you know, DP has a lot of plays, right? Like Siphon being good and Silence being really good too.
Yeah. Abaddon is a weird hero because he has with every hero he has a two-way relationship. He's good against Invoker and he's pretty bad against Invoker. For example.
Yeah.
So once again, it's about the plays, his positioning. Snaking Abaddon has been pretty good though in the other game.
I mean, the Aghanims that he had got that one game was crazy.
Yeah.
That was versus Boom as well.
I mean, this Void against Sanking, that's an old school matchup. It used to be very good against Void, but in this tournament, Tundra has shown that Sanking, like, he seems to be too strong of a hero.
Yep.
It's very hard to understand why, because patch is new and the towers, they moved, how much that matters, in pushing in the wave faster, how much that matters for the Sanking, but he seems to just get by all the time.
And he went the double null build. I don't know if you saw that last time.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like he... Alright. That's a bit sad. The Abaddon doesn't get the first blood, because that would be so good for him as well. And now Void getting a first blood. He's one of those heroes that's really hard to farm with. So getting that was a pretty big deal for him. But you see 19 CS already on Neta.
I think Vero got the first blood actually.
This is a classic Tundra Sanking offlane. You see Saxa die for him at least one time. All he wants to do is soak up the farm. There we see the Void against Sanking strength, but he'll just get out.
Yeah, they forced him out there, and that's because Hoodwing wasn't ready to kind of protect the Sandstorm. There's 2 sentries, it doesn't catch the other sentry. But, I mean, Neta has been getting so fat in every game he plays.
I'm telling you that Saxa, he is dying for him on the Sanking. Not on purpose, of course, but it happens.
Course. Yeah, of course. I just didn't make it back in time for like the next go.
Sanking's weakness is his first levels. Every Sanking spammer knows this. Just get to level 4 as fast as possible.
Oh, look at this. He has so many stuns in him now. Like, he has to double. Ooh! He's dead. Sanking's gonna get bugs on him, and he's just... They're feeding Jackie.
Their lane is working out, the White Weaver. Very potent lane, especially the Weaver. Super strong, we just talked about it.
Went 1-1-1 on Weaver, or was he level 3?
It's pretty standard.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if he went...
The biggest brainstorm is, are you gonna get Swarm or the passive on level 2? Gotta make your choice every lane.
Yeah. Ooh, the pull doesn't go through. I think he really wanted that pull to go through to get the lane a bit back for Sanking.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a mistake, I want to say, but I'm not sure.
It's not a big deal.
Honestly. No, it worked. I mean, they get to the lane. But you see Neta with this build, I think what he also wants to do is just spam stun for every wave, right? Like I was going to say, I think he has like 7 stuns in him, 7 or 8 stuns with this double null build. I haven't seen anyone else do it on Sanking yet. And he has the raindrop as well. It's mostly just for surviving, I guess, but...
Yeah, another thing is just his mana sustain.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't like soaring, which I agree with. One game he did go for mana boost. Weaver died top.
Weaver died, but mid lane, we might have a Void solo killing Invoker, or the other way around. He has the Q, is he going to turn on him? No, he's just running away. I mean, there was no turning.
He had his W off cooldown though.
Yeah, he had his W off cooldown, I was going to say. He could have either lived or tried to turn, but the raindrop on Invoker probably wouldn't have worked on him. But yeah, this is one of the matchups that people say favor Void Spirit in the mid game, but early game I've seen Invoker quite often, you know, be a nuisance.
Yeah, exactly like you said. That's kind of what happens.
And even though you can try and get the EMP, Void just should never really get EMP'd if he has the W up, but the constant right click with the cross balls is like, what can you do? You're a Void Spirit, just get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what else do we have going on here bottom? I mean, Gyro seems to not be slowed down. He's going for the flak build again. And they have the support. Tims was playing a really mean Tide last time they played it. Got some really good Blink Ravages off. It's It's a hero that some people are very... Oh, top lane. There's the Weaver again. Neta doing a defensive stun. They seem to be disengaging. And there's a TP top from Abaddon. Are they going to try to turn? They don't have anything left, though. Okay, this looks a bit awkward.
As a classic, you know, a little bit panicky.
Yeah,
definitely didn't want to lose the heroes one more time. That would have been a clear lane win for Boom in that case. But like Abaddon not being able to TP means easy mid rotation, potentially. He just got 6 on Void Spirit. He's going to be fine.
Oh, Arcane. Oh, I thought for a second he messed up. Oh, baby.
That's a good 50-50.
Yeah, is he going to get him here? If he uses the next one, he doesn't have anything left. Oh, he dodges the tornado. That's pretty hot, but doesn't seem to have enough damage just yet. Three heroes are going to be surrounding him. He needs to get the W off, and if is he going to get out of this? He got the bugs on him. They're going to see him here. He's going to have an ulti in 2 seconds. Should be fine, I say. Okay,
Snaking ran immediately from top lane.
Yeah. Both teams playing around mid lane, minus 6, desperately trying to stop rune shenanigans.
I mean, this faceless Void is way too good of a game. That's dangerous for Tundra right now.
Yep. And there's going to be a bottle refill coming out mid. I really like the change that they did, that you only get 1 sip, right? You get 1 sip for free.
I think it's bugged. You don't even get that 1 sip most
You
of
don't?
the time.
Yeah, sometimes it's super bugged.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Many times I zip out of base, I lose bottle.
I want to say then it's been bugged too for me, because I got the treatment many times when they made the change. Are they going to get him here? Yeah, 1 more ulti. They're going to maybe try for it. They're considering. The wave is going in. There's going to be a TP from Tide. They're actually going in here. He needs to land his W. He has 1 second per stick. No need, actually. Snaking also showing up. Weaver might be in trouble. They are so aggressive right now, Tundra. Oh, Nine might have overstayed. Yep, he actually did. That was a bit of a throw, but Weaver going in. Nope.
A bit of a throw, huh? I mean
that was a bit of a throw, wouldn't you say? He had no reason to stay there. He tanked like an extra 2 tower hit.
Invoker's surprisingly low net worth after the kill.
Yeah?
Who? The Void Spirit?
Invoker. You got the solo kill too.
Yeah. So what will you do on Void Spirit here, Sumel? What's your aim in this game? Are you just trying to mess up the Invoker in the fights? They're gonna get a kill on Gyrocopter here. Nice TP from Invoker. I mean, something you could have maybe thought about. You know, you kill the guy, he's gonna respawn, and if he doesn't show up mid, he's definitely showing up somewhere else. Well, very good rotation, very good kill. I think this Gyro killing him at this moment. Look at the net worth. I've never seen a Void take a lead this much. He's been getting every CS and the kills on top lane.
I mean, the problem is they lost top super hard, so Void doesn't even have a play top at this point. It's super hard to gank this Void.
And he also has his own play, right? Because he's so big. He has almost 4 points in bash with Mom. I think with the Chrono he threatens killing like the Sand King or almost any core.
This Void is too fat. Like it's a win condition already for Boom.
Now it becomes a lot easier for DP and Invoker to also play around, because the Void might even look to join fights. And just casual small camp. Do you like this, the small camp around mid lane, Sumel?
No, I think it's a pretty bad change.
Yeah, I'm kind of triggered by it. Like every time I see the Sentry War and like this TA mid, and it kind of also shuts down a lot of like cool mid heroes, right?
I was hoping it would get like either replaced by medium or hard camp or removed completely. Neither happened, so.
Yeah. Well, Neta is looking to increase his game. Is he just going to go for? He's going to go for the quick blink, and I'm very curious because every game I feel like he's played a hero. He's kind of shown a new item build, like a new way to play a hero. And I mean, with Sand King, I don't remember what he did last time, but he did do the double null blink, and I think he really likes travels also on this.
He loves travels on Sand King.
Yeah.
Then he starts dealing with the side waves. It's pretty standard. He's gonna get his blink and make a play immediately with that. I think ideally he gets epicenter on the faceless Void. They need to kill him twice to make the game like stabilize the game.
I also like the drums with Void lineups now. Like everybody, since drums got so much better and you can build it into something, it's always good with the right-click heroes. And we haven't seen a single Void game, but it does make sense, right? To have maybe more Void because drums is an item.
Yeah, I mean drums just super strong. The Void pick is just very smart. Like we talked, it's a counter to Sand King potentially on the lane. It worked out with the Weaver.
Oh, look at this! He's getting dangerously low on Sand King. I think if he doesn't watch out, oh. Okay, they're gonna get him here. Defensive.
Woodwing, by the way, a good hero against Void because of that situation.
Yeah. Forces the Void to think twice, even though he has a Chrono. Snaking bottom lane. They're diving. The DP ulti is still cooldown for a bit longer, but it's not. I don't even think they're going to need it for this tower here.
That's a standard gameplay from Tundra. They like to leave their +5 on the safe lane. My opinion, a little bit outdated gameplay. He did get away with it a lot of games, but very easy to punish. Just kill him. So that's a feed situation, to be honest.
And you see, boom, they're trying to kind of replicate, classic map movement. One team goes bottom, they're like, I don't want to go there, so the only natural answer is going to be top. But Tundra, Boom being a little bit quicker this game, they're already pressuring mid, so Tundra have a choice to make. It's like, are we going to take this fight mid? And if you don't, I mean, I feel like you give up too much. They need to find a way into this mid tower. They do have a glyph, but the more we wait, the more Boom gets to set up.
Yeah, Tundra are just playing too slow right now.
Yeah, I think at this point it's impossible to defend this tower.
It's hard.
It's going to be a hard fight, right? You have the Ravage. You don't have Chrono, but it's the DP, and Invoker is also really strong. Oh, look at this though. There's a big surprise. DP going to get jumped on. They're going to pop him. Hoodwing ulti. EMP going to maybe do something. Nope, just drain a little bit of mana. But you see the Senkin doesn't care with the null build. He does not care. They actually managed to defend it. I wonder if this Tide was being too much of a wuss. If he stood in closer and they just turn with the Ravage and break some of the combos.
They even have Weaver. They had them anyways. So
yeah, somebody had to scout the epic.
Oh, they're going to keep going here. Invoker might be in trouble. Abaddon saving him. Abaddon, what I'm talking about. No, there's no Abaddon on their team. Invoker gets stunned. They actually managed to get him here. Ravage gets used and nothing comes out of it. Tundra are just making plays right now. And I feel like, boom, they're not answering whatsoever.
Yeah, just when I call them slow, they're showing up. That's how they have to play the game.
Yeah.
They're doing proper Dota.
Just clicking buttons, and I feel like Boomer did not think of any way to answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had a hard time understanding Faceless Void's place in the push. They were just overconfident with the DP hitting the tower like that.
True. Yeah, and I guess the Blink was a big surprise. They didn't think of the Epi like blowing him up, but even then, I think you see these spells being used. Like they should be manning up with some Invoker Tide.
They should be, for sure. But they let the guard down. Also, really classic, once you get a little bit of a lead. Can't be too happy with what they've achieved so far. But once again, the Faceless Void. He's looking to go out of control very soon.
Yeah, I mean, he soon has a Maelstrom. And when you have this Maelstrom this early in the game, the Chrono becomes very, very strong.
Main item, of course, is going to be the Black King Bar next. He will have it pre-20 minutes. And it's going to be extremely strong for the Roche fight.
If you get this BKB, bottom lane, are they actually going to be able to get on top of Neta here? Gush was used, but Chrono, is he going to go for it? There's a blink ready in 1 second. Oh, the time dilation just clips him. No need for the Chrono. Neta's going to die here. It's a very big kill. Kind of an investment though, like 4 heroes chasing him down. Like,
no, it's worth it.
Yeah, they know their play on the map.
And Invoker already setting up top. So there's no point going for Vessel when you play against Abaddon and Invoker, I would say.
Yeah,
it's a little sad to ever go for Vessel. But you still go for the Urn, you still want to get that cold snap combo and force an Abaddon shield, I guess. But he's rushing the BKB, and BKB is going to be huge for Dire lineup, right?
Yeah.
I feel like when they get BKBs, it just negates way too much. You're waiting for this Gyro to deal damage. And he has to do too much, I think. And they don't have the buffs that Gyro has had in a lot of the games. They only have an Abaddon to keep him alive. He's not getting any extra damage.
I think they already survived the worst part of the game. Playing against Void Spirit Sanking. From there, this beautiful lineup, like Sumail said.
Oh, but again, they're playing around the mid lane. Neta blinks in with the Epicenter, and they're going to actually get the DP here. He's dead. They're playing an opportunity, and they're getting it every time.
He keeps eating the Epis, the DP.
Yeah, poor guy. FPS. And I see Tundra, they're going to look at the mid tower here. The Tide is still hanging around. He is ult. He's going to go for it here. But they're trying to pop him. Ravage. Oh, okay. They're not looking to fight back, but they do have Chrono. Where's the Void? He TP'd in. There's going to be a Chrono coming up. Here we go. 2-man Chrono. Nope. 0-man Chrono.
Oh,
this looks so awkward. Okay, here we go. Mom, he has the Maelstrom. This is so much damage.
Gonna get the Ravage.
He needs one more proc. No! The Void is in trouble. There's the Ravage. Void healed up fully, but they're not killing anyone. Abaddon's 1 HP. Sanking's going to die here. That's all they get. Ah, that's a bit sad. One more proc on the Maelstrom. He got 2. Then the Void Spirit might have died. Ooh, nice try by the Invoker. Saxa in trouble. Weaver going in. Tornado clipping. Oh, and the Gyro. They're going to go in here. Gyro's in trouble. Here's the Sifid. They need one more slow. Oh, there's the Gus. Really nice by Tims. Keeping track. But the Abaddon returned with 1% HP and actually saved the Saxa. No way. Okay. Nice play by Abaddon. A lot of Abaddons would have gone back to base and I'm out of here. But he went back and helped the homie out. But Very nice tornado. That was, you got more than you bargained for.
It was a lot of beautiful plays, like super good plays by Tundra. I think Void couldn't find the chrono in the start of the fight, but it turned out to be fine for them.
Yeah, it was about to be a really good chrono.
Yeah.
But then, all right, they're looking at the stack. They're going to have full vision. Ultis are all down for Boom. Let's see if Tundra find a way to do something. I think you have to keep a track on Void Spirit as well. Sanking 2-man stun. Oh, they have to get these guys up, I think. Or no, they're turning. They're turning. Neta's getting low. Abaddon going in. Abaddon still has ulti. Here comes the Void Spirit going in. Oh, and Weaver ulti, full HP. The Abaddon ulti. They actually managed to turn this. I thought it was going to get real ugly real fast, but Neta has died 3 times in a row now. Died bottom, died mid, and died top, and kind of threw away, his whole Sanking snowball game that we've seen him have.
I think this DP needs to get bursted right away, every fight. Or
yeah, that was really the path to win, was the epic combo on the DP.
And now he's going to have BKB for next fight, and Void will get over halfway.
I mean, this TP hero has
they found him, they found him, they scanned top, they know he doesn't have TP. How are they going to go about this? Time dilation, this is going to be real annoying for him. They're going to stay around and cut trees. Oh, he got out the right way. I actually thought he went up as well. Interesting item build from Void Spirit, right? Did he buy the Sanj or no? Is that a Sanj?
No, that's standard build, right, Sumail? Now on Void Spirit.
I like buying bots first, so you have more map presence. Like you can push out waves and
stuff. You go Kaya Sanj, or sorry, Kaya Travels?
No, you just go Nulls Travels, because...
He did 0 Nulls, he actually went Earn.
Yeah,
in the pop games, they really love that E-Blade build. Just get the kills.
But you saw the E-Blade change, right? How it works now? You're dealing damage depending on the stats of the guy you're nuking.
Yeah, I think they just want the crep, like the...
Yeah, they made it way worse.
Yeah, it's...
But the crep, of course, the amplification is still going to be the same, and it's still going to work very well with the rest of the spells, and it works really well with Hoodwink spells. Oh, bottom, they get the kill. They managed to change stun, and Neta, he's not done with this game. Going for the shard next.
I mean, they use Deppy, now they have Exo and Chrono. They can Roche
go Roche,
right?
They want, yeah. But they do have some interesting Roche fights still between the Hoodwink Gyro ultis, I guess. Probably won't be enough though.
I would be happy as Weaver. He ate the Epi. That's been the strongest spell by far.
It is the strongest spell, I agree.
So they feel good, I feel. They have a good timing to spawn another fight, like Sumail said. They have their cooldowns.
We're going to be pushing bottom lane. I think this is where they're going to be collapsing. Saksa in trouble here. They got the ward. He's going to run into him. Hello. Hi. Bye. And his courier. Nobody hitting the courier.
That's one thing Boom does pretty well. Their vision game is kind of...
Oh, he goes for it. He's like, you are here and I'm going to kill you. There's the Sunstrike. Well, this makes it a bit more interesting, right? I mean, they get the kills, which is really good. And Neta dies for the 4th time. But it does make the Roche a little bit more awkward, right? Because Senka will spawn in time with Epi.
Not so much, because they can't go anyway. Right?
They have the Ravage and the DP. I mean, they have more R buttons.
I mean, regardless, their Roche is not that strong from Tundra. It's a slow Roche.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, I'm not saying Tundra should go Roche, but I think... I was
like
just imagining if Boom going anyway using
the It was
the
a call, right? They could have went Roche, they decided to go bottom instead.
But they can still do it, right? Because they have so many R buttons, like between the Ravage and the DP, and if they see that there's a DD bottom, I think it's go time for them.
Oh yeah, there's the DD.
There's
DD they should go.
Yeah, they should definitely go. But nobody has scouted it yet from their side. I think they don't know which rune it is. And now with this, they might make the plan. But Tundra, they might get something going top because Sanking is there. And the Voice Spirit's here. And this is Scam Balabem. No. He senses it. This is a really good ward. He's going to get so much info.
He's mixing Q or E on Void. Harder to push waves.
You on Voice Spirit?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's the pure solo kill potential, burst potential that they're looking for, right?
Boom is going to sandwich them right now. They're going for it.
Yeah. DP running in first with BKB, and there's Invoker finding an Abaddon. Not the best target, and kind of uses the cold snap Urn, but as we see, they're just going to abandon him here. Still a very good kill, because this can lead into a tower top or into the Roche. They're turning here. They're trying to blow up the tide. Hoodwink going to break him. Sanking. Oh, nice silence, nice Ravage. Void Spirit goes in on DP. DP has the BKB now. They have to run. And we see the Void connecting really far. Oh, everybody's dodging the tornado, but they're just running closer to the DP. This is not looking very good. Epi. There's going to be an Epi coming. They're looking to turn, but they have to blow up the DP, right? No, they think better of it. All right, that looked way worse for Tundra. I thought that was going to be complete disaster, but they actually managed to trade the tide for the Abaddon.
I think DP chickened out of it. She could have committed.
Yeah, she could have definitely gone in there, right?
Yeah, she had 3 siphons on.
It's easy to say. We're watching the game.
We could go ask them right now.
We're casters. We're casters.
But I mean, the DP, he clicks that one button and everybody has to run. What you gonna do?
FPS though, having still a pretty good game, like keeping his farm, keep doing his thing. Even though Tundra are trying to blow him up,
I mean, both teams will start talking about Roshan right now. Like It's already late. It's 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah. And they're going to think about the spells that are being used, and they're going to think about the ways to do it.
They will push the waves accordingly too. It's going to be about top lane.
Void is going to try for this with time dilation, I guess. He's going to go in. But this is a very awkward kill. I mean, almost is a waste of time. Here's the Epi. Epi being channeled.
It's actually a hard kill.
Oh, Epi gets used. Oh, and he gets missed, and there's a BKB. He's trying to turn. I don't know if this is so awkward. What's going on?
Yeah. This is the thing with the big cooldowns, you know. Does he really want to pop Chrono there or not?
Yeah. But
because of Roche, this is when he's really worried about it.
But he should definitely look at Roche, right? Even though you trade
I think
BKB.
that's why he didn't Chrono. He could have easily Chronoed him and taken the kill.
Exactly.
They're smoking somewhere on
I think they want to push the top wave out. The Invoker has been doing fantastic job. Got it out.
But they're going to find him here if he TP's out.
I think they will smoke any moment, Boom, and go through their own jungle one more time.
I do think that Boom should not be playing in this bottom area, and if they do, they better be for the tower. Otherwise, it's a waste of time.
Playing on the bottom area is the easy play. So they don't want to risk it. They were just waiting the BKB and they'll smoke.
Yeah, I think they're just too comfortable.
How close are we to BKB on the Void? Excuse me, he already had it.
The cooldown, I mean.
Yeah, the cooldown. And what about Invoker? He was also getting the BKB next. So Invoker, he has his. He just finished.
I think they're ready to go. They should just smoke up on Boom.
Yeah, but you see already, Saksa, he knows that this is the path for them. He's going to stand here. He's going to try to get info, but Force Spear's making it hard.
A lot of mind games, like always.
Yeah. Little annoying.
They're going for the smoke right now while showing the Weaver.
It's very cool that they leave one hero bottom. It would be silly.
Very good good gameplay showing the Weaver.
And you see here, they're going to see the. Oh, very nice. Are they going to ravage for this? No need. Just a silence.
Insta Roche, let's go.
Yeah, Neta though.
I mean, it was very.
Look at this though. Look at this. They need to get some stuns before BKBs go down, and they need to find a way to burst. They still have the Hoodwing ulti. Epicenter is still cooldown.
Positioning.
Yeah, but his cooldown for 20 more seconds. They need to somehow hold this. There's the buyback. They're gonna fight this. It's an E-Blade and a Hoodwing and a Sanking. They can definitely kill heroes here. Oh my god. Guys, he's somewhere. Where's the Hoodwing?
Insane place. He's getting away with that.
This is crazy, dude. He hasn't moved.
They're confused. Where is he? He's actually carrying the Roche right now.
So hard. Look at this. There's going to be Epic.
Oh, use BKB on DP.
What are you going to go for? He's going to go for the Invoker. Invoker doesn't get the BKB. There's a good Chrono. Gyro's going to die.
Oh,
by the looks of it.
On Invoker.
Oh, Invoker getting away with 1 HP. And they're going to turn on Neta here. Neta in trouble. There's the silence. Yep. And they still have...
Wow.
They still have the Ravage, actually.
If he got an Invoker kill, man, that's MVP already, you know?
Yeah. But would it have been enough for this? Because I feel like it even wouldn't have been.
It wouldn't.
It would have been the only kill, and he probably dies for it anyway.
It's already an uphill game for Tundra. They feel it.
It is. It's a desperate situation for them. And they're going to have to contest this Roche, but I don't know how. The Ravage is still online. The Void Spirit, as soon as he's going to go in, he's going to get Ravaged. Just to blink in. Abaddon in trouble. Little Piggy. Nice Tornado. These Tornadoes have been on point this game.
Yopai is anyway been performing the last few weeks. If people follow him in the regionals, he's a new superstar on the rise.
Do you regret your item build if you're Void Spirit, Sumel?
I mean, the game, according to the game, I would have bought bots because there's no other way to play this game.
Thing is, why he would never go bots is because of Sanking. He's actually doing that job already.
Stealing his farm. I'm actually surprised Boom doesn't commit, you know?
Yeah, I think they could have just Roche.
I think so too.
But they're taking it safe, you know?
Yeah.
They lost the game 1, got crushed a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe they're on the back foot, like mentally a bit, just because of that.
For sure they are.
They have been playing so ballsy, like this whole tournament, like no fear. Weaver TP's in. What's going on here? Are they trying to bait Skitter? We got some yelling going on behind us, so I don't know what that was, but their tensions are high.
Good play by Tundra, just getting the tower.
Oh, that gave away the ward. You saw that? The flag proc, they know that there's a ward behind them now. And there's another EMP, Skitter playing the front line.
He's doing a good job.
They're playing very, Tundra
doing
playing very
really
well.
proper thing, Tundra.
Oh, Void Spirit goes in, forces the BKB of Invoker, and that's a retreat. Very good. Pokey.
No, Tundra's owning so far.
And look at the Abaddon running in. This is like the reminiscent Tundra Abaddon.
The Abaddon's making 5 heroes walk away.
Look at another BKB for what? There's the Blink Epi, and it happens on the Void. They have to blow him up here. If he doesn't die, it's really bad. Oh, he gets off the BKB and the jump. And what happens now? We're going to see two hero dives from Tundra, and they're just surrounding the Void Spirit. Void Spirit has a getaway, but he's silenced. He's dead. And that's going to mean the Roche. And there's no way for Tundra to sneak it. If Sanking was alive or Void Spirit was alive, they could have gone for full Desperado, but now the game is looking really rough. And Void is going to look like an amazing hero.
Yeah, Tundra did a good job, but I think they committed too hard. The whole lineup of Boom is designed to be jumped upon. They have the Tide, TP, Invoker, and
But the two BKBs look so awkward at the same time. But yeah.
They're respecting the Sanking, I believe.
They are. They're so afraid of the Blink Epi blow up. And even if they do kill the Void again, are they going to win this fight? Just the Ravage and the DP, they could have...
Probably not.
Probably not, right?
DP would 1v5 these fights.
The problem with DP is hero is too strong. He's a carry in itself, being played on post 3, but he's basically has an impact of a post 1 hero in all these games.
FPS, I mean, the cores, FPS, Jackie and Yopaj, they have done work this game. Mine is maybe a couple BKBs, but at the same time, like you have to respect Neta Sanking. He's been killing people, but I don't know what to do now. Like, what do you do if you're Tundra? What do you think about?
I think you just cut waves.
Yeah.
Because I don't think team fighting is possible anymore.
Yeah, just split push, hope for the best.
Yeah.
And since split push has been kind of weak in the last years, it usually means just delaying the inevitable.
And there, Neta gets a big stun on Scam here. He's gonna get the ulti off. This looks like a dead Weaver.
That's exactly what I want.
You see 5 heroes for this, and it's a lot of info, you know? And you already see the other heroes were out on the map. Void is pushing bottom. You have the DP pushing out mid. It was a good kill, but almost, I would say, too many heroes kind of doing it for it to work out properly.
It's usually a desperation play. You just collapse on the offlane when you're playing a losing game. And I mean, they're pretty happy still. They got a kill, a little bit of a morale boost.
Yeah, and we see Void, he's going to be going for the Scotty. And once you pick up the Scotty versus Gyro, what's your mindset? Like, your team is already telling you, guys, we can't fight, we want to split push. You see this Void in the game.
Once you use Scotty, I think they should just force high ground, bottom. They should keep going.
Yeah. And I'm curious, how do you think you want to use Exorcism when you go to a tier 3 in a lineup like this? Do you want to use Exorcism when tier 3 is full HP, or do you want to do it at a certain time? Like, what makes you want to do it?
I think they need to do it right away. They don't have enough building poke.
Mm-hmm. Because it might not, the ulti, oh, they're actually going to go on this DP here. There's the BKB, they just force it and they get out. I think it's a really good play. They actually managed to trade tier 2s. But, I say that, no, the tornado again. Yopaj hitting almost every tornado this game, and Neta has been the victim of many kills. Wait a minute. No way, right? Okay, they see him. He still has a sandstorm.
Yopaj got his number.
Spending their time a little bit, but it ain't easy.
I mean, a lot of cool plays from Tundra, really. Even delaying the situation. They're making the best out of the game right now. Reminds me a little bit of the game we had against Boom ourselves in the third game. We also delayed it. But once again, I mean, Jackie is just having a fantastic game on Void. The pick of Void from like it's super good, you know. It's just everything is working out for them. I would like for them to use their Aegis properly at least once now. I truly believe they can force a high ground, but I'm not sure they have the confidence for that right now.
I think they're looking at it. I think the way they're beelining, I mean, there's a DD top, which could bait you into like maybe bad movement. I don't know if it's even worth it going for it. But if you give it to the Gyro, that might give Gyro a play. Hello? Okay. So Snake King in trouble. Yeah, spending some heroes' time here, but at the same time, giving away some good XP and good money.
Yeah, I think the lane too pushed bottom for them to go. So I think they'll just go triangle immediately and let the Invoker deal with top, most likely.
Yeah. No, I like that. I
think they should have already smoked. It would have been a faster.
What are you saying, Sumil?
They're getting a bit too baited by these kills.
Exactly. I think they could have actually just ignored whatever was going on and made it to the tier 3 bottom.
They could have. They're taking a chill. They know anyway their scaling is proper in this game. They feel good, you know.
Yeah. Can we check the Void 20 talent? Did that change?
It's attack speed, right?
Attack speed during chrono. Oof,
genius game design, giving him attack speed.
You need items? No need. You have a bash? Or good.
There's some things we just have to question, you know. But
yeah. Oh my god, they're hunting. Neta is playing like a game of cat and mouse, and this whole game has been...
He's trying hard, you know.
Spamming the fake casting the ulti.
What are you guys saying about Shard on Sanking?
Yeah, he does, right? With the legs up. Like, have you seen how his knees are up?
Yeah, I don't think it's healthy.
I like it. I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate. But I'm just wondering, like, isn't he clicking too much for a hero just running around the sandstorm? It's just like he's clicking an awful lot.
I mean, the age is gonna be out any second now.
It's out. I think it's out, yeah. Where is it? In 10 seconds? Yes, 10 seconds.
Now they got the tier 2 mid, the arguably hardest tower to push. in the game.
Yeah. After the tier 3s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we see Aghanim's coming out on support side. I'm very jealous of this
really?
hunter.
Yeah.
Dude, he's like almost there, man. +4 Tide Hunter with these items. I'm curious, what does Hoodwink buy this game? I'm guessing 4-stab is something worth considering. Yeah, he's getting that last. I mean, it's because the Chrono is not so good, but this Etherlens Solar Crest, Etherlens very cool, especially in this game. What Kuro mentioned, like the play versus the Chrono and the play versus heroes running at you. Like this will allow you to kind of stop and engage easier.
Yeah, but he already, like, Void is so fat. He doesn't care.
Well,
Like
what
this
else can you
Hoodwink,
buy?
he mistakes him for a creep maybe at this point.
Yeah.
I think they go for the pusher, most likely.
You
hope
think they
don't
push without
react.
Aegis, right?
Yeah, I don't think they react to bottom.
Yeah.
Void is not killable.
I think it's about Jackie. He can make the call here. He should be like really good. Does he have shard on the Void?
What if Jackie says, wait my item?
He doesn't have shard. He picks the Satanic right now. I mean, everybody loves that carry pings on the next item, which takes like another 6 minutes.
You're winning the game, and it's like, no, guys. I need my item to keep winning.
I think if they just went up, they were not even TP
Are you
based.
kidding me, dude?
No, they're playing it safe. You gotta understand them. Like, I like to believe we gave them a hard time, you know. Maybe it set them back a little bit.
I understand the save, but more action.
Like, you really don't want to throw this game. If they throw this game, the series is over.
You think so? You think the mental damage would be too hard?
Yeah, I believe that.
You wouldn't take the win out of this game?
It really depends on their mindset. I don't think everybody.
Little
thinks like
squirrel,
that.
man. He's better height, dude. Like, look at the amount of spells. Poor guys. I feel so bad for these Thunder heroes, right? They're all living in the trees, just running around like snaking. Like
If
running into
anything,
tier 2.
the W is for Tundra. They're delaying the game properly.
Yeah. But it's an uphill battle, and like you said, the scaling. I mean, look at this. Everybody's hogging a tree. It's like, leave me alone. Here's the Chrono. Is it going to be enough damage? The BKB gets off in time, but look at the attack speed of the Void. It's so much. It's way too much. And they don't even get to react from bottom lane. They were going on the Invoker.
I don't think Void lacks this attack speed, so you're gonna add the talent, which gives them a moon shard.
More, right? Moonshot's 100, I think?
No, Moonshot 140.
Oh, 140. Oh, okay.
It's okay, man. You haven't been playing a couple.
No, I'm rusty, dude. I'm the caster. I'm the play-by-play. You're the analyst.
Living a good life.
Oh, look at the Void. Is he gonna get silenced here? Yeah, he doesn't get to heal up again. That's something. I think this poke, you know, that's the way back. Like, that's the way for them to throw.
How did he get silenced? There's no eggs. Oh, just mom?
I mean, they could like push for a buyback,
Oh, yeah.
but I guess they just don't wanna.
Gem picked up on Weaver, making it very hard for.
I mean, if Boom really wants to close the game, they just wait the Aghanim zone on Walker.
Wait, Ags on the Roche now, right? Because if you make a move now and that goes wrong, and then Thunder gets the Roche, that's when it's like, oh shit. Oh, smoke into smoke. The DP is the first stun here. They need to keep stunning him, and they can actually kill him here. Oh, A on disc. No way to play. And Abaddon again being left alone. They're trying to kill the squirrel. They're not going to get anything by the looks of it. Neta might get a good epi. There's a stun. That looks really weird. That's very desperate. Oh, they're going to go for the Void kill. They need more stuns. They need one more. No, he gets it off. And there's a buyback from Hoodwink, which isn't going to do much right now. They need this epi to happen. Epi's still on cooldown. Never mind. Tundra's going to fight back. There's a BKB on Gyrocopter. He clicks the Satanic, full HP, but no damage coming out. Not enough. And they still have the...
Going in on Volker.
Well, they don't have shit, actually.
That was very good smoke by Tundra. Good try. Could have worked. A on this though.
The A on this. I didn't even see it coming. I think he just picked it up.
Very good itemization by FPZ.
I think Boom is the only team who's playing this item still. A on disc.
Yeah, it received some heavy nerfs a couple of patches ago. With like,
A on disc?
Yeah, with like cooldowns, but it still does the job whenever you need it to do stuff like this, right?
I mean, it's like it's an item like when you're winning, you win harder, you know.
Or if they have only one way of playing, which is like to blow you up, then it's the best item in the game. And there's a Satanic finished on Void. FPC playing extremely ballsy, like no HP. Saxa, Etherlens coming into play. Let's see, they need a stun on him. They're gonna get it here. They need some damage. They need some damage. Gyro gets caught off by the tornado.
The tornado.
Oh, there's the Chrono. Let's see, 120 attack speed, baby. Any way to survive? Nope.
That's a W Chrono right there.
That's the win, baby. That's the win. Gyro, no buyback. Abaddon going in. There's desperation coming out from Void Spirit trying to get the Invoker.
GG.
Abaddon calls it. And that's cricket. And a tip for Jackie. I mean, I think this Void getting that start was little rough, huh?
Yeah.
I think it was inevitable though. Their lane was way too strong though.
You think so? I mean, I think they did counter the lane. I mean, props to their like drafting the Void. They were ready for the Sanking, and Void used to be good against Gyro. I would say it still holds up
Yeah,
in a lot of ways.
Carry, I think.
So the Void pick, very smart. Lane worked out. Weaver, we see the 0. He's too strong. At the end of the day, we need to look at pairs, you know, and the 2v2s. And if it wasn't for Weaver, I'm not sure the lane would go the same way.
Could have been a Lich too, you know. I feel like Void Dilation had too much value in that lane.
You think so?
I think so.
You really think so?
I think Weaver is something else. There's a reason we see that hero.
In that specific lane, I felt like Dilation was more important than the Weaver.
Yeah, of course, Dilation very strong on that lane. But
I feel like what happens is this trade between the Weaver and then the Hoodwink forces this Hoodwink to run around, and then the Sand gets isolated. I think there's very few heroes that are as strong on the lane as this Weaver hero. I mean, that's why it's still meta, right?
Also, the problem is the Hoodwink. Tundra is the only team that plays this hero. This hero, he can backfire really fast on the lane.
Yeah, we played it once to it backfire.
It looked like it. I mean, the Void, he like bashes him once and he wants to go home, you know?
Yeah, no, but like, even the Gemini, like once you get hit once by this Gemini and Weaver, it's like, what is this? What is this?
Yeah. Good game.
Amazing game. But I was going to say one last thing. I think for next game, Tundra, they're going to have to again address Boom's early game and the laning phase, because if they don't, this is what happens every time. They have so many art buttons like DP, Tide, and like now they have a Chrono as well. So if they don't get that early game stuff from Boom, then I think Boom always runs away with it.
Yeah, and Boom, they're going for, you know, these strategies, the ball up every game so far.
But I believe whoever wins game 2 wins the series.
Oh, is that how it is?
Yeah, I'll call it 3-1 for Boom.
I mean, we'll see what the panel have to say, because I'm going to give it to Boom as well, with what's going to go on now. But Tundra, they still have a way to go. Don't get crushed on lanes. Maybe pick some more art buttons yourself.
Honestly, like the mid fight in the early game, it could have went totally different.
True.
Like that, when the Void tried to Chrono and stuff, it looked so close. Everybody was dying. I think Tim's bought back, and the Ravage was mediocre. It could have all, like, you know, it could have went well for Tundra from there. It's usually that's the key fight in most games.
Honestly, what do we know? We're just the casters. We gotta hear the panel
Casters
and
are
what
here
they have
to
to
just
say.
like, you know, talk good stuff. And next
Back
game,
to you.
so.
Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, big brain cast coming your way here. But, you know, we're doing this for the big quotes. They got more R buttons. Where else are you gonna get that? No, but thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't think Tundra enjoyed that though. Boom definitely did. Still 100% win rate on that Weaver that they got first pick. I'm here with Effie, Rizzo, and Fog. Fog, this game, yeah, it was Boom all the way. It was their comfort zone.
Yeah, they came out really well, really good out of the lanes. The Void had an excellent game. Actually pretty farm top, got Mask of Madness treads pre-10 minutes. He was showing up to every fight. Yopaj landing every tornado, it felt like, in super clutch situations. Yeah, it was really fast-paced game style, and the same thing that Johannes was saying. They have so many ultimates that if you don't win the early game, like how do you actually fight back without the same kind of R buttons, like you said, you know?
The game was actually decided like during this mid fights to me,
Yeah,
and
I
like
agree.
it was a lot about the execution as well. And I see the pattern that is being brought up in the games. Like the way, the more you have BKB disables, the better you do in the game. Because like as soon as you get this BKB timing, it makes the game so unplayable for Tundra, for example, in this game.
No, I agree completely with what Reza said. Yeah, I think Void definitely got too much out of lane, but it really could have gone either way depending on how the mid fights go. Because yeah, you have more R buttons, sure, and then your game plan is so easy so long as you go even at the very least. You can just out team fight them every time. But on the other hand, if you have no cooldowns at all, you can just continuously run them over. But all it takes is that one bad fight to go astray, and you have very little tools in your arsenal to find a way back into the game.
Yeah.
But you saw so many times, Tundra are all in burst one target, right? You blink Epicenter, Impale, you Hoodwink ulti, and you hope they die. And if they don't die and they get BKB off, like that Void right there, they reset the entire fight and you have nothing left. So
Yeah, it was this crucial fight. If they killed this Void, they would have taken Roshan, and the game might have been like way different. But
exactly.
Yep.
It was a matter of inches, really. Like that one time Invoker got away with, 10 HP? That one time Void got away. Everything could have swung the other direction.
And these itemizations, I think, Notel pointed out FBZ, this Aeon disc, like he already knew, the only way that we lose a fight, only way we lose at all is if I get burst down, so he just builds the item that completely counters that with Aeon disc. And early game too, there was a couple moves that I think really damaged Tundra with that laning phase, with that start, right? They bad in porting top. I feel like that was one also that really hurt the Gyrocopter, hurt Skeeter in the laning phase. Because then he's just in a 1v2, and this Death Prophet, as we see FBZ, had an excellent time, 9-2 and 10 at this point of the game.
Yeah, I felt like everybody on the side of Boom had an excellent time. This is the first time we saw Yopaj on the Invoker this tournament, and actually the last time he played it was like 3 months ago.
Okay.
But in his career, he has like close to 80% win rate on this hero, and we see exactly why in this game right here. Also, this tournament so far, I mean, we saw Boom opening with the Weaver Tide. Both of those heroes, they have not lost a single game with. And the heroes that I feel like Tundra should look out for, I mean, they're already rightfully so banning out the Pango and the Kunkka. They're starting to add up. And it makes me a little worried for Tundra here. And it also felt like they kind of were figured out. We heard Kuro say it at the end of that cast. The Sand King, it's been one of the stronger heroes for Tundra this tournament. Boom was ready for it, Fogged.
Yeah, it seemed like they had that solution, waiting for the end for the last pick. It seemed like they probably knew what they wanted to get, but just setting up the perfect game for that Void. That's why they get this Invoker, that's why they get all the rest of the heroes to back him up, and then they pick that Void. I think they were waiting for it. I honestly think that they were just like, this is such a good Void game versus both Sanking and Gyrocopter, just a dream, and then yeah, they got it.
And also, once again, Musha last pick Void, like such a brilliant idea is coming to light. Especially like for Boom, the last picks, they're like super important, and like you see that every time they surprise you, and they surprise you big time.
And it's not just the Void that we've seen Boom just bust out in the last pick. We've also seen a Juggernaut. We've seen a Viper. Like they have some really good ideas depending on what the enemies do. So there's still a lot more in store for us, I think, in terms of drafting. But it's really cool that we finally saw Void in this meta, because if you think about Tundra and the kind of team that they like to play on no cooldowns, right? They like to just kind of run at you nonstop in the mid game. And what's the hero that counters low cooldown heroes? It's Void. Time dilation. He is always ready to fight, even without his Chronosphere. So in that regard, from that frame, it's a really fitting pick for the series.
It's cool how he only put 1 point in it too. He went 4-1-4 and then just went stats for the rest of the game.
Usually people
so that's
do
what
nowadays. Yeah.
But it worked out so well just in the laning phase, having that 1 point, absolutely.
And also because he had the stats, probably like few times he didn't get bursted because of it. I also want to mention the tricky ingredients to the Boom drafting. It's like first you get a strong lanes, then second you get like a lot R buttons as much as you can, and then like if you get some BKB disable for like to Betrayer or like for Void, it just makes the lineup complete for them.
It really does. I'm happy with this result as well, because it means we have ourselves a tie in this grand finals. And we have guaranteed 2 more games to go, of course. It's a best of 5. Before we move on to game number 3 of this series, though, let's check in with the teams.
On me. Look at this surface. Like, what is this? It's like concrete. Oh, man. Fog, come here, man. Help me do this interview. I need some assistance, bro. I just need help. Come on, just come here. I can't do this anymore.
Who is this? Who's it? I have to get mic'd up right now.
This is the content. You got 20 minutes.
No, they literally just yelled and told me.
Is Boom in there?
Yeah, but they're in a meeting.
Don't bother them.
Oh, my God. All right, thank God. 9. Come on.
He's dragging me along for this thing.
Yeah, well, we'll just do it. We're going to do it right here. Here, by the editing room. We're going to go back in here. Follow it,
What's up, man?
Hey. So, grand finals.
Yeah. I'm happy.
It's fantastic. Fog, just stand. Actually, you know, can you hold the mic?
Yeah, sure.
He's dressed up. Just keep him in the shot, and I'll do the questions. Did you expect to face Boom again, or did you think Nigma was going to take them down?
I think Boom is a really good team, and I was not surprised that they won. Let's put it that way. I did not think of anyone as a clear winner. It's just about who performs better today. But Boom is a good team, and yeah, they are a grand finalist.
Gotcha. Did you prepare anything specific for them after watching the series? Like, do you think you have a read on them?
Not anything specific. I don't think too much has changed since our last match against them. We obviously think about take their last games in consideration as well, but we will just play and then see how these games go.
What would you say, because he's on the panel, so this will help with talking points, building storylines and stuff. What matchup are you most looking forward to watching in game, you know, like head to head? Because I would say it's 9 versus Yopash.
Is it? I mean, to be honest, he has been probably the best mid laner I've laned against throughout the last year. That's why I'm happy going to be that I will be the one that beats him internationally.
Hell yes. So, we just spoke to Nine. He said that you're the best mid laner that he's played against so far in his career. Ooh. Which is why he's very happy to play against you, so he can take you down.
Really? Said that? I don't think so.
He said that. Really? It was something like that. I paraphrased a little bit.
This guy. Okay, I'm just saying good luck to him then.
Oh, because he needs luck, right?
Yeah.
What you doing?
Eating ice cream.
What flavor?
Vanilla with, I don't know, sour chips. Yeah,
Is it good?
it's good.
Nice. Does it taste as sweet as your victory over Team Nigma?
Yes.
Which would you say is the sweetest? Would it be winning the grand finals?
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna win the grand finals?
No.
We're gonna edit that. We're gonna fix that in post. Are you gonna win the grand finals?
Yes.
We're gonna talk to one of your teammates one more time. Who do you want to throw under the bus? Or it could be your manager.
Yeah, this him, manager.
Okay.
Show him, show him. Manager.
I found Jackie earlier hiding behind. No. No hiding. You proud of the boys?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes?
Very. I'm proud of them. I'm not proud of myself.
What? I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Kyle.
The fans love you. They say you're an inspiration, that your motivation and your positivities has such a profound influence on Boom Esports that it actually gives them the drive to succeed.
Did you just made it up?
No, that's what I'm reading it.
Oh.
Go on Twitter right now.
Wait, I'm ordering food for them. It's a manager's job, so yeah.
No worries, bro. You're doing
I'll check Twitter later.
Okay.
Well, you're a good man, Kyle.
No, I'm kidding, man. I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't believe that this is going on. I'm just going to probably end with him eating ice cream. Who are you most proud of on the team?
Everyone.
Good answer. Okay, we're going to go close it with FBZ, the CEO. Thank you for your time, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for being a sport. You can send it back to Sheaves and the homies.
Back to you guys.
Hey, if this Dota career doesn't, the player career doesn't work out, you know, there's a spot as an interviewer available as we have seen. No, it's great content coming from Kyle, and good to see the team in such a good spirits. Even though a bit of confidence going into this grand finals, they definitely could have that. They had ice cream though, which is great. I'm here with Effie, Lacoste, and Fogged, and we are ready for game number 3 of this grand finals. And I feel like we've seen 2 very different games. I feel like the story of game number 1 was the Legion Commander versus Ember. The story of game number 2 was a big old team fight. I'm curious to see where game number 3 will take us. Lacoste, what do you want to see for this 3rd game?
Oh, I want to see something that has been different. That's Shadow Demon ban, right?
That's a Weaver ban. So Kunkka is in.
Is available,
I was
exactly.
in as
Last
well.
5 teams that played against Boom Esports banned out Kunkka and Pangolier. So this time around it is available, and I mean, I think they should go for it.
There's Kunkka, there's Io, so those are probably the 2 biggest ones. In Tundra, they will probably snack pick like a Shadow Demon Shadow Demon, or I mean, probably not Bane, but probably the Shadow Demon versus that Kunkka if it is picked. So Io is the choice for Boom.
I was always the most obvious one if you're gonna let in any hero, right? It's just the easiest to build around.
We've seen, of course, we've seen Monkey King banned against Tundra, and the last 4 games that they played before today, they were all Monkey King games, and they were all wins. That wasn't the only reason why they won those 4 games, though, right? How can they recreate that vibe without Monkey King?
They still have the Vision success. I mean, the Hoodwink didn't work out, but we've seen it work out a lot of times. So that's still an option if they want to go for it. I know they just lost with it, but still a really strong one. And I'm wondering if do they want to take the Kunkka? Because I'm wondering if Boom would just take it afterwards and then build a different thing, because there's so many different pairings with Io that we've seen. So they're going to stick with Hoodwink. and they're going to take away the tide. Actually, you know what? I like that. I think Boom has shown a lot just how strong that hero is with Tim's playing it. So.
And we've seen how flexible it is actually in the first phase, because last patch it did raise a little bit of questions as to Tide's effectiveness as a support, but I think this patch has answered all of those doubts. He plays well on any role you put him on, and Tundra is actually one of the only teams flexing this Tide Hunter last patch even, so they definitely do have the ability to play with it.
I'm just a little bit surprised that they didn't address IO. Like, DC heroes are not great against IO. You know, you're going to have some team fight coming out from the Tide Hunter, but there were still like a couple of options. There was Kunkka available, there was Disruptor available. You know, even a Grimstroke hero that you and me, Fog, we really love to see it, but this hero just doesn't get any love whatsoever.
It doesn't feel so great right now, yeah. And they're going to take that's like, I feel like the dream setup here for Boom. They get to get their Kunkka, they get to ban the Shadow Demon, the hero that's been really a nuisance against it. The other options we was mentioning was the Bane, that I know other teams were doing it to disrupt the X combos.
And we get the memes. Tide Hunter against Kunkka.
Yeah.
But also with Kunkka available and finally picked up for Boom, first of all, outside of it being comfort for Yopaj, it suddenly opens up their favorite hero of this tournament, Mirana. The only reason why they've been neglecting Mirana recently is that they just haven't had the setup, right? But they do have it now with the Kunkka. The question is it going to be enough, or are they going to have to also pick another stun from the offlane preferably? I suppose it could also just be the Bane, right? It's still in the pool.
Yeah,
There's nothing stopping them from Bane Mirana here.
It's a hero that kind of, I feel like, disappeared the last like 2 days. It was getting picked a lot, especially when Team Spirit was in, because Mipushka was playing it, even Boom was playing it a bunch, but I think it's still a possibility.
Yeah, of course, it's always going to be good. The setup for IOs relocate. Beastmaster, I think this is the hero that Tundra needs to address as well, because like a way to amplify your carry and also the vision game, also again for any type of relocate type of a plays is going to be good. Just the hero that puts out so much pressure out on the map.
See that Mars ban makes sense because the IO is there. Just really strong hero also versus Hoodwink to scout him out through trees. CK ban, that's just Skeeter's specialty. He's been so damn good on that hero.
I don't think we're going to be seeing Gyro this time for Tundra. I don't think that should be a concern so far. I mean, I guess it's going to be more evident with what comes next, but it just didn't look that great yesterday when they were last game when they were playing with backfoot, right?
They tend to like Lifestealer on Skeeter a lot when he's playing versus something like Kunkka. I don't know if they'll snap pick it right away, like 3rd or 4th or something like that, but they have liked it when they see the core matchups that he's against.
Even though they have Kunkka, they're still respecting Skeeter's CK. You know, it says quite a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, CK makes sense too, right? You just insta-kill that IO, get on top of him, shred him. But Skeeter has also played a couple of more interesting heroes throughout the tournament. He's also played Bloodseeker, which we really haven't seen, and Sven.
I forgot he actually played this Sven.
Yeah, Tundra's been experimenting, just not recently.
You guys, I haven't seen Boom play IO, and I am checking to see, like, okay, what did I miss? The last 3 months they haven't played IO? Is that something to worry about? Like, how much is IO easy to play combo?
Now, considering how strong it is, I still feel like you need to play the hero, like because this is the first pick material hero. They've been staying away from it. I think in a lot of their games, like IO was available, but they had other heroes that work out really well for them, especially like this Mirana combination that we were talking about that is still available.
And it looks like Tundra actually take the DP for themselves. Tundra really comfortable on that hero. They're very happy to have it. And the issues that they had last game, what were we saying? Maybe they should pick more heroes with R buttons. Well, they've got to.
Yep.
They stole it from Boom. Like Boom's like Boom loves their Tide Death Prophet that we've seen multiple times.
I hope they're not using legacy keys because R button is not used that often.
Wait, who has R? Storm has R in legacy keys. Mirana has R as well. Hey? It's used.
I haven't used legacy keys in 12 years, so.
That's very good. I should change my bad habits, I would say.
Oh, you're the legacy key user?
Yeah, because I'm old.
All right, here we go.
I'm actually a boomer. Like I would rather continuously torture myself
I don't
and
think I would be
change my
available
muscle
to
memory.
change after playing Dota for, I don't know, 17 years.
It's like the keybinds for some of those heroes is like.
I make my own.
And it's gotten much more bizarre now too, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so versus the DP. They're thinking of the done 1-2 punch, so they're going to address the Tide, and they are going to get the Beastmaster as well. So Disruptor Beast, good calls.
I can hear No-Till screaming already. He hates his hero. But it's good in this game. Why? You have the Glimpse to catch the Hoodwink. You have the Static Storm for the Disruptor. You also have the Kinetic Field to stop the DP in her tracks.
A crazy amount of catch now, right? Hawk for vision for the Glimpse plays, X to catch heroes as well.
Yeah.
Stuns are a little bit limited, I guess you could say. The Kunkka and the Beastmaster will be able to provide those pretty nice. I feel like Kunkka sometimes is just enough because he has like double ways to, 2 or 3 different ways to control heroes.
Also, this Beastmaster, suddenly you have Hawk to scout out the Hoodwink, who's going to be playing the tree lines, as Sox always does, just to try to provide vision.
Wow.
And not just that, the Helm Dom, there really isn't anything that kills his creep in the mid-game, and we saw that earlier. We underestimated it, and it was able to do so much in their series versus Nigma.
Wow, they still go for their Gyrocopter. Into the Kunkka too, a traditional hero that used to be, and I still think is viewed as one of the counters in a way to the Gyrocopter a lot. This is the Rum.
I want to see Medusa from Boom. I think this fits really nicely. Give them the late game, and just the carry-to-carry matchup is really good. And like their burst damage is there, but like once you get to that like 2-3 items on Medusa, I think they could run into a lot of issues on Tundra if they don't ban it.
But the gyro makes sense here, right? Because you see the Beastmaster, you know what you're up against. It's good versus lane. It's got the flat cannon damage as well. Also, if you pair it up, for example, if this is a 5 Death Prophet, who knows where it's going? Probably 3, but they have so much kill potential on Beastmaster. It's not an easy lane for him at all.
Also, one extra hero, Ursa. I'm just a big fan of Ursa against the Tide, against Gyro, and also when he's paired up with Io. This hero just gets like 2 times stronger.
And you can sneak Roshan at any point in the game, just the 2 of you. Yeah, I mean, I think it is a definitely really strong pick that I guess Tundra has to pick and choose now. They can ban the Medusa and the Ursa, but then what else does, I mean, Boom can be left with some other heroes for Jackie then.
Do you feel like the Io Kunkka combination is enough for an Io combination, or would you rather see something else? By the way, it will be a Tim's Io most likely. He has played that hero quite a lot, just not recently. But does there need to be another Io combination target, or is Kunkka enough?
I want Jackie's hero to be the Io pairing for the most part, but.
Well, let's see. We got some bans on board. A save banned by Boom with the Abaddon there, and we got more carries. The Jackie hero being banned out. Luna is one of them.
And Jackie, there's potentially for him a troll, potentially a Wraith King, potentially a Juggernaut even.
The Jug, I think, is definitely one that they could look to ban as well. The Jug versus the Gyro, Jug versus Tide. It's always been things that people have looked at for a long time.
Also, the Healing Ward with the Io plus just the Beastmaster auras and push, like it's a way to fight back.
What about Chen? Chen as a carry. Jackie Chen. I mean, that's pretty unbeatable.
Pretty unbeatable. I'm here for it. Don't think it will happen, but I'm here for it.
That's so loud. How long are you sitting on that for?
I just thought about it.
Please.
You see the Abaddon band, the Legion Commander band, so these 2 saves that Boom is targeting.
Yeah, and I believe, with the Disruptor coming out from Boom, you would want to put that Tide Hunter on Snaking. He does play a lot of Tide as well. So that would mean that we most likely are looking for a hero for 9, right? For the side of Tundra.
I mean, there's still the potential of, all of Tundra's draft is very flexible, right? You could say there's potential for the mid DP, even since she knows she's up against Kunkka. It doesn't necessarily have to be the offlane, even though it probably is, just because of how well 33 has played it.
So they banned Dusa, so Ursa or
Jug, perhaps.
Or Jug. Look, I like Jug quite a bit, actually. Really good versus the lane. Really good. Well, actually, doesn't know what lane he's versus yet. It might just be the Tide support. So
yeah, if they want to run, I think something range, Troll, even Drow Ranger seems fine because they don't have any heroes that can jump on those 2. I think these 2 options are also very viable.
I wonder how likely they are to just go for Wraith King again too, just because of all the big cooldowns they're playing against. Boom have played Wraith King before. There's potential here. This time it's Boom that kind of don't have the R buttons as terrifying as Tundra, but they do have their way to fight back. I underestimated the Beastmaster in the last series, and I'm not going to do it again.
There's that Juggernaut.
That's the Jug, yeah.
Yep. Well, for reasons we talked about, it's really good, right? Good on lane, you've got the Healing Ward, you've got just good carry-to-carry matchup as well.
So they have no BKB piercing abilities, so this Juggernaut spin is going to be a huge issue, as we've seen in the previous series today. I believe it was the first game, or maybe even the second one. It's been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Still have a minute of time. They got a lot of time to think on Tundra.
I mean, now that you see the Jug, who do you put on the offlane?
Like, do you want to just do the double ranged then? Do you want to just do the DP hoodwink and you make a 5 tide? Just so you can put pressure on him? Because if you put the tide up there, it's putting him in situations where he can die.
And 5 tide with gyro sounds really nice, actually. They can still pressure the Beastmaster quite strongly.
So the matchup versus Konko, what is 9? If it is 9, what does he want? Or do they pick a different 33 hero and put the Death Prophet mid?
Yeah,
that's the other option
also
that
the
they
possibility.
There's also Darkseer, maybe.
Doesn't have that position 4 that he can easily play with. I love Clockwork Earth Spirit to be paired up with him. Other than that, it just doesn't seem that strong. We've seen Team Spirit go with it, and didn't work out nicely.
It's a fair point.
Yeah, they had the Enchantress creep with the Ion Shone. It was a bit underwhelming. So they go for Timber. Okay.
Timber saw coming out.
So is that the mid lane? The Timber versus the Kunkka?
I mean, it could be a Hoodwink mid, it could be a DP mid, it could be Timber mid.
I think it's probably likely the DP mid and the Kunkka top, but I get all right, DP mid and the Timber saw top, but that's a cool pick.
Yeah, you like it? Then?
He could become kind of unkillable in this game. Like, looking at the magic damage that's coming out from the side of Boom, it's quite limited. So maybe he could become this just soaker of all the abilities.
Maybe. So not that convincing from Fog. What do you think, Lacoste?
I mean, this is a really good last pick Timbersaw, so he's going to cause a lot of issues wherever he goes, most likely going to be on the off lane. But looking at the Juggernaut, how free of a game he had, I'm still a believer in Juggernaut. I just love Jug against the Gyrocopter matchup, and I feel like the rest of the... What do they have? They have Disruptor and Io. One thing that could be a problem is they don't have like a Spirit Vessel carrier. Someone might need to think out of the box because this Timbersaw could be an issue, but leaning towards the Boom Esports lineup.
I think Juggernaut has the potential to play a great game, right? That hero can get so strong in this game. The question is, will he be able to get there? There's something about, I mean, Tundra's draft, all of it looks good on paper, but there's something about it that just doesn't feel right. I'm going to go with Boom. We haven't seen them play Io yet, but I believe in Tim's. He can do it.
Well, really, we are just here to give our commentary team a break, so you'd rather want to listen to 3 TI winners than to us, so over to the cast.
And welcome back to another game and a last pick Timbersaw, which we've kind of been talking about. And we see kind of an issue potentially building up for Boom's lineup with damage in the early game. And I mean, even though they get the Kunkka, which they're known for winning with and doing really well with, I still think this is going to be a problematic... I mean, they're going to have some issues to fix, and Timber being one of them. So what do you think they're going to... What's their thought process? What are they going to do about this Timbersaw?
Okay, so they have to go on in first wave before creeps meet. And that's their only way to win top lane. And these two refuse to believe me, but if they do it, you'll find out.
Is the Disruptor going top or the Io going first?
I see that play.
It has to be Disruptor Jug, because Io Jug are going to lose super hard.
Yeah, I just think they know why they picked their Timber. Like, the Timber player calls the draft, like... If you're a Timber player, you call for it.
But maybe he's not expecting the play, It's never expected.
Yeah, but even beyond that, like, don't they like damage for him in the game overall?
I mean, they do, but what you said before with the Magic Jugger, I see it too. Like, if Jugger gets a certain set of items, he can deal with Timber, but what can he buy to get it going for him?
Yeah, I mean, Jug can deal incredible amount of damage.
Oh, there's going to be a first blood here. The smoke bottom instead of the casual smoke mid, and Skem gives away the first blood to Skitter.
Very cool smoke, next level.
What would you buy on Jugger, Samil?
I think you have to buy Maelstrom first item, and then you take it from there.
You see how much time you have, or like how the game looks?
Yeah.
Oh, but I mean, good start already. I would say for Tundra, the only thing that Boom kind of get going are some wards. Oh, Jackie. Jack boys, just scouting mid. And Tundra, they're going to be maybe setting up some different lanes or what here?
Wait, it's Timber mid. It's Timber mid, so it's a different conversation already.
Oh,
against the Kunkka.
Excuse me. Okay, that's pretty cool, huh? Is that a good matchup for Timber? Like, really good or no?
I mean, Timber free farms, but Kunkka also farms. Like, it's a free lane for both.
Yeah, I think it's an old matchup, right, Sumer? Like, I think Timber, like, he doesn't really crush him because it's Kunkka.
Yeah.
Like, he'll get his farm, but I think he does bully him out of the lane, usually.
Oh, Skem, not again. Not like this. Tundra sticking around, and they got the wards out this time, and Skem choosing to run in, but he doesn't die. But this is not a good start to bottom lane, even though it's not the Timber we were afraid of. This... Is it gonna die here? What's the cooldown on Acorn? Oh, there it is. Saksa chasing. There's the vision. He needs one more hit. There's the salve being used. Oh, this still hurts though. This still hurts the Disruptor a lot.
Yeah, it does, but at the same time, Hoodwing isn't on the lane, so Chuck doesn't mind getting a little bit of 1v1 action against Tidehunter.
Yeah, and I guess Disruptor will have to run back to base.
But yeah, like Scam playing the finals of his life, and that's how his lane starts. Gets first blooded, gets bullied out again. It's okay, it's cool, you know. Like the hoodie is just running bot now. Like, look at that.
You got an extra mango.
He's done already.
No, but I was gonna say I haven't seen this matchup in years, right? Like the Kunkka versus Timber, and I think Kunkka got really buffed since then.
I remember we did it in TI9 against LGD, and he just jungled. Kunkka, good cleaver, apparently.
Just jungled?
Yeah, he just went to jungle and farmed.
That's what nowadays.
What happened back then, at least, is it's a very hard lane for Kunkka, very fast. It's Timber against the strength hero after all, so.
I think with Axe he has more room to play because he can refresh.
Yeah.
A Tide is 3 denies 0 creeps. I don't know how you got 3 denies against Jug. There's no way you can do it.
What? Even without anchor, like not even the damage decrease. He just got it like on right clicks.
Outplayed. Laning has become more hardcore nowadays. It's all about the assets.
It's the posture, I'm telling you. Another deny, right? That was the range creep also being secured by Tundra. So. What I was saying before, I mean, Boom were also known for like the amount of Rs that they were picking, the amount of big ultimates that they were picking, and this is very unconventional for them. They only have one good R spell.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra went with the mindset of let's get the bigger team fight, you know, the deep Bijaro Tide. They're happy.
Very happy, and I have great concern for the IO, for the Disruptor. Like they need to find a way to impact these fights, but I don't think it's going to be easy. Scam again, getting gone on, but there's a spin trying to protect them. Are they going to be able to chase him down? It doesn't look like it. Just a bit of a trade.
For me, this game is all about Jackie. Like, he has to do some wonders here with his Juggernaut. Get fat, carry the game.
I feel like they need to be aggressive more in this lane. They need to go on Tide than the other way around.
I think it's because the way the lane started, you know. Disruptor didn't start the lane, and it's Disruptor too. Right away on the lane, he wasn't there. So, yeah, just...
Some good damage right now. Saksa might be in trouble. Are they going to feed Jackie again? Oh, Scam secures the kill. Feeling under the weather. I was going to say, if he got the first blood on Jugger, I was going to say repeat of last game.
Yeah, it's not what Saksa wants. 2 games in a row with Hoodwing struggling in the lane.
Oof. Well, he gets the value out of the water rune because of the minus HP. He has to go back and heal already, using 100 gold for that.
Yeah, we see Timber Kunkka, it's already happening, but he's fine on the CS.
And as for top lane, bottom lane, there's a little bit of action going on. He's taking a lot of harass on the Jugger. Disruptor's nowhere to be found. He went back to base already, actually. And top lane, you have a very hard, very strong lane for Tundra. And this
is a very interesting matchup though, because of the IO. Like, you love to have the gyro against Beast. It's just a straight up counter, but since he has IO. Is he playing with Axis on the Beast?
No, he should have. Oh. He's going for board, but I think with Axis they could have won the lane.
Surprising, right?
That's really, yeah. People tend to never go for it against gyro just because of flak, right? And you also have another strong support that will threaten the board. Here we go!
No, sorry, like, this is what happened in our game too.
Yeah, which I think is really smart, right? Like the Kunkka is doing what he's breaking the game. And here comes the boar, and the flak is happening, and the boar doesn't quite die from it, and the boar slow is actually being pretty annoying for them. Tim's getting really low here. Oh, and the boar fed. That's a lot. These boar kills mean so much.
Yeah. I have to question the boars a little bit on that lane. I feel like this matchup is very interesting. IOBs against Gyro. With the Axis, that is. But yeah, let's see. And we see on the CS the beasts are already starting to lose again.
And every board kill you feed is like,
it's like one
third of a kill.
CS.
Yeah, 1.5 CS or like a lot of XP. Oh, bottom lane. Jack Boys gets Saksa again. Another round of Death for the Hoodwink. And Yopash, he's going to be in trouble here.
9, just chase him out. Don't play his game.
I think he could have had the kill if he kept auto-clicking with the oof. Hurried up a bit too much.
What are they going to do about top now that they committed for the board build? They're not going to fight the wave, right?
The IO is so strong on the lane that he gets by. He will get his helm on the...
But shouldn't he pull this wave back, you think?
I thought he would go for it.
I thought so too.
But
Gyro is almost level 5 though. I think he's having way too good of a time.
Oh, the beast actually not even level 4 yet.
as well, yeah.
It's the boar feats.
Yep. The boar gives so much, man. And there's the rocket, and there's going to be the chase down. They're either going to get a lot of damage on the beast, or they're even going to be able to kill the boar. I think they're going to turn on the boar here. Look at the flag. Oh, no, 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 you can't feed both. Oh, they're going to feed both. A mid lane, they're already getting 6 on Timber here. That's a 2-man collapse, but a 3-man react. And Timber's out of mana here. He's not going to have anything. They're going to turn on this guy. He's tanking tower, and he's actually taking damage. Oh, no X-Mark ready. Scary. If Timber gets the kill there, I think it's a really sad Kunkka. He managed to get his 6.
That would be very happy on Tundra, but good rotation by Tims. Saves the Kunkka.
You see the ward planted by Saxa behind the mid tower, already playing into a strong matchup.
Tidehunter is starting to skip bottom now.
Yeah, Tidehunter doing some lane stacking. He got the...
Look at the skill build. That's interesting. I think I've seen only 33 do that, I believe.
Yeah, the max W over Anchor.
Yeah.
And you also see his item build. I'm getting the qualifier PTSD. Top lane, another board being fed here. Flak cannon going up, but he fogged the board, so the flak didn't proc. That was actually a really cool play. And here we go, Saxa dying to the boat mid. Timber reacting. This Kunkka is going to get chased down. He doesn't have a TP. He's going to be dead here. Oh, the QB. Oh.
Awesome gameplay.
Cheeky. He's going to play with it again. He has the QB ready. He's just playing with the slow, and there's the Q, and it's not enough. Almost, though, almost, because he ran out of mana. He didn't have the Soul Ring. Nice try. But what do you do now as Kunkka? Do you come back here?
I mean,
I think you have to try the kill on Tide, right? With Omni.
You're going to go for the Tide kill with the Kunkka, you think?
Jug and...
yeah.
It's a hard kill, isn't it?
I mean, but I think that's the best option. Otherwise, the game
I feel
is
like he
slowed down.
might not even die. If one of them TPs.
No, but he chooses to go back mid. I guess he's going to try to get this level 7 just so he can cleave out waves more safely. You see this play? He's like, leave me alone. It's rough, man. It's rough. And look, 9 playing it right.
It's just awesome, like how they countered like the Sanking with the Void and no the Timber.
Oh my God, is he gonna die here? He's being forced all the way back to his tier 3.
His mana though.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna go for it. He has the mana boot drop with the Soul Ring, which is also very scary. Boar slow top, snaking in a bit of trouble here. But if he feeds this board, okay, they get the deny this time. So that's the funny part about the deny mechanic on summons, right? You get 0 XP if you deny your own summon.
Yeah.
But with lane creeps is different. And yeah, look, I mean, so this is like its own mini game for them. Kunkka just wants to get the wave and Timber wants to stop him.
I just love how they're countering their best heroes, you know, like Sanking for Tundra with the Void and no Timber against Kunkka, which you know they've been I think winning every game with the Kunkka. So
and top lane, Saxa's gonna make another rotation, but the QB again! There's the rocket. It looks like it's gonna be too much damage with the call down. Or is it? IO healing him up, but no. FPS is dead. Saxa again finding places to go to and trying to get this number game going on. And Kunkka now looking at the Tide, like you said, he might earlier. He doesn't have boats, so this is very optimistic. Very, very optimistic.
I think the Tide is looking at them.
And this is when you do the taunt if you have it. This is very desperate. Kunkka has no place on the map. He has nowhere to go.
Helm on Tidehunter. What do you guys think?
Like I was saying, this was PTSD for me. Do you remember, Sumel?
Yes, 5 games in a row.
5 dominated games in a row, dude. He was killing Furious all game. And again, mid lane, Kunkka doesn't want to go here, so Disruptor's like, I'ma go. And look at this. Oh my God, that's dirty. Look at what Neta is doing with the creep. So we have the Flying Harpy giving full vision around mid area. And they dewarded the ward, but now you have a...
that creep is so strong. Like
Timber's king of the game, yeah? Nobody can go there.
I think Timber and Tide and even Gyro.
Well...
I mean, a little bit what we were worried about, that they just lack damage, and Timber pick very smart. I'm not sure what their next play is here. What do you guys think? And what's the Kunkka supposed to do now? Play with the Beast?
I mean, you have to try and make the boat kill happen, right? And you probably have to try and make it happen on Timbersaw, but I think it's a dream, right?
9 is playing so good, he just keeps chasing him.
even dragging the wave, so there's nothing being lost
No
around
jungling
mid.
for him, no nothing. He just chases him out all the time.
Nope. And I'm surprised that Beast has lower net worth than Kunkka, because I thought Kunkka would be at bottom, but top lane is even worse for them.
Yeah, I mean, it looked pretty bad already 3 minutes in for the Beast. I gotta say, he does look a little bit uncomfortable on the Beastmaster. I'm not sure how much he loves that hero. But the skill bit alone makes me question it. I feel like it's more like of a strategic pick more than a comfort pick for him. Because like, have you guys seen him play Pango or Mars? Like, you know, this player, like, he looks like insane.
I mean, they picked it into Tide as well. Not sure if there was strategy.
They picked it versus the DP, seeing the DP.
I mean, any
but it's
Beast
just
player will love playing against Jaro, Timber, and Tide, that's for sure.
And look, everybody who goes mid is like moments away from death or having to TP out. And lots of credit to Nine, like Kuro was saying, I think he's playing it perfectly.
Yeah, he's really shining this game.
Yeah. And top lane, it seems to be the only place that Boom are looking at. Like, it seems to be the only place that Boom can kind of go. I mean, they're looking at this guy bottom, but do you think that Neta has any cares left?
No, I don't.
He doesn't even skill Ravage, you know?
Who's looking at who this time?
It's 0 damage. There's a spin, overcharge, giving a little bit of extra, but Piggy, Boom is speed. And the Cobalt. Look at him playing with Dominator, dude.
Yeah.
Mega PTSD over here.
He is a strong hammer.
And there comes a big dive top. Nine is not done. Meanwhile, though, this is going to be a very good kill, but Neta goes for the TP out. The Omnislash is dealing no damage, and he just gets out.
He didn't even TP back.
He didn't even TP back to base.
He TP'd on the lane. He's feeling really good about this game. Full confidence. He's very calm about this place. Look at his face. He already knows.
They already know. I mean, this is going to be Tundra's game to lose and Boom's game to find a way back into it, because already the map has been closed down. Mid tower gone, top tower gone. Kunkka, this is probably the lowest CS a core Kunkka has had all tournament. And I think it's, yeah, something for people to learn from, you know? Timber mid.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What do we have? What do we have? Boom are going to be looking for a boat and disruptor ulti kill at some point. They have the boat, but no disruptor ulti.
What is the play though?
I think what's Juggernaut's items? I still think all the plays have to go through him. That you
Almost
get level 2
Maelstrom.
Omni. I mean, it's very good itemization by Jackie here. Get the
Soul
level
Ring?
2 Omni and like get that, you know, you guys know that feeling of that magical Omni slash sometimes, you know? It just kills 2 heroes sometimes in the right place.
It's actually so good. Hits the tower 4 times, the guy comes, Piggy's out.
Their best chance, I still believe, is to find the like DP or Hoodwing out of position. If they are like this Hoodwing, he can die, you know. But not really, guys.
Yeah.
I don't know the kill.
I mean, it's their best shot. But look at Tundra, they're playing
look at
so
Tundra.
good. Like
There's
they're already
gonna be a
connecting.
sandwich.
Like he TP's top, baits him a little bit.
It's a glimpse back, it's like he gets X. Oh, look at the Timber chain! Look at that! Oh, the reload, he breaks the tether! And he gets it back out, and the silence just barely missed, and Disruptor's the only one that dies. I was just about to say, I think most teams would have fed a bunch of kills, but Boom still playing crisp, even though they have no tools.
Yeah.
And there's the X-Mart, look at that.
Wow.
Wow, incredible. We're not losing yet, guys.
That's grand finals right there.
This is rough. This is really rough. But I agree with Kuro. I mean, if anything, you gotta look to this Juggernaut for his damage. You have to use it.
He needs level 2 Omni, it's key. I think
no.
he skilled stats too.
But look, dude, so next time he spins and Ty tries to piggy out, he can spin and piggy himself, because he also picked up the piggy pulse. You're gonna have this piggy wars.
So what happens when you have shard? I guess you don't hit. It doesn't deal damage.
Well, when you're piggied?
Yeah.
Good question. Good question. I mean, I think you do, because it's kind of the effect of the Omnis, or the spin maybe?
Yeah, the very important mechanics to look after.
There's always something you don't know about Dota.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game.
Pigs chasing each other. But yeah, he's one more level away from the Omnislash. I mean, you're looking for every point of damage that you can get on Boom, and I think they need to try and tether the Juggernaut as well and get the overcharge going.
Yes, they need everything.
They need
They need the Beast Aura, they need the drums. Is anyone going drums?
Hopefully, they really need the drums
Maybe
this game as well.
Disruptor.
But look at Nine, like he is giving so much info in this game.
9 is shining this game. It's his game, really.
And look at this, they're gonna try for this. They're gonna blow everything on him. This actually looks like it's gonna turn into the kill.
That's a kill. That's a kill for sure.
Oh, okay.
No big deal for Tundra.
I mean, no big
use
deal.
all their cooldowns.
I mean, it
They
kind
use
of
all
opens
out.
the map for them, don't know. They get top tower now.
The boom? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty big for them. I think that's.
I mean,
that's the
it
best
is.
that they've got it.
I just thought they use all their cooldowns. So if I were Tundra, I would even think of taking the fight.
You
But I
can
think
fight here, right? With Ravage and then Hoodwink ulti and DP ulti?
Yeah, but you know, most teams like to chill, you know, like farm and chill. And so, because they're just feeling good.
But they're thinking about taking this area back, right? You see this, they're TPing in with Saksa, but here's the thing, Timber's still dead, and they're gonna go on the Gyrocopter here. Oh, but Saksa destroying the combo. There's the Omni Slash, and it looks like to be a good one.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, and there's the kill. Io dies, Gyro dies. Everybody's gonna be top DP ulting in, and Kuka's gonna get run down. Blink Ravage already up for Neta here. That's gonna be a cleanup. 3 dead for Boom incoming. And I don't know if there's anything.
This was the best Boom could go for. It worked out super good for them, but is it enough though?
I don't know if there's anything to say to that, because I think they're doing the right thing, but Tundra,
I think
just
Tundra
stronger.
they let the guard down a little bit. They gave him an opening, which was, I think they understood it, they read it, but they just didn't execute it properly. But it happens.
I do think every kill that happens on this Jugger is detrimental, right? Because we keep looking at this hero for their lineup.
Yeah, I believe he's their like saving grace this game. That death is costly. Let's say he would get out, you know.
Yes.
I would believe, like, all right, like,
that could have been worth it in a way.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it would have been like.
Ooh, ankle's broken, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 9 again.
I mean, Johan, what do you think about Disruptor in a losing game?
Bro, I'm making a Discord group. I've already made like a Twitter fan page for Disruptor haters, and this hero is so freaking trash. It's like when you combine all his spells, his max potential, his ultimate damage, it still amounts to like less than 350.
Numbers are skewed a bit.
Look at this hero. So Glimpse is an awesome spell. I think Kinetic Field is an awesome spell. I actually think those are his 2 best spells, but they deal 0 damage. And Jugger, we talked about, he's the most important hero. Here's the silence, here's the gush. And if he dies here, oh, disaster. And you understand that he goes for the reload because, I mean, you have
Is he gonna save him on Kunkka in time?
Kunkka,
he's running for him, look at this.
Kunkka, TP back to base. I need X mark.
He got it.
Wow.
Oh, he clicked it right away. He could have held it.
Insane play. 9 is feeling it, man.
Yeah, that's Grand Finals Dota. It's beautiful. Reminds me of the DPC games. We see so many good plays from both teams so far.
What is this shit? Oh, it's so sad. Kunka's gonna go down. He tries to exit something with the Thunder, so it's very cute. But Tundra, they're like, what is going on? Like, is this guy for real? And they just kill him. Oh, what?
Yeah, I really hate to talk about it, but like, I think Tundra, they outdrafted them. Like, I think it's such a hard game for Boom.
Did they outdraft them, or did Boom outdraft themselves?
Yeah, I agree, you know, they outdrafted themselves. I think it's hard to draft properly with IO. I haven't seen them play IO, like, ever. So if they suddenly pick up the IO, it's actually, like, it's an art to craft a proper IO lineup, in my opinion.
I agree.
And it seems
Disruptor
like the
is not it. I repeat, Disruptor is not it.
Like, you can easily leg damage or team fight with an IO, because IO doesn't offer either. And I think they like both.
I think it also doesn't fit the way Tims want to play. He's more of like a Mirana,
True.
you know, like
I was
do
expecting
something
Mirana for Tims, because I love that Kunkka Mirana combo. Very successful so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to still get out on the map and force them out. But I mean, honestly speaking, like if you're in this game and you probably think that this game might be over, I do think it's okay to accept that, and like you play your best. You'd be a bit desperate, and the game might end very quickly, but you want to maybe even start thinking about next game.
Really? You think that? That's interesting.
I think you go for the one fight, and after that you just wait a bit, you know?
Like, I think this Jugger, he feels okay, you know, if he has a solid mindset. Like he has to be delusional about it.
Yeah, so he needs to share that delusion with his team.
In a good way.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Look at this.
But maybe less so, no. Let's see.
I mean, they're all connected already.
He's getting out on Jug. It's fine. That's a W for them, you know.
I think he needs like 4 items now to even deal damage at this point. He doesn't
Yeah,
have
I
the-
think their best gameplay is to run down probably this bot lane, because that's the lane that Tundra doesn't want to go to right now. With the IO together and just reload him out every time. And then X him maybe, you know, do some cute plays. Get the full split push, and when they go bottom on them, Beast should split top at the same time. But I think that's not Boom's playstyle. They're picking heroes that doesn't suit them that well. And it shows.
And look at 9, again, playing it perfectly. His whole team is doing Roche, and he knows that he is the hardest hero to kill, the worst target to go on, and he goes in front, pops the smoke. But do you even buy Manta here on Jogger?
No, you don't. You
don't,
You
right?
have to go for some red item. Not
What do you
damage.
go for? Like Mjolnir straight up?
Like, I think Scotty is pretty good.
Scotty into more damage.
Scotty and Daedalus, I would say.
I agree. I actually agree with that 100%.
Will he get there though? That's the question.
I think he's not getting to Ultimate Orb.
Boom just having this very awkward stare down. The use has been used, and there's a drop to ulti. This might actually turn into a kill. And there's the boat. Timber is dead. Tundra kind of left the area.
Juggernaut got the kill too.
And Jogger got the kill. 500 gold. It's exactly what they needed.
Does he have the orb yet? Is the Jinx working?
I mean, sadly, I think he's going to finish the Manta, but I do think it's a really poor choice.
It's okay. He needs one way to get out of silence, right?
Well, you can't even think about that. First, you need a way to kill more heroes, I think.
I'm with you guys. I'm just trying to look at it from his perspective.
Manta, generally a great jogger item, but desperate times, desperate measures,
I
right?
think Jackie loves Manta anyway. Like the way he plays with Manta, he just loves to send them to the creep waves, the Ilus.
I think it's just a safer approach, right? He wants it for silence, but I don't think that's good enough to win the game. Not that
Oh, look at that. Saxa tried to be sneaky with the vision here. But Tundra is connecting. So Tundra get in. They don't have the Ravage just yet. And there's the reload. They're actually going for this. There's a big Omni Slash.
look,
Neta's isolated. Oh, and the Gyrocopter takes a lot of damage too. And he has Aegis. Neta's gonna die. Are they gonna keep fighting here? The Gyrocopter died. How are they doing this?
So that was the magical Omni Slash.
That's the magic Omni Slash we're talking about. 9 coming in from the left. And there's the Piggy. Run, Piggy. Another glimpse, and there's the boat coming out on the DP. They're still fighting. They still have spells left in them. I actually can't believe it.
The Gyro have BKB?
man.
But did he use it?
No, he has BKB. Okay, are they going to be able to turn here? I don't even want to call it. I actually have no idea what's going on because I did not expect this to go Boom's win.
S-class Dota.
There's the glimpse. He doesn't have Yules. Oh,
Okay.
oh no.
D-class Dota, you know. What the fuck is this Timber saw, you know? Like, what was that?
Oh, that was the worst.
No one
bit of the
expected the damage, you know. He glimpsed, sets up his
I think he might get him.
Or 9
Oh no, he missed the... Or did he QB the... I think he played
Oh,
it.
that was so good by Boom though. Like, man, getting these kills.
From A to D real fast.
I mean, it looked so good. It was all good. I mean, what happened at the end, I can't blame anyone.
No.
You guys expected, you know, that
No,
damage
not at
blow.
all. No. I mean, dude, after killing like hero after hero after hero and you go for the next one and stuff like that happens, I mean, 9 didn't lose focus.
They played so good, right? Like with the in and out and how they got the kills one by one.
This is a gorgeous fight. This is a very gorgeous fight.
And they got the conditions on the Omni Slash that we talked earlier.
I think it was the
Overcharge
glimpses
on-
too.
Oh, look at this damage. Like it's you see the potential of that spell. What if the Gyro
Overcharge
doesn't-
and the beast that we were talking about.
Yeah.
9, he's not done. He's kind of isolated though. No, I say that, but here comes his team. They got the Blink Ravage.
And if Jog gets his level 3 Omni Slash, one more item, I think we can talk, you know. I think game is on.
I think if it goes above like
Or is that
15 can Everett in the next 5 minutes. Somehow.
Somehow. We don't talk about how, but
somehow.
if you get there.
I like
Hi,
that.
since we're talking about magic, you know.
I like that. He's getting shard next on Jog, I believe.
9 going for, I would say, the classic build. He went for the casual plate mail, which I think is notable, you know? He bought it before the...
Is he thinking of Lotus even? Probably not.
He'll
right?
probably get it. No, don't you think it's good?
It's very
Versus the
good. It's
Beast
just
and the Jugger?
like how much does he want to be a carry Timber, you know?
But you see, it's still casual because he's going for the shard first.
Yeah.
Just having the initial armor. Oh, and there's a smoke getting popped. Tim sees it, and Jackie is like, no, not this wave.
I mean, I think that's proper play by both teams. I think Jog needs to run it down. I'm not sure why Io was in front. But Tundra, they read the play. Did they have maybe a ward on them? Not sure.
And then they placed it as they went on.
Yeah. I mean, Tundra's very specific about playing on the Radiant jungle as Dire. Oh, there's the combo.
There it is. He's getting the shard with it, you know, and then you got the dangerous piggy. Oh, FPC is going to get caught out.
Yeah.
Trying to play with an Invis rune.
Dangerous area to be on.
Yeah, most of the time
He's trying a little bit of space for his Conquer top, getting one more wave in. But you see 9 is already on the hunt. No, he's
running at him.
Juggling a little bit on the way.
There's the X mark back.
Yeah, he's just maximizing.
So he's going for the Shadow Blade next.
What's can we see the level of gyro on Kuka? I think it's standard, no? Just get the Silver Edge crit with level 20 talents. It's the most standard gameplay. It's what makes the hero so strong.
I feel like I need to see a Rapier for any hope. Like on Radiant. Any hero.
Any hero. Disruptor?
Disruptor. Oh baby, but he's buying drums on Disruptor. I think it's, you know, these are things to note, you know, like what else could you buy? Like buying this medallion won't do you anything, but buying the drums, actually everything matters for the Jugger.
Yeah, they're going all in on Jug. It's proper. Like they're really doing a good job. I'm a little bit surprised they're still holding the game like that. I mean, we're looking at an 18k lead for Tundra, 25 minutes in.
Well, Tundra, they're going to look at the next Roshan, which will be able to spawn in 2 minutes. They're going to clear out some towers first, and they're probably going to look for any fight that they give them.
Getting Loros on Titan.
But look at this. Is Boom thinking about doing something, or they're just going to play an opportunity, right?
This is
or do they really think that they can blow anyone up?
For Boom.
Yeah, because with the Tide behind, with the Blink Ravage.
I mean, defending this tier 2 towers is... This tier 2 tower to defend is very hard, usually. Like, usually you drop it.
And Neta, 3-3, playing with the creeps like he always does. He hasn't killed many couriers like he used to with us, but little smile. He has that flying ward right now.
It's going easy.
I think they might just go here.
Yeah, they're gonna catch Scam.
Oh, wow.
Close.
Classic good wing moment.
Meanwhile, Silence comes out bottom, but he's just here for the wave. He's not here for anything else.
They're playing really good. They have the 2 on the bottom now, the IO Jug, splitting them properly.
Do you think people play a bit too defensive these days with their like pushing and stuff like that? Because I feel like Tundra can apply more pressure, objective-wise.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for us it's easy to see because we're watching the games. You know, playing is very different. But like the question you can ask yourself is how much are they pushing their advantage, right? That's the question the Tundra has to ask themselves.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, do we really need to risk it? So.
I do think they should like push it more because they are facing this Jugger.
Of course you do. You're OG. I also believe that. But most other teams do not believe that. They would like to, you know, chill.
Yeah, it's like if I have one more item, the game won't be easy.
They need to push. They need to push. You know,
wait, next item. Wait, next Roche. Wait, next talent. Oh, close to 25. I'm level 22.
Oh wait, he has this item. I need this item now.
Yeah, like at the same time, I don't blame them. You know, they're just they know like they're in full control of the game. If anything, it shows how slowing down the game, like you mentioned, Sumail, is detrimental for Tundra. Look at Juggernaut's net worth. It's looking like decent, you know, given like how the game went for them.
Oh, there's the goal, but they're already reacting. This is going to be a fight for Tundra. There's going to be a Blink Ravage coming up next. If they actually commit for this, he needs to TP out.
This should be a bail.
Get out. Oh, and Io almost gets caught. Oh boy, oh boy. And there's the Ravage he thought he'd get too.
He doubted, you know, for 1 second.
Okay, there's a DD top. They should smoke. Give their vision on it. No, they don't.
Nobody does.
So, man, we see the whole map, man. They don't.
Bro,
you yell really loud right now.
I know, that's green, like how
I'm trying to find a way for Boom to come back. That's all.
Yeah, they're doing a good job so far, right? In my opinion.
But I think with DD, they can actually win a fight right now.
Yeah, they can. What's Juggernaut's level? Is he 18? 17?
17. One more.
Oh, they saw the room. They're smoking for it.
Oh, look at this. Smoke into smoke. They catch each other. Neta's kind of isolated. Where's the glimpse? And nothing else is going to come out of it. Beast gets killed off first, and there's Disruptor is going to go down. And this will probably be a high ground push coming out from Tundra.
Maybe now Tundra needs to look at the DD.
Or actually, there's no creep wave in. No. So there's just going to be more waves killing, and nobody's going to see this DD by the looks of it.
Start yelling you on.
This one.
Oh, you got it here.
Oh, they know. So it's going to be a pretty late Roche spawn. Another minute for it. They just pick up the DD.
Yeah, they'll wait everything. They wait Roche, Ravage, and go. Satanic on the gyros ready.
Alright, but what do you push right now?
I'm not sure it will do that much. I think he has a good amount of damage anyway, the gyro. Let's see.
What are you saying, Sumel? Would you push right now?
Would you push right now with DD gyro?
Without Ravage?
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a gyro's call, right?
Oh, look at this. Tundra knows what's up. They're farming their ancients. He's like, don't do it. And here's another TP. Do they have a use to cancel? Oh,
No,
they
she
don't.
has Locket.
No, she has Locket. Okay. Holy Locket DP. Okay.
She's actually pretty farmed. 8k
She's
gold, I
actually
think.
a lot of gold.
9k.
A lot of their games, snaking is pretty fat. Actually, he overtakes Saxo Network in a lot of their games. I mean, he is a 4-boss player originally.
Look at Neta. He's taking this creep every time for the vision. And there's a rocket coming out on the beast. They're gonna.
You could argue about high ground right now, with no raw being there.
Yeah. There's a reload coming out. He's gonna get saved, and they're gonna X the IO. I really like this IO Kunkka combo. Huh?
Yeah, I love that. Like, it's so nice.
Let's see if they get the use though. They're gonna time it.
He's patient. He's patient. He's like, come on, man. He's a pro.
Oh.
He's a pro.
Full
He's
board.
he's chilling.
Yeah. I feel like Snaking and Sax are actually pretty good support duo with the way they play.
They're very high skill.
Because Martin is a 4 who kind of plays less greedy. And then Sneh is kind of greedy, so it's kind of good balance.
They've been owning the whole tournament, really. Both
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, a lot of people were doubting if this was a good move by Tundra and if this was going to work out, but so far they have been owning.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in like don't like, you know, like overthink it. You don't know why teams do the changes and stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what's going on.
Look at this wave cutting by the Jugger. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He just did with the Manta.
Yeah, he loves playing with Manta, like I mentioned earlier. I've noticed it just playing against him, you know, like very heavy Manta user. And that roar sound.
Okay, are they gonna push or are they gonna clear the map? Which one is it?
Big high ground top.
Yes, please.
But it's so crucial. It's so crucial for the Jugger. If he can get a little bit more time to finish this Scotty, because he got his 18 now. And if we get the Scotty, I think that's the best chance they have for like, or at least like that's the biggest tool they
And
can
the
get.
20 level to on Jug, pretty important.
Oh, they're not gonna have that time, bro. But look at this. They're pushing top. Tundra is gonna go for the Juggler, and they don't have Glyph. Looks like this is gonna be too late. Yeah, they're
just
actually
drop
gonna give
it.
it up.
They can't take this fight.
Yeah, spin getting used and Scotty getting finished. This is what they're looking for. They're gonna take the next fight here.
Boom's decision making is very good this game.
It's cool. And there's gonna be a glimpse coming up, maybe? No. And they're forcing it. So all you can do now is think about the fight, and we have to check this Omni Slash. It has to do a lot. And is there any way for Boom to kind of start the fight, start the game?
I mean, Skitter is playing the fight perfectly. The positioning is like they don't have much on Radiant if he plays like this. They have to smoke around.
Yeah. This is rough because you're gonna have the same problem for the next racks, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't do it now, then why do it later?
Yeah, I feel like they can just walk bottom if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, they will do it. The question is, what will Boom do? Oh boy, this is something. Hughes gets missed. Jugger's going in, but no damage is happening. Not enough right now. The spin with the shard, kind of hoping to cut through him, but not enough just yet. So, yeah, what do, guys? You have to do something.
Go, you know.
Boom, go! Click on me.
Ideally, like flank them with the IO Jug, maybe reroll behind them.
Okay, he's dying. He's
Oh,
holding
right. Warren hitting. This
Maybe.
Panic getting proc for Scotty. He's not healing to full HP here.
I think they should have committed with the boat.
It looked good. It looked good.
They still have the bolt. They're hanging on to it. BKB getting used. Jugger getting silenced. There's no Manta up. He's getting blown up here. There's the max double heal. Blink,
No
Ravage. Oh boy, it's not looking good. The Jugger needs to live. And he's died. Alright. So, suffer 10 minutes against Megas or call it?
I think
call
it's
it.
over.
Call it.
There's no suffering here.
Oh,
There's
no
a
suffering
minus
to be
30
done.
right there.
Minus 30.
It's too much.
It's okay. If you keep playing all day, eventually it neutralizes, right? You always get to 0.
You think that?
Oh, and Tundra, they're just gonna walk into the fountain or...
GG.
Yeah, GG gets called. That's cricket. IO Disruptor not working, and that's the face of a winner right there. Look at him. He smirked. I saw
They feel
another
good.
smirk.
Yeah, I think Boom knows not their most comfortable draft. But I think they played very good. They should not get phased too much for the next game. I think Tundra kind of on a recipe too. Like they just want to get more team fight. Keep it very simple, you know. More R buttons.
Yeah, I don't... If I see IO Disruptor in the same lineup again, I'm not casting.
And what do you guys think about the Tide Under next game? What will happen? I guess, I think a first phase, honestly.
Yeah,
Tide
I
is
mean,
the
there's
big
no
install.
good answer. You can just put it 5 or
Yeah.
3.
The Boom has showed the ambiguity of the
I think
Tide
one
Under.
hero that's missing is Razor. Then, like with the openings, you can answer with Razor.
Well, you know how Razor works. Like everyone hates this hero. The moment he gets a little bit of nerfs, everyone is happy. Like
Yeah.
all the core players. Do you like playing Razor?
I mean, if
what I mean.
it increases my chances to win, I would play it.
So you don't like?
No, I absolutely don't like.
Yeah, that's the.
But it's way better than
It's the
playing
problem
Viper.
of every captain, you know, how to have a Razor player in your team.
And there are so few.
Yeah, I like playing Razor.
What about Viper? Are you also a Viper player?
I like playing Viper.
Me too.
Thank
I
you.
also like playing Razor. Nice, nice.
So, yeah, predictions for next game?
I mean,
I think the meta will have to change, right? Like they're gonna pick more R buttons on both sides.
I think it's more about laning phase to me. Whoever goes for the laning phase is gonna win.
Yeah. I also think it was like unconventional what happened, right, with the IO Beast, like
Yeah.
Beast not being his hero.
Yeah.
And
I assume. I thought with the accuracy, they could actually win the lane, I believe. Because DP is not strong on Beast lanes at all.
No, DP is super big.
and IO lanes too, like
Yeah.
you hit through him and stuff.
But let's see, yeah.
Yeah, anyways, it was a good game. I think next game, more R buttons, more Death Prophets, more Tides, unless they get banned. Maybe something new, maybe some offlane anti-mage.
I think Enigma is coming out for the next game.
Enigma?
Yeah?
Enigma, yes.
He would fit though.
Oh.
Either team.
Okay.
3, 4, 5?
4.
4?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, we'll find out soon. Let's see what the panel thinks, because they're the one who knows. We're just here to
We're
talk.
just casters. We're
What
here
do we
to
know?
talk
What do we know?
good stuff.
Right, yes, that's how it is, absolutely. Wouldn't mind seeing some Nigma in the upcoming game. Of course, we are going to a fourth game. Tundra is up 2-1 right now in this best of 5 grand finals, and I'm joined by Fogged, Effie, and Lacoste. And this was a game where we had an IO Disruptor combination as a support duo coming out from Boom, and we hadn't seen that before. Effie, it didn't turn out to be what they needed it to be.
I think the Juggernaut was their saving grace in that game. That's what they were trying to build up to, because if Juggernaut had reached that crucial point of 6 slots, the game would have looked really different, but that Timbersaw was just too much. We initially thought that maybe they could just handle him, right, come, rotate, maybe drop the Static Storm, but every time they dropped everything on the Timbersaw, they just had nothing else for the rest of the game, and when Timbersaw respawned, they just kept getting run over. So I really think that last pick Timbersaw put them in a very bad situation.
Yeah, I think that they lost the 2 lanes just way too hard. Like top lane, it's a free farming gyrocopter. This Beastmaster didn't get he got his helm so late. Like usually you see these helms come out like 6-7 minutes. He got his way later in this game. Yeah, mid was a huge problem because it was of course because of the Timber, but it's the way that he played it. He just followed the Kunkka. He's like, oh, okay, I see that Kunkka is going into jungle, retreating to go farm some stacks. So what Nine did was really clever stuff. He pulled the creep waves all the way into the jungle because he knows he's pretty much immortal in this game, and he chased the Kunkka. He chased Yopaj over and over again and just didn't let him ever get online.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go.
No, I was thinking that this part of the game, I thought that Boom was making a comeback.
Oh, the combo.
It looked very optimistic.
It did.
Yeah, but then the hoodwink, I mean, this was just beautiful. I don't think they can allow Saksa to play these heroes that have vision from the trees. Like Hoodwink, Monkey King, he's just getting too good at it.
Let's just watch this picture perfect. I mean, the damage that comes out here
he got
is
3
so
of them, right?
unbelievable.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Because they're like, we're feeling strong. We have a chance here. And then the glimpse, and they all stack. Look at them. And yeah, of course.
Oh my god.
Oh! Yeah, that was...
I don't know. That was just a masterclass Timbersaw performance, in my opinion. Even when he was the hero that died a couple of times, that was just his job. Just go up there. If they can kill you, they probably can't. But if they can, that's cool. They're going to spend all of their spells. And if they can't, hey, you're doing what we expected you to do.
33. He was up to a really good game. I mean, it was funny to watch him on the bottom lane having the pig pole and also the Helm of the Dominator, the speedy creep, so he just runs away. They try to gank him and he's like, well, see ya later.
And the first gank that they went for him, right, they used Static Storm, they used Omni Slash, and he literally just TP'd in their face and not even back to base. He TP'd to the lane. So he was still in the lane and they just dropped
He's
both their
a
ults.
player,
Like, he was
for sure.
He was bossing it, really.
I'm a bit sad that Boom stopped feeling the Mirana confidence, right? It's what they excelled in initially. It felt like they have their comfort heroes and comfort strats, but it looks like this grand finals meta is going to shape the teamfight ultis. The team with more teamfight ultis so far has looked a lot more convincing.
Press those R buttons.
And the last pick, not like full gotcha pick, but the last pick that just kind of solves everything, right? Like this one is the Timber. Last game for Boom, it felt like it was the Void that just was the best answer possible. So these last picks seem to be really, really crucial.
Yeah, because so far every team that had last pick has won the game.
I believe so, right?
Credit to the drafters at that front mostly, of course. But overall, I mean, it was a great game played by Tundra. There was just not much that Boom could do, but I do want to point out that they did. I mean, it felt like they were able to take a fight even when they were 30k gold behind, which is really impressive.
And that's just been why they've looked so great. They know how to fight from behind. They can create opportunities for themselves. It was just really unfortunate, right? Because Tundra was at that stage in the game where they already had an Aegis on that Gyro. In that fight where it looked like they were turning it, if Gyro had died there and he didn't have an Aegis, that would have been incredible, right? That would have been a success in and of itself. But just due to the nature of how the game progressed, even this ability to play from behind means you can't play from like 20k behind, right? It's like maybe an 8k net worth deficit, maybe even a 10k, but like 20k.
Especially not when you have a hero like Disruptor. Disruptor hates being ran at, right?
Oh yeah.
When you're like 15k behind and you're being ran at, you have Disruptor on your team, you're like, uh-oh.
We're playing 4 versus 5 pretty much at that point. Yeah, some heroes just work that way, and it's one of them.
I was really hoping that we would see a Juggernaut 1v5. I think me and Lucas were really excited. We're like, yeah, Juggernaut. But
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hope they don't scrap that hero because Jackie's master tier at it. It looks like it can fit into some really solid drafts, but maybe this one just didn't really show the hero's capabilities.
Yeah, when the other 2 lanes were so tough, right? Like Beastmaster so shut down, Kunkka shut down. He can't do everything, so.
He cannot. I also did hear Notel say that if there is going to be another combination of IO Disruptor support duo, he's not going to cast. So we might have a vacancy there then as well, which is not a good thing. But, you know, Tims hasn't played IO for a while, so maybe a little bit rusty, and maybe they'll stay away from that in the next game. Speaking of Tims, we were able to sit down with him earlier.
One time for me. Thank you.
Yeah, it's actually hard for me to leave TNC because I already fell in love with the company. But when I heard everyone is leaving, so maybe it's time for me to explore something new. I get into Boom when Japoy said to me he's gonna join the Boom because I really wanted to play with Japoy. So I just go with him in Boom Esports. Then all of my teammates, they are really good. They are very humble, then it's so easy to play with them. Yeah, with my experience, I help them a lot because I know something that they don't know. And I learn from them also because they are really good players and they are very high skilled players. But also with Moshi's help, we build the team really good. Actually, Moshi is very experienced. He's very open on the opinions. Then sometimes if the other opinions are not like connected, we just say, do your thing first. Then we will check on the screen in the game. If it's good, then you just do it. Yeah, he's very open. Our plan this coming 2022, we really want to win TI. Because when I'm a kid, I really play Counter-Strike, the old one. Then I think my friends asked me to play CSGO. Then I got addicted also. Because sometimes I'm lazy to play Dota. I'm too burnt out playing Dota. Then I play CSGO to like feel very relaxed. Yeah. I would say I like the new techies. You can play it with the team now. Then I don't like the new hero. He's really strong, so tanky, and his skill is very like high damage and so much disable. Yeah, so annoying.
Don't worry, Tims. I'm also not a fan, but who knows? Maybe some tweaks here and there, and Primal Beast will be a good one. And of course, Tims. I mean, it's very good for me to see him do so well on the big stage at the moment because I think a lot of people will remember, as was pointed out earlier today as well, that about 2 years ago. Math. It has been more than 2 years since we saw Tims on the big stage at the NDL New Major winning. Great performance, DPC League Major winning, qualifying basically for TI after they came top 8 also at the Stockholm or Leipzig Major that came after that. And then all those points out the window. Oof. So, I mean, and that is a, I mean, yeah, you just basically take a kid to a candy store and tell them, no, let's go back out. It's a rough one. Welcome back to the panel also, Lyrical.
Hey guys.
Very excited for a 4th game, and this 3rd game, Lyrical, Boom didn't look too hot, but how much do you contribute that to the draft?
I mean, I think that there's definitely something to be said for the draft, but I mean, the other problem is they're all playing a long series. They started off first best of 3, had to play grueling games, and they're continuing with it. I think go back to basics. The Timber Saw definitely hurt, but I'm down to see him switch it up here again. Just keep drafting the good stuff.
Just keep drafting the good stuff. What is the good stuff now? Because we heard our commentary team, we have 4 TI wins and the 3 people, and they said, well, the meta must change now.
Feels like these, like the Tide and the Death Prophet have moved up in I mean, they're actually just first 2 picks, it seems like, as we've seen a couple times now. But yeah, I think they might even become even more so. These teams really like playing it, as we've seen on multiple different roles, and it's looking really strong. It's like, how do you fight into this? One lane has a Timber, one lane has a Tide. It's like, well, it just makes things really difficult.
Yeah. In the same vein, I would say just, if not the Tide or the DP, or if they're like switched up, there's also going to be the issue of the Sand King, potentially the Mars, that might even be slipped back into the pool. Any kind of hero that can just anchor the team fight is going to be so valuable.
Yeah, and we have had Sumail say that Enigma should make an appearance. We've seen an Enigma at this tournament. It was amazing. Yep. Actually, a lot of people, if you haven't watched Game 2 of Team Spirit versus OG, you probably should. It was, not now, obviously, but it was a really good game. And it did have an Enigma Lyrical. I mean, Enigma always gives some good moments.
I mean, that's really what you want, right? We've heard a lot of stuff about our heroes, right? The ones where you just drop the big ultimate and it wins the game. But there's a reason that those ones are coming back at TI. There's a reason they come back in grand finals. Pressure gets on. You got to be careful. It starts to get a little bit haywire towards the end.
Yeah, ease of execution starts becoming a definite thing. And also it's just, like they were saying, I think Kuro was the one who mentioned it. I don't know if it was last cast or the one before, but split push meta has gotten, it's just not really existence. You kind of split push until you lose a lot of the time. So if you just don't have the ways to actually team fight and you are at a disadvantage and the enemy team is forcing, you can't do anything. You don't get anything out of the split push anymore like you used to. So.
You don't indeed. What do you think is the most important thing coming into a 4th game of a series, Lyrical? I mean, it's 4th game of a best of 5. Things have been happening all week already.
Well, I think it varies per team, right? Enable Yopaj, obviously for Boom, that's a big one. You got to make sure that guy gets a good laning stage. Don't want to see him having to like cut between the tier 1 and tier 2 of mid lane. And then on the side of Tundra, I think playing around 3-3, it feels like it's a good method for success. But at the same time, like if you sort of leave that safe lane out to dry, Skitter has been proven to be the one that like sort of carries them through at the end as well. So.
And Skitter has really stepped up to the plate recently. He's been playing incredibly. Before, it kind of felt like, while he always did eventually get to a point where it was good, a lot of the times Tundra just do play without him and just play around 9, right? But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. He's been joining these mid-game team fights. He's been out net-worthing the enemy carry. He's just been looking on point these finals.
Yeah, gone are the days where he only played Wraith King, Fog, because that was him. It was the Wraith King player.
Yeah, he's. I think I've said it multiple times, like through DPC and stuff. He's just been incredibly impressive. He's very consistent, and by that game, he had like 9-minute treads crit or something, 10-minute treads crit. His item decisions in most of these games are top notch. So
top notch indeed. We got also a draft in front of us. In terms of the bans, Tundra is going for the same thing as previous. They do take up the Death Prophet in the first phase, and also the IO back on the ban side of things, with the Sand King let through instead of that.
Yeah, I'm glad you just banned up IO, right? It didn't work out for Boom, and you definitely don't want to give it away. Giving away the Death Prophet is fine because you can play around it. It's not as condemning as anything else. The reason why Death Prophet has felt so effective is it's not just the DP, it's also the Tide Hunter.
How the tables have turned.
How the turns have tabled.
That's something.
It is is something. Have we seen Boom play this combo of heroes this tournament so far? Because I feel like this.
Yes.
We have.
They have played it before.
Cool.
It's not the most difficult to execute combination, right? And they definitely are very competent players. So I think taking this away from Tundra is a little bit of a power move in this elimination game.
You're putting socks on something new, right? That's the biggest thing that I see right away. Is he's been so dominant on his Monkey Kings. He's been so dominant on his Hoodwink set.
Oh,
let's go.
Okay. So
it's been banned a lot.
It's been banned a lot, but only later on in the phases.
Yep.
We have just talked about how the meta is changing to team fighting heroes. That guy does it have even R button? I mean, barely. Not really. I mean,
Doesn't
sure.
count.
Instead, it doesn't count. Instead of one, it doesn't count.
It's speedy.
It's and it's a first phase Brood.
And they get to ban the Kunkka, so they get to cover her a decent amount too.
I mean, when I'm looking at this, it's like so much push potential, right? Like this can either be like super duper aggro, all out, trying to pressure around it. Like, I don't know, do you think that the team fight that they have already sort of can deal with it well? It feels like they've already got some decent AoE for the spiders.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much about the spiders, right? It's just about the areas of the map that Brood can constrict. And 33 has always approached this hero in a different way than other players. Sometimes he even goes Blink, Orchid, things like that, right? It's just definitely a very flexible hero in his hands. But I am thinking about the Europe regional finals where we saw this Ags Brood be incredibly effective. So there is potential for that as well.
And
that
buffed,
is,
right?
Yeah, it did get buffed, and that kind of becomes an R button in its own sense.
It's global.
For
it's
people that
fast
are
now.
unaware, the Aghanim Scepter of the Broodmother. Basically, if your map is already small because Brood has webs everywhere, Brood can basically place little tripwires.
Yeah.
And if you walk over them, even if you are smoked, Brood will be alerted. And that's basically, I mean, it's not actual vision because it doesn't give you vision, but it gives you map control and you'll know exactly what the movements from your enemy team are. If you are ahead, it's an incredibly broken item.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's really interesting. He's gotten some cool little talent changes as well. The spiders got nerfed but buffed at the same time. Nerfed for duration, but damage gets buffed as the game goes on. They don't have they don't have dot though. They don't have like the dot, damage per second anymore. But I mean, I'm curious just to learn because I want to learn how to make Brood work and what people are going to do. And 33 is the master, so I'm wondering what builds he's going to do because we've seen, like you're mentioning, lots of variety of builds. Blink Orchid. I've seen him do Drum Pipe. I don't know what the build is going to be for this type of meta. What type of thing he wants to make it work with.
Yeah, and these Thunder bans seem pretty basic. They're going to cover their Broodmother, right? They showed it in the first phase. You ban the Kunkka, of course, the Yopaj hero, but it's excellent versus Brood. The X is just way too good at catching it, and Splash is too much. And in a similar vein, you can say the same about Tiny later on in the game. His unlimited tree just cleave the Brood and her spiders down. So the bans make sense. I'm just really, really curious about how they're actually going to approach the lanes on Boom now, because yeah, sure, we see they're offlane, but are they gonna pick more catch heroes, or are they just gonna go back to the R that we're talking about, the big ultimates?
I'm mostly curious how they're going to address the Brood, because traditionally when there's a Brood in the game, it's a Brood game, but it does force you to play in a different manner. And I mean, I haven't seen a successful Brood defense in a little while, so I'm very curious how it changes it.
I feel like they banned like 4 of the heroes that I've seen traditionally just are excellent versus, like we keep mentioning, the Kunkka, the Tiny, but then also now Ember, since the slight was changed, now it does full damage on creep. Spiders are included. Pango used to be one also that is really hard to play versus. You just feed spiders and you just get control throughout the game.
As well.
That was the
Grim was that's actually cool. I know Lacoste was asking for it before. Pause.
I mean, this is the thing that's so interesting to me, right? Is that Boom already changed up their draft, right? They're in it like kind of, I wouldn't say an uncomfortable zone, but not a comfort zone. And now they're also having to deal with the Broodmother. If you already have like this very well-defined play style that you're trying to make work, if you keep on having to change that up a little bit, things might go a little bit too crazy, fall apart very quickly. I think Boom need to be super careful with these next couple picks and just, I mean, if that was the situation for you, Fog, to obviously play for a really long time, do you go back to comfort on some other heroes?
I think you have 2 choices. You either stick with your game plan right now at Boom Esports and you don't react to the Broodmother too much. You just make sure you have like a couple tools to deal with it, or you like really just make sure that you actually do address it in several different ways. You have like you ignore it or not, pretty much. So it's
Great Shadow Demon ban, by the way. I was thinking about this hero. You see Sand King, you see Hoodwink. These are bursty heroes. They're just going to go on somebody, hope they die from full, and Shadow Demon would have countered that completely. So really nice they got it out of the way. I'm a bit sad that Boom have shied away from their Mirana strategies, and we know that it can't come out now because you do see this Hoodwink. I guess taking it away from Saksa is very important and making him just play something else.
Oh, we're having a lot of changes. Oh, yeah, crazy. Woo! I mean, it's really exciting. I've been wanting to see this hero more, especially when you pair it with something like Ember. Of course, that hero is not going to be in the game, but a lot of other fun heroes that really benefit off Shaka. Troll is another one that we used to see a lot. It's like one of the strongest lanes because you just always have these double like the access to secure creeps and stuff. And
I mean, throughout the game, too, both Sand King and Hoodwink really benefit from the decreased cooldown.
Yep, that's for sure.
And now you've got the wave clear, right? You don't necessarily have to commit your Sand King to this Brood lane early on. You can just park your Coddle there for a very long time. And now your Sand King has flexibility to play the map.
What a weird draft.
Yeah, I did not think we'd go. I didn't even think we'd go this different.
Yeah.
In the grand finals.
I mean, we just heard a couple of very smart brains saying that they thought that the meta was developing into a more ultimate-based game in the series. And no, we're going somewhere completely different. With now also the Skeeter CK, also a little bit of a deny pick because it does also work very well with the Keeper of the Light. But Skeeter has performed great on this hero earlier this week.
Hero that just sustains versus majority of stuff in lanes. Like even if you're getting hit by Sandstorm / Caustic, you're able to sustain decently. And Grim on the other side.
CK Grim versus Hoodwink and Coddle. These two heroes are so squishy, man. It's kind of scary.
A lot of damage.
I you cringe right there, feeling the pain of playing this matchup.
No, so there's always a way to work around it, but these heroes can get burst from full, right? And the way that you play against Hoodwink and Coddle is you just pick anything that can jump the backline. I wouldn't even be surprised if something like a Storm Spirit came out and this just becomes a support DP because Storm is just so good versus Hoodwink and Coddle as well.
You don't think that's a possible Grimstroke mid? Whoa!
It could be.
Right, because that's something else Nine used to love. So, all right, we're just getting the combo. They wanted the Coddle Bristle. So that's another way that Bristle used to be another counter to the Broodmother in a way, so maybe that's where they just want to park the Bristle and just, like you said, area control Brood. Yep. Bristle is the same thing, area control.
So Jackie Bristle, is that what I'm seeing here probably?
Looks like it.
No,
looks very likely here with the safe lane Bristle Coddle. How do you feel like they've addressed the Broodmother so far? Because they have also got some CK Grimstroke problems, of course, but the Broodmother's still there. Do we feel like they've addressed it?
So Coddle can definitely, if we're talking about Broodmother's pushing abilities, Coddle can solve that, right? Sand King can solve that if need be. Bristleback can solve that. It's not so much about, okay, do we have heroes that kill the spiders? It's about how much of the map are we willing to give away and how much of our game plan are we willing to compromise? Because if you play reactively to Broodmother for the entire game, that just makes you always on the back foot, even if you do have a counter to it. So I like the idea of just sticking to your own guns here. If you find the Brood, just kill her, but don't overcommit. Don't be scared by this hero.
Glad they banned that. Was about to say they have a Bristleback and a Sand King. We saw what the Timbersaw was able to do last game too.
Yep.
So.
They don't want a repeat of last game.
No.
And there is still some flex potential with the Death Prophet, of course. Whether Nine will play that or. I mean, he might even play Grimstroke. Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah,
That's a good point, actually.
It's a lot of combo plays that you have with the Grimstroke, with the CK stuns, double stuns, the siphons. You have the double nukes from the Brood. It's a lot of cool things you can do with Soulbind in this game for sure.
All right, a lot's changed during this draft, but I'm going to say one thing that hasn't. Boom is still going to play around Yopaj. Yopaj is going to be the one setting the tempo. They need to give him a hero that can like go in first, make plays, and like really set that tempo. Because, while Bristleback, he's dangerous. He's going to be like bumbling around all over the place. I feel like he's sort of, a rolling boulder, and Yopaj needs to direct that boulder somewhere.
Speaking of rolling boulders.
Oh.
Speaking of rolling boulders, I like Earth Spirit. I like mid Earth Spirit here for Tundra if they do feel like playing it. I also like Storm Spirit and Void Spirit. Any one of the spirits, if they're not putting the Grimstroke mid, is just so good versus Coddle and Hoodwink. They're going to be terrified of their positioning the entire game. Also, Earth Spirit can build Vessel versus Bristleback if need be. Hey, we'll see.
We will see indeed. We will not see Batrider, though, because that just got banned on the side of Tundra. As we mentioned, We need a good Yopaj hero that can set a tempo, and Batrider would definitely be able to do that. Queen of Pain also one of those.
This is so up in the air right now.
Yeah.
Trying to think of something that can also just, like, I don't know about like deal damage, but be like kind of distant right now. I don't know. Like, I mean, his Snapfire keeps coming to my mind, but I don't know if it's good because the leash, the Soulbind can be frustrating to play versus in mid game. But
I must say also, I mean,
decent.
we've got ourselves a score of 2-1 in favor of Tundra. They pick up a Brood in their match point game. They can take this game off the back of this this Brood Mother. And they can take the series off the back of this Brood Mother. They can take the championship. We have the Earth Spirit banned out, so FP will not get her wish.
It was such a good pick here.
That's why they banned it.
Whatever. I mean,
Too strong.
Too good.
I wanted to cheer for it, but now I'm not invested. Just kidding. Of course I'm invested. This is the grand finals.
All right, let's see. Because so far, we pointed it out earlier, the Mars comes out, but so far every time, last pick has been victorious.
And Mars versus Bristle turns him around. That's the one way with this tier. You turn him around inside the ultimate. That can be really strong.
Also Mars versus Hoodwink.
Yep. It's definitely another one.
And all the trees gone, and again, squishy heroes, and we have a Templar Assassin. Okay, all on the back of Yopaj, all on the back of that Templar Assassin. We've seen him do it before. He can carry his team.
They have a great way to just force Roshan. Like if Bristle and TA get even a little bit of a head start, they just run into the pit, and it could be pretty hard for Tundra to actually get in there. But I don't know. I mean, this Brood is just it's a question mark for me. I'm just unsure of how much 33 is able to do with it because he's just so good at it. So I'm scared of it.
You're scared of it in a good way?
Scared of it in a good way.
So I'm just gonna, because of the games that we saw, I'm just gonna play a mini game myself, and I'm just gonna count the team fight ultis on each team. Okay?
Yes.
So I see a Mars Arena, and I see a Death Prophet ulti.
Yes.
2.
That's 2. And on the other team, I see an Epicenter.
1.
And that's all.
What about if Cuddle gets an Ags, FP?
That's sure. Yeah, but it takes some time to get there.
Does,
For sure. I mean, we don't know. Okay, Cuddle is a question mark.
Yeah.
Brood is a question mark. There are a lot. Bristleback is potentially a question mark. We still haven't seen enough of a sample size. But I'm just gonna go Tundra here because they've got 2.
I kind of am feeling Tundra right now. I think that Boom's lineup might be a bit too passive. I'm worried that the Brood threw him too far off the mark and the draft went too crazy. So I'm all in on Tundra.
I've seen this before. The full paddle Jinx. I've seen this one before. We're going to find out if Tundra can beat that Jinx and if they can actually take the championship here because they're one game away from getting that championship. Boom, however, they of course want to go the full distance to that game number 5. But will they have their way? We're finding out. We're going over to our commentary trio of Capitalist, Karoki, and Noto.
You know, there's few times in your career where you get to be able to take a step back and say, damn, I'm truly blessed, and this is definitely one of those times. I get to cast not only with No Tail, but also with Kuro. And gentlemen, you guys were talking about the draft a little bit, and sounds like you guys are fairly evenly balanced on this one.
No, I was gonna start, but then I thought he was gonna start. So I like both drafts. I think it's really cool to see new heroes for this finals, new heroes that we haven't seen in the tournament, and you know, old concepts. I mean, it's not the first time we see a DP5, and it's not the first time we see a Brood Mother this year, but it's the first time in a long time, and it's a Netta Brood Mother, and it's the first time in a long time we see Coddle Bristol.
I think a lot of the game, it's really what happens the first 10 minutes. Either this Bristleback will go out of control or not. But for Tundra, like Johan said, the Brood is always an X factor. You don't really know how much impact the good Brood can have. This is a hard Brood game in my books, but once again, 33 Brood.
This hero comes down to really small things. Like if you don't get those first waves, if you die early on, and if you... I think Coddle Bristol has great potential against Brood Mother, but it's such a tricky small window, and it's like you play this Coddle or you play this Hoodwink, and Brood gets his thing going. All of a sudden you start feeding, all of a sudden these spiders take over your jungle, all of a sudden his mid lane, like things can happen really quickly either way. And I do think it's a very hard Brood game. I'm expecting it to fall flat because I do think this Coddle Bristol is something that they've played before, picking it into it, and I also think it was very, it's a good statement from Tundra, picking this Brood Mother first 2, but it also leaves you vulnerable in that sense, right? Like if you have an answer, they have the second phase to go for it.
Yeah, and on both sides we have Yopaj on the TA. I think it's one of his comfort heroes. Like he's this very powerful TA player. And I don't think they have the best heroes against them, besides the CK. Of course, they have the Grimstroke, but I can see them deflect the aggression.
A little bit of a whip there. Can you talk about perhaps some of the mindset going into a best of 5? I mean, you say this statement from Broodmother No Tail is part of that has got to be the advantage of just being a game up at a best of 5, right?
I mean, you definitely butt clenching, you know, to be in a knockout game and having to play against Brood for the first time the whole tournament. That's always going to be a butt clencher, and it should leave Tundra in a comfort position. But at the same time, if Tundra loses this game, they might get like affected because they went for an unconventional pick, because they went for a Broodmother. So it comes with a risk.
Also, the SEA guys, man, they have the iron mindset, you know. They're fine. I think they're fine playing against Brood.
Yeah, they probably play against some Brood as well in their C server, right? I don't think most regions get to play against Brood. Like, I don't think anyone in China plays Brood, for example.
Old 11 does, I think, occasionally.
He must be the only guy on the server then.
It's Old 11. He's a crazy player.
Maybe some Faith Beyond. I mean, Faith Beyond plays everything. But I think, see, they're used to these unconventional picks, so if they are keeping cool, if they are keeping calm...
Oh, he might die here.
Look at that. Scam, is he going to get the first blood? I mean, he has 5 sticks.
He's going to hit and wave.
Yeah, but there's 5 sticks and a Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, yeah. All right, so you said the start of this, particularly the Broodmother lane, is super important. So what needs to be happening here in that top lane?
I mean, Brood wants every point of XP that he can get, right? And he's already level 2, and if he gets closer to that 6 in a good time, this is what this hero really cares about. And what Bristol can do is buy early Vanguard, especially with the Coddle. I mean, it's definitely one of the more snowball-y combos is Coddle Bristol, because you don't have to worry about your mana. But I'm not really sure what the Broodmother player completely thinks about. Like, there's probably many things going through his head, and I'm not sure about all of them.
It's going to be interesting how 33 will play when he gets 6 against Bristleback. He might just even fall back to the triangle, which he probably doesn't want to.
Look at this, though. I'm curious also if Coddle will go for 1-1-1, or if he'll put the second point in Chakra.
Yeah, it's going to be a feeling thing. And I also think they will have a 9 rotate top, maybe, to kill the Bristleback.
Yeah, but I do think TA versus Mars, isn't that really good for TA?
It should be, but so far, I mean, you saw the level 1 was a lot of exchange there. But TA is chilling. It's good for him. And when 9 rotates, TA, all he can do is, best case scenario, he just pushes the tower himself mid. Can't really counter-rotate.
I remember now, because I was playing this Coddle Bristles against Neta in the EU qualifier, and we fed me and Sumel on the lane to the Brood. We had the counter lane, and then we actually ended up feeding him 2 or 3 kills before his 6. Like, we actually died to it. It's something that the new Brood is good at.
Brood is a strong laner, so this is one thing that people underestimate. He's
look at this, look at this, look at this. Here we go.
He's just running him down with the Inkswell. That's going to be too much damage. First blood going over to Saksa. 33, very heavy. You just set it up. You said he's a good laner.
Oh, you saw that smile on Netas. That's really scary. Like, he knows how big this is.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like people keep underestimating his laning power. He's just a strong laner. Grim Brood, by the way, is one of the best. Is one of the best Brood lanes. There is maybe the best one.
If you combine the third spell with the Q spell, it's like the miss chance and the lifesteal is some of the most insane trading tools. And Grimstroke allows you to kind of get that rundown and stun potential.
I mean, if you're a little bit out of position, they'll just go. You can't do anything about it.
And look, he got like almost a free level 3 on Grimstroke from this. So this might change how they want to play the lane. Instead of feeding him the XP, they can actually just go on the aggressive now. Like, Coddle cannot show his face, and if Coddle leaves, Bristol is in danger.
The Chaos Knight also having a good one on the safe lane.
I really am curious about this top lane, because I think they have to kill the Broodmother. Like, they cannot allow him to just stay on this lane forever like he's doing right now.
I mean, this first blood is a disaster for Boom.
Super disaster. I think so too.
Like, they feel bad about it. You pick the hero, the counter hero, supposedly counter hero, and you die.
Yeah, no, I'm concerned. You know, Neta getting his cheese pick and Neta getting the first blood like this. But bottom lane, there's going to be some good damage being dealt here. Maybe even a kill.
Oh, that Acorn bouncing back over to Snaking. Almost finished off the job, but he had the Fairy Fire and he had a little bit of Spirit Sight.
Oh, no!
33 gets another kill at top. Jaggy falls again, and the tips are even coming out.
Oh, I've seen this movie before.
Oh,
Oh, I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out for Boom here. I think this is like, it is not, I can't even describe how big of a disaster it is because this delays the Vanguard.
I think Scam is misplaying the lane by being on the side instead
potentially.
of the lane.
He needs to be on the left side. He needs to be on the lane. I mean,
like
whatever.
maybe it's like he's trying to be too nice with the creeps and stuff. He should just wave, you know.
Potentially. I also think they need to go on the Broodmother. Like, I think what you can do with Coddle Bristol is once you get ahead, you zone him from the creeps. Or if he goes for the creep wave, you make him pay every time. And what...
that way he never feels comfortable to go on the offensive as the Brood.
Exactly. Oh, mid lane though. Grimstroke in the rotation.
Big kill.
Tundra's flowing.
Oh no.
The success of that top lane allows Grimstroke free to roam into mid.
It's not just that. I can't even begin to describe the implications this has because now Broodmother is snowballing. This train is gonna hit hard. And the Bristol, he is a dead pick. I don't think this Bristol is gonna be able to do Bristol things at all this game.
Oh, it's looking rough. But what's the Bristleback's items? Like,
He got the Ring of Health and I think he's getting boost flying on the courier.
He's getting boots?
I think so. I'm not really sure what was coming. That's not his courier. Never mind.
I mean, he really needs that Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, he needs Vanguard and they need to figure out something about top lane because I think this tower is already doomed. It's not dead yet, but it's dead in the future. And I don't know if they can stop it.
Yeah, but Vanguard on Sanking, that's interesting. It's a cool pickup. It just allows him to stay longer on the lane.
That was Vanguard finish, right?
Yeah.
On Bristol?
On both of them.
On both.
Sanking and BB. They're going for a double Vanguard strat.
Can they dump the Broodmother, the Senking in the Broodmother lane? Can they do some sort of
Might
swap?
be better, honestly.
Yeah.
What do you think, Koro?
I mean, I think they don't want it, to be honest. Because what if BB goes bottom, he'll die to mass rotations, I believe. And DP will hit 6 soon. Like,
oh, look at this. Top lane.
He needs some help. They are gonna be just kind of running at him.
I think
that's a really good blast.
The Vanguard, the BB should be fine now.
Well, the Mars TP top, right? He wanted to do the collapse.
Mars rotations for me. It's all about the Mars rotations. Like, 9 knows his Dota, he's going top. But they're fine, they're getting out. But the BB's not happy. He can't play aggro, he's playing a passive Bristleback right now. And Saxa took over mid lane. It's very like clean gameplay by Tundra right now.
If Sumel was watching this, I think he's having the same PTSD that I'm having right now. Like, cause we've been here, man. Oh my God, it's so pain. No.
They shouldn't commit. It will be an easy opening for Boom. But go on the Coddle, that's smart. He's playing Brood, man. He knows. Go on the 5 post.
Oh my God.
Good old Coddle, too fast. 9 is gonna go back to the mid lane. And they'll control the runes. I think Boom will have a very hard time controlling runes here.
Yeah. I mean, I think this TA, whenever this happens that you see the Mars move away, he needs to make the punish mid lane, right? You need to push in the wave and kind of make somebody show.
He died before, you know? Like a TA that dies once, he will not play like that anymore. He will just, it's true, he will just play on the jungle.
Tilt is real. Oh, this is a really big run.
Yeah,
and we got the Ray. Trap.
Slows him down. It's not actually popping that haste rune just yet. They managed to pull him back in with the bushwhack. Immediately silenced. Couldn't finish off the kill on Dasaxa. He's going to pop that haste rune now.
Big nuke.
Snaking. He's going to be thrust down into the river, saving Snaking's life.
That was a little bit of a gift, giving him that rune.
Yeah, that could have gotten real ugly real fast. But yeah,
a Mars of haste here would have been like, you know, for the next 1.5 minutes, full control on both side lanes.
Yeah, but this Broodmother, again, I think what will happen, he's buying... Oh, look at his items. So he went for the mana boots and the Soul Ring. Full-on spam. And, you know, the new Broodmother is crazy. He's going Ags first, yeah. Which is really sad times if you're a Coddle or a Woodwink in this game. Maybe even TA is going to not enjoy playing against this Broodmother. But the side blades are still one of the better tools to deal with the spiders, right? Like, it's like 2 hits and it's all dead.
Yeah.
So he might be able to protect himself.
They have classically good heroes.
Oh my God, Neda, stop it. Stop it.
Like, if you just look on paper, all the cores are good against Brood. But, you know, Brood is a very, like, complex hero, has so much depth to it. And Tundra is showing it.
Yeah, and he gets another mana item on the Brood, and I think he's going to keep this one, which just allows him to spam even more.
The Vanguard tanking is doing work, extending his laning stage against the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, with any other item build, it would be really hard to stay in this lane, right?
Yeah, he can always die to Grim and Chaos Knight at any point. But Vanguard, just to extend his laning stage, pretty much helps his team, helps the TA play his Dota. Because, you know, you could look at Sanking as a greedy hero for early game, but instead he's like doing a team play.
Well, I'm curious what this Bristol will do in this game now, because I thought I said he was going to be a dead pick, but hey, I'm not the Bristol player for this patch.
I think he recovered on like. Of course, he wanted not to recover. He wanted to play with advantage, but this is okay.
Well, how do you think it's going to impact the game? Like, do you think he's going to buy the Ags and buy the BKB and then have a massive impact? Because he can be a really good matchup versus CK, right? Especially with the Aghanim's build.
I believe that Tundra will lack damage at some point if they don't snowball harder. I think the TA can go ham here too, and it's really about the first team fight.
Yeah. No, I see it. I do think the Grim is going to play a very vital role. I mean, DP also being a strong 100%. Hero, but the Grim E.
I mean, the DP5 is always a little bit of fake news, you know, like that's just how it is. Like, you know, like you see like Mars DP, like that's a Chinese combo, by the way. Like Chinese Dota team, they love that combo. And what is DP5? Like, is it really that he's going to play against TA? He's going to two-shot him.
Exactly. The TA, I think, is one of those heroes that like, really shut down the DP support.
Snaking's job is to get his Ghost Scepter like as fast as possible here.
Yeah. And then you can become a TA counter, even from support.
He's holding a skill point too for...
Look at this mid collapse. This is a very important moment of the game. Like, how are they going to address this? Is Bristol going to come?
They're doing double pressure at the same time.
This is so sad to watch.
Nice deny.
Gets a deny. Meanwhile, the mid tower, it took a lot of damage. This is... It's still pretty good for Tundra, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they need that mid tower. It shuts down the TA, you know. The moment the mid tower is gone, TA is exposed.
That's a bit of an awkward rotation, having the Sanking also look at mid lane now with the TA, and the bottom not like being completely freed up.
We should do like we should let Cap talk a little bit. I feel like.
No, absolutely not. I am completely. See, even JJ agrees with me. I'm here just to call some. You know, I'm just to be dumb and loud whenever the
play. Johan, let's keep bubbling.
All right. No, but there's a lot to say. There's a lot of things going on right now in the game, and
I mean, don't you think like they should go for the smoke with Chaos Knight Grim and like, you know, like show them some TI9 Dota, you know, how to deal with Templar?
I agree. I mean, the bottom is free, right? Now Sanking just moved his way bottom, but that opens up the same play for mid right now. He just finished his armlet, so maybe now it feels more natural.
Like this Vanguard Sanking also means that Snaking could take over the lane, honestly. It's fine, because they don't have the best heroes to rotate. If they have a Caudle, they have a BB, he can actually delay the push by himself. But the Chaos Knight and Grim could go for a big play together. And because Brood is doing all the pressure in the world already, and I feel like they're not...
Oh!
They tried.
Almost saved him.
Didn't get the blinding light off, right? He ultied, but died.
Yeah.
Looked like
stone cold killer right there.
That's just another day in the office.
Fake casting the epicenter. DP just defending bottom. Mid tower's gonna die.
He's doing it, but Skeeter, the carry is there to the rescue. As AK sealing the lane.
They're going to be able to catch up. Burrow Strike intercepts. They're going to be able to get the epicenter off this bushwhack. A good amount of healthy damage there onto the Chaos Knight. He's trying to get out. Oh, but the Soul Bind is not going to be enough to save him. They do manage to get the silence save with the Inkswell on top of the two. Snake King trying to burn them through. Now Nine's here to deliver the finishing blow. The Snake King falls first. He hopes to be able to catch the little Tim Squirrel, but no. Denied by the bushwhack.
They have a big timing now on Tundra. They got the blink on Mars, and Grimstroke got some levels from those kills as well. So if he gets to level 4 Inkswell, they can go non-stop. And they're not going to have BKBs yet on Boom. So I actually think the fights are going to be super tricky.
I think Tundra did a huge mistake. The Chaos Knight shouldn't go bottom. Like, DP would have held him by himself, but maybe he called him to it. I'm not sure. Just forced a bad death on him. Because the TA, he needs to die. He really needs to die. He just gets fatter and fatter.
Does anyone know how it works with the Grimstroke ulti and the Siphon? Can you Siphon the guy who, after you click Siphon from the Grimstroke ulti, like does it count as Siphon is going?
What do you mean, like?
So could he get 4 Siphons going instead of just the 2? You know what I mean?
I think it doesn't work at all, the interaction, right?
Okay.
Like the Razor Link, like it doesn't work straight up.
Oh, you don't think the Siphon actually works on the Grimstroke ulti? Oh, look at this. This is big.
This is a big pickup, but they can get it. The Broodmother, he's trying to get down to low ground. He's got the webs coming out, but he's slowed down to a crawl. They need a little bit more damage, but they didn't quite have it. And now Nine is going to punish them. A spear back in, piercing the Bristleback, stunning him to the tree. And now the Chaos Knight is here to be able to provide the extra disables. That is going to be Jackie falling, and even Tim's trying to go for a desperate TP out. He does manage to make it, but 2 cores down on the side of Boom. They tried to get aggressive, tried to shut down 33. Not good enough.
Grimstroke, man, his timing is now.
Yeah, that's the fight Tundra wants. It could have been good for Boom. Tundra turned it perfectly.
Nine showing up without the ulti, just having the dagger, and I mean even the CK comes in.
I think Tundra are playing super good right now, taking over the jungle. I'm just wondering if they'll go for smoke on the enemy triangle. At the end of the day, you know TA's patterns, you know. TA has similar patterns every single game. It's not hard to find them.
You see the spiders though. You see what he's doing with Brood?
Yeah,
he didn't make it for this one, but he was just about to. And he made it for the big camp, I think.
It looks like a little bit of a bot push here for Boom, potentially. Toro's low. I think they'll just give it up.
A little awkward to have both these heroes here at this moment of the game, you know? One of them could be top or one of them could be somewhere else.
The BB def into the respawn, like they didn't know what.
Oh boy.
Tim's certainly dead here. 8-1.
Meanwhile,
he's going to be able to find an opening here on a Snaking, but the silence went out before. Snaking still dead though. Yopaj with the big damage.
Piggy!
Now you see the Chaos Knight. He's trying to get away with a little piggy form. That extra bit of movement speed is not going to be enough to get you away from FPZ. The Spider's just getting creamed by the Templar Assassin. Pushed back into the epicenter for a little bit more. The blast is still not quite enough. No! Skater gets away. The silence, and once again, 9 is here to punish. You can't quite finish him off. 9. Uh-oh. Yopaj though, he's kind of online, delivering some heavy damage to Broshik. Oh, no, it missed! He managed to get a blink away though!
Oh, the side blade kill!
Gets away from the Broodmother, and Jackie comes in from the other side to clean up both the Chaos Knight as well as the Grimstroke.
Oh, Boom showing up.
So much went on this fight.
I was gonna say, it looked really bad for them.
I don't know, like, yeah, when CK got out, I thought, shit, man, that's it, you know, but no.
But then the side blade.
Yeah, the side blade.
Oh
and
my
he missed
God.
the borrow too, Sanking.
That looked really poorly, because whenever the Grimstroke gets the ink swell off, oh, look at this though! This is really big.
Another entrance, Boom, not slowing down whatsoever. They find an opening, they keep pressing it.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Like, unbelievably big. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, what I was going to say, every time this ink swell goes off, I always feel myself that the fight is over, right? But here the TA didn't get caught in the stun, and he got just the right amount of right clicks off to kind of turn the fight.
What do you guys think about the Aghanim's Brood? It's backfiring now, right?
Yeah, it is, it is.
Like, it's a snowball idea, after all.
Well, it's like, so what he was trying to also do with the Aghanims, right, is the webs on the triangle area,
right?
Shove the lanes, play economy, like block camps and stuff.
He wants to shut down the map, but when you're losing fights, of course, it doesn't work. I mean, I'll just...
look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, Skitter is gonna kick himself tonight. Oh. He just turned arms off, I think.
Yikes. So you guys are talking about the Brood, so he should have gone more of like a team fight build to ensure that these team fights actually would have gone their way?
I don't believe in the, like, should have, because, you know, I don't believe in it because, like, it's hindsight, you know, like, some fights went badly for them.
Sure.
I still think they had to pressure the triangle and the TA. I think he's a problem. I just keep repeating myself. Certified TA picker, you know, like, this is how the hero works. And I think it's a little bit of a misplay from Tundra. They're fighting very good so far, but just look at the Templar. He's look at his net worth. It's only going up there.
Oh my God, he got so much in the past 3 minutes. He got like 3k gold, I think, in 3 minutes.
And then you have to look at Skeeter, who's meant to deal with the TA. It's the Chaos Knight, actually. Like, he's gonna be 4k gold behind him already, and that's only 18 minutes. So it's gonna be about the next Roche more than anything, and it's in the hands of Boom, no matter what. They have a very good Roche lineup. But Tundra knows. Very smart play. Sneak the Roche. Actually, they don't get it. They're not realizing it. This is such a good play by Tundra.
Wait, they saw something?
They're moving out though, right?
Yeah, they saw something. They saw something. Okay.
Going to be coming in, Tundra. They weren't able to do it fast enough, so they're going to have to start setting up for the team fight.
Oh, look at that. That's a shard from Brood, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look here. I think they should play with buyback here on Boom. Bristleback should just eat it for the team, because Yopaj will clean up. Look at that.
Yeah.
Agnes don't work.
I've never seen this before, I think, myself. Have you?
What, the Brood Eggs?
Yeah? No, like, oh, is that the Aghanims?
That's the Aghanims. Spinner snare.
Oh, but what about the extra webs? It also still comes from the Aghanims?
Oh no, that's gone long.
Yeah.
Brood doesn't have web issues anymore. You know?
That's why you're the analyst.
No, like Ace did it in the regionals. Hashtag love DPC. So he did it there, and it was really potent. Like, it's strong when you're snowballing the game. You shut down the map. He took over the triangle by himself. Played super good Brood. Anyway.
Yopaj, good timing.
Oh!
Managed to come in, immediately kills the Grimstroke, and now 9. He is going to be victim to this as well. They started off with Tundra trying to go for the sneaky Roshan, but Boom, thanks to a TA trap, spots it. Now they're going to be able to take Roshan for themselves, perhaps.
Not yet. Oh man.
Actually, they can't sneak it out at all. Like, nobody, no Mars. Yeah. That's Roche. That's the Aegis for TA. You feel very good as with the TA getting the first Aegis.
Look at his build on TA. He went for the BKB instead of the Deso this game.
Oh, that's insane.
Very cool, huh?
No,
Very,
he even
no
disassembled
Dragonlance either?
Dragonlance. No, he disassembled.
Oh, he disassembled Dragonlance.
Yeah.
Did that play?
Yeah, it's a standard play in 2022, Johan.
No. I know, Kuro. I know that much. But I don't think I've seen TA do it, right?
He's still living in the past, you know, two-time TI winner. He lives in the glory days.
Back in my day.
But to be fair, I've never seen it on TA too, that he disassembles the lance like that. I mean, he'll get it back, maybe not.
Oh, of course he will get it, right?
I mean, he's going for Deso for now.
Unless he feels with Grobo, he doesn't need it.
Maybe he feels like the talent makes up for it. Anyway.
And Grobo.
Oh yeah, he has Growth Bow. Oh, yeah. That's a dream.
So he's actually going for the Deso instead of going back for the Dragonlance.
I think the game is now in the hands of Yopaj, really. Like, and boom, they have full control, the fighting power. I think they lack damage.
What does Bristol have?
Bristol is good. It's a proper build. Jackie, anyway, amazing the whole tournament, in my opinion. It really stood out as a carry.
I wasn't impressed with his Tiny very much, but all the other heroes that he's played so far, he's really been showing me the way.
Yeah, Tiny actually hard to play. To be honest, it's very easy to grief.
Look at this though, 9, abusing the glyph mechanic and Mars, keeping the wave and the catapult alive, now forcing Tims maybe to show early.
Getting a lot of damage. Tim seeing his opportunity to pounce, misses.
I mean, yeah, they have full control, Boom. For Tundra, I'm not sure what the Brood can do.
You can look at it very simple, like now how can they fight the Tundra?
Oh, look at this Delta split he's doing. What is this?
This is that command that they put into the game so you can cycle through spiders as well as spiderites. So he just clicks them throughout the map and it gives you like insane vision.
I retired at the wrong time, dude. Yeah, I could have done this too. This looks so insane.
I mean, the best shot for Tundra is to see when the TA is isolated, because they can easily kill him twice, even through BKB. But not sure Boom will give them that opening. They're playing good together-ish. Look at the minimap, like very good positioning. They're gonna sandwich the top lane right now. Take over the top lane, very proper for Dire to do so.
Oh, snaking. Oh, he's gotta be found. Only so many places you could hide.
I love that mechanic with the hoodwink and then the verticality.
Yeah.
Face of a stone cold killer.
They're chilling, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what this Brood is gonna do. Like this BKB will do 0 for him. With this item build, it does 0 in my opinion.
I think C guys don't care about Brood, you know. Sometimes early game a bit rough, but they're stone cold.
And there we have the side blade on the spiderlings. You can't really do anything about it.
You two seem so confident about some of the early games. Oh, they're gonna jump back in for the Chaos Knight. He does have BKB, but he won't get a chance to get it off.
What was that on Hoodwink? Can we see the Hoodwink real quick? Oh, okay, I thought I saw some Blink Dagger. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think Skeeter has a hard time finding his place now in the game. You can see him farm very deep on the map there. He has no towers to back him up, not even tier 2. Like he has a Brood in the team, you know.
Oh, the Smitter Snare! Oh, it got both the cores! Yopaj does have his BKB, but the Bristleback is gonna get a little bit low. He's having a hard time delivering the damage on his Snaking. The arena blocks some of it. Bristleback is eventually gonna die. He's tied up to Yopaj right now. Snake, oh, there it goes. Finally, he dies. Jackie, though, speared back into a little bit of a Smitter Snare, holding him in place, but they ultimately didn't have the staying power. Tundra just gonna take what they could have gotten out of that Bristle and leave.
That was a pretty good jump. They knew the Hoodwing wasn't there.
Yeah, the Aghanims did something. I'm very surprised, and they're gonna fight this. Skitter TPing in.
See an opportunity, see if they can burn through the TA real quickly. He does still have the Aegis for another minute.
That's a good blinding light, very good blinding light.
Yeah, a very good jump by Skeeter too.
And jump back in, 2-man burrow strike set up by FBZ, beautiful stuff. And Skeeter gonna have to use his BKB to retreat. And boom, a smelling blood in the water, gonna keep it going. Oof. Nice shot from Tims, a bushwhack hidden into the trees. That's gonna catch an extra kill in Sox on the way out.
Oof. Yeah, sorry Cap, you were asking something about the early game earlier, but the game is not giving us many chances to...
It's okay.
Or,
I just want to lead, you guys were very confident about Tundra. What do you think went wrong? Like, it sounded like you guys felt like they should have been more aggressive.
I was with Boom, brother. Like, okay. I thought if TA can free farm like this, he's gonna be fine.
Well, I thought with the
Aghanims... Tundra had to go pressure the TA, you know?
Yeah, but I thought with the Aghanims Brood, I also thought it was the old one, but I did think that with playing the economy game and playing the map, that with the start the Brood have, that they were going to be able to, outfarm them. And then they ended up getting caught in these very wonky fights. And now I see myself, like after this game, I would value Brood as a much weaker team fighter. I mean, it's just a good
I don't
reminder.
see the Brood as an issue at all, though. I mean, honestly, like, I think they should have just played more aggressive on Tundra. I think they were, like, too happy with the advantage they had early. Because we saw, like, Tempa was farming Chaos Knight falling off at the same time.
No, 33.
I think Brood did his job this game, but it's hard, you know. Dota is a hard game.
Boom, just relentless. Did a little bit of fake back, jump back in, kill Broodmother. Now
Be an epi coming.
Center being threatened. They're going to try and go for the fast kill on a Sinking. 9 actually takes a lot of damage from those side blades. He's going to have to bulwark his way out of that one. NBC does get caught by Skeeter. Hit him with the stun. Sinking now down. Boom trying to retreat, but the spinner snare is making things a little sticky. 9 looking for his opportunity to blink, get a spear back, but Bristleback is quite the raid boss. They're just going to let him go.
Yeah, if you look at that fight, you see the self-use from the Senking, so he doesn't get Marsh Speared, and the TA BKBs. Like, these guys are really good at clicking their buttons.
Yeah.
Very impressed, very impressed. Tundra's still fighting back. I mean, Skeeter finding the Senking kill. I think this game is like almost an impossible situation, but they need to find something.
Oh no, Skeeter! His BKB is on cooldown. Boom, know that. They're immediately going to pounce onto him with the bottom lane as he walked past that lane ward right there. It almost got them the kill onto Skeeter, but it looks like he should be able to retreat.
Rough, rough, rough. Look at the map now from Tundra. They're all in base, and it's a nightmare to get out. And you have zero vision, and the Coddle has a gem, and you're playing against TA traps. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Rough one. I think, you know, out of control. It's all about Boom's decisions now. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
They will just keep eating the triangle, control all runes, and wait for the high ground eventually. Probably with next Roshan. Maybe
next
even
Rosh,
earlier.
right? Nah, there's 1 minute left before
they give him
potential
the
spawn.
fight, because Tundra is playing properly. They are searching the fights. They know they need this type of fight. They can't get out of the map. There's no more farming, no nothing.
Look at this. As soon as they get out on the map.
Boom is ready.
Immediately they pounce. And Skeeter, he does have that BKB up. He really doesn't want to have to pop
I
in
think
here.
Boom should commit fully here. Just, you know.
Look at this.
Yeah, they're going to be able to. Oh, 9. He thought he had the opportunity to get the quick spear, but denied. Yopaj was a little bit faster on the BKB. Tims looks for the shot, slowing down that Broodmother. Oof. That is just far too much.
You guys, I don't know if you saw Tim's Yules. Again, the self-Yules denying the Marsh Spear.
Beautiful.
Tims is owning.
Jackie's not slowing down. He's going to go for Sox here, committing his BKB to be able to do it. No Wing Swell, no 9 either. None of these heroes have buyback. It's just going to be the Death Prophet and the Chaos Knight now to try and stand up against a 5-man of Boom swarming into their base.
Well, it's going to be a game 5 by the looks of it.
Yeah. Kerr, you've experienced Boom in this tournament. What's it like playing against them? Because we're going to watch Snaking go down.
I just love playing international teams. They're an aggressive team, of course. I thought we had them in some moments, but they just showed up better than us today.
GG being called. That means we are going to go to a game 5, which is exactly what I think everybody wants out of this series. Boom. It's been a long day, but they held strong. Saw the Broodmother pick. Felt like they countered it. I mean, even going down early on the laning phase. I mean, you said it yourself, Dotel. You were scared for them. It's got to be tilting. Mentally strong as hell, right?
I mean, they made the real choice. I think what we had done in the past is kind of force it and be like, no, this Bristol pressure, this Bristol strong, first Brood. Instead, he just focused on his own game.
Yes, I mean, there's a Bristol, when he hit the X, it's his point, you know, no matter what, even if he has a slow start. Of course, they wanted a better start for Bristleback, but once again, you know, TA got the farm. He didn't really get pressure.
No.
I think 33, he did a proper job. It's like, you know, at the same time, they gave Yopaj, like, one of his best heroes, you know, TA, very powerful hero this patch. And
well, last patch.
And I believe they should have just applied more pressure. They had very good heroes for early game against TA. It's the Chaos Knight and Grim.
The Grim. I don't think they used the Grim enough.
No, they did not at all, actually. So, you know, whatever they think about now, they probably think about, like, let's go back to Thailander and get the simple stuff going on. Both teams so high level Dota. Like, look at the team fights, like the clicks in the team fights.
what I was saying with the Brood pick, I think this could hurt. Like this could break you mentally, right? You're up one, like you're one game away from winning.
I mean, to me, 33 looked broke mentally, but
I wasn't gonna say it, right? But like as a concept, you go for those cheese picks, one game away from winning, and then it doesn't work, and now you're in the elimination spot yourself. And then if you go back to standard Dota or tied, I feel like you're almost admitting defeat, right? So I say, cheese harder.
I've got a really, I've got a really quick question. It's possible maybe the players can't hear us. Maybe they. Do you guys have any advice when you go into a Game 5 Grand Finals, very stressful situation? You guys have been through that. Do you have any advice for these players?
Obvious one is don't tilt.
Don't tilt?
Don't tilt, but that's easier said than done, right? It's like you can treat every game as a new game.
Yeah, just have fun, really, you know.
Okay. Yeah, it's a blessing too to be in a BO5 Game 5. It's like it's your chance to also show something. Instead of looking at it like, oh, this is not nice, be like, this is the best. This is the best feeling.
I mean, having a chance to play finals, you know, fifth game, I think they're grateful. Of course, they're stressed out, like very stressed out. But yeah, no.
Wise words from some wise captains. Have some fun, and that's certainly what our panel is here for. Have some fun.
And we're definitely having fun with going to a fifth game here in our best of 5 grand finals. This is the first non-DPC LAN in over 2 years, so getting the max out of today with 3 games already in the first series, or now 5 games in this best of 5 grand finals. It's a treat, Lyrical, but also maybe a little bit fatigue, you think?
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's no doubt there's fatigue, but like when you get those words coming out at the end from the captains there, it's like, go out there, have fun, commit fully to like, you know, embracing that moment. That's got to be inspiring. I hope that the speakers were turned on loud back there and they can both hear it. Maybe we'll end up happening.
Yep, we're going to talk about that 4th game though, because the Brood did not work out, Fogged. It was, you were scared for the Brood for both ways, obviously. Turned out not to be a big problem for Boom.
No, I think they just, there's like 2 ways that you deal with it, right? It's like you just like play your own game. I think they just played their own game. They just, at one point, I don't think Tundra was forcing enough, like they were saying a bunch during the cast. And TA sat back, farmed some Ancients, Bristleback hit his timings, they got their Ags, and Skeeter, he actually got quite underfarmed because of the way that FBZ and Tim's played. They just kept hunting him. Every time he tried to show to get some farm, I felt like they jumped him immediately. And yeah, they got their 2 crucial item timings, the Ags and the Deso, and they started to just run away with fights.
Yeah, I mean, TA just snowballed in typical TA style. I honestly think that in this scenario, you just put the Brood, you let the Brood attract the attention of the supports, and then you just play your CK Grim together, and you just invade TA, and you just kill her over and over. I'm not sure what the thinking there was. Maybe they thought they would hit their own timings and the fights would go better for them, but they definitely drafted aggressively and didn't play aggressively. So I think there's a little bit of misunderstanding amongst each other and how they wanted to play it, perhaps.
Yeah, what's the stats on that? You said Grimstroke, least successful professional hero, Fogged?
Oh no, I don't know about least success. I just know that Grim, like there's one guy that always like brings up how he doesn't like Grim. It just seems to have some rough times, but I don't know if it was because of the Grim pick. It's just they didn't get to utilize it as much. Just like Nokta and Kuro was saying, they needed it. They needed to do a bit more, and I feel like this was the big crucial kind of turning one where you see Yopaj get so much gold by this too.
This moment right here, because again, like the context is they're trying to force that Roche, right? It felt like almost that moment that people talk about where you could see the win. They were so far ahead. There was this moment where they could just like take the objective and close it out, and then it all fell apart right here.
Yeah, like Skeeter walking in and dying too. He had already kind of gotten out of the fight. He was low and was able to almost get away, and then jumps back in. All these things add up. They cost so much because the speed that these heroes farm, your Bristle, UTA, if you win like those engagements there, boom, you go back, you farm the entire jungle in like 30 seconds, you get a whole nother set of items. Yep.
And of course there were other moments too. Like they tried to sneak a Roche, which I think they should have done at that point, but they use their Exo and then they just run away when they felt like they were coming to them. And then you just have your big team fight ulti on cooldown for 2 more minutes, you smoke afterwards, you try to find something, you find nothing. Just little things like that. And I think that Boom just played really well. I think it was just overall solid from each player.
It was I think it was the poorest I've seen Skeeter. That was like the one thing I did want to say, like throughout the whole tournament, I never really seen him get shut down this hard. They did such a good job of just not letting him get any farm at all. He was so poor.
We definitely panel cursed both Skeeter and Tundra.
We did that on purpose so that we could get a 5-game series.
Okay,
yeah.
good. Yes, good.
We
Boom
did it.
fans are
You're
coming
all
for
very-
us.
No, what? They're happy.
Oh, of course, right. Of course, yeah. The Tundra fans, then they're the ones that are going to come for us.
No, but genuinely though, you pick CK Grim so that you can play this hyper-aggressive combination, and then you just don't play it.
They just couldn't look at his damage. 4.7k damage from Skeeter. Like, he's 0-3-3. It was the quietest game, like I said, I've seen from him this tournament. They did not give him a fighting chance.
No.
Well, and I gotta say again, like I can imagine the mentality of Boom when they're in that draft and they try and switch up the components a little bit, run out with this Hoodwink Sand King, steal it away, and then they see the Broodmother come out. Like mentally to be able to deal with that type of a pick and then be able to reset themselves, you know, Mushi there in the drafting seat from far away, sending some good vibes their direction. I got him there.
And sending them a TA their direction as well. I think that was a very important. We talk about last pick a lot this series, especially this best of 5 series, because so far every single time last pick has, or the team that has last pick has won the game, and getting a last pick Templar Assassin Fog, that's like cherry on a cake.
Especially when you have a lineup like with Bristleback. You work really well with him because you just naturally play around that Roshan, playing around that physical damage amp, and then once Bristle gets Ags, Goos are on everyone, Meld on everyone, Deso applied on. It's like the damage becomes insane in the team fight. So yeah, it was great last pick.
And don't forget your Coddle Chakra Magic for Bristle and for TA.
Yep.
Both of those heroes just really enjoy playing with Coddle. So.
And Sinking.
I think. So TA has been a hero that today and even yesterday felt like she was kind of scrapped, right?
Yes.
She did get banned a couple of times, but it didn't really feel like she was as high priority as she was the first few days. So in this grand finals elimination game for Boom, they pull it out and suddenly it's a threat again. Something that they weren't thinking about, something they weren't considering is now on the table. So I actually do think that winning with TA has caused a lot of mental damage, because now it is something that they have to draft around again.
I think also one other thing I really want to point out too is Saksa not playing his Hoodwinker Monkey King definitely looked a lot weaker, I do have to say. I think Boom might be onto something about just taking the Hoodwink away from him, banning the Monkey King, or vice versa, something along those lines. Because
surely he plays more heroes at that level than that. I mean, like Grimstroke itself, the hero as a concept, just not as good either.
It's not so much the hero pool of Saksa, it's more so what these heroes have been giving Tundra. What they've been giving tree line vision, right? That's made it so that Tundra can just skirt around these fights and pick and choose. But when you have this really slow Grimstroke who's entirely dependent on playing with his Chaos Knight or his Mars to make any kind of moves, you've just really limited this player's ability to give what he has been giving for the entire tournament.
And it's not an it's not an instant cast disable, right? Monkey King, Boundless Strike, instant cast stun.
Yeah.
Hoodwink, you see it flying, but it's almost like an instant cast disable in a way compared to a Grimstroke, which is a 3-second build up for it to finally stun. So
that's the playstyle thing.
Big.
It's like you just give this thing that you need to find somewhere else, the vision, the sort of setup, all that stuff. Maybe find a familiar hero. It doesn't necessarily need to be one of those two.
Sure.
Talked about Trian earlier. Maybe that would be a good one.
Yeah, we have seen Trian a little bit at the start, but wow. Evie does not like Trian.
That is a 4. I don't like it as a 4 position. I'm fine with it.
Do you
as a
want
5.
them to lose? I see you. I see you.
Listen, this is fine. Don't worry.
Biased panelists.
Biased panelists. Can't have that. So far, I mean, we're getting a 5th game here in this best of 5 grand finals, and that's an absolute treat. Want to give a special shout out to especially, I know that there is a lot of European fans watching, of course, for Tundra as well, but I know there's a lot of SEA fans, and it's getting pretty late / early, I guess, for the SEA fans. So shout out if you're still watching and you haven't slept yet, which also questionable, but definitely appreciate the dedication there. We are gonna also give you a little bit of rest for your eyes for a little bit, but we are preparing for the 5th and final game of this best of 5 grand final. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with Tundra and Boom.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. no other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
Welcome to Gamers Galaxy Dota2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022. The greatest Dota 2 teams of the world have gathered in the heart of the Middle East to battle in 3 stages. Teams will be divided into 2 equal groups. Round-robin best-of-1 format where first and second place of each group advance to playoff semifinals. 5th place of each group is eliminated. 3rd and 4th places of each group will have to fight through the play-in stage in best-of-3 format. Winners advance to the playoffs lower bracket. Playoffs, a double elimination bracket for 6 teams. All the matches are best-of-3 except for the best-of-5 grand finals. Watch Gamers Galaxy Dota2 Invitational Series Dubai 2022 with Gamers Galaxy.
country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. There's no other country that has built so much on a foundation of dreams. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Here, dreams have built the fastest, the largest, and the tallest. Here, dreams continue to move humanity forward. Dreams were what turned a desert into one of the world's finest countries. We even dreamt of visiting another planet, and hey, we made it come true. For nearly 50 years, the UAE has been powered by vivid imaginations. And today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
We got Game 5, Grand Finals, Gamers Galaxy, Tundra Esports, Boom Esports on the stage right there, and a draft right in front of us as well. Who's going to take home this championship? It's the first non-DPC LAN in over 2 years. It's about time that we had some international Dota here, and I'm very excited to see what's coming our way. And we were well in the draft, so I'm going to shut up. These three are very smart, and they're going to talk Dota. And the first thing that stands out, Fogged.
They did it again. They took the Hoodwink, they banned the Monkey King, so Saksa has to play something different. They moved the priority of the TA up.
Yep. They brought the TA back. This is something completely ignored for the whole day. All of a sudden, she's the threat. There's going to be a lot of mental damage with this first phase TA as well.
For me, Sanking has been one of the best heroes in the tournament so far. The amount of stuff that he can do, only with the Blink Dagger. I mean, he received some of the buffs, but also I've seen him win the lanes that he's not supposed to win, and he feels really good. Also, really glad that we see Shadow Demon in action. It got banned, I believe, all 4 games in the second phase, so we have to see what he can do. Like that save, he can make so much turnaround plays with it, and it's also one of the heroes that can like completely cripple enemy carries.
I love. I mean, like I'm glad you just like Sanking overall, especially into TA too. There's some like small change that people maybe overlook. Is Sandstorm is now at 0.2 intervals instead of 0.5, so you actually burn refraction in
Much
a second or so. Really, really quick now.
Definitely
really cool.
agreed. I think Tundra got 2 heroes that they really, really heavily prioritize, which are Shadow Demon and Sanking. Sure, they gave away the Hoodwink, but they're really happy getting this. This is what they started the tournament playing. This is what they're ending the tournament playing. I mean, they've come full circle.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is Ricky or Medusa.
That's Ricky.
That's Ricky. Ricky ban. We also have Bat Rider and Gyrocopter removed on the side of Boom Esports, and yeah, that's a Faceless Void ban as well. That's a bit of respect that we saw Jackie have the Void earlier.
And it's interesting too because they have Shadow Demon, which is traditionally one of those save heroes versus Void in later stages, but they're really looking about the lane, right? Because how much that time dilation, how much Jackie was able to do with it versus the Sand King.
Also, Tundra really are looking for a potential invoker here. I think, because this is they've got so much set up for it. They've got the save for it. It's just a really great pick for them. So I think if Boom are not going to ban it, then they probably have an idea of how they want to address it.
And Invoker, he does so much better in the lane against Templar Assassin than I think most people expected. Because historically, TA was always crushing Invoker, and now it's just not the same way anymore. We've seen, especially with the Nigma series, when they played Miracle on Invoker and like 2 supports roaming around. So I also think that people got better overall at figuring out how to counter Templar Assassin. Because when the tournament started, she was 5-0, and then we see this hero like completely ignored, maybe banned, and now she's coming back in again.
But I mean, also it's just not as threatening as it used to be for Invoker, because TA has gotten so many nerfs to her laning stage over the last couple of years. They removed the refraction damage from the denies, and then they nerfed her Zyblades level 1, and then they just made it so that her spill damage does like less than it used to, even so she farms the engine stacks less fast. Like, the hero is not the menace that it used to be, but at the same time it still finds a way to be a menace because of the Desolator change.
And they cover her as well too, like with these bans. You see the Gyro ban, you see the Bat Rider ban, the Viper. The Gyro is more so just because it's been the most comfortable hero, it seems like, for Skeeter, but
Are we at all worried that Ember Spirit's also still in the pool, so Boom could either pick Invoker or Ember themselves, and that could work out as well?
I think they should be worried for like an Ember plus. Definitely, they can be worried here. I was gonna say Ember plus Mirana, which is what they're comfortable with, but there is a Hoodwink. So this Hoodwink, I'm not sure how much I like it in the first phase. I understand the need to take it away from Tundra, but Ember has been so much more valuable for Boom just because of the Tim's Mirana.
Yep. The vision game from these two heroes from Boom is insane. Having traps, having Hoodwink, playing from the trees is going to be good. And Tundra Esports with the Disruptor plus Shadow Demon.
That's a tough duo to make work.
It is.
Talk to me about this duo. Why is it so tough? Apart from the fact that we...
You don't have to say anything. No Tail will say it.
We'll let Tail take care of it when it goes in.
He's not hearing us at the moment, but I'm sure that he will definitely give his opinion on this combo.
I like. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I just wanted to piggyback on just Lacosse's point about the vision game, Hoodwink, TA bans, and then we see Tundra, they ban Beastmaster, so they want to make sure they don't get like overwhelmed as well by vision and like Roche control. So that was all.
Do they really just not want Invoker?
They're taking their time. Into their bonus time they go. 1 minute left remaining on that. So there's a lot of options. And I guess also wondering which ones they'll leave into the pool, because perhaps they can find a hero that they can deny pick.
What's our offlane heroes?
I'm curious, is this Disruptor just a deterrent to a potential Tidehunter coming out of Boom? That really has to be the explanation.
That
Okay.
first brew of the tournament?
So, yes, it is. And I know that I already know which team No-Till will favor in this series, because he is a big Brewmaster fan. And, I mean, he got a little bit of a buff, right? He got reworked a little bit with his colors.
Big buff.
What do you call that? What are the colors called?
His stances.
The stances,
He
there
has
you
his
go.
green, his blue, his red, so he has his strength, he has his evasion, and he has his magic one. So
yeah,
he's really cool hero. I've just been waiting to see it a bit more.
There is burst damage against this Brewmaster, and also playing into Disruptor, one of the heroes that he really does not like to play into. I also want to see like what the itemization on this Brewmaster is going to be. Is it going to be the same thing with like Rush the Aghanim Scepter? We've seen in the DPC some Meteor Hammer into Ags into Refresher type of a build.
Well, they have the damage form is my concern, because I feel like you're going to need like a +1. Usually you want to be able to kill like a Brew with like your 2 supports, right? I feel like with the your offlane +1 of your supports, I feel like even like Sand King plus Disruptor, unless they commit Static Storm and Happy in later stages, the Brew might survive some of those situations. So, a little worried. I like this Brew pick a lot. I think it's really strong to just... He's like the teamfight king. He's kind of like the Tidehunter in a way, but...
If he gets the
element.
split off, it's going to be very hard for Tundra to fight. I'm just going to say that. So, again, Juggernaut with no abilities that go through spin, so he's going to have a good time at least playing against these 4 heroes. But what is Boom looking for? This is most likely going to be Yopaj Templar Assassin, so they are looking for a carry.
They are, because what are we looking at for Tundra? Because again, Invoker, Ember Spirit still in the pool. I would imagine we're looking for a 9 hero, but 9 is also the one that is known for unorthodox heroes.
If they don't take Invoker here for 9, like they use Alacrity, I'm so surprised they picked the Juggernaut over the Invoker on this like 18th. I genuinely... Maybe they were just worried that they would read this Juggernaut pick since they are a Juggernaut team themselves, and they just prioritized it more. But it just felt like a great Invoker game, honestly.
Maybe they were a little worried about the lane, even though like it's gotten better. It still could be a problem of just getting like run over, as we've seen. You know, these TAs sometimes just take over the game completely, and if you give her a successful lane like that, could just be a problem. Even though the Invoker, if we've seen, is doing a bit better. Yeah.
This is just completely developed differently.
Yep.
Just in the last 2 games, it feels like completely different meta than even the first series of the day.
We got Grimstroke back to back after not seeing it the entire tournament.
Interesting.
Or almost not the entire tournament, I think.
I mean, I think that
especially after losing.
Yeah.
I think there's a cool concept with the Inkswelled Brewmaster, the double Cinder Brew, and just him potentially not even having to play on the ulti, just like running in, using one of his stances aggressively.
Yeah, he can use stance and get extra movement speed on top of the Inkswell, run into enemy. Sounds pretty Pepega, but you know, it might be.
I mean, it sounds good. The hero looks really cool. Like I've just been waiting to see like someone who's really good at it actually utilize it, just the stance changing and all that, because you get some really big benefits, especially into like magic burst damage. You have this incredible amount of magic resist that you can pump yourself up with one of your stances. So that's what I'm thinking. Like he could survive a lot of the time versus the burst damage if they don't bring a +1 on Tundra for later stages.
Okay, but Boom needs some kind of stun hero. Like, there's potential to just safe lane the TA and pick some kind of spirit hero for mid, or you just put the TA mid and you just correct it through the safe lane. Void's already banned out, CK's already banned out. They had a good read on that.
Yeah, and Tundra has not needed to use their bonus time that much this draft so far, so they can spend it here. They end up removing the Tiny, which we saw a lot at the start of this tournament, but we have not really seen it at all today.
You need a stun carry if you're gonna pick a carry here and have your TA go mid. It has to be something like a Sven. I mean, Tiny's gone, CK's gone.
I want to address the elephant in the room. Last pick goes the way of Tundra. Every game with last pick has won.
That's why I think Boom needs to pick something like maybe Ember, anything that can be flexed, because Templar Assassin can be played at both lanes, so that they have a little bit of extra say in this draft, because they don't have the last pick.
I could agree. 8 seconds.
A Razor it is.
Razor.
So we've seen Razor only banned today, I believe.
A lot too,
A lot. Yeah, almost every game he got banned. This time saved for last and picked up. How does he fare against the heroes of Tundra so far?
Looks pretty strong with a good BKB timing. Could be really strong for him.
He can get purged by Shadow Demon though, and like could be very annoying.
Yeah, and then he doesn't move. That's great. What about Quap? There's not many things that Quap is afraid. They have very limited amount of lockdown. There's a leash mechanic and the silence, but there's no instant stun. So anything elusive is gonna be good.
Storm maybe.
Can work. I just feel like Queen of Pain, even after the nerfs, feels better, and you don't care too much about the rotations on the mid lane.
How much? I just feel like I haven't seen Quap have a successful.
Same. As you felt very underwhelming so far, every game. It's really, for me, it's going to come down to, will we have a curveball coming out from Tundra? They're known for their curveballs.
You pick a spirit, right? There are no disables. It just feels so clear cut right now. But I don't know what Tundra are thinking.
And of the spirit, the Ember has been the most.
Jakiro mid. I think that's Jakiro mid right there.
Whoa.
I would definitely not last pick the mid Shadow Demon or mid Disruptor. Doesn't sound that great.
Okay, so I do not want any predictions from you guys, because we've definitely had some caster curse and panel curses coming our way. But I do want to know what is going to be important to look at for this game. Fog, what is important for Boom to have success in this game 5 of the Grand Finals?
I mean, BKB timing on Razor, TA having a good lane, Brew having a decent lane too. I really like their lineup. I think it's got a good amount extra team fight in comparison, and I think this Razor pick, there's a reason it's been banned in so many of these games. So I like their lane setups quite a bit.
All right, what's important for Tundra, Effie?
I mean, you play on your Jug timing, you push for the Jakiro, you group up with Healing Ward. Eventually, Jug's going to become really strong and be able to even kill Bruise Split, right? So you have your win condition. It's clear, just play correctly, I guess. I personally look at both of these drafts, and they're both so unusual. Like, I really wish that a Spirit Hero would have come out for Tundra in the last one. It just felt so... It felt so simplistic, but it's the elimination game. It's game 5. Both teams are busting out their pocket strats.
Yeah, what's important for you, Lacoste, for this game 5?
If this is mid Jakiro, he needs to pop off. Otherwise, they're going to have 3 supports that are very hard to play from behind, pretty much. So, yeah, looking for Jakiro. If that's Jakiro mid, all eyes on him.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to watching this game 5, regardless how it's going to play out. A final game, deciding game 5 with our commentary trio of Cap, No-Till, and Kuroki.
That's right, we finally get to see a Game 5, and Tundra, well, they have been giving us some curveballs in pretty much all of the tournament, but especially this best-of-5 finals, and while the Broodmother didn't work out, will the Jakiro work out for them, No-Tail?
So you're talking to the biggest Disruptor hater and the biggest Brew fan. I'm definitely going to say that Boom has a cooler draft, a better draft against Tundra, and I know what Kuro's going to say, Dota's a complicated game and lanes matter and stuff, but it's less complicated when Disruptor's on one team, it doesn't matter anymore. But here, this smoke is really interesting because I think they're going to get a kill off it.
Oh yeah, look at him setting up on the high ground. Boom.
But Kuro, tell me, what do you see here? What's good for Tundra this game?
I think if the mid lane goes well, they have a good shot. But I'm leaning towards Boom for sure. I think it's just easier for them to win this game, while Tundra has to rely on really some crazy things like Jakiro, like Lacoste mentioned, like he really needs to pop off.
Yeah, and Jakiro popping off versus 2 BKB buyers in the brew.
The problem is if the game is standard and they get their pre-20-minute BKBs on Razor TA, I'm not sure what Jakiro will do. Sanking will struggle. It's going to be one Juggernaut against Brewlings.
Yep, Juggernaut is not fun to play against Brew if he gets to split off because it forces you instantly to either spin. I mean, the Omnislash is never going to work until much later in the game. And even then, if you get the talent on Brew, it won't kill anything. If you get Aghanims on Brew.
I'm not a big fan of Juggernaut in this patch, or really the last patches. He's a carry that didn't get much love recently. But let's see. I did lose to him today, by the way, so...
So you said earlier that you felt like Tundra needed to be more aggressive in Game 4. It sounds like for me in this Game 5, they have to be hyper-aggressive in that regard. You said they can't have like a standard BKB timing game, right?
For sure.
I think you should play around the Shakiro, yeah?
100% is their only choice.
It's a good block for him. Good start. He goes for the E first. I would have guessed he went Q first.
I think SD can set up a lot of kills on TA here, potentially. But it really depends on their lanes and whatever happens. How ready Boom is to deflect the pressure.
Of course, I want to give a quick shout out to our observer, the fourth man in this team, JJ, who's been doing an absolute wonderful job all tournament. One-man production team and observer. Shout out to him.
Yeah. And I request Brewmaster player cam for this game because he is a cool man playing Brewmaster. I love Brew so much. Look at him. Oh yeah, and you hear the clap.
All right, so what do you guys think about the new Brewmaster? You guys were talking about it a little bit during the draft.
So I don't know why they did this with the shard. I mean, this is the biggest joke. This is the most useless shard in Dota, in my opinion. I have no idea why they did it.
He gets the Bruling though, the Void Bruling still. It's not that bad.
Oh, excuse me. They still give the Bruling.
It still gives it. So I thought it doesn't. I had the same thought.
That was the tooltip. It didn't say that it did in the beginning, but I think they maybe updated the tooltip. No, it says here.
Yeah. Because I thought it's just he gets the like one more stance. Like, oh, come on. But it's okay. He gets the Bruling. Not that bad.
Oh, the curry being fed here. What? Never mind.
Okay.
No, but again, I am the biggest Brewmaster fan. I think it's one of the coolest heroes in Dota. And I think he is awesome this patch. I'm really surprised it's the first we see of it.
So you're a big fan of the stances in general?
I mean,
yeah,
look at the whole bottom. Like what happened, you know, the mechanic that he was able to drag the creeps.
They started with the first creep wave where ST or Senking managed to get the pull while ST was zoning as support. This is just me guessing, I didn't see it. And then Razor pulled it behind, and now they both went there to the next wave. And then I think, yeah, they worked together on getting the pull and Razor.
By the way, Tundra's offlane super good at this gameplay. They really know how to break their lanes. Not the first time they played the SK Shadow Demon.
Look at him. Look at how he's running around the creeps, and he's going to get it all the way behind here. There's also another play of getting behind towers now when you're dire offlane from the tier 1. If you cut a tree, and you see here what he's trying to do.
He's doing the half pull.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about it, but I think
it's really hard. Like there.
Snaking.
Top lane.
That could be our first blood. He's burning a little bit, but they didn't want to commit to it.
Healing ward getting used already. That's, I guess, part of Jogger's laning potential is how he can help his support. Mana to HP.
TA looks healthy in the mid lane so far.
Yeah, and also curious how he will go about like the skills on Jakiro. If he's even going to bother skilling the ulti for setting up the kills, or if he goes for like a early 4-3 or 3-0-4.
There's a value point on Ice Path now since they changed it. 1.5 seconds, level 1.
But in this matchup, you go for it?
It's really what he thinks about the SC rotation. I mean, they needed to kill him, I believe. But let's see.
Oh, already going jungle with Tia. He actually didn't want to go for the mid lane anymore. And SD working together with Jakiro, shutting him down.
Yeah, Saxa doing the proper thing, for sure. TP'd out.
Neda not needing the help bottom for now. And now here he is again. Look, so this is what I'm talking about. If you look at the tower range, nice play. If you look at the tower range and how you can pull the creep waves without actually... that's not what he intended to do. But yeah, you can actually drag it behind the tower without the tower hitting the creeps and getting them low.
Yeah, you can also keep it going up.
Exactly. You can get all the way behind.
Yeah.
And that's something Radiant cannot do. So
A very good play by Saxa.
And this is so good. This is so good for them. But yeah, Brewmaster got the new stance, and we were talking a bit on how you might want to skill it. And what's really cool about the passive, in my opinion, is the defensive properties of the E. If you're in stone form and you click the drunk, you're drunk yourself, and you get triple the value. So there's a second value point where
He
you get
got
really
2 points in the clip. Maybe it was for the kill earlier, not sure.
This is the aggressive way, right? And he's going for a very special build. He went for the Ring of Health, like casual Ring of Health, and now he go back for the urn. Not what I would do.
It's like off lane, you know, they want one sustain item usually. Helm or ring.
Of course.
Common at this
I like
point.
it. Oh, I like it when you're off.
And he will get the refresher later off it. Well, that's his plan at least.
Saxa being annoying, leeching XP, forcing a support here. But honestly, like, does the TA really feel that bad about this?
I mean, they're all playing.
Oh no, they could have forced the clap if they were next level. They could have ran into him. Forced the clap.
I mean, Saxa wants rotations on him, wants to, like, you know, slow down his game, but Scam was there. We see proper Dota right now.
Yep. High level Dota, but I'm kind of surprised that Neta didn't have more CS. Of course, it's a hero that just cares about getting some XP early on, and then it becomes unstoppable.
He's playing against the Razor lane. He's doing good, you know.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true.
Like, he went for Windlace boots too, straight up.
And look at his. He had a bottle on quick buy on sinking, I think. Is that right?
Really? This time he's going mana boots, by the way, not the null talismans. This is other item build. I don't know, I just think the Tundra Sanking, like, they really know their lanings. They always get by it. Against the odds, he gets his items.
And Brewmaster already setting himself up for a great game. This level 6 is going to be really hard to stop now. They haven't been able to pressure him, and he has the Ring of Health. And
Jug is having a good one too, though. He's getting the game he wants on Juggernaut.
Stacks happening for the TA, and there's going to be Vision scouting it, but you feel really pressure right now as Tundra, don't you?
I think it's really like, you know, first blood didn't happen. It's all about the mid lane, and you see how heavy both teams are playing on the mid lane that early already, 6 minutes in.
Both
important
going for the deny there.
Very important deny, I think. Because this could have maybe allowed Jakiro to hit a certain timing. If you get the Arcane Rune on the level 4 in Liquid Fire, it actually is like incredible. Like what can happen?
Yeah.
So here we go. He skips the ulti. I'm very curious where the 4th point will go, because Q is obviously more damage, but I do think he wants to go for the E to pressure the mid tower. Like, even though there's no catapult, this level 4 E with a creep wave.
Urn on Jakiro.
Oh, mega TA hater, you know?
Seriously. I mean, I feel like there was an inherent risk. They gave Yopaj his second most played hero, has a higher win rate than his Ember Spirit. I mean, this is signature for him, and they created so many heroes to address him, right?
What do you do now? This is TA is going to go farm the stacks. What do you do? Support goes mid. TA starts hitting these Ancients. And
I think he already survived the worst part.
Exactly.
I mean, of course, he can always die to the Jakiro. He can easily die, like some minutes later. But
bottom lane, epicenter.
Disruption into the epicenter. It was a beautiful combination with the Burrow Strike following it up, but he's still alive a little bit longer. But no, they get him in the end. Saxa, with his illusions, will be able to pick it up.
That's first blood. Mega important.
Oh, top lane.
Getting pressure at top, but
one creep. He is 6 now.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this normal, Kuro? For a hero to be able to farm like TA can?
It's a pretty good hero, you know, for only like some month. But I don't know, giving hero range cleave like that, why not?
Why not?
I mean, the traps, like, look at the vision they give to.
Yeah. For me, this TA hero, I like the concept of the side blades, the meld, and the refraction, but the traps do it for me.
I mean, as a self-proclaimed TA expert, I think just nerfing the traps vision goes a long way, you know.
Yeah, I could get with it.
Like, if it would just see the trap itself. I think it used to be like that.
Yeah.
And the shard gives increased vision too, yeah?
I think so. I'm sure they nerfed it.
Okay, he goes for the level 4 Liquid Fire and the level 4 Dual Breath, I think. He went 4-0-4 on Jakiro, not opting for the ulti. No, excuse me. He went for the value point in Ice Path. Okay.
Yeah, I think for a disruption setup, like the TA can die. He needs to be careful.
Yeah,
he,
look a
he
bit.
can always die.
Oh, there's going to be a split coming up.
Yeah, Brewmaster's coming in, sneaking. He doesn't have his ultimate yet. There goes the Primal Split to be able to deny that glimpse backwards. They're going to be able to catch 9 here as the Brewmaster looks to be able to run him down while also getting the extra kill on the Disruptor as soon as he comes down from that tornado.
Jogger TP's mid. Oh no, this is not good for Tundra.
Yeah, this is very awkward. They managed to get the Bushwhack out. Slight save, delaying the inevitable though.
Nice lift.
He's going to be able to clap him. Beautiful tornado towards the end of that Primal Split to deny Skeeter any action there.
I mean, the last thing Tundra wants is that the Jakiro gets going on, and that happens.
I mean, he's going to stick his face out, right? Because he feels the pressure. The TA is going to get ahead. You want to push this mid tower. You want to make him come back so you can actually kill him. But what happens if TA doesn't show himself and the rest go on you?
I mean, it's still all even. TA's farm is slowed down quite a bit so far. Juggernaut's having a good game. I think a lot of this game depends on Skeeter.
Ooh.
Oh,
Last second throws out the Omni Slash. The miss percentage is helping him out. And Tim's managed to cut through the trees. He gets away. Uh-oh, he's being surrounded though. FBZ is coming in to be able to help out Skeeter. They slowed him down just enough, and now he gets hit by the clap. Skeeter is gonna die here. Trying to get the kill. Disruption's just a bit too late. Skeeter falls.
Oh, look at that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is the moment they feel pressured.
Oh my god.
No, the pressure is gonna hit them.
Oh, Tim's, man.
Mid laner died, Juggernaut died. I mean, I was a little bit lucky with the mischance. I think he missed 2 hits.
Luck is no excuse, my friend.
It really isn't.
That's the buff to...
what about the rune here? Arcane rune on top? But this, at the same time, they're playing against the Brew, so... I mean, they want a mid tower. Tundra needs a mid tower once again against TA. Get the
Catapult
pressure.
wave now.
But they just died before. They feel iffy about it. Brew pick, you know, your favorite hero, doing all the work. Same time, Razor is just playing his game. What is Razor going for here, this game? The standard.
Went for the Falcon Blade, going BKB.
Some Razors like to go Midas before BKB, but he knows it's the 5th game, no jokes, you know, just safe gameplay. Fast BKB here means can't really die anymore against Tundra's heroes. Low magic damage. He's getting the stacks, not disrupting the stacks.
Blink on
the blink on the Burrow. 33. Going to be able to find the opening on Tim's, but it's just a support. They're going to be a bit too late to interrupt the stack.
This is Tim's outplaying them more than anything. He's eating the gang for TA. They got the 2 big creeps. That's big.
One of them.
Disruption. Static Storm. Trying to finish off FBZ. They're actually going to be a little bit greedy and go for Bolo's Schem. Almost getting bursted by the Epicenter, but FBZ survived through the Static Storm. 33 does manage to get the kill, but FBZ at the same time got off the Primal Split. Now he looks to be able to chase down some heroes as 33 is going to be able to complete his TP out. Saksa, he's going to be the first one down. Skeeter throwing up in the air. Does have the spin, so should be okay.
Yeah, we talked about it. Tundra, this game understood the condition against TA compared to their last game. They want to attack the triangle.
Mid tower dead.
But they deflected it. They got the mid tower. It's huge for them.
I think the Arcane Rune Jakiro did a lot of work for that.
Yeah.
Spamming that liquid fire. And he goes for the Witchblade, so he has to earn the Witchblade, and you know he has the mega DOT build.
Yeah, I mean that Jug Dev Top, you know, that like it slowed him down so much, the Juggernauts.
Yeah. And BKB, like you mentioned earlier, like every second that goes by, this BKB gets closer. Oh, nice attempt. Let's see if it... Oof.
He's dead.
Immediately shot. FBZ already up to a killing spree and feeling very good about himself with this Brewmaster.
You can really see FBZ, like he's shining this game, you know, compared to the other games.
Yeah.
Somebody who has been on Boom for a very long time, the only member of the old Boom lineups that is still here. And they trusted him, keep him around. He's kind of been the star player that they built roster after roster around. Now he's here in the grand finals.
I mean, we should keep an eye on the Sen King, what he wants to do, because he's like the main setup for them, and he's going to have to connect somehow with the Jakiro. I mean, the SD can do it, but it's less realistic.
Yopash went the Blink Dagger first, right? I mean,
oh yeah, here we go again.
TI expert, he keeps changing his item builds.
Ready to fight. Even not opting for a Magic Stick.
Yeah, he's going BKB straight up.
Yep.
I think so. Maybe Dragonlance?
No, I think he will...
I think they made the call. Let's get BKBs, no damage, you know, very simple call. They see like 2 magic damage cores.
I'll still be very worried about the Disruptor killing people.
Disruption first. Jackie should be able to run down this Shadow Demon. Skeeter is here, though, with 9. If they can catch Jackie. Oh, no, they're just throwing out blind stuns, hoping to be able to find him. Now there's nothing left.
5 seconds for the brew split. Yeah. This is going to turn into something. They're going to connect here.
They're going to try and get the static short. They know they have to kill the Brewmaster if they want to be able to take this team fight. But he's going to be able to get out of the silence. Primal split once again. 33 comes in, but it's too late to stop the Brew. It does kill the Grimstroke, though. He's going to start running after 9 with the Primal split, but they're going to kind of deal with the Brewlings, and he's got no backup.
They're going to chase him.
Yeah, he's going to come back into his form very, very soon.
He's going to die here.
He could line out the Ice Path right as he comes back up, instantly stunned, and there goes FBZ. So they got the Primal split out of him and still got the kill.
Yeah, good call by Yokosh to bail him. Just get out. It was a lost situation. Yeah. He could have stayed there, had the Helper Syndrome and given him the kill.
Yeah, no, it was tempting because he had the haste from still.
Yeah,
and maybe you could go on that.
But good call, he just called it off.
Correct call, I agree. Going back for the magic stick potentially, or no, he's just thinking about it. Whenever I see non-magic stick on heroes, I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, Boom waiting for the BKB on Razor more than anything else right now. They'll have it with the next split.
Perhaps an opening here. Ice Path follow it up. Macropire, that's going to be a lot of damage with the burn.
Oh, he might be dead, right?
One more hit
Is that a
with the
Witchblade on
urn.
top of
I think he's going to burn out, yeah. With the Witchblade, that's enough damage over time, certainly, to get that kill. FBC's got to be careful of 9. He's going to be pulled back in. He doesn't have the Primal Split to protect himself. The damage is pretty immense here from 9. Boom. Getting a little bit out of their grip now. They had a pretty solid read of this game so far, but now slipping away some kills to Tundra.
It's not the kills that they ideally want, of course. You want to kill the BKB targets to even delay their BKB. I think killing the Brew is fantastic. It's always good.
These 2 kills, I think, relieved them, you know, because that game was going in a bad direction. But now, game is on.
Yeah. No, they're getting the tower, and all they're not really getting anything out on the map for Boom. No lanes are dying, no towers are getting hit.
9 is going BKB himself.
But I think what happens when Brewmaster gets the Aghanims is the fights are impossible. The fights will be impossible for Tundra.
He went Everlands on Sanking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I've seen that before, and then they sometimes, you know, they get the Aghanims afterwards, and then it just becomes this, like, always 2-3 man impales.
The Aghanims, I mean, I haven't seen the Everlands before it. Just getting eggs, very strong item. Underrated item on Sanking, actually.
I think the fight condition is going to be killing the Brew before he gets a split off. In general, it's not reliable. It's not easy. But when you go this Aghanims build, that's the thing with the new stances. It does help a lot because your tankability went way up towards burst.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you die to some magic damage, and in the Earth form, if you get the drunk off, it usually means you don't die in time.
I think the game is even. You know, even though like these BKBs are worrisome for Tundra, but besides that. I think it's gonna be about Roche, and I'm not sure how Tundra feels, but I think they should feel good. You know, the
really?
Yeah, I really believe. I think they might not kill the Jug in time. Like, what is Juggernaut's items right now?
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
FBC, big clap into the Primal Split. He's slowing down both of the supports and should be able to catch both of them for Boom to clean up. Ice Path actually covering the path here, snaking a little bit. Of course, they're still going to be able to run him down underneath this tier 1 tower. Boom. Nice little show. Even better if they can kill. Okay, never mind. Yopaj is going to be able to get out. So no trade-off there. Boom. What are they going to do with this?
33 is sad, you know. That could have been the game-winning kill. Yeah, I mean, the 2 supports stacking up like that, outplayed.
And the ward being alive, I mean, these wards are worth so much, and this is why Dota can be really annoying nowadays for supports as well, because you always have to check so many spots.
Yeah.
Look at this. Does that activate the Cinder Brew? It doesn't, right? It doesn't count as a spell? No, it does count as a spell, the Urn.
The Urn? It does.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That's why they go Urn, actually.
Ah, I see. It makes sense. Makes great sense. I didn't know the interaction like that. Oh, they got the Dragon Scale on the wrong team. Jakiro needs a Dragon Scale. The maximum DOT.
Jug, by the way. I kind of like it, actually. But I'm not sure it will make him scale properly.
Look at the movement speed. He's playing with the wind. You saw him move so fast. Neta's gonna not again!
Once again, they're just trying for these blind stunts. Oh, they managed to get it. Glimpse back. FVC brought back into his doom because he does not have the Primal Split to be able to get away. Okay, he's got a little bit of movement speed. Skeeter's gonna have to blow the Omni Slash to kill him. And I believe that is going to be just enough as sneaking.
Disrupt the haters?
Yeah, disruptor haters?
Let's just see. Let's just see. Glimpse is a great spell.
Yopaj! Hey.
That's a disruptor moment.
Disruptor lovers,
against TA
anybody?
is very fun, by the way.
Yeah, you think Disruptor's fun?
Against TA, yeah.
Really?
What? I think he's just joking about getting one shot all the time.
Oh yeah, I see. I can't believe how many people actually are talking for Disruptor this tournament. Talking to the panel is like Disruptor lovers. I don't understand.
Whoa, don't look at me.
Almost BKB on 9. That's going to be a pretty good timing for Jakiro. Like all these items. Oh, he got the grow bow. It's also really good on him.
Like this, like look at 33's net worth compared to FPZ's. Like he's really good at keeping up. You know, being like a strong core.
But Brew doesn't need much. That's the thing.
He doesn't. He just needs the eggs.
He just needs the eggs, exactly.
But you know, the game goes on. The game can drag on if these BKBs get low, and I see Tundra as a big opening. Like,
oh, here we go. I thought he saw something.
No one around.
He was just dancing.
All right, so Kerr, if I'm understanding this right, Boom is hitting a big timing with the BKBs, but you're saying there's still a plan B for Tundra and that this Juggernaut is eventually going to get to
I think Boom has the advantage no matter what, of course. That's the obvious statement, but I think it's not that bad for Tundra. It's all about the next team fight, like always.
And this is something you didn't like Jug, and it was partly because why? It was too slow? No Tail, you were kind of talking about that?
Yeah, no, I'm what Kuro said. It's pretty slow.
It doesn't necessarily scale properly into the zeros. TA is actually good against Jug in a lot of ways, and they picked Razor for the Juggernaut as well.
I think the matchup turns like after the 3rd or 4th item on Jugger versus TA.
Yeah.
And then it gets better and better. Here we go.
Protecting that vision. Got to be able to find the free pick onto Tims. Tims is going to be able to get the ward before he dies. Also maybe setting up FBC. Here comes the blinking. Paj immediately just assassinating 33. He's gone.
Yeah. So did Neta. Neta also, or 33, also getting the BKB very early on the Sanking and not working really well versus the TA, this item, if he gets to hit you.
No.
Even without Deso, that was so much damage, I'm surprised.
Yeah, TA, pretty good hero.
Anytime you have TA, we talk about Roshan. Is that in the conversation right now for Boom?
Yeah, I mean, both teams are stressed out about Rosh. Look at the smoke. That's a very good smoke. Sanking is dead. They're camping into their own jungle. Who are they trying to find there? The Juggernaut? But he's not there.
Jakiro probably, they thought maybe he was there. I'm not sure.
If Jakiro was in that jungle by himself, good luck to him.
Yeah. Look at this though, look at this. Oh no, if you went for the other camp. If you went for the other camp. Oh!
He's going to be able to break it down. Gets off the spin before anything can happen. The supports, they're going to be able to come in. Skeeter's saying maybe they can fight this. They've got the static storm. Oh no, the Omni Slash! It bounced over the Integrate. Still though, 33 is able to maybe pick up FBC and they've got him. He dies. No Primal Split in this fight. Now Boom on full retreat. Ice Path catches another one. Good pickup. Skem gonna try and save himself with a Glimmer Cape. 33 thinking about that epicenter jump. Jackie is gonna be forced to BKB. The Purge slowing him down so much he just goes for a TP out. A smart read as Skim does eventually get cleaned up here. 33 hunting Tim's trying to go for a sneaky little TP out and he got it. No Burrow Strike up yet.
Wow.
What do you guys think about Smoke on Jug? I think it's a very hard ledge with their heroes. They don't have the instant stun after all.
It's very optimistic.
Yeah.
Oh!
Jackie doesn't have a BKB, so 33 pounced on that immediately. He's just dead. 50 seconds gone. And Snaking almost gets got there by the Templar Assassin, but fortunately Disruption came out fast enough. Yopaj, he still thinks he can catch some of these heroes, and thanks to the TA trap, he's probably right. Boom, Snake King's dead. Now looks for a little bit more. Saksa doesn't quite run into the trap, but the Primal Split will certainly be able to run him down. 33 is trying to get out of here, but unfortunately he burrows out, but he gets caught by the Bushwhack. A double kill for Yopaj, and maybe even a little bit more. Skeeter, he's already used that Omni Slash. All he's got is the spin here, trying to defend 9. 9 though, hit by the Bushwhack. Here comes the damage from Yopaj. 9, he may be a little bit tanky, but he's not going to be able to survive against this constant damage and assault from Boom, as now even Skeeter's going to be forced to TP home.
No. I thought the Sanking had BKB. I guess I need my glasses.
He's not that rich.
Yeah.
I looked so good. They got the Razor, but the fighting skills of Boom was superb.
They got the Ags now. That's also what happened.
Yeah, the second Brew Split. You talked about it. The moment he has Ags, it's gonna be rough. I mean, now the TA is once again potential out of control moment. I mean, that Roche is gonna hurt for Tundra a lot.
Roche, Deso, and then they just wait for the second Brew Split to come back up, and
like this is the one like moment that pressures you when the TA goes out of control very quickly. And he fought it so well, honestly.
Yeah, the fact that he was willing to fight after the Razor just died.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 5-0. Like, the whole lineup was designed to deal with TA, but he's not giving them any of the skills. Of course, his teammates playing properly, blocking the triangle off. Tim's played awesome. I think he blocked at least one smoke off there. So, Boom is feeling good.
33.
Tundra feel like they have to go here.
Yeah.
They do.
They're pressure. They're like, let's go, let's go.
You just got to keep going. Inkswell instantly removed by the Purge coming out from Soxa. They're going to be able to pull him back in. The damage, Omni Slash with the Static Storm. Maybe catching Jackie actually BKB. He takes up the Omni Slash and FPZ is able to slip away into the night. Oh, Tundra. They thought they got at least one opening. Maybe this is good though. You'll dangerously low, but now he turns around, just obliterates 33 time and time again.
Yeah, Tim's is controlling 33. Like, he keeps getting the bushwhacks on him, and Yope finishes him off. We saw the potential of the Omni Slash though, like it can do a lot of work.
I thought the Razor was about to die there. It was close.
He needs more items. And that's a Juggernaut problem. He needs so many items to deal the proper damage. And he needs levels, and he needs talents. And
you think they should give him side blades on Jugger, I think. Look at this guy's talents compared to other heroes. Have you seen his talents, like the first two on Jugger? It's so bad compared to other heroes.
They gave him the radius, it's alright. And I like healing ward cooldown.
So healing ward cooldown is good, but that's the problem, is like that's not what the hero needs.
Yeah.
Like he needs so much before that, right?
Yeah, I mean they gave him a lot of Blade Fury talents. It's cool, I guess.
TPing in, FPZ just trying to get any sort of information, just barrels down there as he's got the Aghanim Scepter, he's got multiple primal splits, and he's willing to throw him whenever, as you can see, he'll throw it down whenever he feels like it, as he's going to try and hunt with the Storm Bruling, see if he can catch anybody here.
Well, you see,
picks for Boom.
You just see how this Bruling ulti works, right? He has to click spin right away, everybody's running away, it's like, Brewmaster! And what happens? Your tier 2 dies. And what are you going to do now? The Brewmaster has another split in 60 seconds.
Yep.
And look at his build. This man knows. The man knows.
No, he's owning the whole game. Really.
You could even, I would even argue, skip the BKB. Who needs BKB this game on Brewmaster?
He's playing it safe, right?
Yeah.
Hey, the only way he can die is he somehow gets called by the Disruptor ulti.
Sure. No, I mean, of course BKB is a good pickup, but I'm just arguing that you get 4 splits,
no, I
you just throw them however you want.
Like you know, only from his point of view, like he's just playing it safe. They feel good, you know, like you know they're like their mid laner. He has it. The Razor, like he's only getting stronger from here. Can we look at the Razor items?
We're there. We're almost there.
For that build, not the biggest fan of the refresher nowadays, but let's see. I feel like a Kuros would benefit him a lot here. You can't double link anymore.
But it's about the ulti, no?
And the BKB more than anything that he has.
Yeah, BKB and the double ulti. What does Sekiro have? Because I'm curious if he's going to go for the shard next. He's going for the Kaya first and E-Blade.
Almost feels like one of those items. I don't know, I feel like the shard is
Boom on the hunt though.
Everybody out.
I'm worried for Tundra. If they don't get like
Boom will take this fight behind the tower.
Look at this guy.
He's going. He's not scared of anything. They're going to be able to hit him with the Magrifier. That's going to be a lot. Now he still has an Aegis, so he doesn't want to blow the BKB for this first life. He will accept his death.
He's patient with the Brew Split.
He
should just split and even go on high ground. They could smash them.
Yeah, I would even try to wait for the second, because that guarantees the racks.
True.
And he has the Basher. I like this Jugger build for this game. And he's buying the shard next. I like it. I like it a lot.
The Basher is making it look nice.
Yeah. Oh, caught in the mid wave. It's actually a very cool play in this moment of the game, because you're facing imminent death.
Skater just scaled himself properly. Took all the farm bottom. Skipped the wave.
Ooh, he goes through with it. Oh, the TA traps.
As soon as they hear that primal split, it's every man for himself. Well, maybe not entirely for themselves. Soxa tries to do what he can. He turns around Static Storm before he dies, but snaking. It's going to be an ult of ill effect.
Not a dream place for Boom, but they take it.
I mean, there's nothing going on right for Tundra. Jugger is now on the map farming.
Yeah, I mean, this Jug, he will become strong eventually. Like, he actually has a free Omni Slash. It's gonna be really all about the Omni Slash, like hitting the Razor or TA, just killing the hero. They have a Shadow Demon Purge too. They can just purge their Razor. He can just die to SD and Jug if he's out of position.
Well, convenient DD rune for TA players. You got the level 20 talent now as well.
He's going Orchid. On
Oh, the spell talent this game. What do you think, Quirrell? Is this a good talent?
Reminds me of the Void talent a little bit.
For anybody who's new to the game, that laughter means he thoroughly agrees that it is a good talent.
icefrog, if you're watching, please, please, please.
His Vortic Hero's like, all the things that I built.
I mean, I still think 25 talent is where it's at, you know? 8 refraction charges, sure.
Yeah,
On 7, sorry.
Do you think they should have TA for next patch?
No, he should.
Or do you think he got hit hard enough this one?
He needs one extra spell point, like one extra skill, like the new heroes have. I think Grievel's great.
Yeah, the Grievel's great side combo. I like it.
He deserves it.
But they actually managed to get the bottom tier 2, which I think is almost illegal. But hey, Boom still playing it pretty safe.
They're playing safe. They're playing maybe a little bit too safe. I think they're stronger than them, no matter what, in this team fight. But I think Tundra scales on them slowly, you know, slowly. 10 more minutes. Juggernaut can be very strong this game.
Yeah. Problem I would say, Jakiro is falling off, or has fallen off already.
Somewhat, yeah. Oh, he's going Lotus. I mean, for example, if he goes Aghanims here, they can really kill TA. If he purges him and he uses his Macropie on him, he will die. So I'm not sure about that Lotus Orb.
That actually sounds really sick. Like, what does he do about that?
They can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Like, this is the opening I see for them to win in late game. So
I like the Jakiro X.
I hope he will change his item build. Because the Lotus is a wrong mindset, for sure. I guess he wants to protect the Razor, the Jug from the Razor.
Let the Sand King do it, man.
Yeah,
you need a spell on this hero.
The X on Jakiro, it's actually a big win condition for the next team fight.
I see it.
The TA will just die, and they will be shocked what will happen to him.
But now look at this. Look! Oh, he got the best brew item in the game as well. The Cloak of Flames.
Yeah. I love that item. That's one of the best items.
Yeah.
MIDI Radiance, that when you pop your Primal Split, it still sticks with the Earth Panda, right? That's what you're talking about?
I think that's one of the most fun neutral items. Like you see, Blast Rig is the opposite. It's not fun at all.
Alright, so boom, they're saying, alright, enough of this. Let's actually go root them out.
Yeah, they're going for the kills, and they're going to take back their outposts. And this is closing the map, because now Tundra, they're really afraid to go top, and nobody dares to click the outpost top.
Tundra backing off in time here. As a goodbye disruptor, maybe.
Spot him.
I mean, disruptor against TA.
Look at me, immediately thinking to the outpost. They're saying, nope, you don't get a chance to be able to go through the top lane. You don't get to take an outpost in return.
Yeah, fast play by Boom. They have been playing like this the whole group stage, going from one side to the other. Very quick team.
Yeah. And the BKB is going to be finished on Brew, and I think that kind of remove. Oh!
Okay, an opening here, perhaps. BKB going down by Yopaj as they both back away from each other. BKB for BKB, but
I mean, that was close, you know, if Jock was there in range.
The Ice Path just about to connect before the BKB. Nice try.
That could have been a huge kill.
And here comes the next Roche. TA already bought. This is the second Roche of the game, right? So TA bought his own shard.
He bought his own shard, he went Orchid. Not a fan personally. I think it doesn't help him teamfight. But at the same time, it helps him snipe the SD. I think that's what
it's about the SD, right?
Yeah, he wants to snipe supports.
And Bloodthorn. I think it's a lot about the Bloodthorn later, right?
Potentially, yeah.
He's buying Hex, actually. Okay.
I just think it makes him descale a little bit, but let's see.
And I think this Grimstroke has probably clicked Inkswell like 4 or 5 times this game. not much he has to do. I think he's not playing bad, but just
they're all playing good, honestly.
Yeah, they're playing very good.
Snaking, leading the way here. Tundra sitting in their triangle. Haroon, that doesn't really mean a whole lot.
It's going Satanic next on the Jugger. I'm not sure if that's the best.
I mean, he wants sustain, but he might lack damage.
Yeah. I think he has to play on the Omni.
What would you go for on Jug?
The problem is, like, if you go for the Satanic, the Brew Split is just going to own you.
I think Skadi, good. 2 range cores.
Yes, Skadi, good. I think, I mean, Daedal is better than anything defensive.
Maybe MKB even.
Yes, even, I mean, obviously better than Daedalus on this hero. The MKB would be really cool.
Daedalus is sick. I like it on Jug. Like, you have a lot of DPS.
I do think it's just a desperate attempt as well. Like, when you combine it with the next items, it's gonna not be the best.
For free here.
Yeah, and they have a few shards already on Radiant, and I wonder who's gonna pick this up.
I think if Boom doesn't close the game with this Aegis, then we'll have a risky game for them.
So this fight, in my world, is impossible for Tundra. If Brewmaster does the right things.
It's their timing right now. Like, they can just take the game.
Ooh, look at that, Kuro!
He
Look at
almost
that!
Nine is smart, you know.
So fight no longer impossible? You've got a win condition. You've got an opportunity here, right?
And it's Aegis TA, so it's only going to work once, right? And if Brew can disallow it, look how he's playing now on Brew. Watch and learn, guys.
He just pops the ultimate safely, runs the Brewlings up into the high ground, protects Yopaj as he hits the tier 3. Oh, nice opening there. Nothing's going to come of it.
La la la. That was one.
There's your ultimate.
I think they
Got
chill.
more.
Bot lane, look at bot lane. He's pinging it out on the Brew. He wants that farm.
Give me the money.
There's 2 range creeps there.
Yeah, 2 range creeps, and the next wave will be for free. I mean, this is where I usually like the TAX. When you play a winning game, he can take over the whole map. But he went Orchid.
Yeah, did you just finish the Hex? I think he just finished the Hex. Or...
Wait,
no, he went for the Bloodthorn.
Oh, yeah, he went Bloodthorn.
So that includes the Witchblade now, which works really well versus Jakiro, right? But does that pierce BKB?
The Witchblade?
Yeah?
I think so, but not sure. I mean, just nobody bought the item last patch, so let's just make it an item.
Or Witchblade, what am I talking about? The Mage Slayer.
Yeah, Mage Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, Lotus!
Nice Lotus! That's actually going to stun up 33. They weren't able to land the Bushwhack, though, and Yopaj is getting burned down. That's going to be his first life.
Look at this.
Coming back, he's still going to be in the Macropyre. They try and hit him with the Ice Path, immediately forced to use his BKB.
They should go Jakiro ulti cooldown. You can see what it does to TA. They can kill him any point very easily.
It's going to make sieging this high ground really awkward for Boom.
Like, this TA just died to Jakiro's ulti by himself.
Yeah.
And no Aegis next fight. He can die like this again, and they might have a big problem. And they know. What's Jakiro's ulti cooldown? It's gonna be up anytime again, right?
Yeah.
20 seconds.
Ooh, very short.
20 seconds.
Oh,
Jackie, though, beautiful position. He'd be able to break this smoke rotation. They get the silence on a Skeeter, but
nice
Lotus
purge.
bouncing back the Static
Very
Storm,
good.
and they had the Purge there to be able to slow down the Razor.
Very fucking good. Like,
wait, they have Aghanim on SD?
they
right?
do?
I think so. That's also really big.
Yeah, it's big. They can just blow up the TA, and they will. They're looking at it. Even Razor might die, honestly. What's the Skeeter's situation here? He's strong.
He's feeling it.
Saxa looking for an opening here.
Thanks to the gem, they're going to be able to take away all this vision, and Boom feeling a little bit hesitant. Maybe some of that timing you were talking about earlier, where it's like maybe they could have been more aggressive now.
I mean, you can already feel it, like Tundra is confident. You can already feel that they could just win the next team fight. And if they win one team fight, that game is hard for Boom, even though they've been in full control for nearly 40 minutes of the game.
But as they get confident and go outside of the base, it's an opportunity for Boom to perhaps exploit a little bit, maybe find a way just to be able to get this melee racks for free.
But look at this, Juggernaut will get lifted, and now no fight can happen. And the Macropyre actually just gets used for this.
Trying to stop
There's
these
no
Brewlings,
defense.
but they will not be stopped. Slow down the attack speed. The Earth Panda, though, does so much damage to buildings.
Good play by Boom.
Very
he
good.
Didn't commit, he understands.
Tia didn't even show himself.
Yeah,
He smoked back.
He knows.
Yeah. 40 seconds for the next split. I mean, you really want to play around these Brew splits.
They
It
probably
always
just,
wins the fight.
Go bot lane now on Boom and clear their own jungle. There's a lot of creep waves. They can get a lot of net worth connected to enemy triangle.
Yeah, and now they just wait for the next Roche, I think. I mean, nah, not really. It's 4 minutes away.
It's still
yeah,
a long
it's too
time.
long. It's
That's
too
the
long.
only reason they should think about bot lane, because
Yes.
the Roche being dead still. The TA is on it. They're gonna clear the jungle, he's gonna farm it out, and Tundra might smoke and take that fight on the Radiant jungle right now, which would be the best play, in my opinion.
I would argue, Cora, and that's maybe because I'm still the biggest Brew fan, that this game is not getting any easier for Tundra, because we're getting the refresher very soon on the Brew.
Yeah, this game is hype, man. Like, anything can happen right now.
You think so? I still think it's impossible for Boom to lose.
I think nothing impossible in Dota. I've lost some games, you know, like...
You guys haven't been able to
finals.
tell, both through this cast and off the air, these two have very interesting dynamic and differing philosophies when it comes to Dota. I think that's very beautiful. Skeeter, spin, and back away. How do these fights look for each team when it comes to winning? Like, what is Tundra looking for?
Ooh, look at this.
Oh, that Bushwhack almost landed. Snake King, he's going to be caught. FBZ, pop the BKB just to be able to run down this Disruptor. Skeeter He's just going to try and move to this right-hand side with the rest of Tundra, but the Brewmaster, the Brewlings...
and Saxa still.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this.
Oh, look at this. Storm Panda. It's getting so much information.
Oh,
Information the Yopaj immediately going to use to be able to pounce on a 9.
Oh!
Kill godlike for Yopaj.
Razor.
He's stuck.
He has spider legs. He has spider legs, right? Yeah. No, he has
No, he blinked.
Oh, he blinked. Oh, excuse me.
That's the condition for Boom to kill Jakiro, right? And they got
oh my god.
Pop a refresher.
Is that the game ends?
Triangle split, just go.
But they don't know that he doesn't have buyback. I guess they respect that.
To a degree, right? I mean, he's afraid of the put down into buyback. Isn't that what he's like worried about?
Yes, he's even the purge. He has eggs on SC, right? Figured, so they're respecting that. If they knew he has no buyback, I mean, there's no way to know. Of course, they could end the game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the power of the brew split you talked about. If they take these open area fights, I mean, he just zoned all the zeros away.
They all have to run.
Split. And I think 9, he should think of a Blink Dagger, because it's all about positioning for him at this point. Oh, he's cute. Now look at 9, man. What a player, really.
You think he's listening?
It's in your head.
Oh, I think he's just an amazing player.
Yeah. Not many people, I think, play Jakiro, right? Core?
Yeah, but 9 a creative player. We've seen him play like the Wyvern and the TI Quals. A lot of good stuff coming from him.
Yep. But every second that goes by, the closer you get to 4 splits.
And how do you possibly stop that?
You can't. Oh, Disruptor.
And how is Disruptor doing on that Aghanim Scepter? Oh,
we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, Timeless Relic. Is this really good on? It's so good on Grimstroke. Oof. Is this gonna turn it?
Oh, look at this whole fight though! They managed to catch both of them! Oh, what a disaster for Tundra! They get caught outside their base! And boom, waste no time. They're just gonna get those 2 kills and start pushing down the lanes immediately.
Yeah, second time they got outplayed on their own triangle. Superior jumping game from Boom.
Oh, Brewmaster's also going for a fair item with this build. On this, as that just removes any condition again. Even though you were far away, you're even further now.
Oh, Tundra, you could tell they need some sort of beautiful initiation. Look at this start brilliant. A 3-man smoke up. I think they were looking to be able to wrap around, but it's just nothing to go.
Yeah, Tundra needs confidence. They lack confidence. They should look to jump first. They're just getting jumped on. But they're worried. They're actually a little bit too scared, to be honest.
So right now we have 3 brew splits. And I heard somebody on the panel talk about Jugger killing Brewlings. when is this going to happen, guys?
I think in tier 5 neutral items.
Yeah.
Could be.
I mean, they do fall off in the very, very, very late game when you have these carries go hyper. But with the brew talent, like 1400 Brewling health, the Jugger needs, I think, about 60 right clicks to kill all of them.
The Jugger didn't even have a chance to use his ultis this game. I mean, once again, it's the jumping game. Tundra needs to jump first. They gave them too many good jumps on their own triangle.
Oof, Telescope also very, very big this game. You have Razor, TA, Grimstroke, Hoodwink. Oh, that's a good pickup.
Potentially one last hold for Tundra. What does that team fight look like for Tundra in order to win?
Like Kuro said.
I think Senki needs to jump, play with buyback. They go from there. Blink on Jakiro, maybe up already. Get the ulti on TA with SD ulti. That's the best condition.
And you pray that TA does not have buyback.
Yeah, but even if he has, back off in time. And if Razor gets isolated, the Jug will kill him with Vomit Slash.
I see that. I see those 2 things. But where's the ruling in this fight?
We see that Boom has the energy, right? The whole game. Like, they have the energy. Tundra's worried. They're too worried about like losing, and when that goes to your mind, I mean, you know how it is, Johan.
Yeah.
When you start thinking about potentially losing the game, you already lost the game.
Yeah, because all you're doing is trying to stay alive.
You're being worried, like you're worrying, so the headspace is being used for negative energy instead of thinking of ways to win the game.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at this.
MBZ just charging forward. He knows they've got such a big advantage, and he will take any fighting
forward.
Soulmine catching the Juggernaut, latching him to 9. Now 9's going to be run down by Jackie as well. And Tundra, he couldn't even get close to the pit. Now they're going to have to use their buybacks just to be able to hold 33. Can't even get back to the base. Has to go the opposite direction. Saxa could be found here. Brewlings, rest of Boom.
Oh, but he has the Aeon Disc. He's going to take the Sepullet.
He's got the Aeon Disc. He needs to be able to put it back together, but he's purged up, and oh dear, the purge is going to burn through the Aeon Disc, and they actually managed to kill FBZ. An opportunity. Neither one of those have buyback, but Jackie, he may be thinking about turning Refresher, BKB, TP out a smart play, but a bash. Neither got it. He got the one bash he needed to be able to keep this game alive for Tundra.
Sucks a god. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they needed.
But this TA is hanging around. You see this? What's going on?
He's in danger. Jaboy, what's happening?
He has no BKB, dude. What's he doing?
He's a madman.
He's dead.
Did 33 try to stun Snaking? It looked like that.
He's got the Aegis. Are they going to be able to kill him twice? He goes for the TP out. He's out of sight. They're not going to be able to see him in time.
Push, man. TA players, they live on the edge.
I mean, that's balls to the wall. I'm not going to lie. That was insane.
The best TA players always do that.
That's insane what he just did there.
They always go for the high risk, low reward plays, you know.
What was it Samail said? He's not a teenager, but he plays like he's one, you know. 20 years old, but he's still playing like he's 16.
There's an Arcane on top. They should bottle it for Jakiro. No, shouldn't be lazy about it, but Skidder will just take it.
What do you feel like as a Disruptor? You just killed 4 of them, you're like, guys, I'm gonna take Outpost.
Oh, he's getting X on Disruptor.
Yeah. With the Disruptor put down, there's no chance to... that always sets it up.
They have Sanking, so that's all they need, right? They have the stun and Disruptor, ulti, any target they want.
And this is where the SD Aghanim is gonna come into play versus the Brew.
No force stuff, nothing works, you know, they have it all figured out.
So this Purge versus Aeon Disc, one of the few mechanics, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the reason they love SD. It scales into late game. No matter what the support, compared to, let's say, a Woodwing.
Yopaj, he really wants to be able to take this. The Soulbind actually latches the two of them.
Speedos on TA.
Final split does manage to go off just in time. 33. He's going to try and limp out of here, but Yopaj immediately just trying to pounce on him. But once again, he goes in phase, and now the Templar Assassin, much of his refraction being burned through, but he still has that second life, and he is turning into Skeeter and just killed him. He's dead for 2 minutes now. Saksa and the rest of Tundra, they tried to be aggressive. They tried to look for more openings, but unfortunately it's going to be Boom catching him outside of the base. Managed to complete the TP, almost getting scammed, but no. 33 now dead. 2 of them do not have buyback.
Oh,
and
man,
now Tundra's going to have to go for a hold.
Omnislash in that fight. 10 seconds. He didn't have it.
No.
He died with Omnislash, like not being used. And the game, that's a rough one here. Yeah. He's getting the bounty rune. Is he calling to get buyback on Sanking or something? He got the buyback with the
buyback from the bounty rune. But there's not going to be a jugger for 80 seconds, so don't think they will have what it takes.
SD and Jakiro, they can kill the TA. They can do it.
I mean, they have to do it.
Yeah, they can.
With this fresh Aghanim Scepter picked up, but Static Storm not up just yet. FBZ.
Prolings.
He's just going to go for the tier 4s.
And look at the rest of the team.
FBZ is playing like the biggest boss this game, you know?
Yeah, really is. I love Brewmaster.
And look at him. With the double Eye of the Storm hit, they're able to start threatening
they should
those
be
tier
careful
4s.
They could get jumped if they play like that. If Boom...
How many splits are left?
1 more, probably. I guess. Yeah.
1 more. Oh, look at that!
Oh, the Razor initiation! The Macro Fire's burning up so quickly with the purges coming out from Saksa. Now, he does have the buyback, but now the Shadow Demon, he's also got a buyback. So there's still more to be able to come in that regard. FBZ does manage to get off another round of the Primal Split in the Tier 4. He's about to fall. Jackie's trying to make his way back into this team fight while FBZ threatens the throne.
They'll just throw.
When are they going to be able to jump in? Jackie, he's going to pop his BKB. They're going to go straight for the throne. The boys out of Vanilla, they saw their opportunity to close out this game, and they've got it. Pure joy on the side of Boom. They said they came here to be able to just play some games. No cares about the tournament. Let's just play as many games as possible and prep for TI, and they win the whole goddamn thing. Absolutely wonderful performance by them. Being able to do this, I mean, they played the most games out of any team in this tournament. They had to go through the lower bracket. They had to go through multiple TI winners. They had to play a full best of 5 here against Tundra, and they did all of that. I mean, you guys were talking about backstage about mental resilience coming into these grand final day and how hard it is to be able to play a full best of 5 and still be your best. This has got to be impressive, right?
That was their 8th game today, right? They played 3 games against us, 5 games now. Props to them. I think nobody was sleeping on Boom. They already crushed it in the regional finals.
Yeah.
Amazing team. Also props to their coach who wasn't with them, Mushi.
Yeah. A big shout out to Mushi. If he's truly, you know, the fundamental in their drafts, I gotta say, like, he has.
And if someone tells them to start picking up DP, it's Mushi.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. Like, doing the homework, but it was amazing, Dota.
Absolutely was. I know we don't have this massive crowd, but everybody, if you could go ahead, put your hands together, nice and loud for Boom Esports!
Oh, I miss LANs, man. I missed LANs.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament.
Hey. Talk to you in a second. It's all good. Here, I'll let you guys chill out for a bit. We're going to send it back to the panel, and we're going to talk to these guys in just a few minutes.
Let them bask in their glory. You know what's cooking? Boom, victorious. They are your champions here at Gamers Galaxy. We could not see them for a little while because the amount of sprinkles. But boy, oh boy, what a game, Fog.
Yeah, what a performance.
What a day! 8 games in a row.
Yeah, just spectacular drafting, spectacular play, perseverance throughout it all too. Just still playing their best. It's like not making these little, you know, sometimes you do see that fatigue bringing in. You see people like missing some spells. On point, FBZ, MVP for me in this one, even though Yopaj went absolutely crazy as this TA.
Of course.
This brew is.
Of course. I mean, they have been playing amazing so far in this tournament. The team that probably got so many fans right now from all over the world, the way they play, like, the pressure doesn't get to them.
Mm-hmm.
It does not.
They are so confident. Just the fact that they're able to win fights from behind, the fact that they're willing to experiment with their drafts, to have these strange pocket picks, but also kind of subvert enemy expectations, right? They played a lot of this TA early on, and then they just stopped picking it, and people kind of forgot about it these last couple of days. And then they bring it back in the last 2 games of a best-of-5 grand finals, and that's freaking genius, to be honest.
A best-of-5 meta is always difficult, but the whole tournament meta as a whole as well, you gotta look at it as a whole big picture. Boom came in the group stages, they crushed it. 3-0. And then they said in interviews, you know, we're here to get experience, we're here to learn, we're here to have the road to TI. That's the goal. And to get the road to TI, play as many games as possible. They took that very literally, Fogged, going through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Playing 8 games on the same day.
Guess that's how you learn the most, right? That's what we've heard a lot of times before, and I do want to, of course, for everybody that doesn't know, I do want to say like shout out to Mushi,
yes,
of course, the one that made all this possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not here to watch his team win, but I'm sure he's watching
his team win. Absolutely.
Watch them all celebrate right now.
Yeah, but also shout out to Boom, the players, the management, that this team has so much heart, and they're just so excited to be here. It's so endearing. It's impossible to not root for them.
Yeah, this is we saw Jackie on the interview earlier after the lower bracket finals on stage. Lacoste, it's his first LAN, it's his first tournament, his first grand finals, making it to Game 5 straight away. I mean,
what an experience. I mean, this has to be one of the best feelings, especially since we didn't have LANs, and to come here and like get this international experience and get the W here is, something that's gonna be in his heart for pretty much the whole life, and throughout his Dota career.
Yeah, I mean, his whole life. I think this also sets them up for I don't know. I mean, I can only imagine that they're going to grow even more from this one. So I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting to see them at the first actual major coming up. I'm expecting to see this team make it to TI. Because this is incredible. This is what they did while performing under pressure. And this is the first time under that pressure and being able to step up and actually just nail it.
Play some clean Dota throughout the whole day, throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, throughout the whole tournament. And I believe also they are ready on stage for the final words from Boom Esports with Kyle.
Hello, everybody. What a finals. I know who you want to talk to real fast. Before we get to the team, I want to give an opportunity for our hosts, Galaxy Racer, to say a couple of words. How do you feel? How do you think about the community's reception? How do you feel about this tournament?
Just want to thank all the fans around the world for tuning in. Thanks for tuning and supporting us, and thanks to our sponsors and partners. Thanks to WePlay for the awesome production. Thanks to Kyle for hosting us as well, together with Shiva and the rest. And Notiel, Kuroki, Samuel for being on the panel of casting as well. And congrats to all our colleagues around the world for tuning in and supporting us, and the people working hard behind the scenes. Thanks to our colleagues. Quick one, Somaya, Jacob, Melanie, and the rest. Thank you, everyone behind the stage. And of course, congrats to the champions, Boom Rivalry. Woo!
You have anything to add, Zoe?
Thanks for watching.
All right. Now, Jackie, this is your first ever LAN tournament.
Yes.
And you're holding the trophy. How does that feel?
New experience.
You gonna be back
Yeah.
here soon and win another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I like it, the confidence. Skem, you guys went all the way through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
You beat TI champions, numerous Aegis holders. You proud of you guys?
Yeah, I'm really proud, but still a long way to go. We are looking on TI. This is just still a process to us.
Gotcha. Well, it certainly worked out so far. Now, you didn't die, so I let you pick your question. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, and I'm so proud of my team. Even though we're lack of practice, but we still managed to get the champion.
Can I ask you another one, or? Oh, I didn't prepare anything. I skipped him. Sorry.
Yes.
How you doing?
Good.
This is the finals. You won. You can make it easy for me now. We're almost done.
I'm very happy that we made it, but after this, we're gonna go back Philippines, then go for second major qualifier.
You gonna win that one too?
Yes, we need to.
Awesome. Makes sense. The last person we talked to will be the CEO, Mr. FBZ.
Yes.
Notel was a big fan of the Brewmaster, the first one of the entire tournament. Was that your call to bring it out?
Wait, I forgot actually. I think no. I think my teammates tell me that.
Yeah.
Everyone, right? Everyone said that Brewmaster is good. Then, okay, I can play. That's
Awesome.
about it.
Well, do you have anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters? A lot of guys staying up real late to watch you guys bring it home in 5.
Thanks for watching, and I hope we can have more like LAN tournaments because it's really so much more fun compared to the online tournaments. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, excellent to get words from you guys. That's pretty much it for us, folks. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It was an honor to be a part of this. Thank you from the talents, from the teams, Galaxy Racer, WePlay, and one last time, I'd love everybody to give it up for our champions, Boom Esports.
going for that Wukong's command. They want to be able to keep the troll. Chainsaw Amar's going for it, trying to keep that chainsaw with the bash going up with all that attack speed, but he does manage to get away, but he's burned out of mana, caught up in the tornado. He comes back to earth and he's been slaughtered by Uragi. Now Ice, he's next up on the menu as Uragi's going to keep on chasing for more alongside Amar. Kill. They do manage to get the time lapse, pushing him back in, but he's still going to get trouble. Oh, what a vacuum from Mind Control to turn this fight around. ILTW with the last few swings somehow is still alive through it all. All right, 20 HP.
Opunka is, very close to level 7.
Oh, FBZ though, he's going to get punished. So they get that. He actually.
That look at the camera like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, what a god.
Getting experience versus these veteran players, it's when I came to Dota and I was playing against Kura and Puppy, it was not easy and it was not fun. So I've been there, I've been there. It's a different Dota. It's so much faster.
All right, well, a few tissues for you to wipe away some of those tears as well. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know if production is messing with me or not. They're saying my mic isn't turned on. It's certainly turned on. I can do my job. Thank you very much. You did a great job. How is it changing for you playing with a stand-in? Does Roger kind of replace Mira completely? Or we got to get closer together so that it uses my mic.
I should say
No,
something.
you don't have to be that close. Okay, like that works.
Okay, so
I just love the game, really. I love the competition. I enjoy playing with my team, and more than anything, I'm always grateful. This is not a given. So I really want to just appreciate my time. Yeah, thank God for this life.